This could be the first trumpet. Might as well be the last. Many more will have to suffer. Many more will have to die. Don't ask me why. Things are not the way they used to be. Grand risings, grand risings, grand risings. Wakey, wakey. One and all got to face reality now. So much trying to find the answer to all the questions they have. No wonder it's impossible. Go living through the past. Don't tell no lie. There's a natural mystic flow. Can't keep down. If you listen carefully now, you will hear. There's a natural. Jeez, ultra funky. Come on, brother man. Come on. Big odds. What? Alright, happy new day to you, odds. You know what I mean? I still hope you're progressing well, brother. You know what I mean? Success is failure turned inside out. You don't know, man. Don't ask me why. Come, family, it's breezy outside, but it's nice and warm in here. Yeah, buddy. Now, I know you got to work hard, Oaks. I know you got a few things lined up, boy. You and the boys, you and the fam, you and the wife. Come on. Ooh. No, like Ultra, you're one man we could clone. If cloning could have gone, yeah, man. You definitely come in the cloning camp. No, tell no lie, Ultra. Big up yourself. 100%. Gee, little birds. Are that one that you want? Jeez, there's a natural mystic blowing through the air. Alright, family, grand risings, grand risings, grand risings. You know how we do on the 9 ether. You know, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm a foot that. Yeah, family, long time. I ain't pressed create or whatever it is that we do on these stream, whatever it is. But yeah, man. You know, it was a windy night and whatever. But I wake up like a early. Yeah, and yeah, man, just feel a vibe and just come see what the family has said. You know what I mean? All now my windows are shaking, I'm not lying. So I don't know what the single panes are up to. But yeah, man, we're there. Fuck me, family. You always hear me say this YouTube is a myth, but rotted. These YouTube streets are not forgiving. No, sir. Madness. I've heard some madness this week. My giddy uncle. And I know what I've gone. But anyway, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So listen, you know, as we do, first of all, let's give thanks and praise to the Most High. You understand what I'm saying to you? That we've all lived to see another day, because no one knows the minute, the hour, or the second. Yeah? And with the kind of careless and reckless talking I've been hearing over these YouTube airways, boy. Yeah? People best make sure so them say them prayers a morning. You get me? That's all I'm gonna say. But you don't know. Like, share, subscribe, let the people them know say someone is live. Just in case they want to go to bed. You know what I mean? But yeah. Ah, the king of one-liners. True in the building. Fuck say, you just made my jaw hurt. I'm not gonna lie. The king of one-liners. Big up yourself through that, man. You know what I mean? Go on and make yourself a tea. And make me one too. Yeah. Right now I'm on ginger and lemon. Not gonna lie. So yeah, man. Oh, look at that. The young wisdom of lion. Yeah. Big up yourself, young Shahid. Yeah. Apparently you're giving brother polite that work. Everyone's out here working, boy. Mad thing, mad thing, mad thing. But yeah, man, big up yourself. You know what I mean? You don't know, you don't know, you don't know. So yeah, family, today is the 16th of the second month of the 2020. Mad thing. Already February. It's mad. I'm not gonna lie. It's mad, man. So alright then. Whilst me just set up myself, you know what I mean? We'll bring one next tune because you know how we do over here. Yeah, original tune set up. Jeez. Just got the word. Headlines, headlines, headlines. Mm. Mm. Run it, run it. Headlines. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So yeah, family. So what we are saying in the early morning, yeah, in this stormy, I can't remember what they called this one, man. You know what I mean? So in the real world, in the real world, obviously we know we got this virus that's just doing bits. You know what I mean? Whereby we're being lied to on a daily basis. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, they're not letting us know the full extent. Do you know what I mean of the situation? Um, and I guess I don't know. Arguably, it could be said. You know what I mean? There's good reason for that because at the end of the day, as fucked up as it is, oh, I shouldn't just be scrolling so but as messed up as it is, I suppose what you don't want to cause is mass like pandemonium and you know what I mean, just mass hysteria and things like that because that is far harder. Fuck, just pray tonight to the creator of the heavens and earth. How you mean, man? How you mean you ever forget off your prayers, man? Nothing wrong with that. You see me, I say, nothing wrong with that. Yeah? But yeah, so what I'm saying is obviously, you know what I mean, it's a bit of it's a tricky one, isn't it? It's a balancing act because obviously you do not want there to be mass hysteria and pandemonium. I can definitely appreciate that. So even on Friday when I was coming back, yeah, 3 people I counted when I was on the tube section with masks on. You see what I'm saying to you? I'm like, rotted. Do you know what I mean? Like, so, um, Like, I mean, in fact, how many of us out here have even got a mask? Real talk. Yeah. I hear my dad say they sold out, but how many people out here have actually got a mask just as a precaution? Do you know what I mean? How many of us, although we're hearing all of this stuff, how many of us are actually going out and doing something, do you know what I mean, to cause any prevention? Or are we not taking it that serious? Do you know what I mean? Still. Because I would argue that we're not necessarily taking it that serious. Maybe, like I said, because of the sort of news reports that are probably trying to contain the situation. You understand what I'm saying? Sure, that's a bandana, you know. So real ghetto thing. Exact. Okay. Ultra said that he's ordered his masks from Amazon. Yeah. And real talk, I'm saying maybe that's what we have to look to do at least. Do you know what I mean? As a first precaution. You know what I mean? Drop the link, Ultra, if you can. Yeah? Drop the link, man. Kerchief, you know. Oh, fuck's sake, true, man. Good morning to you, LeBron Hakeem. Good morning. Well, you know, we not say the morning thing, you know, nobody not dead. But I appreciate the sentiments. Vortex Light, big up yourself. Oh my gosh. You're out there doing bits too, man. I see you. Big up yourself, big up yourself, big up yourself. So yeah, Ultra, if you can drop the link in the chat, I think that would be very helpful, Ultra. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm sure that you would have made sure that it's the correct one, Ultra, because apparently they've got to be of a certain setting. When I say a certain setting, they've got to have, I don't know, particular whatever about it. Do you know what I mean? There's not all masks may protect against such things, in it. So if you've done the right research and you've ordered it, then definitely drop it in the chat. I don't know for you guys, but it's hardcore raiding on my side. Yeah, down here, young Shaheen. My double Lagos. No, let's have a look. I'm just gonna open and see what I've got. Okay, so no, we've not got rain at the moment, Shaheen, but much wind blowing. So the rain's eased off down these sides still, but much wind is blowing. Ooh, ooh,
Yo, wagwan.
ooh, ooh. Odds.
We say, we say nine.
Jeez.
Can you hear me? Yeah, can you
All
hear me?
right, let me see. All right, Big Odds in the building, but can't quite hear him yet. No problem. Skywork 600. Grand risings to yourself. Grand rising. Yeah, rating. Exactly. The right rating. Thank you, Skyworks. Thank you very much. But yeah, man. And if so, yeah, drop that, man. Car. I guess right about now, that's the least. That's the absolute least that we should have. You know what I mean? In our arsenal, as it were. So, yeah, and I'm ashamed to say that I've not yet even. Yeah, I can't even lie, but looked about ordering. But like I said, when I was coming home on Friday, I see 3 people wearing their masks quite proudly. I'm like, well, fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, mad thing. And obviously, they say that, do you know what I mean? The tube and such like are incubators for these things, and anyone that has to travel on the, you know what I mean, London transport at daytime, you know what it is, man. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's all sorts of germs going through that thing, just normal. Not to mention putting this on the agenda. You know what I mean? Oh, just take yourself off mute, babe, if you can. There you go. There you go. Say something now. Oh, I don't know what you are on. Oh, do you know what? It might be me, you know. Shame. It's me, you know. I think it's me, you know. I think it's me, odds. Come back again. I think it's me, you know. True.
Yeah, Grand is in.
Yeah, Grand Rising, true. Grand Rising. I think it might have been me. Sorry, odds. I had my volume down to it, so I can't hear that. Yeah, what you saying to double T? Well, go on, man.
Just have to give thanks, you know.
Trust me.
Trust me, man.
To be
That's
honest, I don't even mind the little storm vibes, you know. You see, if I'm in my yard bedroom, you get me,
mm,
and I'm well protected. I don't even mind them because I like them vibes. To be honest,
no,
you know
but
what I mean?
it's sort of in our DNA as well, if you know what I mean. Because we got like say like people from like Asia and Indian Ocean and the Caribbean. We literally go through this every year, if you know what I mean. Sometimes it passes
Yeah,
us, you know what I mean. But
it's
we
true, you
always
know.
prepare. But what they don't tell us that this actual storm, Kiara, it actually like started not started, but it's sort of getting pushed from the Caribbean.
Okay.
So it
So
might be a
is
little
it a real one though, or a man-made one? Just to be slightly controversial.
um hmm. To be honest, there's been a lot of little activities that's gone on. Like
Mm.
I don't know if you saw that other day. I think they had an earthquake in the middle of between Jamaica and Cuba, which affected all the way up to Miami and certain regions. So like this storm Kiara is actually getting pushed up somehow from Florida and from the Caribbean going up into the UK, and like there's other little like 'cause up in the northern hemisphere, that's where they're having their really extreme winters. So
Mm.
it's like that and other things getting pushed together with the hot air from Africa. There's just a madness at the moment.
Mm. No, I agree, man, because obviously there's no whether we want to put it down to global warming or whatever, but we can't deny that there's definite changes in the weather patterns. All
Mm.
about the cutter. You get me? Because even in Jamaica, certain time the people in my bun up bedroom, it's not even a
Mm.
joke. Yeah, especially in Kingston and whatever, you know what I mean? Where they're saying they don't remember experiencing certain heats like that. You understand what I'm saying to you? But
Yeah, they cut down all the trees though, really, you know, if you know what I mean.
okay, so you think forestation and that type of vibration adds as well, which is
Yeah,
a fair
100%.
because they are cutting off the Amazon and the
And it's
different places which are the lungs of the earth and that. So I
mm,
can appreciate that still. To be fair,
and like when we have our summer at night time, all the concrete start release its heat. So this is what I think they get mostly affected by. And in the summer, like the lowest temperature is going to get at night time is probably 28 to 27, 26.
so that's the greenhouse effect that you're describing there. Is that
Mm. Okay, it's too much concrete, and now probably they got them new type of buildings, them glass sort of funny, you know what I mean, buildings was just reflecting off enough heat,
one
if you
second
know what I mean.
Ultra, just copy the URL in the copy the thing in the URL bar because that should still take you to it. Yeah, and then you can post that. Sorry to
Yeah.
go on, mate.
Yeah, it's probably all the new types of buildings and constant flow of cars as well. Like I don't think like they really have what they call electric cars really yet. I'm not too sure.
Well, I don't know, man, because through my son, I know there's definitely a lot of hybrid cars, which are obviously part electric, part normal car, as it were. But the thing is, electric cars are definitely of the future. That's a
Mm.
definite. You know what I mean? And I think that's mostly probably due to flipping petrol running out anyway, and they know it. Because I remember when I was going to school, they were talking about how there's only X amount of, I can't even remember the exact number, maybe like 50 years or something left
Yeah.
of oil,
Mm.
you know? Although they keep finding oil in different places now,
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean? Jamaica, as we know, Guyana, you get me? So you know they're drilling in other places.
Venezuela, I think Mexico, all of like Texas regions. So like all of that is oil really land. Like Texas is like on the Gulf Coast of Mexico, what flows into the Caribbean as well.
Oh, okay, Ultra, I got you, Bab, I got you. Um, yeah. This oil thing, man. This oil thing. I don't know. The thing is, though, I don't even know. Does it even benefit? You know the smaller countries that they find it, like we say in Jamaica. Like
Mm.
they recently found it in Guyana and that. Like, I don't even know if them finding it in these places get me even benefits. What do you think?
Well, I don't know about the other little islands, but I've seen a lot of different improvement in Guyana over the short
Yo,
period.
yo, yo. Can you hear me this time?
All right,
Yeah,
bless
yeah,
up, oh, you can hear you,
Yeah,
fam.
yeah.
big
Big up, big
odds.
up.
So we
Yeah, I've
saying
seen a
mm-hmm.
yeah, I've seen a lot of investment. Like they're building more roads, more like they got new hospitals and certain things like that, and they're training the people for emergencies. If say like certain oil gets spilled into the water, how to adapt to certain situations if certain cause and effects happen.
Yeah, you know more than me, Bridget, and that's my ends, man. So, all right. I mean, I know, obviously, because I know, like, certain my family members are definitely a bit excited and are looking to do
Mm.
certain things now, like in certain areas on the back of it, as it were. So, okay, fair enough, man. I hear
I
that,
was just
man.
gonna say, I don't know if you guys finished talking about the hybrid cars, but
No,
I
go
was
on, Oz. No, go on,
yeah,
man.
I was listening to the radio last weekend, and they was doing this survey, and
You
what they
got
found
radio
out.
in Pakistan.
No, I've been in the UK for a while now, nine man.
I'm really joking. Welcome back, man. Welcome
Yeah,
back.
man, yeah,
Welcome
Welcome back,
back.
man.
and good
So
luck, man.
I think I can't remember. It was like one of these like LBC programs, and they had done a survey, yeah, and they were saying that you see these hybrid cars, if you're not charging them, because a lot of people don't charge them, and they just run on petrol, right, or whatever, they are worse off than a petrol-only engine car, or as bad. So it's no really like point of having a hybrid car and being on your mighty horse and saying, you know, I'm better than you, I'm saving the environment, but you're not even charging it. So really, it's worse off. You know what I'm saying?
Also, people have these cars, but they're still not using the electrical part, just still running it off of the petrol.
Yeah, exactly, man. Because you have to kind of like you have to time and plan your schedule in it just to charge that vehicle. So a lot of people are not doing it. But what they're doing now for the next generation of hybrids, they're going to be self-charging. So as you're driving, they'll just be charging up themselves. You won't need to charge them up.
That makes more sense, to be fair. Even in terms of you know what I mean, not economically, but what's the word? Just in terms
Man,
of a green effect in it, because even
Yeah.
when you're charging it, you're still using the same thing that you know what I mean. You're going against.
Even like practicality, isn't it? Like because obviously the way we live our lives in the West, in the UK, it's all busy. No one's got time. So that's definitely going to be better, isn't it?
So as you say that, then, yeah, give me three main differences between Pakistan and England right now.
Three main differences. Religion, number one, because religion and the state are not separate.
Where in Pakistan?
Yeah,
Right.
they're together.
So did you find that what's the word?
Much better. I find that when religion and the state are together, things like all these LGBTQ rights and all these kind of things, civil partnerships becoming marriages and all these kind of things, they won't happen. They wouldn't happen. So that would be one. Like that's just one of the little main things. And the second one would probably be the culture, right? The way people are with each other, how they treat their neighbors, all these kind of things is a big difference.
So it's still quite traditional over there then, where there's still a bit of a community spirit and that type of thing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in Pakistan, if you was to live like, for example, on a street, you're gonna know every single person on that street. It's not like here. I could be living next to people and not even talk to them for years. And the third one would be the food. The food, man.
Yeah, man. So you had a good break then, yeah?
Yeah, it was definitely needed, man. I've sorted myself out. I'm in a much better place now. You get me? I feel happy now. Okay.
Good. Well, that's all one can ask for, Bridget. You get me?
Would you recommend it for others that to go back to their roots to like recharge or to get to know themselves again?
100%, bro. 100%. Especially if you come from like I don't like using this word, but if you come from the third world countries like we do, it's very good for us. It's a big reality check. It's a kick up the ass, however you want to put it. When you go back there and you see the poverty, You see the conditions of the way people are living. Yeah, because like you know, some people they don't have money back home. Even I'm sure in the Caribbean, we have poor people as well. So it shows you the value of money. You understand? So what, like here we would just throw, for example, £10 on a box of cigarettes, right? Whereas in Pakistan, that £10 is like somebody's wages for 2 days or something. You know what I'm trying to say? So it does make you, you know, value things more.
So do you think then? Let me ask you something now. Do you think, obviously we call ourselves diasporians, yeah, but you obviously would have your own thing for, you know what I mean, living in the West, yeah? You know what I mean by diasporians, isn't it? Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. So, what was I gonna ask you now? Yeah, that's it. That's what I was gonna ask. So,
See,
do
I
you?
would say that I'm from a sort of diaspora
Mm,
because this whole thing of, you know, people from the Indian subcontinent wanting to come to the UK, it's displaced a lot of people in a way. You get me? Because a lot of the people that are native to there are now here, and there's
mm.
culture clashes and all of them kind of things, and we're not accepted as citizens properly, are we? So yeah, it does affect us, but not to the degree of, you know, the Caribbean, the Caribbean brothers and sisters, because obviously we didn't go through the slavery thing, innit?
No, I wasn't even gonna make that point. To be fair, Arj,
Yeah.
what I was gonna ask you is, do you think that uh that and I went out. That's why I said about diasporans and, like, you know what I mean, yourselves, whatever you want to call it, apart from
Yeah,
the
yeah,
word.
yeah, yeah.
But really, what I'm trying to get to is, do you think that we take life in England for granted? Type of vibration. You get me? Do you think that now that you've been home and you see what I've won, do you think that maybe, do we complain too much, or do we not utilize what's here? Yeah, you know what I'm saying to you, Carl? The point I'm trying to make is that I'm sure enough of the people that are in Pakistan would love to come to England, for example. You with me? For whatever reason, or I might be incorrect actually. Would that be a correct assumption?
I mean, the ones that would want to come here is mostly for financial, so like
Right.
for financial, you know, betterment, you would say, because a
Exactly.
lot of people back home, you know, they might not be that rich, and they might have one son or whatever, a couple sons, and they'll send a son out to the UK to earn money. But you're right. I mean, they would value it much more if they came here. I mean, when they come here, you know, you see a lot of them even working in chicken shops. They're not earning much money, but for them, that's, you know, that's a big thing, and they value that. Even there, they can save money, and they end up becoming businessmen and entrepreneurs. So we have to give it to them. You know what I mean? We really don't value what we've got here. I ain't gonna lie.
And that's really what I was just not even trying to highlight, but even because, you know, my thing right now is about going forward, isn't it? The looking back thing is just dead food for me certain ways, is it? And obviously, many of us also have children. You with me? And my thing's always about how we're gonna equip our children going forward. You with me? So even me, I would definitely admit to like when I was younger, I don't know if I want to call it having a chip on my shoulder, but certainly carrying certain vibrations, and then because of that, I just didn't do certain things. That's a definite, you know what I mean? I'm big enough to admit that now. You with me? In terms of opportunities, this, that, and the other. You with me? And I'm
Yeah,
just
I mean,
saying,
same thing with me, nine. I mean, when I was younger, like opportunities are there, everything's in front of us, but we're not utilizing it. And
right.
then we get older, and then we wise up then, and then we say, oh, let me start working now. But now you don't have the skills to do the things you want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So, and I'm just saying, I just want to highlight that because, like I said, obviously we've got young people coming up in it. You know what I mean? And one of my and what I've definitely had to be very careful within myself, you know what I mean, is that I don't put luggage and baggage, you see what I'm saying to you, onto my youth. You know them ones, and it's a very it's a balancing act, because as a big person you might know certain realities, yeah, but at the same time things are changing, things have changed, and I do believe in England, if you these days, if you put your head down a certain way, you can kind of get through. You know what I mean? It's not going to be easy, but it's not like times
Yeah,
of
but you could
past.
definitely shine. You could definitely
Yeah.
shine if
So
you.
I'm
You
just
have to
saying that,
work harder, innit? Basically, we have to work 10 times
of
harder
course,
than them, but
you
we
have to
can
work
still
hard
do it.
anywhere, odds. No one ain't, you know what I mean, God given to get nothing unless you're born with a silver spoon in your mouth. You see what I'm saying to you? And like I've said many times before, in England, when I was coming up, we were told we have to work twice, 3 times, 4 times as hard. But what I'm saying is, I just don't want to Like, I think we have to be very careful in not burdening the young people with some of our, what would you call it, grievances before they, you know what I mean, before they get to experience it themselves. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? I don't know if I'm making sense.
Yeah, and I fully understand what you're saying, and like I'm gonna try to do that with obviously my kids, and you know, my daughters. I'm instilling in them that education is key, even if you're not gonna use that degree. It's good to have. You understand?
Okay. And they can't
So
take it away from you once you've got it.
exactly, they can't take it away from you. And you know, even if you do a degree in any kind of subject, anything, even something that's easy, the people that hire you, they don't just look at what you've done as a degree. They look at the fact that you've done a degree. You know, you're fine with going to a routine. You can, you know, stick to doing coursework, and
Right.
you've gone through it and completed it. So they look upon that highly. You know.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Oz, that is the main thing, Bobby, of a degree. To be fair, it shows that you can commit yourself for X amount of times, or sort of not X amount of times, X amount of years. You know what I mean? And then within that, hit certain goals. You with me? Because that's what a job is about, anyway. You with me? So it's a certain
Yeah.
training. Well, I agree, and then you see it how it is, because certain people drop out in it. They can't manage. They can't manage that. You know, that thing there, man.
100%. And you know, when I was going secondary school, right, and the jump to college, that's where I think a lot of the problems happen, because you know, you get this in one go, bang, you get this freedom. You know what I'm trying to say, Nine?
I do, odds.
Yeah, because like in school, everything was, you know, you have to do this, the teacher's telling you to do that, and then this and that. And as soon as you got college, no one cares, no one tells you to do anything, you have to do everything yourself.
Regiment, yeah, you went from regimental to freedom, and some people
Exactly. And a lot of us, we took the freedom too far, innit? And then I wouldn't go to classes, I'll be bunking off, I'll be chilling with the man them and all this kind of stuff. And then 2-2s now, you haven't done the course.
Well, it's true, you know, because I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You see, my first year of college, like I went to my college was banging back in the day. Have you heard of Richmond College, bro? I don't know. I mean, obviously,
I haven't heard of it, but I know where Richmond. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
yeah. So I went to a place called Richmond College, and it's in Twickenham. So, but the college was live in it, like the common room was lit. You know them ones, odds, and them times you could smoke in the common room.
I know them ones.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, so in my first year, there was a gang. Well, I shouldn't use the word gang, but yeah, man, there was a group of girls in it. It was about 20 odd of us, yeah, yeah. And obviously, when you know what I mean, we'd link up in the common room, whatever. Obviously, everyone's on different courses, but you know the settings. But the point I'm making, is that you see, after the first year, it was down to like about 8. I swear down. The rest of them, they dropped out, man. It was peak, man. Some of them were just in. They wouldn't go classes, playing blackjack. But you know, them days people used to bun Ash. You remember Ash? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. The white men used to love that.
Well, about white man, that's what people used to smoke, because who could afford weed? Like, what are you talking about, man?
I'm just saying from my experience, innit? So when I was younger, obviously people could get the other thing. So like,
you're
like white man.
anyway. You know what I mean? So yeah, but back in the day, it was. You see my, I'll shoot. But you see the corner shop where my college was. Yeah, they was in the paper for selling the most Vizsla in the country, Bridget. Trust me. I'm not proud.
That's funny.
But
what was it that you know, you said you went to the Richmond College. What was it that you was initially went there to study, Nine?
okay, so I did BTEC certificate in business, then a BTEC national in business and finance. That was my route into uni still.
Yeah. So could I presume from that, Nine, yeah, and don't take offense to this, that you know you was an unruly child in secondary school, like
no,
because I was thinking, like, you know, in college, I thought you would have probably done an A level in it, but you done a GNVQ. I'm saying, so I was thinking you probably messed around a bit in secondary.
No, I wasn't unruly, you know. No. You can't be unruly in my house. Are you mad? No. Nah. I didn't bunk school once. Not once.
Big up.
Not once. Nah, man, I wasn't unruly. Like, I mean, in the first instance, I done for my first 3 years in Jamaica anyway. First 3 or whatever years in Jamaica. You understand? And then I no, more than that. And then I
What's
finished my
that? Is that from primary school or secondary school?
secondary school.
Wow.
Wow. So you was
Yeah,
there from like 11 to 14
yeah,
in
yeah,
yard,
yeah.
yeah?
What parish?
I was in town, Virgin.
Okay,
My
okay.
school was in Halfway Tree, man. Big up
Okay.
Warren Hall High School. If you know, you know.
What
Hope
what was
Road.
your was your school on there's like a show called School Challenge Quiz?
No, no, no. You're talking about no, no, no. We wasn't on that. No, 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 no.
Okay.
But I know the one you're talking about. But that's more like the. I don't want to say more like the high schools, but yeah, that would be like Holy Childhood and you know what I mean.
St.
But
Mary's High
nah,
and all that.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, man. And then I come back. But yeah, man. So I wasn't unruly at all. I was a good girl, man. Can't you tell?
Yeah, they love school in Jamaica.
I don't know, Nine man. Sometimes you wild out a bit, so I was in two minds. That's why I had to ask. You get me?
Yeah, but good girls can wild out too, Odd. You should know that, babe.
Yeah, nah. But in our school, it was like you had two types of girls. You had the ones that are just wild, and then you had the ones that are just quiet. You know what I'm trying to say? And yeah, that's how it was.
Oh no, man. No, man. Like I said in it, I don't come from a wild out family, Reggie.
Imagine you see my school, yeah. When I went to secondary school, 9, you know, you used to have like a taster day. So like before you actually start the year, you go for one taster day, innit?
Mm.
Imagine we go to this taster day, yeah, and like there's this girl with hijab on, Pakistani girl, and this white girl. They just start fighting, blood, pulling their hair and punching each other in the face. I was like, is this what I come to? You know what I'm saying? Mad,
Well,
man.
as you say that, Odd, yeah, between me and you and the few, that's one of the reasons why I went to Jamaica to go to school with it because the school that they wanted me to go to, yeah, me and my dad went to the open day thing. You get me? And by the end of it, me and my dad looked at each other and we knew that I can't come to this school. You see what I'm saying to you? There's no because and the thing is, Art, if I had gone to that school, I probably would have been a different Naiva today. Like, trust me, because
Would you mind at all telling us like what school this was, or you don't have to if it's personal? I mean,
what school it was.
yeah, the one that
Well,
was
back
in
in
the
the day,
UK,
no
the one
problem.
that you decided not to go to.
Yeah, yeah, no problem. It was a school called Garrett Green. Yeah, it was a school called Garrett Green.
So was
Yeah,
that is
and
that
them
school is
days
it in a
it was
deprived area?
them. Say that again, babe.
I said, is it in like a deprived area
No,
or
well, I don't think you'd call my area deprived, but the depraved people went there. But you got to
It's
also
only
remember now, big
recently.
and serious though, this was obviously back in the day, innit?
Mm.
So schools were different then, I have to say. But
Yeah,
this particular
different
school,
areas.
my sister went to it anyway, you get me? But it was known as the school for unmarried mothers and things like that. There was girls there that they used to call man beaters. You know them one. There was a boys' school
Wow.
down the road from there. That was a bad boys' school called Spencer Park. If you know, you know. Yeah, they've got fucking lifers in that went to that school. But the point being, the girl them used to beat up them boys. You get me? Take off their pants and hang it through the window. Them type of vibrations.
Wow.
Is it? So
yeah, that's some bad girls, boy.
yeah, if I had gone there, I would have had to become a nutter to survive. You know them ones, or to get through because obviously you're not gonna get violated. I remember I said, "No, I can't come here. No fucking way, man. No way." But so yeah, man. And obviously that school's no, it hasn't closed down, but it's been re-badged now, and it's a very good school now, high achieving and everything else. But yeah, man.
So would you say that that saying would stick true? Like, look at somebody's friends, and then that will tell them about that will tell you about them. So are you a firm believer in that? So like, not necessarily that you're
Yeah, I
gonna go out
do
your way
believe
to choose people, but
in line
just
with
because the
health.
situation you're in and the people you end up becoming friends with, is that
Yeah,
gonna have an
definitely.
impact?
Yeah, definitely. If you lie with dogs, you'll get fleas, isn't it? It's one of them ones, isn't it? So I definitely believe that to be the case still. And that's why I say that that's why myself as a female coming up, well, I can only talk for myself or my experience, but that's why it's very, you know what I mean, that good home structure, having a dad at home and all that, that's all so important because there's certain things I might be going off track a little bit, but anyway. But I'm saying that because I know you got girls as well, you see what I'm saying to you. So I'm making you know how important it is
Yeah.
that girls have their daddy in their life, and that the daddy is the first point of call when it comes to man. You understand? Like that, your relationship with your dad is gonna set up the whole thing. Do you see what I'm saying to you? So the point I'm making is that when I'm coming up as a youth now, when certain girls are going to go and do other stuff, I don't need to go and do that stuff, and I'm going home, innit? You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Because your dad's got a pattern in a way that you're not looking to go do this stupidness. You get me?
No, exactly. And what we have to make sure that we as parents do, whether single or coupled, is that we have homes and not just houses. You get me? Because some people were going back to houses, even with two parents, to be fair. So it's not even just a single parent argument, to be fair. You see what I'm saying to you? But some people, now I'm a big woman, I understand that. Some people were going back to houses, yeah, and some people were going back to homes. You see that? You
Yeah,
see what I'm saying to
exactly,
you? And there's a
exactly.
significant difference between the two. Is it? So even as a single person, you can still create a home in it. And I think as parents, that's what we have to make sure that we do in it. You see
Yeah,
it?
I mean, even if you're a single parent, as long as you give your child attention and do everything they need, they're not going to really feel it because kids, they don't know better, innit? I mean, if they haven't experienced that, it's different if your parents were with you all your life and then they separate, and what I mean, that's different. But if the kids used to being with a single parent household, and as long as that single parent gives them all the due care and attention and love and care and everything that they need, I don't think it'll be like a problem, and yeah, it will become a home, innit?
Well, and this is what I'm saying. I think it's just one of the important thing that we create homes and not houses. Because there's enough people that live in a house, like expensive house, this, that, and the other, but it's still a house. It's not a home. You know what I mean? And there's a difference between a house and a home. Yeah. And as I say that, listen, I need to just say rest in flipping eternal peace to this chick called Flat. Yeah, have you heard about that?
Who are you talking about? The Love Island girl?
Flat. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That kid Ali Khan. He was telling me about it yesterday. I thought he's trolling.
Nah, man. And you know what? I want to actually quickly say something about it, because I think it's quite even relevant right now to even, you know what I mean, this little YouTube community that we call each ourselves or whatever, yeah. But let me see if I can get a proper story. So, but hold on a sec. I mean, madness.
But how did she die? What happened?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and pull it up still. Hold on a minute. I'm just trying to get onto my phone one sec. Matting. Just mad.
Yo, Nine.
Oh,
Put my gift into the show.
what is it? What's this?
My boy done an edit for me. It makes me look like the Godfather scene. And then look,
Is that you and Raj?
yeah, Raj come to ask for help from the Godfather. Look,
Oh dear.
I don't know if you can see, but Sir Faz is in the corner hiding. They got his logo on the face.
What's surface? Okay. That looks good. That looks alright still, I'm not gonna lie. Makes Raj look white, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my brother's got skills though. That F7 Pure, big up F7 Pure, man.
Yeah, I see there's people out here doing all kind of I don't know if those are memes or whatever, but hold on a second.
So while you look for that, yeah, I'm just gonna say that. What do you lot think about all this madness that's been going on the past couple of days? Is it a cry for help? Is it attention seeking? Is it clout? What is it? You know, it's been crazy.
Alright. Before we answer that, let me just quickly read this still, car. It's a matters. I have to, and like I said, I think it's even relevant for real. So this is from the Daily Mail. Forgive me. Caroline, and this is how they just started. These people they don't give a fuck, man. Caroline Flack killed herself when friend. No, that's mad. That's really what they've written. Fuck's sake. Caroline Flack killed herself when friends staying with her popped to the shops. Ex Love Island star 40 was found in London flat hours after she was told court case for assaulting boyfriend would go ahead as her team slammed CPS.
So she killed herself because she was gonna go to court for hitting her boyfriend.
Boy. The former Love Island host, 40, was found dead at her London flat on Saturday, February 15th, just weeks before she was due to go on trial for assaulting Lewis.
Raw, she was the host, yeah? The host.
She's got bare pictures, man. And what people are saying. Caroline Flack's mental health battle. Love Island host admitted feeling the pressure of life, that her biggest fear was being a burden, and that she was told she was draining. What? Draining just months before death. What the fuck, man? The pressure of living life so publicly can be all too much, as I know. All right, so I don't really think there's much of a show.
All right, can I just give my ruling on that, please?
Yep. But wait, one more, just to end it with this. The show was already under intense scrutiny following the deaths of former contestants Sophie Bradson, 32, and Mike Theophilis, 26, with some criticizing the show's aftercare policies. So that's 2 suicides that they've had already from that show previously. Yeah. And plus there was a suicide from Jeremy Kyle as well. Yeah, go to
You know I'm a savage in it, so I'm gonna
no, don't be too savage though, bedroom.
I'm not gonna diss it like that, but I wanna like be blunt in it. So first of all, my thoughts and prayers go out to the family, yeah. But I gotta let people realize that any religion, I don't know if you follow religion, but obviously if you do assign to any religion, I mean suicide is not allowed. The life that we've got on this earth, the time that we have, is a gift from the creator, and I don't think we have the right to choose to when to end it like that. But yeah, it comes back to the same thing, innit, Nine? How do we deal with online or even public scrutiny, or people like us being in the eye of the public? Because a lot of the celebrities are starting to do this now. They're starting to top themselves. I mean, what is this? It's mad.
Well, and I think that what we need to do, you know what I mean, is then bring it to a more micro level. You understand what I'm saying to you in terms of this YouTube community, because it's something that I've said before, whereby you know what I mean, we need to be careful that we're not going in a certain way, whereby you understand, because the thing is, yeah, you don't really know how a person feels in it. Like, look at that. No one would ever think that Caroline Flack. I don't really know her in it, but obviously she's some sort of celebrity. She's a presenter. You with me? Some would probably look at her and think she's got it all going on and the rest of it. But for some reason, something within her broke to such an extent where she felt the need to take her own life. You know what I mean?
There was probably young girls that was looking at her thinking they want to be like her. You get me? But I don't know. No.
Well, even all of that idol, that sort of idol worshipping or hero worshipping or star worshipping or whatever they want to call it these days. Again, you understand what I'm saying? You adds to the mix, 100%. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, we don't know how a person is feeling, isn't it? Like, so when you're burning fire or whatever you want to call it, you with me, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, you don't necessarily know the overarching effects. You understand what I'm saying to you? So everyone has to be careful out here. And I've said this before. You understand what I'm saying to you? When we're out here doing certain things, yeah, you need to be very sure that you know what you're doing, yeah, and that you appreciate cause and effect and ripple effects and all these things. You know what I mean? So obviously now I'm definitely referring to the YouTube bloodshed that's been going on this week. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's a matters.
It's not healthy. It's not healthy at all. What's been going on?
It's a matter, man. It's a.
Also, like if you've come from a place where I have, yeah, where obviously there was times I was doing similar kind of shit. You get me? And now, obviously, when I look back at it and I look at other people doing it, it's like, raw. You look at it, it's like a mirror kind of thing, isn't it? So I'm thinking, is that what I used to look like? You know what I'm trying to say? Bad like that. So. I mean, progression is key, isn't it, Nine? So she's. I mean, I know everyone says she's still young, but she is still young. So I'm sure, like, if she's given chance, she'll progress. You know what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, you have to want to progress, you know. You know what I mean? For progression to happen, you need to want and need and desire it a certain way. You know what I mean? And like I said, for morning, like right now, certain people they just like, you know what I mean? They just like, you know, they like entertainment, attention, whatever you want to call it, man. You know what I mean? And like me, I'm just saying, like people have built monsters in it. You understand me? And boy, them monsters are on one, innit? You get me? So yeah, man, no one's blameless out here. But I really want to just sort of stick to the more of the mental state of the situation. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that we have to be careful because sometimes entertainment can become something else. And you know what I mean? Who's gonna take responsibility for if it becomes that something else? That's really my point. I mean, look, not to even use you as an example, but as you just mentioned yourself, yeah, you was in a certain way whereby you had to take yourself out and go way back to your home fucking country. Do you know what I mean? And you know what I mean? Equalize yourself and come back again. So
I'm telling you, if I had been like weak-minded or something, I could have gone down a downward spiral. Because you know that when you're online and you're going through those kind of scenarios and everyone's against you, right? It's very depressed. That's depressing, you know. And if you're not confident within yourself and who you are, right, that could be very hazardous to your health. Trust me. But obviously, I was lucky because the kind of personality I am in it. But some people are not like that, man.
absolutely, absolutely, man, absolutely. And this is what I'm saying. People have got to definitely take ownership of what people, you know what I mean, people are doing out here. And I think this Caroline Flack situation, I mean, I don't know why I don't know why she in a, well, they've mentioned the fact that she had a court case coming up. Now that's very sad if just because she was going to be having a court case, I think it was domestic violence actually. You know what I mean?
But
Like, come
man,
on, man.
if we look at that like
That's
properly, I think there
crazy.
has to be some underlying issues because that
Indeed.
court case, right? Her being a celebrity, her being white, all of these kind of things, she's gonna get a slap on the wrist, some community service,
Indeed.
if that, and that's about it. So I don't know why she like. There must have been other reasons.
I agree. I agree, man. I agree. That's what I'm saying, Carl. I agree, odds, because yeah, that wasn't going to be enough. And I don't even think she was even being slated in the press. To be fair,
Come on,
with the
nine. I
whole
mean, there's pedophiles and all these kind of people. They're coming out in like 5 years. I mean, she just all she done was probably slapped her boyfriend up or something.
it's
What you?
5 years. They're not even something ain't even in 24 months. Good. I got a thing the other day of a paedophile who got 18 months versus some drugs man in like got 5 years. You definitely go to jail less for being a fucking paedophile, man.
Yeah, there's kids with like they haven't even got that much drugs. They might have had maybe 3 or 4 shots on them, and they've gone down for like intention to supply and all of that, and they're getting 4, 5 years, 6 years prison. It's mad.
Mad thing. Mad thing. I mean, the prison I mean, because I can't even. I heard Ras mention my name something the other day with this guy, you know. I'm not like 90 something to do with prison. I can't remember. I can't remember. Yeah, but prison should be a place where you don't want to fucking go in it. You get me? Yeah. So whatever I said, I stand by it. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, prison's supposed to be a place that you're not supposed to go back. So I don't want prison to be no easy life. The fuck, man. You know what I mean?
I gotta ask you something. I heard something controversial the other day. I heard
Go on.
Finest Wine, and Raspit both co-signed this, and they were shouting this again and again on the show. I think yesterday, no, sorry, the day before yesterday. So nine, are we really teaching our kids cops are the ops? Is that what we're teaching our kids?
No, that's not what I teach my child.
This is what the Finest Wine and Raspberry was shouting this, like, you know, shouting this on the rooftops that day. And they had over like 200 people watching. And this is the message they was giving people. They were saying, cops are the ops. This is what we teach. What do we teach our kids? Cops are the ops. I don't teach my kids cops are the ops. I do not teach my daughters that cops are the ops.
But I said for morning I'm not down with that thing there, so I can't make no comment. I've never sided with that. You get me? Yeah, and they've heard my talk on that. Because my thing is, if anything happens to me or my family, the first thing we're doing is calling because you get me. I ain't got no shutters. I ain't got. You get me? All I got is pole. So I don't know.
Exactly.
But no, that's not something that I've And the thing is, yeah, it was such a mad one because a few years ago, you know, like my youth's like, oh, I want to be a police. I want to be police. You know what I mean? You know when they go through that, and
Yeah.
his dad was like, you know, my dad, his dad look, you know, that one. And I'm like, no, come on, man, you can't, you know what I mean? And what I'm saying is, that goes back to my original, you know, when I was saying about putting certain things on the children before they go through it. Do you know what I mean? And what a balancing act it is. You understand me? Because obviously I know certain police have a set of reprobates, 100%, but they're not all reprobates. You see what I'm saying to you? And even today, me and my son were talking about, how did it even come up? You know what I mean? I can't even remember because he mentioned it. You know. But I'm just saying to him, you know what I mean? If you ever get to when you speak to a policeman, you don't have to be aggressive and all that. You see what I'm saying? You just talk to him, you know, with respect and manners, and you'll get home. You know, then I don't want to think certain things. You get me? And then when he's had that first interaction with them, he's already, you know what I mean? He's already what's the word? He's already on his hind legs type of vibration. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because do you understand what I'm saying? No, let me start again.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying, because look, this is how it was. Yeah, see, me being I'm a colored individual, and I'm not black, but obviously I'm Pakistani, and I'm not indigenous to the country, innit? So when I was growing up, like, obviously my father wasn't there, and I was raised by a mother, but my mother, like, she don't speak English and things like that, so she weren't really telling man about this country. We were both learning about the country at the same time. You understand what I'm saying? Because we both came the same time together. So like when I grew up now, the way we used to look at the police was like, you know, just exactly like that. They're the ops. Don't talk to them. Then like, when they come, we have to give them, you know, aggro. We have to give them attitude. You know, all these kind of things. So what used to happen because of that now is just a normal routine, like traffic stop. For example, I might be cruising in my whip with a couple of my boys, but them just pulling me over would just be an excuse for me to start switching at them and cussing them and this and that, and really getting myself into more trouble. There was a time that I got arrested, yeah, but obviously it was an NFA, but I got arrested for basically being like, I was being aggressive towards the police officers, yeah. There was about 8 of them in a bully van, you know, them big meat wagons, they're coming. They pulled me over, and my mom's got a, you know, like a disability badge. So she had a disability badge, but it was in the car. And true say now, like, you know, because I'm adopted in it, so I don't have the same surname as my mum in it. So they're all like, "Oh, this is stolen property," so they just nicked me for that. You know what I mean? So I didn't let them nick me. So I was like swinging like 3-4 of them from each arm around. You get me? Just mad thing. So that this is what I'm saying, and there's no need for that, because if I had just talked to them politely and explained, you know, this is the case, they would have just let me go. But because I was, you know, coming with an attitude, it's mad.
Yeah, definitely, man. I think that we have to because I've seen certain little incidents with some young people and police, and I'm like, nah, I'm not. You get me? I'm not. I ain't down with that, man. Because at the end of the day, they're there to serve and protect it. You understand me? And no matter how fucked up they are, I don't think we should be really fucking do you know what I mean? Try to violate those that are there to serve and protect. Now, certainly some police are they're horrible, isn't it? That's a fact. But I don't know, I just think that we have to be really, really careful, man.
Let me ask you a question, Nine. In your whole life experience, have you ever known a police officer to not help somebody based on the color of their skin or what they believe in this country, in your life experience?
Nah, man, yeah, man. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and not say that I don't know of incidents where the police have been blatantly racist, blatantly fucked up, this, that, and the other. And I mean, look, especially in England, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It could be argued where certain communities are with the police now is a much better place than
You know, that's not what I asked you, sis.
What's that?
What I was asking you is, have you ever known a police officer not to help the community just because of the color of their skin in this country? Never, innit? They
What do
still
you
have to
mean?
come down.
Hold on a minute.
For example, look, even these kids that they're trying to catch, you know, like these gang kids, yeah, whatever, yeah, on the streets, right? Even when they get stabbed up or something like that, right, and an incident occurs, these guys are there, you know, trying to give CPR, getting covered in their blood, you know, all these kind of things. So what I'm trying to say is I don't think they hate people like that. It's probably they hate what the people are doing, the lifestyle they're living, the crimes that they're committing. You get me?
Right, so I don't know. I think you're going. Listen, man. I think you're going somewhere a bit further. But at the end of the day, no one's going to sit here and say that the emergency services aren't out there doing their job. You know what I mean? When need, especially when it comes to, you know, a stabbing or whatever. And unfortunately, I myself have seen them at work in it, where, do you know what I mean? You get me? So no one's not talking that, and that's what I'm saying. That's why in some ways it can look a little bit crazy when, you know what I mean, you shout out certain things. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because the same people that you're saying these things about, yeah, are the same people that's out here. It could be argued, do you know what I mean, scraping up our people. Then, do you know what I mean? So I hear what you're saying, yeah, and what I'm just gonna simply say is that is not my rhetoric, innit? Yeah, but I can understand why some people would see them as the enemy. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But I don't then necessarily believe that should become a slogan. You with me? I don't necessarily think that that's healthy in certain communities,
Yeah, I
especially.
think there needs to be a balance. There should be a medium.
Oh dear, I think someone. Oh dear. All right. Not even please, you know, born rich. Just link.
Oh, I hope you're not. I hope you're not drunk, Ashley. Born rich, sorry, born rich. I hope you're not buzzing.
Man just said link. Me
Yeah,
mama.
Born rich gets very passionate. He gets passionate, Nine. He's like, yo, send that link now. He's mad.
See, certain man want to police the community but condone off-key behaviours within the community. Yeah, Grand Rising, Brother Rich. It's
Yes,
7:35
ma'am.
where we are.
Yes, ma'am. What up, sis? How you doing?
Medea, man, Medea.
Yeah,
I
salute,
think
salute,
I've
man.
upset you.
Shalom.
Salute. No, 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 not upset me. Not upset me at all. But like, of course, y'all know from where I'm at. Like, y'all see all the fuckeries that happen over here in America. So,
Mm,
as far as like cops, like the way I look at it is like I would never call them. You know what I mean? I would never call them. I would never help them because that protect and serve is just some shit that they put on a piece of paper. Like they don't protect. In my life experience, I rarely see them protecting and serving. I see a lot of over policing and locking people up to meet the quota that they have to meet.
mm.
Oh fuck! What did you just say, Ars? You said do police?
I was asking that, you see, because obviously in the States, in the US, it's totally different. But yeah, in the
Yeah.
UK, I was asking Nine that basically, you see, have you ever known of police officers to not go and help a stab victim or something like that based on the color of their skin or anything like that? 'Cause I haven't. I mean, here, the police are totally different. It's different. It's a different situation. So yeah, I get what you're saying, Rich.
Yeah. Because I mean, I saw a video of a local guy who was murdered by police, and after he was shot, like it was no CPR, no nothing. He was handcuffed and bled out in the street, bro.
No,
And
listen, Rich, there's no way that I'm going to sit here and not say that we've had instances with the police over here. You get me? In terms of deaths and mistreatment in custody and things like that. You remember me? I would never sit here and say that the British police are fucking, you know what I mean, clean and dandy. Never would I do that. You know what I'm saying to you? Even just quite recently, you know what I mean, they were accused of institutional racism and they went as far as to change the fucking definition, with me, of institutionalized racism and all that. So that's not even what I'm saying, Rich, still, but I'm still saying that I don't necessarily think that it's healthy, with me, to for children to reverberate like cops and yachts. You know what I mean? I'm not down with that one. I have to agree. And like, because like I said, my thing is, as fucked up as they are, the most important thing I think is to make sure that your child can do you know what I mean? What's the word? Speak to a policeman and get homeborn, Rich. You know what I'm saying to you? Or be within their presence or whatever and get home safely. That's the main thing for me. So I don't need you to fucking be like show the policeman enough bravado to piss him off for him to take you to the police station. That's not good for me. You know? I'm going off a bit.
I mean, you would still be cordial and be humble,
But
like
that's what I'm saying, Rich. But okay, good. But what I'm saying now, Rich, is that psychologically, if your vibration, if cops are the ops, when you buck up on them, you're not going to be cordial. Yeah?
And
'Cause
also, I think you're a believer in energy, aren't you, Nine? And if your energy is off key when you meet the police officer, wouldn't they feel the energy?
I mean, no, definitely. Look, I have to be honest. Like, I've seen some what would you call it? What would you call it? Like exchanges with the police or whatever. Even especially with this social media thing. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, the young person, you just didn't need, you did not need to go on like that. You're not doing yourself any favors, just none at all. And I have to be honest with that. Because if that was my you and I see him going like towards the police, I'm gonna fucking box you my own self. Because you're not making it easy, are you? If that's how you're gonna be talking to the policeman and all that, telling the why are you gonna be telling the policeman to suck your mother and shit like that? Like, what's the point of that?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear
You
you.
see
And
what I'm saying?
that's why I say you will be cordial, be respectful, be yourself. You will be yourself.
Yes, Rich, and that I'm down with, my brother. Be yourself, be cordial, because that way I know that you're gonna come home that day, hopefully, and you'll be okay. And it's just lucky for us that the police in England, they don't carry guns. Otherwise, enough of them, they wouldn't be talking certain ways. That's our next thing. Yeah. Enough youths in England, they think the police soft, yeah, because they're not armed up. Yeah. But what I keep telling these youths that the British police, yeah, they don't need to carry guns, like all of them. Yeah, they work on intelligence. I mean, I'm going off again anyway. But listen, I see Brother Biggs in the building. Let me just welcome him. Terry, you there, brother?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Yeah. Grand risings to yourself. Grand
Grand
risings.
rising to everyone on the panel.
Yes, salute to you, my brother.
What's been happening? You've been talking about the youth.
Salute.
Yeah, well, we've gone a bit round the houses, man, but we've got to the youth at the moment because we were talking. Okay, Arj was asking about the slogan "Cops are the ops" in there, and he said that he had heard, I think, Ras and Finest Wine saying, you know what I mean. But I'm just obviously I'm free from that because I've never been, you know what I mean. I've never backed that.
It goes two ways, isn't it? The oppressor or the victim. If you're a victim, of course you will push that narrative. But on the other side is not everyone is bad and not everyone is good. So it becomes who is doing the oppression and how do we deal with it? Because there's certain altercations we sometimes run with it because in the fact that, okay, I might have done something wrong, full stop. Or like, and because I'm doing something wrong, I might be getting the repercussions of the policeman beating me up. But if I wasn't in that position, would that policeman just beat me up? Probably not. So we've got to kind of see the two sides of the coin.
But we'll have to look at it, Terry, legally that they're not allowed to beat you up anyway. So why are they beating you up?
No, but then if I think of it like this, I'm an aggressor and I was going to go and do something to somebody. But at the moment of the time of my anger and rage, I've got a knife in my hand and the cop turns up. But because I didn't get to that person that I wanted to do something to, I end up stabbing a copper. What would the copper do?
Yeah, he's going to have to beat you up and
defend himself.
He's going to defend his life, yeah.
So is the copper wrong?
No, he's more than in his right to do that.
Yeah, but then there's some coppers that is the same vice versa. He might be in a drastic mode where he's had a big row with his brother or sister, then goes into a situation and because of his anger and rage, he takes something that is small, that where someone might be petty and stole something in a shop, and then because he's angry, he's now taking his aggression upon that person that stole something from the shop. How do we deal with that?
Yeah. But I mean, you're going to get that everywhere in any kind of policing, even in community policing. You could get that because a man could have had a bad day and he might deal with a situation harsher than he would normally. You get me?
So we have to look at both sides of the coin in looking at that. Why did this happen? What is it? And we have to go into a form of a deeper investigation of seeing why these things are happening. Because sometimes if you understand what we're going through, everybody is going through some form of trauma at this precise moment, whether we like it or not. This is why you have a high cloud of negative energy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're sorry, Born Rich. Go on, babe.
I'm just saying. I always like to look at the historical fact of the whole system and the organization as a whole. So if we know historically that this system has been oppressive to our people and treating our people unfairly, then I am going to judge the whole system and the whole organization. I am. I mean, you can say there's some good ones in there and there's some bad ones in there, but who's gonna really try to wait around to find out?
Exactly. So then it's something that, are we going to keep on punishing ourselves being in that same perimeter?
No. We try to come out. We try to come out of it because we know it's oppressive.
Yeah, it's a system that we have no control over, and it's always going to be in a certain way, as you've realized over here in the UK, of institutional racism, and it's in the system, but yet we still dive into that system thinking that we're going to get any form of justice.
But this is the thing, yeah. And I don't know, like a lot of the brothers, do you not feel the same way? Because I feel this is not my country. I'm just here as a visitor, and I need to go back home one day. I don't know, man. Like, is that the sentiment you people have? Or what going? Like you might hold a British passport and that, but are you really British? Are you looked at as British? Do you see yourself and your future generations living here?
You know, and that's where this is there's certain issues where we're trying to make a justify something as a system that is not even meant for us. So how do we deal with something that's always going to keep on suppressing us?
You have to play the game, innit, brother? You have to learn how to play the game, and yeah, you have to survive, man.
Yeah. So what I would suggest, at least over here where I'm at in America, is that more people who maybe think like the Black collective and who move and beneficial to the Black collective should probably try to join that force, just so we could have some people inside of that force. You understand what I'm saying? Because when I notice the people that's policing this community where I'm at, they don't look like me. And me knowing what I know about how these people get these jobs is they come from far away, not too far, but far enough to where they don't understand the people that they're arresting. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's like dropping them in the middle of a jungle. It's like bringing me and dropping me in the middle of London and saying, okay, now these are the people that you're supposed to keep an eye on. And I don't know the culture. I don't know the politics. I don't know the street politics. I don't know anything. But my job is to police these people.
That's where the issue is. Because now, if you said to the people in London, how many of you don't want to be a police officer? How many of them will accept?
Yeah, and I got you, and that's the problem that we're having in America too.
Because so then you're getting what's happening is we're not taking the jobs. So of course, someone outside that needs the job is gonna take it.
Yeah, and I noticed that the jobs are family, are like family, or at least locally where I'm at. I noticed that a lot of police officers go into that organization because their fathers and grandfathers were in these same organizations. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it becomes
that's the thing we need. We need people, whether we like it or not. If we have at least 20 people within the community that say, okay, we're gonna take on that task of being police officers within our community, then we have more of a say in what goes on.
But my brother Terry, how are we gonna get to that when in our community it's looked at negatively to be a police officer? Do you get me? And
yeah.
But that's the main issue.
Yeah.
So where we have to either create our own community and be in charge of it, or we move. It's just simple. There's only two options. If you don't like something, you go elsewhere. Why are you gonna stick to a place where it's gonna keep on terrorizing you and giving you more traumas? And stay there and stick into it.
Yeah.
When you could go abroad and find another community and do what you need to do.
Yeah, and migration has always been part of the human race, so it's nothing new. I mean,
Yeah, it's no matter where you go. It's like if you go to certain places, like if you go back home as coming from this country, you go back home, you're not gonna break the laws. You're gonna try and go legit. Because when you go back home and you try to break their laws, it's death.
so can I share a thing about, because I just came back from back home recently. So you know when you go to your native land and you deal with police there, it's totally different. You know that? It's like you're shaking hands, it's all blessed. It's totally different, bro.
But then imagine what the poor man goes through.
True. I get you.
You see, like even in Nigeria, where I'm from, it's funny because the police back in the days used to be scared of the army. As soon as the army come, they're weak. But hold on, you're supposed to be in charge of that city, regardless of the army.
But army would supersede, innit? Obviously, in authority, they supersede.
Exactly. So positions get abused.
Yeah.
So then that's where the wealthy infiltrate. So you could have something, and you know what? You could say, you know what, policeman, forget that. Take this little bit of check and allow me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's yeah. So we will touch on to corruption there, innit? And corruption is a big problem.
It's everywhere, because even over here, you're getting the extremely rich say, you know what, I'll put this into your constitution and just leave me alone. So it's a human thing.
Let's just look at tax, for example. I mean, normal average people can get imprisoned for tax evasion, and you get these billion-dollar companies like Facebook, all this, Amazon, all this. They're not even paying no taxes.
Mm-hmm. Because it's a buddy system. Period. So, it's a buddy system. Like it's easy for us to say, all right, we shouldn't say the cops are the ops, but you have to think, if the leading cop is an op, then what does that make his organization?
You just got to look at every organization as a form of a gang, regardless of how you see it or what you do. Each gang protects each other, and there's always one side. There's always two sides to everything, innit? So you got the street gang, and then you got the police gang, and they're gonna always fight, because
yeah, I believe that too.
As far as I'm concerned, with the street gang, they are breaking police laws, and to the street gang, you're breaking our code.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful, brother Terry. Because I'm gonna actually do a live stream on this, because then, so if you're gonna say that, if you're gonna say we're breaking the quote unquote laws, like how many laws were created because it was things that black people like to do? You understand what I'm saying?
And like, the greatest thing in that is that sometimes we have to be very careful, because they want you to break these laws so they can seal proof that law specifically. So if that law has got a loophole, they can actually go back to the Constitution to bring in a new law upon another.
Yeah, they do it. The main law I always talk about over here in America is loitering, right? So if you get like 6 to 7 people in a group not doing anything, then that's a crime. Or you could use the stop and frisk.
We have that same thing here, Born Rich.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Anti-social zone or something, yeah. And it's a new thing, bro. They just come out with it from nowhere, like. And there's also certain places where you can't drink alcohol on the street or something, and it's like a new bylaw. You get me?
Yeah. See, like that, Lord. So I'm gonna break all this shit down. I'm gonna do a live stream on. I'm breaking down the whole American prison system as a whole. But yeah, man, like loitering came like after slavery. Like, okay, slavery's over, y'all are free, but where y'all gonna go?
You know, and that's what even in the UK we have what we call Trident, and where Trident is based, they use a specific community to testing things out. And we'll see if that works, then they will spread it across the board. So they will bring this new thing and they will test it, and once it's done, they go back to the government, and then the government solidifies that new law so that they can able to maneuver even more stronger. So it's all what we're seeing here is based on the system itself. The system getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Before soon it'll get to a stage where we all crack. And pandemonium will begin. Chaos.
But I think we also all have to agree, USA and UK, both of the systems, there is definitely ways and routes for our communities to get to the top and thrive, because we've seen it happening. We've seen how some of our people that, you know, choose that route or go down this way, they are thriving within that system. So don't you think it's a better case to rather mirror what they're doing or carry on fighting what we're doing?
You know, our issue is like the 100-meter race. We always keep on focusing on Usain Bolt, and we know that Usain Bolt's always going to win that race. So why are we concentrating on him when we should concentrate on ourselves, even to look at we can still come second place, because it's not a competition. They're years ahead of us. So, okay, we take that and we put that on our head. But we need to focus on what we're doing, because one day Usain Bolt's either going to retire or he's going to slow down. By that time, we already checked ourselves of the position where we're at. And surprisingly, one day we're going to beat them for what they do. We need to focus on ourselves first before we start to focus on others.
I hear you.
You see, one of the ways I was thinking about this the other day, and I was thinking, you see, as a community, every child, that's in our community, that's born and raised in the communities, they should be learning a skill, if you understand what I'm trying to say. For example, bricklaying, like painting, or something that they can do and that can give them earning no matter what happens in life, right? Because a lot of the times, we're seeing kids, they're not going to school, all this kind of stuff, and they end up with no skills. And just end up dead jobs.
Because you know what, the one thing that we're missing is, as like what we do in the Manhood Academy, we're missing the understanding of rites of passage and our methodologies of rites of passage. And that rites of passage is that the first protocol is to learn your community, meaning learning your environment. The second part is to master your community, meaning mastering your environment. And then the third protocol is teaching your community, which is teaching your environment. Then the last part is the dissension. As an elder, you're preparing yourself for your going. So when you look at that, look at even the European system. The European system had what we call guilds. The guilds itself is a form of trade, which we used to pass from father to son. So when that son has learned that trade, he now takes that legacy into the next level. So then that gives that child something to do for what he can give his child. But now we're in a situation where we've thrown that first protocol of rites of passage, because a true rites of passage, the first part, it takes 21 years. So if you look at it from when a child is born to when they finish a degree, they are around that same age. But no, we want to jump. We want to let that child go into the wilderness from a young age that doesn't know nothing and is very naive to something. Where he goes out there, he's lost. There's no structure. So then how would you expect a child to do? All the child can do is get pure knowledge, but how can he apply that knowledge with no wisdom?
And yeah, that's a good point.
You know, we can debate and argue, and that's just pure knowledge. But what experiences do you have?
I think there's a separation between men and the children, and maybe if we knew like how our uncles and certain elder men, how they live and certain things like just talking the truth, you know what I mean, just talking real life things, I think there'll be a different mentality, and I think they need to bridge that gap.
And if we look at it, if children are having children, how's a child supposed to teach another child? If that child as a parent does not have no experience.
That's a powerful point as well. Because you can't have somebody that just come out of school now going into parent meetings.
The greater problem is then most of the time one of those parents is not present, and then it will just be like one single person that's a child trying to raise another child on their own. At least if there's two of them, it's a bit easier.
And this is where it comes into it, where our old traditions is that it takes a village to raise a child. So if we are a community, then we need to support our community as much as possible, because we know that some children are finding it difficult to cope. So if we put our hand out to our community as every single individual, then that child or that parent can able to progress.
It's true. And sometimes it's these younger parents that are trying their best to change some of these policies in the schools and certain things like that, because they just come out of school, if you know what I mean, and they've literally gone back, done a full circle now. Their children's gone into school, and their children's going to go into school. And I think it's the people that sometimes don't have children early, and then they complain about certain things at school. Not to say it's sort of a paradox, but we have to give it up to some of these young parents out there that are doing a good job as well.
Of course, they're doing the best that they know. And, you know, as at the same time, even if you have the best parent in the world, it could take your next door neighbor to corrupt your child.
Mm-hmm.
So
you see what you touched on there about the next door neighbor thing. Yeah, so I was going to come to this. So I was going to say, living in this community that we do in the UK, I mean, you know, all this stigma and these things that we've been hearing about the way people are towards children. I don't really trust my children around people like that. So it's hard to even build a community and get like that. You get me?
But you see, building that community, building a community, it doesn't mean that we have to get everybody. It can start from 10 people. And if 10 people shine, everyone else will follow.
And that's a good point you made there, because just looking at certain things that happen in Chicago in the black community there, a lot of these children or like young adults that end up killing each other, a lot of their grandparents and their parents actually know the families and actually grew up with the families. And I think there's a disconnect where we break off as communities and now cause a division amongst family members, if you know what I mean, due to the politics in the community. And I think a lot of these things we have to look at and reassess properly, man.
Yeah, we just have to look at certain things, and as I said, it takes a small collective. You know, I don't like to even put the Christianity part in it, but if you look at, even when people look into the Bible and you say to them, how did they find Jesus? You know, and they say there was 3 kings. How did the 3 kings find Jesus himself? It was a star. They had to follow a star. So if we become, if then 10 people become that shining star, and it works, you can't tell me people ain't gonna follow something that works. They're gonna follow it.
I like that example. the way you put it, that was good still.
So it's we need to start to creating think tanks into creating our solutions, and stop asking, because like even in the schools, we expect the schools to be teaching our children when the real truth is our life skills is supposed to be taught at home. We stop letting others looking after our own children.
Yeah, them a big fact still, man. Especially when it comes to the school car. That's certainly something I tell a parent, that you can't just rely on the school to educate your child. Do you know what I mean? Obviously that 9 till 3:30, but we have to also put in that additional work. So yeah, man, I definitely agree with that.
So what do you not think about homeschooling?
I think, for me personally, I just think homeschooling is good, right? But every schooling has its own flaws, because then when you're doing homeschooling, you're depriving your child from associating with others.
Not necessarily, brother. Imagine everybody in the community was practicing homeschooling, and then obviously you socialize, you take the kids to the parks, you go out to libraries, together with the community. The other kids are doing it too, and the parents are the ones actually teaching the kids their morals and everything they want to.
If everyone's doing homeschooling, who's going to be doing the jobs?
Oh, but listen, if we went back to a traditional family now.
Okay.
And there was grandparents and aunties and mom and dad and everyone's around, and cousins and neighbors and all of that, right? There will be people there on a rotational basis that will be able to help them look after the children in the daytime. And remember, homeschooling, it doesn't have to have a time on it, so the actual education bit could be done when you come back from work.
But you see, then you're talking of that past of a village or a community that were thriving together. But in this day and age, we don't have that. We have a segregation. How many people actually say, they go and check their mothers every day?
Yeah, not many people do that. I get what you're saying.
So in this day and age, it's so segregated. So then homeschooling can have its disadvantages and its advantages. So I'm not stopping people from doing homeschooling. It's a great thing, but then it's what are you doing for that economical household?
Yeah, I like community-based schooling better. So if you it kind of like the daycare system. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a couple of them that I know of that kind of run like a daycare system. You get about 8 children, you know what I'm saying? 8 families, and they put their children in there, or 5 families, and they put their 8 children in the same building with a small staff, and you just work it like that. You pay that staff just like you would pay for daycare or anything like that. And then your children are being taught in a smaller setting, and you get to come up with the curriculum for the most part. So
and that's where you see, when it comes to the schools, it began like that. Most schools were like that. It's just that the school system now has become an institution. So it's got so big, they have no control over it. Where every community had like one school, or like in the like even in this country, they would send their children to the priest or the pastor at that time to go and learn something for them to come back. This is why boarding schools and things like that were paramount in them times, because you send your child to go away to come back, or he would do practical trade skills, which he would learn his father's trade.
Yeah, I like that. I like the more of the community base, man.
And I think that's the main problem that parents are having nowadays, is with the curriculum choices, isn't it? So yeah, that's a good point, man. Very good point.
Yeah. I mean, we know. I mean, and even if you do homeschool, like, well, I can only speak for where I am. Is when you do homeschool, like you still have to get that curriculum checked by the by the state. You know,
Yeah, I think even here in the UK, there's certain things that you have to teach them.
yeah, you have to teach them. Yeah, that's why I said for the most part, you can get a more flexible curriculum than you would say a public school.
You see that, and that's where you see when you look at even them Ashkenazi Jews, you see how they do their system and how they teach their kids.
Yep.
In that they have their community schools. They don't engage with the outside world, so they put something to the community in their own community how they want things done.
Yes, they fund the schools.
Yeah, and they apply the national curriculum. So, like what we know as the main subjects that they have to take, but they apply all their system into that situation.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. You have to invest in it, man. School is like anything else, man. And it's an investment, especially living in this society we in, where it's all about capitalism. You have to invest. You got to pay what you weigh. So if you really want your child to have that whatever that culture education, you got to pay for that. And that's why I was saying you have to try to go the community route.
Yeah, because institutions, when you find about institutions themselves, is if they concentrate on culture, like England, for instance, or America, it is too many cultures for them to concentrate on either one or two. So if one goes through and they say, okay, you know what, we have to do everybody's culture, that means you're going to have a segregation within the school, which that means the school has to get more teachers. Can the schools actually afford it?
That's it. Or they're gonna and they can't, Terry. So you know what they do? They just say, all right, since we can't afford all the cultures, we'll just teach our culture and hire our people, and that way we know we'll have enough people and we won't even have to worry about this multicultural curriculum. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's the old ancient way, and if we go back into history, as I keep on repeating this, is that if you go into the Roman times were, the thing is, when they conquered a place, the first protocol that they do is take the firstborn of every child. They take that firstborn of every child, they bring them to Rome, let them learn the Roman way, and then they deposit them back to their communities. What does that create?
To go and rule upon them, yeah. You know, the Ottomans done the same thing, you know.
On this quickly,
the Vikings,
but you would see that what do we do today? We put our children into a European system, and when they come back home, what will happen?
Yeah, it's mad, bro. Yo, you lot, it's been lovely talking to you lot, man. I'm gonna go get some breakfast. So big up, man. Big up, man. See you later.
All right, Oz, bless up yourself, man.
All right, dog.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, 9.
What's up, Bob?
I said, what's up? So what's been happening besides that? What's been the stigmas of the day?
Well, I don't think there's been much debate this week, you know, for what I've been hearing, man. Just past.
Because they're running out of lyrics.
Huh?
They're running out of things to say because it just.
I would like to think so, you know, Virgin, but I don't know, man. God, these people, like, they got Jewish cell batteries, you know what I mean? They could, like,
it's the same topic 24/7.
Boy, it's a massive, man. But yeah, this YouTube this week has been, I don't know, man. I'm here. I'm hearing all type of madness, and I just think I hope a time and space can come where people just pause. You know what I mean? Because there's some reckless things being spoken and being said, and as a big woman out here, I gotta make the people that know so enough to pause up on certain of them talkings, man. But you know what I mean? The thing is that monsters have been created, Terry, and now you can't create your monster them, and them are come for yam your blood cleat. You get me? So I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know.
because it comes as a thing of how can I put it? We're dealing with a mental mind state right now, and it's where the conflict of interest gets into the situation. We're trying to choose sides, and this year, if it's a visionary year, what is creating that conflict? Why are we watching what's going on around us when we should be watching ourselves?
Well, I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more, man. But like, boy, Terry, boy,
Hi, morning.
bless you, Betty. You're right, baby.
Morning, Terry. Morning, Ifa. Morning. I don't know. It's that Born Rich.
Yeah, it's Born Rich, man. Brother Born Rich. I don't know. All I was gonna say when I came to the park,
Hi.
I definitely spoke about trying to bridge the intergenerational gap, Terry. You see what I'm saying to you, Carl? I could see that. You know what I mean? There was a gap in between the generations.
Yeah, it's massive.
So that was one of my things. But when I really witnessed even what's taking place this week, like I don't even know if I don't know, man. They're just different, fam. Like Terry, everyone records each other. It seems like it looked like I don't know if that's just all the young people or if it's just these particular people, but everyone's got recordings of each other and fucking WhatsApp conversation. It's a mazza. Nah, man. You don't know about them sitting there. So is that what the young people are doing? Like everyone just, because I know everyone just investigators and keeping. I don't know. I don't know. It's a mazza.
It depends. Because I did when I started getting trouble with people. I put one of those record facilities on my phone as well. You know what I mean? Because people like to lie still. Do you know what I mean? So it's sometimes it's good just to have that record facility on your phone.
Well, it seems like it gets used, so I'm hearing you, Betty, man. But
You know what it is? It's this age of technology, and what we've done now is we've created that habit. We've normalized that habit where at first before it was NASA. I'm not letting cameras. I'm not getting filmed. I want to get filmed. Yeah, I've got to document this. I want to put this out on blast. Where before it was an internal thing. Now it's a public thing. Every single thing that you think that is supposed to be within yourself, we're now making it public. And it's that habit has spread like a disease. We've got cameras. We want to record it. Oh yes, I've got to document this just to get my point.
I think it's the fact of the matter is Britain is the most. It has the most CTV cameras in Western Europe anyway. So it's not even a decision that people have made. It's something that's been done on governmental level. When you look at 1984, and George Orwell wrote that book in the 1930s, when he talks about how the rulers made decisions, because obviously they planned 50, 20 years. So that's what's going to happen anyway. Before people had access to those phones anyway, you were being recorded everywhere on the street in the UK. So all that's happened now is people have access to cheap technology that allows them to record. And there's a good thing of it. For example, there was times where you couldn't get a lot of footage in Africa on those little far-flung places because people didn't have cameras. But now you're getting footage from the Sahara Desert. I'm getting video calls from the village in Nigeria, from my relatives, talking to people, seeing pictures of relatives I never even met. So there is a good side to all this recording. It's not just the bad side of if you get.
I think you're talking about something different though, Bab, innit? obviously we can certainly appreciate the way in which technology, like you just described, yeah. But I'm talking about whereby, like, and I know you said you've done it yourself because obviously maybe you've been in certain situations, but I'm not gonna lie. To me, it just sounds like it's a mazza, like.
Oh,
You know,
you mean the liars then when they're recording each other and just showing it for that
and
you know that show is the Black Jerry Springer experience. So this is what people like that is just he's waste. You know, his whole show is just kangaroo court.
no, but hold on, let's not. It's obviously we know that he's been. I don't know what I mean. I don't even know what you want to call it, but I'm just saying that. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's other people doing these things. I see Mohib up there. I look like I said before, like some C++ programming. You with me? And when I'm there,
Yeah,
it's fucking someone's WhatsApp messages and all
I
these.
know.
The only person that I know like to print out WhatsApp messages, yeah, is when my friend was trying to get her husband into the country. You get me? And they had to prove that their love was real. You know, one of them ones, and they had to show all that shit. But apart from that, I don't know. And all I'm saying is that, like,
that's the
just let me know that the generational gap, if anything, is gonna get bigger because I can't fuck with that type of shit, man. It's a mazza.
Because like now you're getting pictures and videos of conversations in their own beds, where it's supposed to be private. So when you're seeing what people are doing, every single little thing they believe that needs to be documented.
You know what? There's a saying that they say, Naifa, don't do anything in the darkness that you don't want exposed to the light. So
Indeed.
That's what I would say to people. If you don't want people exposing your WhatsApp messages that you've been sending to people and all type of and thing, just don't do it. Don't do anything in the darkness that you don't want exposed to the light.
But still, though, man, as much as there's a certain element of I don't know, like I don't know if I was certain people, I don't know. I just don't know if I could I'll be just weary that, you know what I mean, the conversations that I'm having are being recorded and that. I'm just getting old. It's a matter. I'm not gonna lie.
To tell you the truth,
I've heard this week that they've been shocking.
But you know what? People like the very fact that he's exposed that on his show and that Mohi, whatever the little boy is called, to me it tells me a lot about him as a person. And the other people that can spend hours and hours trying to expose the young lady. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'm not even too sure.
Like, blameless in this. I'm not do you know what I mean? I'm not judging or taking sides or nothing like that. It's not even one of them ones, but I'm just looking at it like, I don't want to use the word holistically, but like I said in it, the going forward, man, is this really the way in which society is going to be going, man? Is this a snapshot of, you know what I mean, what certain things going to look like in the future? I mean,
but I don't think it is. I think you've got to understand. I think you have to appreciate that you're talking about certain individuals who have certain ways of thinking. Not everybody in society, not everybody has a YouTube channel that does that type of thing for hours on end in the early hours of the morning. So it's from a certain demographic in society that have a certain way of doing things. So I don't. You're just not that type of person. Your show doesn't entertain that type of fuckery. And
no, but even if we just take it off of YouTube for a minute, Betty, like what I'm questioning is like, because I know some young people as well, yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, they are little investigators. Like this technology thing, the things that I see certain people doing to avoid this it's mad. I don't know. I'm going off piece again, but it's mad down there, Betty. I don't know how young you are, sis, but boy, it's mad down there, man.
Because they want things of information that can put them on the map. It's an ego thing.
Is that what ego? Yeah, all right, I hear that.
Because what it is that I want to have that latest information, and I want to first to put it out.
And yeah, and I guess it gives
Me viral, the thing that's going to turn me going viral. So when you're looking at that now, they're going to investigate. I've got to get this evidence quick. If I catch my brethren slipping, I've got the picture, so I can put it up first. It's become that competitive nature. So now what that competitive nature has done now is now made them hunt. It's made them in that way where I've just got to push that narrative, and they don't realize what they're doing because it's an occurrence that's in their mind state of, I've got to do this, I've got to do this, I've got to do this. It becomes that habit. That's what we were talking earlier. That habit has now become normalized, that it's essential that I must get my brethren slipping.
Mad thing. And the amount of energy and time and resources that it must take to, I don't know, man.
It's a Jerry Springer experience, though, isn't it? It's a Jerry Springer, because I don't know if you remember Jerry Springer, where Jerry Springer was a professional gossip, and who allowed other people to gossip about each other, and he had to have security because the nature of his job was to expose people's dirty laundry. So he actually had to have security on his own show. And he had to keep his personal life real personal, because he had himself in danger as well.
But you see, it's the same thing as, I don't know if you watch The Breakfast Club, right? Yeah. And they've got what we call the rumor report.
Yeah.
And that rumor report, the people that watch it take it as facts. But it says it's rumors, it's what's lingering on Twitter. Doesn't mean that it's true, but people take that as a true fact.
Well, Hitler said, if you tell a lie long enough, it becomes truth.
So you can say, no matter what, if something negative comes from you, regardless of the situation, and you're trying to prove yourself, people have already made their own presumptions. They're dictating, telling you how you live your life. No matter how straight you say you are, if something comes out that is nothing to do with you, they're gonna believe that. Then they're gonna believe what comes out of your own mouth.
Yeah, well, that's why they have things like defamation suits and suing people. If you defame someone's character, you put their life and family in jeopardy. You dox their address, their family details. Then there's legal pursuit. But anyway, in relation to the Lions Den, the person who, the lady in question is already pursuing legal action and the police for what the host of that show's doing. So this is the thing, and it's the same thing with the Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer had people pursuing him when he was putting certain information out that wasn't facts, was rumor. He put his own life in danger. And this is one of the reasons why he had to have security. So if you take that route in life and you decide that you're going to be a professional gossip and just be a drama channel and a drama person, you have to be ready for the repercussions.
But see, at the same time, it makes them famous. Like the rapper that posted of grassed a whole heap of people up, and he went in there. Now they're looking to release him. He's got so many deals out of it.
Is that Tatashi? Is it that strange white boy?
Yeah.
Oh, what he's saying? He's become even more infamous since he's done all his malarkey. Yeah.
Exactly, because it's making people channel, because people will channel more to that negativity than anything else.
Yes.
So what happens is you have a floodgate. More people come in. Oh, what's going on? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Yeah, whoa. It's sold out of proportion. So that rumor now is going to become a reality. So now, no matter how much you try to save yourself, it becomes true.
Does that
all these stories that are coming out, all that woman that was talking about Kobe Bryant, the elder woman that was talking about Kobe Bryant, and Snoop Dogg came out and said blah 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 blah. That went viral out of what? You see, a lot of what we've got to realize is that we need to stop talking about certain things, and it dead. But the more we start to bring these topics up, the more it's going to go viral. Because it's the biggest headline, the topic, the main subject.
Well, my thing is, yeah, because obviously everyone does their thing the way in which they want to do it, no problem. But for me, like, as long as it remains online, that's what I'm saying to you, big woman thing, that's my main thing. Because like I said, I've heard a lot of reckless talk this week. You understand me? All type of pull-ups and rate and boom boom and the whole nine, and amongst other stuff. You get me? And yeah, man, I'm just saying it's just not necessary, and it's not a good look neither. You know what I mean? For real. But yeah, mad thing.
I've come to the situation where I've just said to myself, out of sight, out of mind.
Well, indeed. But at the same time, it's a shame because in terms of this YouTube thing, you know what I mean? Because obviously people come here for different reasons, and you get me, like in terms of coming on YouTube, and we've obviously got a little community, or I have to put myself in that. Because right now I probably listen to more YouTube than TV or whatever, for real. Although I was never a big TV watcher anyway. But you know, at the same time, I just think everyone's got a responsibility in it. Do you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Everyone's got a responsibility in it, and everyone's responsible for what comes out of their mouth and what comes off of their channels, this, that, and the other, in it. You know what I mean?
I always say, whatever you put out will come back.
Well, yeah, I fear that that's exactly what we're witnessing now, to be honest, man. Because you know what I mean, these people were built somewhere, man. You get me?
So it's whatever repercussions, whether it's good or whether it's bad, it's still going to come back at you. This is the karma of life.
True words, Terry. True words.
So, you know, as far as I'm concerned, if you're going to put negativity out there, just expect it to come back, regardless. And for you to deal with the consequences.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna lie. I hear that, boy. I hear that.
I think also, in reality, not everybody's on a positive vibration. You know, there are certain members of society, and some people would say, you know, society has a love affair with outlaws, criminals, the criminally minded, and celebrate, you know, the criminally minded, especially in America. They say they have a love affair with guns. So you can't be surprised if people gravitate towards negativity because they know they're going to get famous and make a lot of money. Because that's what the society is validating. They're saying 1 minute they dislike people that go around shooting and killing, but then we know all about Bonnie and Clyde, the cowboys, the people with guns, the right to bear arms. You can't be then surprised. Society is giving two different messages that don't correlate.
Yeah, that's true.
But then we have to go to the root of it at the end of the day. And the root of it is it's like when you look at the gun itself, the gun has its own voice. And whether it's good or bad, people will gravitate to that voice. You know, like when you watch that film Jumanji and you hear that the thing going doo-dum, 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 doo-dum. If I have a gun and I put a gun underneath my bed, I go out. Now, in that same situation, I go out and someone slaps me in my face. What's the first thing I'm going to do?
Draw for your gun, innit?
Exactly. So then, if that's the case, the people to blame are the people that make this shit.
The source.
It's an ulterior motive. Because most of these youth, some of the guns that they have, this is not it's not no gun that you just get from the shop. Some of these guns are military based. So then I look at that's government based. How are you not having something secured and it's going through into the community? Because if we was in the middle of a village and we didn't have access to these guns, we wouldn't be even talking about guns.
But in terms of the example I gave, Tara, I wasn't just talking about illegal guns because I mentioned the right to bear arms in America.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I'm just going to the root of it all. It's that we don't go to the juggler. We don't go to the gun armed people that are creating these things. We go to the situation of what is going on, in the fact that, okay, some people are using guns to hurt each other, some people are using guns to protect each other. So then it goes back to the root of it, where the guns come from, and the nature of the people, their mind state. Because if it wasn't guns, what would they be using? They'd be using something else. Like in the UK, the police don't have guns, so there's no easy access. There is easier, but it's really no easy access. You can't just go around the corner and pick up a gun. But the first thing that they can pick up is a knife.
But that's
I think the knife. Do you think there's a correlation between knife crime going up? Sorry to interject like that. And you remember a time come where I think if you was caught with a gun or whatever, it was straight 5 years or something like that.
Yeah, first it was 3, then to be caught with a gun is like 3 years, and then depending on how many bullets are in the gun, it increases by a year.
Because there was a time where there was more gun violence, I think, than knife violence. I don't know. What do you think, Terry?
Yeah, there was stages, as I said to you, that it was increasing, because I'll say in the 90s there was an increase, because them times a lot of even London people used to cross out of London, and they used to connect to guys in Manchester, and Manchester was more freely, so it was easy to get.
Yeah,
so, so they will bring all this stuff over. So when there was a big thing, but when they changed the sentences to longer sentences, people are more reluctant to doing it, because it was expensive. Number one, you pay £1,000 to go and buy a gun, but yet at the same time you're going to use something where you're going to get a long sentence, when I can just get a knife, which is cheap, where I can get from the shop and ask the person, and it's more cheaper. I can just go into a shop. It's more access to it. So this is what I'm saying. It's not popularized. If guns were popularized over here, the gun crime would just shoot off the rocket.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because if it was like the States, I'm telling you now, that you'd be hearing gunshots nearly every other day.
But I think it's going back to the society. Society, there are people in society who want to be outlaws, who don't want to live a legit lifestyle, and society on whole celebrates them. You wouldn't have things like Agatha Christie books. You wouldn't have these societies celebrating these authors, all these crime programs and thrillers. Yeah, if society didn't enjoy seeing somebody killed, as long as it's not their family and their relatives. So it's the sickness in the wider society. Because regardless of what weapon you use, if society didn't, big these people up and enjoy watching this type of fuckery, then you wouldn't see these people being killed, and you wouldn't see these people. Can you let me finish my point, Terry? And you wouldn't see these people glorified. Just the fact that if you look at how many rappers are known to being criminals, and they're celebrated.
Yeah, but then this is what I'm trying to say. It's a law that has been put down by a system that people rebel against. If I'm rebelling against a system, I'm going to celebrate someone that is going against that system. So then what we see as a form of negativity in society, we're celebrating a defeat against that system. So then I'm going to glorify the gangster, because that is where we've been so suppressed that we are looking at people that are trying to break through. And then we celebrate that. Because if we take that negativity of that, let's say we had our own laws and they respected our own laws, then, and we use a doctor as an example that has broken through that system, and we highlight that, then, you know, if that doctor was making millions, we would look at it and say, you know what, that's something that we can do. And we will highlight that and celebrate that. Because it's not joining their constitution, it's joining our constitution.
I think also one of the issues why certain people glorified these people who are like criminals, you know, like in terms of stabbing and shooting. One of the problems is because the law doesn't equally prosecute all crimes. For example, if you get corporate crime and you got crime that the bankers were committing, or crime of something like Grenfell, where it's a crime by the state, or crime of an illegal war like Iraq, the society sees that the law doesn't prosecute those type of crimes. So that's why you got a little members of society who think, fuck it, the law is only concerned with a white collar crime.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, and no blue collar crime, sorry, and white collar crime, they don't prosecute, or crimes by the state.
Yeah,
So,
and you don't see the youth celebrating the crimes that they're breaking, because that's the system breaking its own laws. We don't see youth celebrating or highlighting them. They're only celebrating what's coming from their community, because that's what they see. They're not seeing in that, the reason being is that when we look at the people that are breaking a crime, it's the suppression of that struggle. If I don't have nothing and I don't have no money, but my stomach is hungry, it might result for me to go and steal.
I mean, if you look at who's in prison, a majority of the people that are in the UK prisons, like, I think it's like 70% are working class men that are actually in prison. So things like, if you look at Grenfell, is it nearly knocking 3 years since it happened? Nobody on a higher level has ever been prosecuted. It's only been low-level people that, you know, have said, oh, you know, they were a victim and they weren't a victim. So it doesn't bear well when the society doesn't follow, or the lawmakers, you know, the political class, and, you know, don't follow their own rules. The rules are just for low-level people, working class people, but people who are like, obviously, like the chairman and that Grenfell thing, he's never gonna get prosecuted. Even if you look at corporate manslaughter laws, yeah, all they do is fine people, and who's gonna pay the fine? It's gonna be the taxpayer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I agree with that, Betty, and I think what that's highlighting is the different sort of duplicit, like, I wouldn't say duplicitous natures, but the confusing messages that people are getting in it. Because on one side, obviously, you're going to be taught to be honest, this, that, and the other, but on the other side, you can see blatant dishonesty. So
Yeah,
yeah, it's very hard to then try to what's the word? Some of the youth them to really, do you understand?
yeah.
Equilibrium, minute. They're seeing all these other things that are unbalanced, but then they themselves are expected to be balanced. So I can definitely see how that would be confusing, man.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, we're looking at that Robin Hood syndrome. You know, rob the rich and give to the poor. That's what crime is.
Yeah, I mean,
We're breaking it. We want the laws there that they make is not for them. It's for the lower class.
Yeah.
So if that you're putting that law on us, why are you putting that law on yourselves? So then why should we obey your laws if you're not practicing it?
See, I understand that, yeah. I understand that. And see, all I would say is, you see, for me, yeah, you see, if we knew that we could police ourselves, yeah, then I wouldn't even mind there not being any cops, as it were, if you understand what I'm saying to you, Terry. You with me? But
Yeah.
until we can straighten out our system, then I don't really want to, you know what I mean, be set alight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, because that's what I was saying, is that we need to focus on ourselves before we deal with others.
Yeah. Sure, I hear that.
We practice what we preach.
Yeah. No, I hear that.
Then we can engage.
You see that coming anytime soon, Brother Terry?
Boy, you know what? I see change. Yeah, and that's more the reason why I do what I do, is that once I travel, I'm able to see different communities and different things. But it comes back to the same scenario everywhere. It's just different tools. It's that mindset. We need to reset our mind state and rebuild upon it. But if we don't do that, then it's the same old karma. 50 years from now, we might be saying the same old bullshit.
And that's one of my fears, man. That's exactly one of my fears. And I'm saying in years to come, the ancestors ain't gonna want to be hearing certain bullshit that we might think is important today. You get me? We need to make sure that we pass down some, you know what I mean? Like you said, pass down. That's why that example that I think you gave about the Romans and whatever, I thought that was a really good example in terms of showing how things were times gone by. But not even that, but how effective it was. Because I think something like that would be great right about now, Teddy, to be honest. Because it'll insert a definite sort of structure within the house, innit? Or within a community or whatever. You know what I mean? If you got a certain number that have been through, I guess it was a sort of initiation of sorts, Terry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's we keep on saying the same thing, and this is not something that's just happened overnight. This has been happening from the beginning of time. We've been from a stage where we didn't know nothing, and we've built our history upon theirs and not knowing our true history. So what happens is we only can reflect on what they have given us, which is
right.
It's not based for us. The system is not made for us. So then we're gonna always have this same confusion until we go to its original source and then start to look at that and see where we've gone wrong and improve upon that into the future.
Learn from the mistakes and move on, innit?
That's all it is. We're gonna take the emotions away from things. We're so fixated on the emotional side that we're always running with, oh yeah, this one's doing that one and that one's doing this one. Look what the government's doing to us. But what are you doing for yourself? What are you doing to build for that community? How are you helping each other? How are you trying to grow? Like, there's two paths, and I always say this. There's two paths. One path's a karma, and another path is an upgrade. So that path of karma is nothing of a form of a negative. It's that that karma is there for you to learn. And if you don't learn, you stay there. When you go to like African schools or you go to Caribbean schools, if you fail a class, you stay in that class until you pass.
That's right. That's why you can have someone that's in the first year and they're all 14 because they they failed their common entrance X amount of times. It's true, man. In Jamaica.
Yeah. You look at the schools here. Oh, don't worry. You could go to the next class. You're creating loopholes. So by the time he finished in the secondary school, because he didn't pass any of his classes, there's so many holes. So then what that happens is you're putting new wine when they finish school into old sacks.
But Tabby, to tell the truth, that's not always the case. If people who don't pass, they let them move on, but there's special schools. If you're having a literacy problem, you will be sent to a special school.
But that's
all
not
over the country.
Yeah, but that's sorting out the situation. Because if I felt
hang on, Terry. I know, because I went to one for 6 months. Yeah, I was having a literacy problem because I'm dyslexic, and I was sent to a special school for 6 months when I was around about 12. Yeah, and me and there were 3 people in. There was me and the 2, one white guy and one black guy. We all went to this same school. So a good school will send them, but there were people in my school who were in that school permanently. But these special schools, special education schools, and also people who have learning disabilities, physical disabilities, and behavioral problems are sent. Yeah. So in the Caribbean, they may keep the people in there, but in the UK's approach is the special schools, and a lot of those schools do work and help. But what you have a problem is they are people, even if you give them that specialist help, they're not going to stay in school because they're wagging it.
Yeah, so let me explain something, right? Is if a child does not able to understand something, then you have to able to go back and reflect on what that child understands. They don't get that privilege of, okay, if I'm not academia strong, then I have to be practically, there might be an opportunity that I can use my hands as being something strong. So for instance, if I am not a person that could read English or write English in a proper way, and I'm finding it very difficult, but then I look at what my creativity is, and I might be good at being carpentry. So then why don't I concentrate with that child into becoming a carpenter? There's nothing like that to offer for that child. They just, even when they put them into a special school, they're still bombarding them with the same situation.
No, Terry, that's not true. You obviously haven't been to a special school.
I've worked in a special school.
And that's not true, Terry.
The system.
And I was in the special school, Terry. Yeah. What the problem is resources. There are schools in areas that don't have the resources.
Yes, and that is, but then that means that you neglect the child. If there's no resources,
but there are children that go to college who are 14 and 13 who have been sent because they refused to attend school because they were good at working with their hands. So, for example, I did makeup. There was a girl in my class who was 16. Because she had behavioral problems, she was sent to college to learn how to do makeup. But the problem is, if that school doesn't have that facility,
but you see,
not every teacher is going to pick up on people with problems.
Yes,
and they also have to be a college or a place that will facilitate that, because not all colleges have the budget.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to explain to you. That you said by yourself, you said that girl had mental problems.
No, I didn't say she had mental problems. I never asked her. What I said was she was taken out of school and sent to college because she was not good at school.
What was her issues? Why did they take her out of the school?
I don't know, because I never asked her. The teacher told me that she was taken out of school and put into college.
Yes. But what I'm saying is that they never dealt with the real issue.
Yes, they did. Because she's now doing makeup.
They just put her from one school to another.
No, she's not in school. She's in college.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
A further education college with adults.
Whether it's college or not, right, or with its school, whether it's university they sent her to, have they dealt with the real issue?
Yes.
How? If she's having problems?
Oh, Terry, do you understand that 16-year-olds, yeah, at the age she was, wouldn't have been in college, she would have been in school. So
Why?
how have they not dealt with the problem? Because she's doing makeup because she wants to do. She's training as a makeup artist. She couldn't have done that in school.
And I get that, but then is the real issue itself?
You don't know what the issue is because we don't know the details as why she got sent
But
to.
that's what I'm trying to explain to you. They're not dealing with the real issues, because if they did, then they would have able to her. It's like, you know, when they say they put you on anger management. So when they put you on anger management, it's relatively nothing to do with the actual academia that you're learning as your trade. Once you've dealt with your anger management, it makes you deal with your trade much more easier, because now you know how to deal with your anger.
Why have you dismissed? Because you've just put an example of a boy wanting to learn a trade as a builder or something that you said. And then when I've given you a girl who was having a problem at school that wanted to do makeup and was given the chance to do makeup, you've just dismissed her profession like that's nothing.
No, I'm not dismissing her profession. And I'm saying to you that it's the creativity. That's her creativity of what she does. It's great that they're doing that. Not many children get that opportunity. That's a percentage. There's some kids that are in that they get sent to a special school or disciplinary school, in the fact that once they get into this disciplinary school, they have issues within it. Some of these disciplinary schools, they don't really give the encouragement, because some children, they say, oh, I just come here, when am I going to go back to school? And they want to go back to school because they've learned what were the mistakes they've done, but they're not given the opportunity.
But that is for their parents to advocate for them.
But
also, there's a resource thing. There are different problems why people are sent to special schools and why some children are taken out of school and sent to college. There's a range of different issues, physical, mental, and parental problems. Not one approach can't fit all problems.
Yeah, but this is where we come as a community to helping each other. The more we help each other, the more we are able to move forward. We like to put things underneath the carpet, whether we're a parent or whether we're the institution. We sweep a lot of things under the carpet. We need to help each other as much as possible. You know, there's some women out there that they are single parents. If the community is helping them, they were able to thrive. If they're doing it on their own, it's not easy. So when dilemmas come, because some children can be angry because of what's happening at home.
But some of the schools that you're talking about, it's not just about home. The fact that some of these schools are in areas where they don't have a budget. For example, they have the pupil premium. That pupil premium is for schools that are in disadvantaged areas that whose demographic of the school is from a disadvantaged background, which used to be called free school meals. I went to a school where a huge percentage of the pupils were free school meals. Free school meals is what they class as poverty.
Okay, so
yeah,
so let's look at it like this: if they don't have sufficient, let's say, for instance, a school doesn't have sufficient funding, or they're limited in what they have to supply, whose fault would that be?
It depends on which type of school it is, doesn't it?
Yeah,
because all these schools are differently funded.
Whose fault is it?
Why don't you say? Because to me, it sounds like you know the answer.
No, I'm just asking. It comes to a system that, as I said, it's not heavily funded, but there is a cry out for help. But we're not supporting that. We would rather support something that is relatively totally opposite in society. For instance, arms or roads or certain things, and we're not concentrating on what is actually needed for our new generation. We dismiss a lot of things, so we're not funding because we're not funding the school because the capability of what the schools need is for our new generation.
Look, they are funding. Like, I'm gonna say it again.
Okay.
Different areas, yeah. And listen carefully to what I'm saying.
I want to listen.
There are different areas. Listen, and don't interrupt, yeah. Listen, there are different schools in different areas. If you go to a very middle class area, they're not having this problem. Why are they not having this problem?
Why is it middle class or
can you let me finish? Or are you gonna keep and just talking over me?
No,
If you know my point already, then I can just go on mute.
okay.
But there are schools in the area that I was from. There's a huge poverty problem, broken backgrounds, all types of things. That school that I went to was run by the Catholic Church. The school, they owned the school, they owned the land, and they gave 10%. So they had a little bit more of a budget than a community school that doesn't get that extra 10% from the church. But if I go to Disbury in Manchester, where their parents, their demographic of what their parents have, they are doctors, solicitors. They're not giving free school meals because these people are not poor. So those kids are going to have more access to more things because their parents have to pay for everything. They have to pay for their meals. In my school, the majority of kids, parents couldn't afford to pay to even feed their own kids.
And the people that can't afford to pay for their own kids,
the majority of the school,
becomes a government.
It comes out of the school's budget.
Yeah, so it comes as a government responsibility. Why isn't the government taking its responsibility?
Well, it's not just, hang on, it's not just the government's fault. If you're a parent and you can't afford to feed your own kids, the parents also have to take responsibility. It's not, the government's not there to feed your children, because the people in the middle class school can afford to feed their kids. It's not just the government that is there to feed your kids.
Okay.
That comes to society again.
Okay, so look at it like this, right? If I am a parent and I have a very strong disability and I'm struggling to look after my child and I need help, and the government states that we offer help, why can't they help me?
But they have help because your kid is getting free school meals. But if you compare that school to the school in a middle class area where they have parent governors, their parents are all paying for their kids to eat. So that school doesn't have to take out of its own budget.
But we're not talking.
One moment, Terry. That school doesn't have to take out of its own budget to feed the children. So that extra money can be put for singing lessons, piano lessons, croquet, all this stuff that the school that I went to is having to use that money in order to feed the kids. So all those extra curriculum and that's extra support, they can't give to those kids. Because this is the problem in society where parents think that the government and people in general think the government's there to pay for everything. No, the government's not there to pay for everything. If you've got your children, you're meant to provide.
But if I can't provide, what happens?
Then the other parents, because not all parents are like that, you have to come together as a community and look at the kids that are struggling. Because not all schools do that. There are schools where you have a really good parent-governor meeting and people do fundraising to give to the school and the pupils.
Why?
That's about leadership. You don't keep on as a parent just because you've got disabilities. You have family as well. You didn't make that child by yourself. You have a family that should be looking after you as well as your
But if I have no knowledge and I have no teaching in the fact that I'm a child and I end up having a child, how am I going to base off that? Because I wasn't taught this. So I've now got this child in society. How am I going to help this child if I'm going through my difficulties? So I'm going to end up depending on the government to helping me out, which the government may help you in many different ways. But at the same time, it becomes that government responsibility because this is what they offer. If they didn't offer, then I will have to take that strain on my own. Like when you go back home, the youth, the poor people have to take that responsibility on their own. So what happens is they don't send them to school; they let them learn the trade from home.
Look, the things that are done in society is not just the government. Have you heard of food banks? The food bank has never been set up by any government agency. It's been set up by normal people, churches, mosques, etc. There was no government that ever set up any food bank in the UK in order to help the people who were in need. So you do not keep on looking to the government if you're struggling. If we all look to the government, nothing would get done.
And I hear you on that one, B. But what I'm saying is, for some people, because we can't put every single person into one pot. There is some people that can't cope. Are we just going to let that child suffer if they can't cope?
Suffer. What are you doing to help that child that you're talking about? Because I know for a fact that the help that some of these children need is not being done by government. There's have you ever heard of the brownies and the Girl Guides? Wasn't set up by the government.
But babe, let me explain something, right? We do rites of passage. We do I don't like to use mental, but we give children self-development. We give them a form of education to understand, and not just we educate or give information for the children. We do the same similarities with the parent. This is why we have what we call Parenthood Academy. So now we give the guidelines of seeing where they're at and able to supporting the parent as well as supporting the child. It's not easy when we hear a lot of demographics of what some of the women go through. So when you're hearing a lot of women that are going through traumas, it's not easy because not everyone is the same. Everyone has their own difficult things that they go through. And if you hear some of the women, some of them have been going through traumas from a child. This is all they know is trauma. So
what about the one that impregnated the woman and the man? Because I'm sure your organization wasn't set up by the government.
No, it wasn't.
And I know the Black History Saturday School in Manchester wasn't set up by no government organization. The Black community had to take responsibility for its own youth and not look to wider white society to come and pick up after their own issues.
Yes, but we as I said to you, we don't rely on anything like that. We're an organization that we are taking responsibility of our community. Now, for us to be able to doing that, it's not easy because we all have our own separate lives, but we do the best that we can do. Now, we provide these facilities for people, but then there's some people we can't reach because we don't have that connection with the community in the fact that we all work together. If we're not working together, then it becomes difficult. Until we start to working together and providing that service is when we begin to able to move forward.
Which community are you talking about? Are you talking about black children or white children, or are you talking them both? Because you're flipping. I'm not too sure which community you're talking about. Are you talking about the black community, or are you talking about the wider community, the whole community?
I'm talking about the whole black community. I'm not talking about anything else.
Okay. So if you're talking about the black community and you're talking about these women with all these different issues, there are different organizations that help women. Like in Manchester, there's the African Caribbean Mental Health Service that helps a lot of different women depending on what different issues they have. And obviously their children will be involved as well.
we work with a whole heap of communities. I'm not, there's no shadow of a doubt. We work with a lot of them, but then there's some people that don't have that access. They have no knowledge of it. There's no awareness of it for them. So then they are stuck into a predicament.
So how are you going to go and get them the awareness of it? Because you cannot save everybody.
I'm not saying I was going to save everybody, but what I'm saying is I can do the best that we can. This is what we give. We try to promote what we do. We advertise what we do. We show people what we do. We reach out to as much as we can. We try to expand on a bigger level. This is the reason why we're going even international. This is why we're doing exchange programs. We just finished doing an Amsterdam exchange program with Serenade kids, where the kids of the UK, of London, are going to Amsterdam and mixing with the Serenade kids, and the Serenade kids are coming to London to understand the kids in London. So it goes back and forth so that they're able to see the different narratives. We work on all different things, but it's not easy working from nothing to something.
So what is it that you want then?
For me, as I said, as many as, and if I can save one child, it's a job well done.
Yeah, but what is it you want? Because you keep on saying it's not easy, and you keep on talking about these women, yeah? And you've heard some tragic stories, so I assume it's sexual abuse, domestic violence, etc., etc., battered homes, you know, not enough food, husbands left them. I think that's assume what you're talking about in relation to these women.
No, there's positives and there's negatives. It doesn't. It's irrelevant. It's the.
Well, it's irrelevant because you just said,
listen carefully.
you just said about these women.
Yes,
but
listen, you're taking
elaborate on the
what
women.
is the organization? Hold on, listen. What is the organization that we stand for? We are Manhood and Womanhood Academy. We stand for our children. So the children have parents, yeah, and we listen to what the parents are going through. But our main objective, or what we look at, is our children. We don't look beyond that. We have to be able to see what other things are happening. It's nothing to do with, okay, we understand the mother is going through the traumas. So we put the mother into organizations that deal with it. We invite organizations to our establishment to help us to give the information to the parents and the mothers and the fathers to get an understanding. But our main obligation is the children.
But the children don't exist without the parents. So these women that you were just talking about like 10 minutes ago.
So not just women, there's men there as well.
Yeah, but you mentioned women. You didn't mention the men.
You're fixating yourself on the women. You're going into the women. The women
because you mentioned the women. And then I said to you, what about the fathers? No, because you're not listening. Yeah, I'm relating to what you said. You said the women and their stories, and I said to you, what about the what about the fathers? Because she didn't impregnate herself. That's
no. Because in this day and age, most fathers are not around.
Okay, so what are you doing to help fathers?
Listen carefully. There is fathers that look out for their children. There is some fathers that come to the organization and they go through their own traumas, because we're going through traumas as a people. It's not a feminine or masculine thing. It's both.
But you're a man. You're a man, though.
Hold on. Huh?
You're a man. Look, Terry, you're a man. There are certain things that
in our organization.
Terry, am I going to be able to speak?
Go on.
You're a man. There are certain things that I will go through as a woman that you will never know. And there are certain things that I'm going through as a woman that I will never be comfortable telling you as a man. So what I'm saying to you is, can I finish?
No, because you're
I am gonna finish. I'm gonna finish, and then you're gonna go on mute. Yeah. You know nothing of childbirth. You know nothing about having a wound. You know nothing to have a period. You know nothing about how your wound contracts. Yeah. So there are things that you never know as a man. Yeah. Now you're talking about women. You go and concentrate yourself on men and boys' problems. Do not tell me that we're all just suffering together. What do you know about having a wound? What do you know about having your ovary taken out, or a hysterectomy, or having a baby, or having your placenta break apart? What do you know, Terry?
And I explain. Let me explain.
As a man, if I come to your organization, you be able to help me as a man when you don't have that equipment? Then you're gonna men and women. It's all just the same. And we're all
Betty, let him respond, Betty. Let him respond.
You're not letting me respond, Betty.
Betty did not let me finish and said, no, I'm not going to let her speak. So, Terry, if you want people to be able to allow you to speak, you should let me speak.
I'm allowing you to speak.
I'm going to say it again. Yeah?
No,
this is carefully. Because you don't listen. You want to come and tell me that you know what it is to have a wound and that we're all just a blast insane. Get the hell out of here. That 1 in 5 black women die in childbirth. Stillborn babies compared to white women. Then you're going to come and tell me that you as a black man know what that is. How the hell do you know about womanhood?
Okay. So you can be very, no, hold on, Betty. You can be very emotional. And I'll give you a story, yeah? And a story that is deep to me. And I don't mind talking my story. I lost twins, yeah? The woman I was with lost her ovaries, yeah? Her tubes. So I know what it goes through. And I know what pain I went through. So I understand that, yeah? I work with a lot of women. In its paradigm, I work with people that are healers, yeah, that are women. They talk to me from a high hierarchy to a low hierarchy, yeah. So you can't tell me that I don't know when something they've taught me and I have studied. So you can't tell me the obligations of that. Besides that, in our Parenthood Academy and our Womanhood Academy,
Terry, I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to tell you straight. You don't know what it is. You do not know what it is. Don't tell me I don't know who you think you are, fam. You don't know what it is to carry a baby.
No.
Say that, Betty.
I don't give a shit.
Betty,
you don't know what it is to be a woman with a wound.
Betty, you can keep on going.
You think a pussy old man is gonna fucking tell me about carrying a baby?
Betty.
I'm fucking losing a baby. Did you carry the baby that you lost?
Betty.
How dare you try and tell me that you know what it fucking is? You don't know nothing about no womanhood unless you...
Did you just hear what he said, babe? Did you hear what he said?
Yes, I heard exactly what he said. I heard exactly what he said. Do you know what it is to carry a baby, Terry? For 9 months.
He didn't say that, Betty.
No, Betty, he didn't. You only know what it is to be a fertilizer for a fucking baby. Also, you got the barefaced cheek to talk about talking when you spend your time talking over me, and they say you're not going to let me speak. Talk to your fucking self, Terry, you dickhead.
Come on, Betty. You ain't necessary, man. My God. Oh my God.
You see, this is the forms of emotions and not knowing somebody, and you blur things out. I allow you to do what you want to say, and I allow you to say what you want to say. But you know, at the end of the day, I'm doing the work, and I'll always keep on doing the work because I have the love for my people, regardless of any form of situation. So I'm not going to even argue with you or even rebel against you. I allow you to speak your piece. But the one thing that I will explain to you, and as I said, I don't work on my own. I work around loads of women. that do the work, that put in the work. And I would promote that regardless. Yeah. There is many women going through their situations. And there is many women that need help from other women. This is why I even do events for strictly women. If you go and check it out, it's called the International Sister Circle. The International Sister Circle is built up by women for women. So when women come together, they're able to talk about their situations. It helps. It's got nothing to do with men. And it's the same thing with men. Men have to go through their personal healing, and they have to deal with men together to finding their own situations and their solutions. Because I'm not protecting no man for neglecting their child. I don't respond to men that neglect their children. You know, so once the men start to heal and the women start to heal, then it's easy to making the children heal.
True. Which at the end of the day is the most important thing, man. Yeah, I'm not sure why Betty went on like that still, man. You know what I mean? I don't know if she misunderstood.
No. As I said to you, I get it and I understand it. So I'm not going to have an argument with her. I'm not going to I'll let her say what she needs to say. And I will just say my piece and leave it as that. You know, if you don't like what I'm saying, then so be it. It's the choice. It's not for everybody. You know, so we have to give our peace. We have to give our understanding. If we don't do this and we don't put these things of situations out there, who's going to know about it? Everyone's going through trauma. And we need to heal that trauma.
Well, I'm definitely sorry to hear of that story still. But what I would say though, Terry, is that I think probably the man's story needs to be told more, if I was to be honest. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because oftentimes in situations like that, I'm sure the man will probably feel left out because all the attention is paid to the woman. You understand, for reasons that, you know what I mean, Betty probably just outlined or whatever. But I do believe that, you know what I mean, yeah, the man's voice needs to be more heard, type of thing, to be honest, because I couldn't even imagine what it must have been like for the man.
Because even in my own, you see, like no, I'll give you an example. In my testimony, yeah, the traumas I went through, yeah, is that pivotal time when my ex lost her children, yeah, which were twins. And at the same time, that same trauma I was going through, my father passed away. So imagine what I'm going through. Do you understand? So what is it? What is the outcome? I had to look at things in a positive note and to say, you know what? Let me put back into that community so that these things we are aware of, so that we can identify before these things happen. So we are ready for it if it does happen.
Pre-prepared, forearm type of vibrations. Yeah, I hear that still, Tezza. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So, as I said, I don't mind. You can abuse, you can swear, you can do what you want to say, and you know, I'm not about that. So for me, you could just keep on doing these things, and this is what I say is the negative energy that comes into the air, and it makes people come out with what they want to say, and that's their opinion, and I have to respect that opinion, because the one thing I've learned is I don't care no matter how much someone tells me about myself in my face. The one thing I've got to understand is none of my business. Because if I make it my business, I become emotional to it.
No, I hear that, and that's definitely something that I'm saying the family has to work on, logic over emotion all day long. So I hear that still, and obviously, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not quite sure what happened there. I think maybe something might have been said that triggered her. But yeah, but I'll definitely, like I said, just repeat. And even Mr. Lee here is saying it's deep for us too, you know what I mean? And I think I really do. I can appreciate that, and like I said, even just hearing that testimony from yourself, and I was just thinking, yeah, obviously in a situation like that, the woman, she is going to get most of the attention, rightly or wrongly, and obviously the man is supposed to be there to, you know what I mean, to hold her up, etc., etc. But then it becomes who's holding up the man in it, or who's holding up the man them. So I understand that still, man. And like I said, very, very, very sorry to hear that, man. Red Pole Charles says you can never be prepared or ready. You know what I mean? I said it's all about coping strategies. And I think he's got a point with that. And maybe your coping strategy was just to go harder, Terry. You know what I mean? Whereas some people might have sunk, you know, it's either sink or swim, and you obviously swam and you swam hard and high. Whereas others, you know what I mean? They sink and they sink hard and fast. You know what I'm saying?
And that's where we have to able to teach each other, because if we are teaching as a community, we're going, each one is teaching their testimonials to each other, then it's something that we start to learn so that we are aware of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand? So that when I'm going through it, I'm not going through it alone, because I've heard the story before. So I'm aware how that person has coped. So then I learn from that and how to cope for myself.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Lee has said, we go through a lot of stuff as men, but we get rubbed out by this feminist wave. It's disgusting. Well, what a statement. What do you think to that statement, Terry? We go through a lot of stuff as men, but get rubbed out by this feminist wave. It's disgusting.
Because you know, remember we talk about balance a lot, and we don't sit down as a man and a woman to sit down and look at our differences. Like a marriage, they say for better or for worse. So when we're doing the better things, we're all happy, but when we do the worst things, we run from it. We don't discuss it. When the true factor of what's missing in society is one thing: communication.
Yeah.
Because if we sit down together and we discuss this, eventually we're going to come to a solution to it. Do you understand? So that there has to be a balance in it. It's like, for instance, these organizations, they're standing up for the women. That's good. But don't push the masculine energy narrative. You have to have that balance. These are the things that we need to teach our children. And if we're not showing our children this, where's there going to be a balance?
Yeah. I mean, a little thought just come to my head, but it might be off track. But because I just heard you say something about masculine energy and all that, yeah?
Yeah.
And balance. Yeah. And it's going off piece a little bit, but it is Sunday. But I was just going to say that I think, again, that's where even religion, where religion then comes in and causes imbalance. Because I don't think the main Abrahamic religions, or at least Christianity and Islam, because those are what I've kind of heard or know about, they definitely don't create balance or encourage balance. What do you think?
It comes from a masculine air.
Because it comes from a masculine energy. Exactly.
So, and that's what our women are now taking on board, because that's what they feel that that's how the men are going to hear. Where we're not coming to the table and discussing. If you had problems with me and we sat down and I listened to yours and I explained mine, then it's for us to able to come to a medium between the two of us to have a better understanding. Then we just listen to one side. Yeah, I hear you. And you get a lot of guys that do that. I hear you. And you get some women that will say, oh yeah, but yeah, you don't understand what we are going through. But we're both going through the same situation. If we are a couple, we need to listen to each other and listen to what we're telling each other. But in the religious path of things, it's not going to give that narrative. Because I must be submissive to my man. Is that balance?
Well, indeed, or vice versa. So no, indeed. But that's what I'm saying again. It's them mixed signals again, Terry. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it could be argued in one, in one arena, you're being taught to be balanced and give balance, but in another arena, which you probably hold even more dear, you understand, and more significant in your life, it's a completely different story. So I think that's what I'm saying. That's why I know there's just a lot of walking contradictions out there, and that's definitely what I'm witnessing. Just walking in contradictions. There's people that are trying to serve 2, 3, 4 masters. Mad thing.
Because we're taking all of this literally, and this is the issue. We're not taking it philosophy. We're not taking it in forms of proverbs. We're not understanding that I'm telling you a story of a situation, but it's the moral of the story, not the actual story itself.
Exactly, Terry. Because when I was coming up, how we were taught is that a lot of the biblical stories, they were like heavenly stories with an earthly meaning type of vibration. You know what I mean? But certainly not just to be all taken completely literally, like I see some people do now. It's just, and that's even in my little lifetime. So God knows what it's going to be like in the future when it comes to certain interpretations. You know what I'm saying? Nice.
Yeah. So, and you see, the more we settle, we sit down and we discuss. This is why I said think tanks are great to have, where we have the woman on the table, we have the man on the table, and let's look at an appropriate way of finding what is our solutions as a community. Everyone has their role in the household. We know that, okay, father might do the gardening, mum might do the shopping, the children might do the sweeping and washing the plates and emptying out the bins. That's an economical system within the household. But then when we start to say, mum starts to take all the chores on board, you're making the house dysfunction. There is no balance. The mum starts to do the gardening, the mum starts to do the washing. What are the children doing? What is the husband doing? And vice versa. If a man is doing all the work in the house and the woman's just going out there, going partying and dressing up, looking good and not looking after the home, how is that home going to stand? The home is going to collapse. But it's not about one person. It's about the multiple people within the household.
And coming together and working as one.
Exactly. That's what it is. We need to become one. And if the community becomes one, we all know what our roles are within that community.
Yeah, so you're really talking about taking it back to what was it, our original sort of principles or the ways in which we lived, isn't it? Really and truly. So.
Yeah. And we learn from that and we upgrade it into society what it is today.
Yeah. Indeed.
Because we evolve every day.
No, I hear that, man, because you always hear me say, I say keep it simple, stupid, isn't it? So I think going back to basics into certain local areas would not be a bad thing for us at all, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but,
true.
I don't know if it's a baby out with the bathwater sort of situation, or if we can kind of regain it. I'm not sure. At the moment, I'm not feeling overly positive with certain things. I'm not gonna lie, but
yeah, because it toes in. There is, like for instance, as a single mother, when you're going through your trials and tribulations, and you don't have nobody around you, yeah, who do you go to for help?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that can't be nice for some ladies still, because I think
that creates depression.
Yeah, of course, man.
Some women will give up, and the same way, some men will say, "I can't deal with this; it's too much." I was prepared for this. Like I've got my business. Like I've got people around me that the mother of their children has died and passed away, and then 3 kids.
Oh, mad.
So now he has to look after 3 kids. So now he's been put into that position. And then when he's crying for help, nobody's saying nothing to him. Yo, man up, fix up,
Get on with it.
get on with it.
Do you know, just going off, not even going off topic a bit, but are there a lot of male or organizations in London? You know, like support groups and that. Obviously, I know there's probably like AA and Gamblers Anonymous and all them type of thing there, but are there any?
They've what it is that a lot of them are very low key. So like you got father and father, you got father groups and things like that. There's little groups here and there that are thriving around. It's what has happened now is creating a new phenomenon because of the encouragement, and whether they like it or not, the encouragement has come from when the women have started to stand up. Because now the women are standing up. The men that are on they're doing their thing are now beginning to stand up. But the thing is that we need to not create segregation. We need to be inclusive. The segregation is fine where we start to find ourselves, but when we find ourselves, it's how do we engage with others.
When you say segregation, what do you mean? You talk about into the community?
Okay, know when someone learns about self, and that self begins to become selfish.
Okay.
Because everything is about me. But what it is, when you're learning self and you've understood self, you're supposed to teach others about self. And that's where your testimonial comes in. Your testimonial of teaching people about yourself is for them to see that and say, oh, that's what it is. And then they're able to say, you know what? I was going through similar prospects of that. So now let me improve myself.
Okay, so yeah, man. So you're talking about everyone being a good example, basically, and a good
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where we were talking about earlier. We're so concentrated about others and negativity, we forget about self. So that when we learn about self, we're still working in self as in the form of negative energy. So you're not healed. Because this is something of a lesson. And don't take mistakes as a negative way. Just see it as that lesson. I'm here to learn. And of course, we make mistakes along the way of learning. But once we've understood it, we're now here to able to teach it.
Yeah, I hear that, man. That's what I said to Arts. Success is failure turned inside out, isn't it? So I think Arts could even be a good example in this respect, in terms of his recent, you know. So yeah, if someone could look at him and see that he's done a 360 or whatever, yeah, that's a good testimony, man. So I hear that still, man.
You know, and this is what we live upon. We were supposed to live on the great testimonials that we have achieved, not on the testimonials of negativity, of the lower frequency. We're supposed to teach the greatness of our higher frequency, what we've achieved, what we have done. You know, even on a low perspective, me passing my driving test. And I show my son and I say, look what I've done. I've passed my driving test. That's an achievement. That's a goal for my child to say, you know what? I'm going to do what my dad did. I'm going to go and pass my driving test.
Yes. And also you're setting out a blueprint, Terry. as well.
Exactly. So I'm promoting all my achievements.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go with my sad self and say, "Oh, you know, I'm going through this and I'm going through that," and then what am I showing my child?
Yeah, it's true.
No, that's right, man. That's right.
Because look at people like Lewis Hamilton and his father. They don't really give his father that much credit, but I think like if a lot of black fathers supported their children, no matter what they wanted to get into, whether it was applying
Or
for
just
jobs.
fathers in general, still, man. Can't say even colour specific, man. Right about now.
No,
But
true
yeah.
say as well. No, but I feel like other nations they provide that, and I think like to be honest, we've sort of lost the connection with the young men and the elder men and certain things like that.
But before we start beating ourselves too much, though, too, like, you get me? What I want to just put you
No,
on
but
that.
no, but that's what I was trying to say. Look at Lewis Hamilton's father. He's gone all the way with his son. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean, put a lot into him. So it's like you see the end results of that. That's a living proof right there.
Definitely.
You know, if you look at it in its full entire, you look at some of these people that have done high levels of achievements, and the inspiration that they've given their children. You know, look at what Puffy and his children. His children are looking up to their father and looking at the greatness that their father has done. You know, they're not looking at all the negative things of what the father has done because their father is teaching them the positive things. So they'd say, okay, this is what I've got to do. This is what I've got to achieve.
But basically, what you're saying in and amongst that, though, is positivity breeds positivity, isn't it, as well? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and you got to become the change you want you got to be what you want your child to be, in it. It's one of them, because your child literally is your reflection in it, like literally.
Yeah. And if you're bleeding out negativity, what is your child gonna be?
Yeah, fully a shot to that one still.
You know, if I'm going on the road,
I'm gonna bring you in a sec, Jupes. That's what I was saying before, Teza, that I think we have to be really careful as to what sort of luggage or baggage that we put on our children. You see what I'm saying to you? That we have to be very careful as not to put our negative baggage on them where it doesn't even yet be apparent to them. You know what I mean? And I think Ards gave a good example of where, you know what I mean, the way in which he was told about the police and whatever, when he then had interaction with them, he was already aggy and all that. You see what I'm saying to you? So I think that's a good example of negativity, teaching negativity, then you exude negativity. Whereas maybe if he was taught, you know what I mean, when you go to see the police, you know what I mean, just be courteous and cordial, like Borwick said, whatever, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'll go off a bit.
Yeah, but it's like even looking at the perspective of some of these youths that are in gangs, okay, so-called gangs, is that I might have gone, my reason of fighting someone else, and Blue Story gives a good example of that, is that I have a conflict as an elder with another elder, and we've gone into war. Now, this war has gone over years. Now, new kids that have come into the situation are fighting this war that they don't know what they're fighting for.
Yep, and there's many examples of that, unfortunately. You know what I mean? In a lot of the ongoing wars that are going on right now, it's ridiculous, man. All up in Birmingham, you heard about the burgers and the Johnsons and all that. This is years of the same nonsense. I mean, I can't believe it, to be honest, man.
Johnson.
These are the things that we don't realize, that our children are our reflection. So when the children are going through what they're going through, it's not just because it just came out of the blue. It's something that they have learned from their environment
and lived with,
and lived with that, and lived in that situation. So then that situation has now manifested itself into a reality.
So and if not, they will make it a reality, because it's become such a thing, as it were, that they actually make it a reality. That's a definite, man.
You know, so you see, we until we start to put this positive thing forward and showing people the positive light, then where are these children gonna learn?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Jupiter, is that you or is that a random troll? Let's have a-
No, it's me.
All right, you're right there, man. Positive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just what
morning.
why you got it's quiet. I don't mind coming over when it's quiet and it's just a few people.
All
Yeah,
right.
just
I don't
listening.
know how much to take that.
It's a good one you're doing today.
Say that again.
I say it's been interesting. It's a good one you're doing today.
All right. Cutting funding to police youth services equals increasing crime. Yep. Yes, Red Call, this is very true. Cutting funding to police youth services equals increasing crime, which equals busy prison profit system. I don't think there's anyone that's going to disagree with that statement still 100%. Although I think this week, I think the mayor has said he's going to be putting more bobbies on the streets because they found some money from somewhere, and they're also going to be giving some money to some youth services, I believe I read this week. If it trickles down, you know what I mean, and has the right effect is yet to be seen. But at least they're saying they're doing something. But I don't know, man.
And this is what I'm trying to say is like we fund a lot of stuff, you know, to certain things, which is fine. But the issue that we're finding, we're not putting money to the actual source of where this is deriving from.
And the
So
source is,
huh?
and the source is
The breakup of the family.
right. So it comes right back to the home, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. I hear that.
Because if we put more funding into forms of education and for the children to able to thrive in their creativity, they don't have time to even go on the streets because they're enjoying what they do. So you're keeping the child's mind stimulated to focus on what they need to do in their life. So why are they going to go on the street?
Yeah.
But when a child is bored,
Mm.
then you're obligated for that child to go out there to do what he needs to do.
Can I come in there, please?
Yeah, go
on, bub.
I've had 8 children, and what I realised,
And big up yourself for that, you know, Jupiter. I'm not even going to tell a lie. In fact, look, let me give you a round of applause.
okay.
I know sometimes it used to battle you and all that, but Jano, as a woman, I'm telling you, big up yourself, man. Seriously, to God, man. Fuck that. But go on, bub.
Yeah, but I loved it.
What you love making them what bit? Because you sound like you like making children, Jupiter. Because you've got quite a saucy mouth when you're ready. So you sound like you like making children, woman.
Yeah, I love making them. I love having them. I love being pregnant. I love all the baby stage. I love the toddler stage. I just love it all.
Yeah, that's good still, man. Because not all women love all parts of it, man. Like, yeah. So anyway, let me not diverse. But go on, bub.
Yeah, no. So what I was going to say is the one thing that I learned, because I was a really young mum when I had my first child, and even though I was sensible compared to other people, because I was always for education. So as soon as my children could talk, I basically learnt them their alphabet and read with them and all that stuff. So before they went nursery, they did have the basics of reading. I'm not saying they were fluent, but they could read like 2 and 3 letter words and spell their own name. So that already put them a step ahead anyway, and that's all 8 of mine. But I would say I'm a better mum now than when I was 18, and that's because through experience, because you learn more and more stuff as you go on. And the one big difference that I did between the 2 younger ones in my second marriage and the 6 elder ones is I never allowed my children to socialise on the street or have street friends, and it's made one hell of a difference.
Who, the younger ones or the older ones?
The younger ones, that don't they have friends. They can go if they're going to a friend's house. We drop them and we pick them up, or if they're going to go, say they want to meet up with friends and go, I don't know, Casper's or to a cinema or whatever. That's permissible, but we drop them there to the meet and we pick them up from the meet. We don't allow our children to socialise on the street. So without us being around. And I know that might seem mollycoddling, but believe me, the difference in my younger children and their attitude, their maturity, and their levels of articulation are so much better.
And you know, and that comes in and under your kind of what I would say experience.
Yeah.
The more experience you became, the more you had to you understood how to look after the children and what is needed for the children. And
well, what it was, I'll tell you what it was. When I was a younger mum, I used to believe in all this sort of mindset that children need to socialize, they need to be free, they need to be outside, that they need to be free outside, and all this stuff that we get indoctrinated into us that is better for children. And I swallowed it hook, line and sinker that children should have their free time, they should be outside, and whatever. But the difference was that Hector was a different kind of father. He grew up in Africa, and his parents never allowed him outside. They never allowed him. He was brought up middle class in Africa, upper class, middle class. Both his parents worked. He went to a proper boarding school, and the difference between Hector's mindset and my mindset, so between the two of us, we had to come to sort of like some sort of understanding. And he didn't agree with the children playing outside. And in the beginning, I couldn't understand it. But now I have to admit that he was right. He was right, and I'm glad that I saw the light with him. I really am, because as much as my older children are quite independent, they're all well educated, and some have set up their own businesses. And my daughter's got a really good government job, and etc. 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 The way that my younger ones carry themselves is so much more different. I don't think any of my elder children at 14 would be as articulate as my two younger two. Even if they had the education and they had the ability and intelligence to be like that, they would just talked more street. They would have been more like me, a bit more common speaking, talk more street, talk more rubbish. Whereas my two younger children can hold their own with adults of all ages and really understand what the conversation is and understand it from different perspectives. So if there's one piece of advice that I would give all mothers, is don't fall for this thing that your children need to go out and socialise and have friends outside the house and be on the street. Don't do it. It's going to be tough. It's going to be hard, especially when they're teenagers and they say, but all my friends are doing it. Don't matter. You have to say to your children, listen, I'm your mum and your dad, and we love you. We're not doing it to ruin your life. We're doing it because we love you, because you're the most precious thing to us, and we want to put you forward in life. We want to give you the building blocks. And yeah, you're going to get a little bit of resistance, but in the end, they'll start seeing it themselves because they'll be mature enough. I mean, my younger two children can look at other children their same age outside, and they're disgusted like an adult at some of the behaviour. They'll look and they'll come in, like, say for example, they went to the local shop and back. They'll come in, they'll go, oh, you'll never guess what we see on the street. So and so and so and so and so, because they still know the kids through school, so they're still safe. They're not at any harm. You know what I mean? And they'll say, so and so and so and so, we're doing this down there. I can't believe it. It's disgusting. They're showing themselves up. Yeah. So why is it all it's all gone really quiet? I thought I was on my own then.
No, I was just listening. So, but do you think it's got anything to do with the times as well, though, Jupiter? Because the thing is about yourself now, Carl. Your children span what, like 3 decades? Would that be about right? 2 decades?
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, even in that time, there's been a lot of changes just generally in society. You'd agree?
Yeah, but where I live, Nynefa, I would say the community stayed pretty much the same.
Okay.
So, you know, all this what you could do 20 years ago, where you could leave your front door open, your back door open, and all that business, it's still very much like that where I live.
Is it?
So, yeah, everybody knows everybody, and if somebody was going down, for instance, into your back garden and you didn't spot it, your neighbour would come out and say, "Oh, what you doing?" and then tell
So
you.
you know both your neighbours on both sides, yeah?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, my
So
neighbour, one of my neighbours is Ghanaian. They're Ghanaian family.
Ghanaian.
So in saying that, then your children can still come out because they're protected by the surroundings, because everyone knows everyone. They're kind of still
Yeah, they
slightly
could do, but we don't allow them to. We don't allow them to.
Mm. But then, do you feel that when it comes to, you see, like, if you keep a child indoors and you don't give them the access to the outside world, how would they cope if they say they decide to go to university at the age of, say, 17, and because they've not able to mingle? How do you find them able to mingle, or what do you teach them to able to understand how to mingle with the community within that university?
Yeah, they still mingle because, like I said, they still arrange to go out with their friends from school. They still have phones. They still, you know, they still socialise. It's just that I don't allow it unless it's anywhere. It has to be with a purpose. So, for example, they have to be going somewhere. It has to be a party. It has to be someone's house. It has to be a location.
They're not loitering on the streets and that. That's
Yeah, it's just not the streets. Yeah.
So it's going from a friend's house to coming from home to a friend's house. No, like, gallivanting up on the high street and going to McDonald's and all that kind of stuff. But then when we look at that there is a structure that you've created so that they are not thinking of doing all that, because it becomes worthless. They want to spend more time with their friends in their home and at their home where you are. So yeah, I get that very much. But then what happens to someone that is a single mother and has got, let's say, for instance, 5 kids or 3 kids, and she's got to look over these 3 or 5 kids? How did she able to control it?
I would say just the same way. It's a change in mindset, and it's a change in your family style. So if you follow that through as whether you're single or not, if you follow that through as a family, if you have those set rules and they grow up like it, they begin to accept it as normal anyway.
Because
I mean, my younger 2 have never ever really. I mean, once or twice they've sort of like said about 11 and 12 when they first went secondary school, and there's an increase in the children wanting to sort of like be outside, especially late when it's dark. And once or twice they asked, and I've said no, you're not allowed, and it's not really bothered them.
Yeah,
because what I do as well is I also point out negative things that have happened. So, for example, if somebody gets stabbed or somebody gets mugged or somebody gets assaulted, I'll say to my children, look, see, this is what happened, and this is where you wanted to go that day, and that's why I didn't allow you, because these sort of things are happening in that vicinity. And gradually, they learn. The children that are sort of like understand, they begin to understand.
But like, like, I'm looking at an aspect of looking at what we've kind of learned from some of the establishments that we do. There is a trend between around the 10 and 15-year-olds, where what it is that once they've learned and understood a parent for 10 years, now if there's something that they don't like, which we call the rebellion years, where something they don't like, so they rebel against it, even though it's positive. How would you cope if your child had become rebellion?
Talk to them. I would talk to them. I would punish them by taking stuff away from them, and I would explain to them why. But the thing is, look, don't make it look like I'm a perfect parent and my kids are perfect.
No.
There's been situations where they haven't sort of like done something that they shouldn't have done, because that would just be a lie. I'm not saying my kids are perfect. I'm not saying I'm perfect. But I would say communication with your kids. Communication with your kids. And making your kids understand that they are the most precious thing in the world to you. And because of that, sometimes you're not going to give them what they think that they need, because you know why they don't need it and why it would be bad for them in the future. I mean, I always tell, even my older children will tell you this. I always say to my children, I would never advise them against for something that's going to harm them, because I love them too much. And so even if they can't see why I'm preventing them from doing something, they have to understand that or accept that I love them that much that I wouldn't want any harm to come to them. And 9 times out of 10, the children will admit, yeah, they know their parents love them, and therefore it's true. Why would I want to do something that's going to harm them? Why would I? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's about building up levels of trust with your children and talking to them. That's all it is. I mean, the hardest years are definitely between the ages of 13 and 21. Definitely.
Yeah, that's the one first protocol is communication. Anyway, if we don't communicate to come into our solutions, then how do we move forward? If there is a block.
Yeah.
I mean, 21, yeah.
Yeah, 13 to 21 is the hardest age group, because they change so much, and because they get peer pressure at school. They hear a wider range of people at secondary school than they do at primary school.
That's why I said it gets younger, because a lot of these even the 10-year-olds now are getting more braver than ever, where they look at things and, okay, home might be good, but you see, sometimes they've picked up on a lot of things at that age of 10 and they act it out in school.
So Red Pole Troll is asking me these questions, and I do want to answer them, even though it is a troll. They're saying, but you smoke in front of them. Yeah, I smoke in front of my children, but I've also explained to them it's an addiction that I wish I never started. I didn't smoke actually until I was 19. I never smoked as a child. I smoked when I got married, in my first marriage, and that's because my husband was a smoker, and he encouraged it in a way. Not that I'm blaming him, because I always say that I'm responsible for everything I've ever done. But yeah, so I didn't smoke as a child, and I was never a young smoker. I smoked once I got married. And yeah, I do explain to my children the effects of what smoking can do, and that I wish I'd never had this addiction, and it's not very nice if you get an addiction. My kids understand that. They're against smoking. So that's job done there. As for drinking, yeah, I do drink, and I do get drunk in front of my kids. Show me a parent that hasn't got drunk in front of their children. I don't believe most parents have either seen a drunk dad or a drunk mum. That's a lie. If people come forward and say that they've never ever seen their parents tipsy or whatever, then I would say you're a liar. And I don't try and say that I'm Mrs. Perfect. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I've already made that.
You know, one thing I'll kind of explain, right? If you say you drink and you get drunk, who would you blame if your child did the same thing?
If my child got drunk, I would expect my child to get drunk once in their life.
Okay.
Why would I put unreasonable expectations on a human being?
No, I understand where you're coming from.
I would learn my child that there's a time and a place. The thing is, when I drink, for example, you can guarantee that my children are safe. There will be other adults in the house that are not drinking. There will be it will be in my home. What's likely to happen to them in my home if I have a drink? It's not like I become violent when I've had a drink. I might argue, but I'm not the sort that gets up and starts fighting. For me, even in real life, you've got to really push me over the edge before. But I'm very tolerant, very, very tolerant, and because I can, I mean, Nineth has seen my build. Because of my build, I'm not somebody that you can easily hurt physically. So even if you was to pull my hair, scratch at me, kick me, punch me, it wouldn't necessarily trigger a response because to me it's not really even inflicting any pain. You'd have to be for me to actually hurt to lose it and want to be violent. You'd have to really, really do something quite bad, and then I would lose it, and then the other person would come off the loser. But that's why I've learned to restrain my temper, because I know what I'm capable of. It's all about self-discipline, and the thing is, if I don't see, this is what I'm saying, I don't believe in wrapping my kids up in cotton wool. That they still see the rawness of life. But I talk to them about the rawness of life, and I talk to them about my faults, or I talk to them about my positives. I explain to them regrets. So does their dad. And even when the children are told off, and sometimes they get upset and they sulk for a bit, we leave them for a little while, and then we calm them down and we ask them why they're sulking, and can they explain what it is that they're so annoyed about. We have what we call family meetings. So they're involved completely in the family. It's not a case of what we say it and you just do it. There's good explanations. We talk to our children, even the older ones. My older children, as independent as they are, I still have them come advice to me and Hector. They will turn up and they will say, look, we've got this problem. How do you think we should go about it? And we sit down and talk. Because something I learned very early on with my first child. You never stop being a parent. Don't kid yourself that when they get to 18, you're not a mum anymore, because you are. Always.
Nah, child's definitely for life, man. You know what I mean? Definitely for life. I don't think there's no 18 and then. Although some parents don't feel when they get to 18, in their mind we're finished. That's my job done, type of thing. Especially in England back in the day, enough children when they got to 16 or 18, their parents were looking to put them out.
And that's where I kind of I'm a great believer that it's a child is that rites of passage, and I believe that we should always be in their lives till they reach 21, because even though they might feel that they're adults and the government has said, oh, you're going to be an adult at 16, it's still not right, because every child is on different levels. So by the time they reach 21, they're sufficient now to be going into adulthood, into controlling or having their life. Because some children, when they're 18 and they're in university, some of them still may not able to cope.
That's right.
So where I say we should finish is more on a 21 level, because some are late bloomers and they can get influenced at the age of 18 and just go haywire. And you think, hold on here, they weren't like this at 15 and 16, but now they've got haywire now. So once we've given them that level and that legacy of, okay, you finished what you're supposed to have done. Now it's your choice, because every choice after 21 is you have to be accounted for. You know, it's done.
See, I think as a parent, you're the children's safety net. So even when they become an adult and they go off and they do what they want to do, always have it in the back of your mind that you'd be prepared to pick the pieces up and help them, and that you're there for their safety. So any advice you give them, because my older ones, I can give advice, and they sometimes they take it, sometimes they don't. If they don't take it, that's up to them. At least my conscience is clear that I gave them the right advice. And if it goes wrong, I don't do all this, but I told you so. I mean, we just go, well, oh, right, okay. So what are we going to do now? And then and I say we, because I'm going to have to help. And then that's when I sort of say, well, right, I think you're going to have to do this, this, and this because of this reason and whatever. And then, you know, you go on. You're the safety net, and you're always the safety net. I mean, some people say to me, you know, with all your children, don't it get annoying when because obviously I've got a wider family and the neighbours know, you know, don't it get annoying that sometimes I might have one of my children get me up out of bed at 3 o'clock in the morning, and they say, how do I cope with the stress? Well, for me, that's being a mum. It's being a mum.
And you've got to look at it like this. In life experiences, right? As an adult, are we the teacher or the student?
Both. You see, what every mum has to, and dad has to understand, you only get one moment to make a decision, and sometimes you get that decision wrong. Don't beat yourself up for it. Just repair it.
And that is you learning, because we constantly learn to the day we go. So we are learning even at every aspect, and to see where we can improve on it, so that we both, as I said, as the child is looking at the adult, you're both learning that journey.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, because like I said, my mindset as an 18-year-old mum to my mindset as a 38-year-old mum was completely different because of experience. And even between your first and second child, you'll be different, because your first one, you've never been a parent before. But with your second one, you're a bit more relaxed. You know, with your first one, you're absolutely terrified in some senses, because every waking minute you're worrying about that child in case something happens. But with the second one, you get used to, oh no, that happened with the first one, and that they were fine, and this is how I dealt with it. So you've already got the experience, you know. But being a mum or a grandmother never stops to amaze me. I love it. I absolutely adore it. Really adore it. So I just think family are the most valuable thing in the world. And that goes to extended family as well. You know, even your most annoying relative that gets on your nerves, you will miss them if they died. So, you know, you don't you to me the family and the roots and building up those roots is I mean, people say to me in this age, why did I have so many kids when a lot of other people never? And it's because I grew up in a family where of one of 5. My grandmother had 6 children on one side. The other side didn't. They only had 2 children. But it was the big family that I adored. I adored having loads of people, loads of cousins. At Christmas time, you know, you meet up, all the cousins see each other. Big parties, and we still have it in our family till today. You know, someone has a birthday, they hire a hall, the whole family are there. And sorry, Hector. Yeah, and the thing is, as Hector just said, on both sides of the family, his side and my side, we might not always agree with each other on small things, but we're always there for each other. We're always there, ready to back up, and that goes with the in-laws as well. Me and Hector have got the kind of mindset that our family isn't separated by my side and his side, even though I talk like that to explain things to people online. But actually, when we talk about family, we mean the whole lot of them, isn't it, Hector? Yeah. Even the people that have to fly in for the dues are considered our family. So they are our family. We might not see them for 8 months, but come a major do, they'll fly in and we see them. And it's like only yesterday that sometimes we see people after 3 years, isn't it? And it's still only like yesterday that we see them, because of the closeness we maintain, and that I think a child that grows up with those surroundings is more stable. Yeah, because there's always an aunt or an uncle or an older brother or sister or a younger brother or sister even. There's always someone, even like if they might have a little disagreement or telling off with me, there's always an aunt or uncle that they can go and speak to on either side, and then they report back, and then you say, oh, you went to uncle and you said this, or you went to auntie and what's that about? Why are you so upset? And then so it's not just yourselves really. It starts with the parents, but the bigger family have got a role to play, and it's whether you're lucky enough to have a family that have got the same mindset. My mum's 70. I still ring my mum up, say, "Oh, mum, I've done this, and this, and this, and what do you reckon?" And she'll say, "Oh, well, have you tried that?" And I'll say, "Yeah." And she'll, "Okay, well, the only other thing I can think is this." And then I go, "Okay." And then I still go on to ring maybe my sisters or my sister-in-law, ring up. "This is what my mum said I should do. What do you think? Do you think I should still do that?" And take on all the thing before I make a final decision. So, and of course, Hector comes first. It's always discussed with Hector first, isn't it, babe? In fact, Hector loves having a hectic family, because when he grew up in Africa, he had like I said, the kind of upbringing where he wasn't allowed out to play, etc., and he had just a brother and a sister, so he only had the 3 of them, the 3 children, and obviously when he met me, I already had 6 children, and so he walked into a massive family on this side, and he loves it. He loves the helter-skelter of it all. It is like going up and down sometimes, because you have great joy, but you can also have great grief when something goes wrong. It's great grief. So you get 8 times the joy and 8 times the trouble, isn't it, Hector? But we like it. We like it. Family's family, mate. Sorry, Nynefa, I've talked a bit, I know. Everyone's gone quiet. Is there anyone else here? Okay. I think I've talked the ears off him. Nynefa's gone. Terry's gone. If I sandblast, Hector will become an Arab. What does that mean? I don't understand that. Oh, okay. Nynefa will be back in a minute. Okay. So. Oh, she did say in the comments, be right back. So yeah, so no, I enjoy being a mum, and Hector enjoys being a dad, and I think that's the other thing as well. I think a lot of people in today's modern age, when they separate, I've seen a lot of couples that have separated that they don't know how to maintain a civil relationship with the ex-partner for the sake of the children. I mean, all my family parties that I go to, my ex-husband's always there. When it's to do with the children or grandchildren, it's the family parties. He's always there because he's the dad of the elder six. So, and we don't find that a problem, do we, Hector? It doesn't bother us. He's there with his new partner. Me and Hector are there. I think that's a very high level of respect that people need to do for their children. So, Kissed by the Sun said they call it a blended family. Yeah, I guess you would. Yeah, but there's many women out there, and it usually is the women that cause the problem. From my point of view, I don't know if it's will be seen different by other people, but there's a lot of women out there that would not want their ex at the party with their new partner, or don't want to go to a family party if the ex is going to be there. Which is a load of old nonsense, really, in my opinion. But then I don't focus on what my ex does. It's not my business. I couldn't care less. My business is my man. You know what I mean? I'm not interested in someone else's man.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Well, we started to talk about your husband, are we?
No, but what I'm saying is, how important the extended family is, and I was explaining that even.
So who rides for their man more, Jupiter? Are you or Zubaida?
Oh, I don't know. I don't do all that competition stuff.
No, but I'll just ask it because obviously, they might be the young Bonnie and Clyde, and you and Hector might be the older version. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I find that. No, if someone called me and Hector Bonnie and Clyde, I would find that. Oh, I know you're doing it in a jokey way, but I would find that quite insulting, to be honest.
Find that offensive?
Yeah, it's not very classy, is it?
But sure I've seen you in a Bonnie and Clyde outfit, Jupiter of some sort.
Bonnie and Clyde? No.
You was wearing.
Did you see me in my goddess outfit? My goddess one. I was in the goddess one recently.
Oh, all right. But yeah, obviously I was being slightly facetious. But yeah, man. Obviously, but I don't even think. I think it's still a good point, still, man. Because you're right. Forget that.
Well, let me put it this way, Nifa. I wouldn't cheat on Hector. So
that's what I said. Let me move it on. Forget about that. So Kissed by the Sun asked us a question before, so let me put it back on the table. And he asked if there's anything that you would do, or no, if there's anything your child could do for you to disown
them. Yeah, there is actually. I don't think I could handle it if my child was grew up to be a paedophile or something like that. Mm-hmm. I know that sounds really harsh, but if I've always said to my children that I would only ever turn my back on them for paedophilia or murder. Not that I expect them to ever do it either, but I always tell them there's anything else in the world that I couldn't deal with. But those two things I would find hard. Now, murder is a slightly nuanced area because it would depend on the reason for the murder. That might sound a bit ridiculous, but if it was in self-defense, then I could probably still tolerate it, still visit, still like in prison and still be a support when they came out. But if it was for just for the sake of being a violent criminal or doing a robbery or mugging or something like that, no, I wouldn't accept that at all. wouldn't accept it at all because they've not been raised that way. I would see it as not only a major disappointment that they've gone down that road, but I just wouldn't be able to handle that they've taken someone's life away. For me, life's sacred, and I bring them up to believe life is sacred. I try to teach my kids that the bigger man walks away from an argument still intact without a scratch on them.
No, I hear that still. I hear that definitely, and get to live to fight another day. Because I think a lot of young people that are 6 feet under are also just through basic ego and not being able to walk away, unfortunately. So I agree with that. Just to answer the question, Kiss by the Sun, and my apologies again. I will never make that mistake again, but bless up yourself, sis. Yeah, definitely, you know, the one of paedophilia, we're not having that, none at all. So yeah, you can't come home and tell me nothing like that. In terms of murder and whatever, I don't know. Again, if it's in self-defense, I mean, you wouldn't even want to think of your child being a murderer anyway, like Jupiter said. But self-defense or whatever. But if it's something downright just out, just nasty, you know what I mean? Not necessary, you know what I mean? Demonic type of vibrations, then yeah. Me disowning you for that still, especially like Jupiter said, you haven't been growing up like that, you know, that way. So what's made you become like that still? So yeah, maybe even particular sort of violence to women, you know what I mean? Anything from rape, anything like that, you know what I mean? One time you're gone, no joking thing.
Exactly, rape is another one I couldn't tolerate. Yeah.
No joking, and I mean, to be honest, there's probably a few things that could happen that would really, that I can't think of at the moment, that would make me definitely question my child. You know what I'm saying to you? But those are the ones that I can think of right now, man. But definitely, like any sort of unnecessary violence and all them ones, we're not about that, man. So, but yeah, rape and paedophilia would probably be my top two, to be fair. And other things, it will just depend on the circumstance. And yeah, do I know parents that have disowned their children? Yeah.
I know people that have disowned their kids. Not in my family, but I know people that have.
Do you know what it was? Because I'm just trying to think what other reasons, like what.
Yeah, the most common one is picking somebody to be with that they don't agree with. So, not necessarily just colour, but they just don't like the new boyfriend or whatever, and then they stop talking to their child because they don't get their own way. But you see, my mindset to that's really different. My mindset is that's when you're needed even more. Because if your child picks a partner, because obviously my children have had lots of different girlfriends and stuff over the years before they settled, and if your child picks a partner that you don't particularly get on with or you think is wrong for them, the worst thing to do is to disown them, but the best thing to do is to stick around and wait to pick up the pieces.
Note to self. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I hear that still.
It's an easy trap to fall into.
But yeah, I mean, I've got all that to come, man. But I don't know, like, I think if my son was to bring home some girl that, I don't know, man. For some of these young girls, they're so disgusting and out of order and rude.
Oh yeah, you can still pass comment. Why are they being rude? You just do it. You just do it in a more refined way, so that you don't end up in a big argument. Don't make it look like you're just criticising the girl, because if you make it look that way, then they're likely to just stick like glue for longer. And then if you end up not speaking, you know, anything can happen. Because you know what?
Juliet thing.
Yeah, you know what? I've got to say this as well. I've seen women out there that beat the men just as bad in domestic abuse as
Yeah, keep talking to you. I'm coming in 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, talking about domestic abuse, I have seen women that can be really evil and domestically abuse their man just as much as I've seen it the other way around. So even if it's your son or it's your daughter, and you cut off and you think, oh, they'll be okay. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. And you wanna be there so that if anything does go wrong, you're the one that are there to help them. I mean, yeah, some women are particularly spiteful, and they're very devious as well. The way they can treat women, but again, there's some men that are like that too. So the worst thing to do when they pick a partner that you don't actually particularly like is to be there. I mean, for example, if a girlfriend doesn't get on with you, how annoying must it be if you're just really, really nice and you're there all the time? In the end, she'll fuck off anyway. So, you know, I don't know. I just think parenting is hard. There's no perfect parent. There's no perfect child. And anyone who says their kid is perfect is a liar. Anyone who says that their parents are perfect or that they're a perfect parent is a liar, because it is a learning curve. You do get better with age, despite what young mums want to say, oh, that's discriminatory. It's actually a truth, because you've got more experience behind you. You do get better. Can young mums raise decent children? Of course they can. But the probability is that they won't. Yeah, the probability is that the child will be wayward, because I don't even think, I mean, I had my first child at 18. But I don't think an 18-year-old is well-rounded enough as an individual to have a child at that age, really. Even though my child turned out all right, I wouldn't say I was perfect then, and I don't think I'm perfect now. But I just think but it's much easier as a mature mum, much easier.
Yeah, I definitely like, I think a good age to have children. You'd probably say it's too old, but I think a good age for a woman is like 30, man, or 28 or something.
The problem with the only problem with that, Nynefa, is I don't know. I think it's across the board. I'm not sure, to be honest, and I'm not saying that to be rude. I'm being truthful now. I know in Britain, that if you have children at 32 onwards, that there's a higher risk that you might have a Down syndrome child. I don't know if that's due to genetics or whether that's just across the board. But I know that's why in Britain, if you have a child after 32, they do the test for you to see if you're carrying a Down syndrome child.
Is it after 32?
Yeah.
Nah, it's got to be older than that, man. 32 ain't no age.
No, seriously, after 32 they do it. And I know that because my last two children I had in my late 30s. So.
I hear you still, but I just think, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe 30s. I mean, like, I hear what you're saying.
I do agree with you that older mums are more mature and better mums. I think, anyway. That's my own.
And I think you just got more to offer a child. You still saying to you, but right now you got a lot of, this is like the generation of young people having had young people. You know what I'm saying to you? And I think we can see some of that in society still. And I just think, a 16-year-old, what have you really, maybe in times gone by, that was all right, yeah, because society, it could be argued, was quite basic. Just, you know what I'm saying to you? So there was less things for you to have to traverse as a person. But I think now, a 16-year-old having a child, I just think it's peak, man. Because many 16-year-olds, they don't know jack themselves to be able to even pass on nothing to their child. And I think that's where it gets sticky.
Yeah, it's too young. It's too young. I mean, I say that. My fifth son got married very young. He came and said he wanted to get married. I did say to him, I think you're too young. He said that's what he wants to do. So I said, okay. Like I said, I was prepared for the fallout, but they're still going. And yeah, they're They got married. They had the whole big ceremony. I didn't think it was going to last very long, and they're still together now. They've got three little boys. But is that because they had the big extended family? Because, like I said, we're a very big family. So there's plenty of advice. There's plenty of sharing the care of the kids. There's plenty of babysitters. There's plenty of, people that you can trust, which does make
But I
life
think
easier.
that's quite a unique situation these days, though, Jupiter, because you sound like you live. You've been able to maintain that sort of nuclear extended family type of vibration in England,
Yeah.
whereas that sort of type of family is dying, really, isn't it? One way or another. Well, especially in London. Maybe in other parts of the country it might be still like that, but I'd say in London in particular, that's a dying concept, man.
Well, I am lucky because my children all live local, all live within driving distance, all of them. Then on top of that, my ex-in-laws were a family that were well established in the area that I now live. So, and they were a big family. So there's them as well. So it's not even just mine and Hector's. It's also the ex-in-laws as well.
Yeah, I understand
that are all there. And in a funny kind of way, a lot of people say that won't understand this, but in a funny kind of way, I even see them as relatives but right on the edge, if you know what I mean, pushed right to the edge.
Who, the first husband family?
Yeah, they're kind of, as far as I'm concerned, they're all still sort of family, but pushed right to the edge because we see them. So
they're still aunts and uncles of your first set of children, isn't it?
Yeah, because they the family dues. We still all see each other. We're all civil to each other, because it's for the sake of the children. So yeah, I have been lucky. My children have all lived local. My aunts and uncles and that they're spread out a little bit more, but the connections are always there because my mum and dad did live long and healthy lives. I mean, my dad's dead now, but they did, and they knew their family and that. So yeah, I think it's important as well when you've got a child to go and visit extended family. Like my older children knew my grandparents, like their great grandparents. They knew them. My younger ones don't, obviously, because they're dead now. They died before they were born. But great aunts and uncles, you still go and visit them, or they come and visit you. Yeah,
that was definitely something that was. I would even say that was quite a traditional thing in England back in the day. Still, I mean, I know many a Sundays, me and my sister got dragged all about the place, going places we really didn't want to go, but you really didn't have no choice. But yeah, it's foundation still, man. So I hear that, and it's also a way of making you know all your family. So I agree with that still. So even as we're talking about families and that in Britain, like and again, because I'm. Do you think the family structures got better or worse in Britain? 1 second.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's got worse. It's got worse. You can't deny it. You can't deny it. It's got worse. And it's been made so much more socially acceptable to just give up on your relationships as well. If I'll be truthful, that's what I see. That's what I see. I see it. I see a lot of people being immature, splitting up over stupid things. Things that maybe I don't know. Maybe you'll see it different, Nynefa, but maybe we would have dealt with differently. For example, someone goes out, like a man might go out for a drink, and stay out an hour too long, and then the wife has a row, which is normal. But then the next thing you know, they're actually split up over that one misdemeanor. The kids are being shuffled backwards and forwards. There's an argument over access to the kids, and I just think it's pathetic. Those were the sort of things that women dealt with in their own way back in the day, and even my grandparents used to argue over those kind of things, but they still stayed together.
What thing? Sorry, I missed it. What thing?
You know, like somebody, you know, if you had a partner and that partner goes out for a night out with the lads, and they go drinking, and then they come back an hour later than they should, or 2 hours later than they should. I don't know if it's the same within the black community, but I would assume it would be, to be honest, because the blacks that I know would argue over the same things as well. No woman likes to see their husband coming back pissed out of their head. Whatchamacallit, 2 hours later, knocking them up out of bed because they can't get the key in the door and things like that. So then, yeah, it would cause a bit of a atmosphere or a bit of a row, a bit of a quarrel. But these days, that would lead to the family breaking up and actual split in the marriage, which I think is really ridiculous. I'm saying back in the day, women would know how to move on from that. It would be an argument, don't get me wrong, but it wouldn't be one that lasts for life.
You think people are splitting up about stuff like that, do you?
Yeah, I've seen it in the community. Yeah.
Yeah.
Loads of silly shit. Yeah.
So,
I see one young couple locally split up because she wanted a car bought for her birthday and he didn't buy her a car.
And they actually split up over that?
Yes.
Wow.
And I just think how pathetic, how materialistic, and how stupid.
Big up yourself, Sosa. Happy Sunday, sis. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I hear you. That would be very silly if that's what's going on, Jupiter. To be fair. Wow. So why did she
Red Poltro, I would say that you can twist it the other way as well. If a woman comes back from a nightclub 2 hours later, pissed out of her head, her husband would be angry. Yeah. I don't like nightclubs though. Do you like nightclubs, Nifa?
Nightclub. I don't even know what a nightclub is these days. Nightclubs. What do you?
But I never liked them even when I was younger. To be fair, I like a dance. I like a good dance, and I like a good drink occasionally. Everybody knows that. But no, not nightclubs. No, to me they've always been meat markets. You're never going to pick a decent man in a nightclub.
And what I deem the nightclub might be two different things. I know the sort of nightclub that you were talking about still, because at my sides we had a play like, what did we have as nightclubs? Like I can't even remember the names of them now. But I know what you're talking about, man. You know what I mean? That's where we take the piss and say the gal them and dance around their handbag and that. So
yeah,
yeah.
Exactly. I've never ever liked them. Never liked them kind of clubs. Never.
But at the same time, though, I think that certain communities are missing them sort of places, man, for the youth them to go and meet each other and find out about the dating game and how to. Do you understand how to date and that? And that's one thing that I would say has changed. I don't know. Obviously, I'm probably older, so I might not be in amongst it, but. Obviously, back in the day, especially for the indigenous, like the nightclub, the pub.
Oh no, I think we need pubs. I like pubs. I like I don't know if you know many places, but I mean there was a place in Lewisham, I don't know if it's still there, a few years back, called the Ozone. I don't mind that kind of setup where you've got a pub and you have got a dance floor and stuff, but big nightclubs, I never used to like them. To me they were just like cattle markets. They really were.
No, I hear what you're saying still, but I really do think that missing Britain is the erosion of the British pub. I don't think it's going to be good in the long term, personally.
Oh no, definitely not. They took the hub of the community away by doing that. And to be honest, I think me and you discussed it before, but ordinarily that's where the white and the black community would actually mix within in setting, and they would have, even if they didn't agree with each other or get on with each other, they'd have a mutual understanding and respect for each other. They would get to know each other by sight and know that they're local and have a mutual respect, and yeah, maybe a
No,
few
I
punches.
would agree with that, Jupiter. Still, do you know what I'm saying? And I think as well here it might become a generational thing. You understand what I'm saying, Jupiter? When I was coming up, we were definitely hitting pubs like when we was like 15 or whatever. But we was with the older people though, sort of thing. So going back to that sort of community thing that you were talking about,
Yep.
the bar owner, they knew they knew what it was. But you couldn't always, it's not like you go there every day and drink. It wasn't like that. But you know what I'm saying? Again, it was, I wouldn't even say rites of passage because that's too strong a word, but it was just part of that sort of transition from you know what I mean, being a young girl to a young woman, man. But yeah, we used to have some nice pubs in my area, to be honest, you are. And like you said, it was a place where we all came and mixed black, white, and everything in between. And yeah, man, I think it's well missed these days. I'm not gonna lie.
So do I. I think it's a shame what's happened.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would agree, to be honest. And I think a lot of them have been taken over by, I don't know what they call these new type of pubs, man. But a pub without a pool table is just not a pub, is it? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, there's still a lot of working man's clubs about that still have that old feel. But somebody, I don't know whose channel it was on, but I don't know if it's true because I'm only going by what they've told me. But a man from the black community, I can't even remember who it was now. It was one of the popular YouTubers, but I can't remember who. Told me that they don't really have those kind of clubs in the black community. I don't know if that's true or not.
What kind? What working man?
Yeah, working man clubs and that.
I wouldn't say they was considered as working man pubs, but what you would have had is places where the West Indian community would meet up and they would play dominoes and cards and drink, you know what I mean? Things like that. So it might not be named the working man club, you know, it might have been called the dominoes or you get me, whatever.
It's a similar thing.
Yeah, there was definitely, and I would say probably more so back in the day than now, maybe. But yeah, man, places where the man there could go and have a drink, play some dominoes and whatnot.
Yeah,
Definitely. And I think there's still, even in Brixton, there's definitely one on I think it's called Harbour Lane. So yeah, there were definitely, but maybe not packaged in the way in which the working man club was, because like we got one where I was living, we had a conservative club around the corner from us. That my neighbours used to go to. But you know what I'm saying, you wouldn't really compare that and like a dominant, you know, where the man didn't go to play dominoes. But it was similar still, just different entertainment, innit?
Yeah, similar thing. Yeah, so we've still got them, and there are still sort of like rough areas where, not rough, I don't mean rough as in bad. How can I put it? There are still some areas where you can go and you can still find little pockets, but again, it's only the local community that normally know. I mean, there is one in Peckham. If you go down Rye Lane, there's a snooker club there, but if you go down the back of it, there's actually a little pub there. And believe me,
snooker clubs. Oh my god! Now you're talking.
And believe me, they're open till late. You know, when the pub shuts at 12, these places are open much later. Just that not a lot of people will know. You got to be local. You've got to be in the know to know. Yeah.
Sorry, Sosa said they used to have social. They have the social in the hall, not a pub. So that's why I was saying it was probably packaged differently, but the man that would more go to like a community hall. You understand? As opposed to like a licensed pub kind of thing.
Okay. No, I'm talking about
because remember snooker that was another social place because they used to be open 24 hours, man.
Yeah, there still are some.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All the ones in my area, they've all gone, man. Pubs, snooker, as we're talking about it, they've all gone, man. Replaced by fucking houses, flats and that. Yeah, man. Listen, just thinking about the old days, we just wanted to market. Like we used to have a pub called the Old East Hill. On a Sunday, the youth took it over. It was a mazza. Mazza. And them days I had more money than I do today, Juba. More disposable income. Trust me, it's crazy. Because everything I had, I could spend on myself. Is it? No bills, no nothing.
And do you know what it is, Nainifa? Occasionally you might get the punch up at closing time or whatever, but in the main, you felt safe in those places. You knew that you were safe. You knew that, you know, because it was the local community, you knew who the people were and you knew they weren't going to cause no problem. And nowadays, it's the way it's set up now where you have to sort of go into city to go to somewhere sort of a half decent. You don't know the likes of who's going in there, what they're going to cause trouble over. It's more, I would say it's more dangerous as well. It's more dangerous.
What, going out?
Yeah, I would say so. I would say
Yeah,
so.
I'd have to. I think I'd have to agree with that. Unfortunately, because I mean, again, I know it'll probably sound like two old fucking bags, man. But I couldn't be a fuck. Like, you know, when we were coming up, we used to be able to walk from area to area, Jupiter, with no problem. Like, we would go to Hammersmith Palais, and we would walk home. We'd walk from Trafalgar Square, and there'd be no issues, no danger, no anything, man. But I'm not sure if people would do that now, just so willy nilly. I don't know.
I agree. They can't.
They would, but I'm not sure.
Money has changed that situation.
What's that, Tessa?
Money has changed that situation.
Money, yeah.
Conservative.
What, the Conservative Party?
Where a social club will still be there if it was making money.
Okay. But they were funded though, weren't they? Them social, they didn't get government funding, or did they?
You'd be surprised. Most of them do.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Because remember back then,
most social clubs are still there. There's
most of the social clubs, they'll get funding for doing Margate. They'll be doing Alton Towers. They'll be going to parks, to the zoos, and all this kind of stuff. But like even in the olden days, they used some of the money to make sound systems and all sorts. But today, it's because of the conservative corporate. It's now you're getting bars, anything that generates. So like you've got that what they call it, park box, whatever they call it now. It's in a business environment. It's all about selling alcohol and how much alcohol we can sell.
But you know, it was Labour that bought the 24-hour licensing law, though.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. But remember, the Labour Party, that's where it began to evolve. It's not really the Labour Party of old.
Well, yeah. I hear that.
You know something, Nanifa, you're right. You know that when that happened, that changed a lot of things, because what used to happen in the olden days in the family marriages, the husband used to go out maybe and have a drink in the afternoon. Then he'd come back when the pub shut, have his Sunday dinner, maybe either pass out and go asleep, or the whole family would go out in the evening, back out. Do you know what I mean? And it sort of unsettled that routine. Once they left the pubs open and the man's already in there drinking, he ain't going to come back for his Sunday night.
Worse, they started serving food in the said pub.
House music changed that, where people started to go to events for 3 days on a trot. The socialization of time limit, where before certain shops closed at a certain time, things closed early, and all that kind of stuff went out the window. 24 hours of everything. So now, when people started raving and partying back then, they will leave on a Friday and not come back home till Sunday morning.
Yeah, and that's not healthy, is it? It's not healthy.
Nope.
Boy, I don't want to say I'm guilty.
No, you went disappearing for weekends.
No, but I definitely used to rave hard, and we would definitely rave from Thursday to Sunday, and like the things that Tesla's talking about, I was up in that shit. You get me? Energies and all of that, I was all up in that, man. So yeah, happy days, man. Acid.
But if you look at it now, the clubs are now closing earlier, but they're having more. They've got more. They've got more control over it because they're giving you plots of where you have to go. Where we had house parties, we had all different types. So there was anywhere you could go anywhere. Now, if you wanted to party now, you have to go to like Shoreditch, Pacific areas where they have control over.
I think Sosa makes a good point here as well. I think it's going back to what we talked about in terms of the clubs and pubs and whatnot, and it's because we have the prime buildings that they want to sell off to investors. And I think that's a very, very, very good point still, because like I said, all of them places that I spoke about before in the area in which I came up, when I think about them now, like I said, they are all sort of residential or office buildings, man. Definitely.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's why you kind of got to look at certain areas. Like if you have a football team that is thriving and they're in the Premiership, believe me, you know that area now is going to be a corporate area because it's going to be a place of business and it's going to expand. So when you get more of these little situations, like a big giant plaza getting put there, anyone that lives around that plaza they're going to try to move from that residence. That's why you even had the situation with the Granfield Tower, because they put them plastic crap on that building because the people that are going to Westfields, they didn't want them to see them type of buildings.
I saw.
So what do? If they didn't put that plan in, they would probably have knocked that building down and left half of the people probably homeless.
Yeah. But you see, I'm a bit old-fashioned. I think all these new buildings are ugly anyway. I think they look like cardboard boxes.
And they go up way too quick there. They go up like Lego. Crazy.
Yeah. And to be honest, I think that they might look fashionable now, but give it 10 or 15 years, and they're going to look just as shitty as high-rise flats of the past.
And I'm sure they said they weren't going to build no more high-rise at one point, you know.
Yeah, exactly. They make you laugh, didn't they?
They did, didn't they?
Yeah. What they do is they knock down 4-story flats and then build 12 stories and say but before they knocked it down, they said they were going to put houses there, and then they'd never do.
You got to think like this. If we've got a lot of listed buildings, yeah, there's not enough space. So the only way they can do is to build to going up. So even regardless of them saying they're not building tall buildings, they still got to build a certain a flat to a certain height because there's no space.
Well, look at the Highgate estate. I don't know if you're aware of that place, Elephant and Castle, right? It was a horrid.
The one they've knocked down now.
Yeah, the houses inside they were big, they were roomy, and they were nice. Because I had some friends that lived on there and that, and but on the outside, it was an awful place. It was really rough. So they said they were knocking that down. They were going to improve it. They were going to give out better housing, and the people were going to be offered back there. But what they've put there now, it is better to look at aesthetically. But when you actually look at the size of the homes, the fact that it's this new type build with the I don't know, just like cardboard boxes again, but more modernised. It's awful, and I just think it's going to be exactly the same in 20, 30 years as it was before.
Because you've got to remember, when a land has been given as in forms of contractors, the contractors that take the land, any land that you purchase, you have to give it a percentage to the council. So that percentage of what they give to the council, they ain't putting much money on that. Look at the buildings, and then the ones that they actually do up are for the corporate. It's totally different from what they give to the council.
That's
Yeah.
although they say that they're supposed to have anything they build has got to have X amount of percentage of social housing. They say that's
Yeah.
them getting around it still.
So then you're gonna get buildings deteriorating.
Yeah, but what they do is they advertise it abroad before they even advertise it here.
They're buying it off plan. Yeah.
Yeah, they advertise
A
it.
lot of them are just investment properties as
Hold
well.
on my phone because this one's gonna die.
Oh, your face is gonna die. All right, bye.
What's happened there?
Yeah, a lot of the that's the thing. A lot of the new builds, I don't know. Like I said, the first thing is they're being built far too quick for my liking.
Hold on.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen at Lewisham that monstrosity of the flats there that went up a few years ago that was meant to be all modernised and everything? The one that's got the big gym underneath. You see it now, it just looks sad already. It already looks sad. Whenever you drive
and there's
past,
not much work
No, it's cool.
that goes into them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like these houses, the old town ones, you can see their little individualism. You can see someone actually gave a fuck. These ones, yo, Terry, beat up, Bob.
What else are we talking?
Yeah. So Red Patrol's got nothing to celebrate anymore. Everyone's miserable, skin and hating on each other's parties over. All right, Victor. But I mean, unfortunately, there is some truth to what you're saying, and that's the shame of it still, man. Because nothing to celebrate anymore, except Liverpool winning the Premiership. Come on, you Reds! Everyone's miserable.
You know what I think it is? I think there's been a sort of like social snobbery in the drinking places, and I think all those places that we describe are classic, sort of working class style, and the appeal, those places are nice to go to once in a while. You know, sitting a wine bar or a coffee house, but they're never going to have the sort of like social cohesion.
Soulless, isn't it?
Pub, yeah.
Yeah, it's just soulless, man. No, like I said, that's something I'm really quite vehement about in terms of the British part. I mean, I'm not saying that I used to go to pub like you did, you know what I'm saying? Because that would be a lie. But
yeah,
I definitely went to the pub and like you said, it was definitely a social place. And like again you said, and that's what I think that some of the younger generations, like I don't think, or I'm getting a feeling that they're not actually mixing with the indigenous population. When I hear some of the young people speak and whatever, I'm thinking, well, where do you live? Because like, are you only living in places where you're mixing with your own kind? Are you not going to schools or colleges where there's other people? I don't know, man. There's just been this shift, and I don't know. It's a mazza.
Yeah, no, it's funny you say that because I think I've noticed that as well. To be truthful,
No, for real, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, because some people be like, "Well, how can you be so cordial to certain people?" And I'm just gonna use you for an example, Juka, because I'm just being lazy. Yeah? But the point being, yeah, right, no matter how fucked up or whatever your views, whatever, however you may have been, whatever, yeah, that's just daily life, isn't it? So you might go into the workplace where, yo, you me want see my girl, Lord of God, yo, me boy, you divine me, Jesus, me hear something last night, me mama, boy, me sister. Anyway, I'm not saying nothing, but I am, but me not saying nothing. But sorry, Jupiter. Fuck's sake, I just put myself out of track there. What was I saying, Jupiter? Oh yeah. So the point I'm making, Jupiter, is that through working in certain places, you have to get to mix with persons like yourself, Wendy, and whoever else. I'm saying that you might not share views and opinions with. You understand what I'm saying to you? But you have to be cordial to get through the day. You know?
Yeah.
So
I
that's what I'm
think
thinking. Some people don't, I don't know what experiences they're having on a day-to-day basis in this place we call Britain.
Yeah, but I think that's part of the problem. They're only actually mixing at the workplace. I mean, like you said, you know, these working class pubs we used to be able to mix up, and like you just said, Ninefo, me and you don't agree ideologically on a lot of things, yeah, but underneath it all, there's always a mutual respect, right, of civility. I would never, as much as I might argue with you or debate with you on online, I would never actually be a threat to your existence. I would never actually go out of my way to harm you physically, or even if we met in real life, there's no need to. As far as I'm concerned, you know. But I think that was part of our growing up, the way that we were brought up, our age group compared to now. It's like they've segregated so much that they don't interact. They don't have that mutual respect. They don't have that mutual understanding. They don't know how to sort of like come back from an argument, even, or differences or whatever. They don't understand that at all. And also, it's become so separatist that there's this kind of call for loyalty, just based on your community rather than what's the truth. I mean, there's things that I've seen happen to you, Ninefa, even when we were in the midst of our arguments, where like I've seen happen on other channels, and I've been like, no, that's wrong. Ninefa never done that. Why are they lying? And that ability to be able to say something's wrong when it's happening to someone that you're not getting on with, it just appears to have gone. That reasoning has gone. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's why truth and rights is so important, Jupiter, and that's why I stand on from day dot. And that's why even when we bring up that Isabella situation, you with me? Although whatever, I'm not gonna back something that I believe to be incorrect. You with me? Car, that's madness. Regardless, so I hear what you're saying. Still, we could be arguing this sort of gang mentality of nowadays. But yeah, for me, if we could go back a little bit and bring back some of them old vibes, I'd be so. And I think it'd be even better for the youth of today themselves. And that's what I'm saying to you, because I don't think the separatism, if there is such a thing, is good for these new young people coming up. You know what I mean? I really don't. But let me just big up Mr. Lady D. Yo, what you saying, D? You all right, bab?
Oh gosh, good morning. I'm so tired still.
Why are you tired? Yeah, we have. Yes.
No, I was up all night dealing with that Sean guy. Is it Sean Deadpool? Oh my god.
Sis, you are gonna be drained by the year done at this rate.
I'm not gonna lie. He's funny, but oh god, he's got issues, and I just feel sorry for him.
Is this the one with the HPV thing?
Yeah. Oh, I feel so sorry for him. Oh my god.
I heard him say the other day about some contracts he was going to get them or something.
Yeah, he's got mental health, you know, sis, and I think people don't take it seriously. Like when somebody really has like tried to take their life on a number of times, and you think it's okay to go and troll them, not thinking like their mental health state. I just think it's horrible. Like just letting go, like stop trying. I don't even know what those bloody drunkards are on, but just leave the man alone. Just leave him alone now.
Well, that's a good talk against this car. I was saying something, not the same thing, but something similar this morning, in that this YouTube thing, people better know what they're doing, because no one don't know what's in another person's heart, mind, body, and soul. No one don't know how much one can handle and all the rest of it. And this was going off the flat girl. You get me? You know the young lady that took her life, yeah?
Yeah, the Caroline Flack.
Caroline Flack, exactly. So slightly different, but still like that sort of social media pressure, this, that, and the other, man. And I just think people need to be really, really careful out here, man. Yeah. If this YouTube nonsense ever spills out, it's a mazza.
Yeah, I agree.
It's crazy. And I think people underestimate as well people that are quite confident in themselves, vocal and whatever. They don't think that they can ever crumble, but try know them people can crumble too. Just because you may be like very opinionated or very let me say talkative or whatever doesn't mean you don't have issues. Not one of us is perfect on this planet, you know. Not one of us don't have backstories. Not
Yo,
one of
you
us
need
don't
to
have.
speak to the Badas, sis. That's all I'm saying,
I've
yeah.
tried to talk to her, but I can't get a hold of her. I tried to tell them not to get her off the panel last night. Get over here, let me talk to her. What are you doing? Let it go. She's not. I don't know. I think.
But
to be fair,
you need to chat to her because she said a thing last night that involved your name. I don't know if you've heard, you get me, but you need to
what
chat.
did she say?
I don't want to say it on here, although fucking how many people might be listening, but you just need to chat to her, innit?
Just
You
say,
get
what
me?
did she say? If I don't know what's going on, let me know.
Something about you, Ras, and Maki. So I
What
think,
about me, Rasa Maku?
I think you just need to go and chat to her. You understand? And yeah, Carl, there's some things coming out of people's mouths. It's just on top, mate.
What did she say now, man? Come on, don't leave me in the dark. What did she say?
It's
What
not even leaving you in the dark, sis, but like, do you really want to repeat this in front of whoever's here? Like, it's just long.
Just write it in the private chat for us.
Yeah, put it in the back chat so I can see what you're talking about, because I don't like to not know what's being said.
But the thing is, all this drama. I don't know about you, Nynefa, but it's beginning. Look, I've been part of it as well, right? I'm not even going to make out that I'm perfect or that I haven't stooped to that level, because I have. But I can see this getting to dangerous levels now, and I think it's really, really sad that people are allowing their ego to get so big that they're making threats against each other, and they're calling out the lowest of the low things and washing all the dirty laundry. And I just think it's gone too far. I really do think it's gone too far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm inclined to agree. I mean, I thought it had gone too far a long time, but like I said, I mean, as a big woman, I'm saying to the people, you don't need to chill off with this car. It's getting too much, man. Like, it's just on steroids, and it's only fucking February. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even got into the third month of the year. Good, and
To be
it's a massive
fair,
out there.
with us, though, sis, it shouldn't even have got this far. When we said we're going to go our way, you're going to go, it should have been done lesser. I don't even understand why it's continued. What are we in, like 3 months later? Why is it still ongoing?
But 1 second, let me just see, because Sosa's put Caroline Flax killed herself because of her issues with her man, not the internet. Don't let them fool you. I know trolling's real, but trust me, that wasn't her issue. It just helps build sympathy for an English Rose. I hear what you're saying, Sosa. I guess the only reason why I just wanted to highlight it, especially with what's been going on in this last week, is that at the end of the day, we don't know what's going on in someone's mind, body, and soul, like I was saying before. So we might think that people are dealing with situations quite well, you know what I mean? Because they look feisty, they're applying this, that, and the other, but we don't necessarily what's going on underneath in it. And that's not even just with the, between what's been popping off just this week in general, but I'm just saying, just generally on YouTube, and even Daily Divine's come and spoke about Deadpool and that, and he's obviously been suicidal X amount of times. And I'm just saying it could take the slightest thing, you know what I mean, to tip someone over the edge. So I'm just saying that I think we have to all be just very careful with who we're interrelate or who we're relating to online, and make sure that we know who we're speaking to, and you know what I mean, their mental status, because there's enough mad people online, like enough. Or let me not say mad, let me say unbalanced, yeah. Plenty.
Yeah, but it's not even just the people you're dealing with that you're talking to online. There's always going to be connections that everybody's got, and those people can equally get offended and take matters into their own hands. And this is what I've been trying to explain. And Sosa's saying that I'm just as bad. I've already said I'm not going to say that I haven't stooped to the levels. I'm not going to say that I've not took offence at what people have said and got into rows. I've even rowed with Nynefa, I've rowed with Lady Divine. But one thing I don't do is dedicate my shows to that person and start pulling up things that they've said or things that they've done for days on end and target someone. I've never done that. I might have had a bit of back and forth. I admit that. I don't make out I'm perfect. And I think the other women here too would say that they've had bits of back and forths now and again. But to go to the level of dedicating your show just purely to slag off someone else is just ridiculous to me. I can't see the point in it. And that's my point of view.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, I agree with that. This is the thing. I can go back and forth with many people. You see, what bothers me and bothers my soul is when everybody wants to take up somebody else's argument. My argument's not with you. If I had an argument with one person, let me and that person handle it. Eventually, it'll be squashed. But you see, when you start getting all these other people that want to take up argument, I don't know you. I don't know who you people are. Yesterday, I had this NASA guy. Who the hell are you? Who are
Have
you?
you not met him before? Oh my God.
And then you want to be talking about beheading and all them thing there. Like, who are you people? Stay in your lane. Just stay in your damn lane. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, the vampirism is on, the energy vampirism is on steroids right now. So, but that's why, yeah, you just. But then at the end of the day, it's all our responsibility.
Hold on, stop. I just read the back chat. What do you mean, me and who did a thing? Me and who?
Yo,
What?
my girl, I want to you,
No,
man.
no. I just wake up. What do you mean?
No,
I wear the Ross Clark.
Just, that's what I'm saying. Speak to Zubaida, man.
Me and Ras did a thing? I wear it. And what did Ras say about this? I wear the blood fire. What did Ras say?
I don't know, man. I don't
I'm
know.
going to follow him differently now, because this has gone to a whole. I just wait to Ras up here now. What do you mean me and Ras did a thing?
What was this?
No, I wear it, Terry. What is this foolishness?
I don't know. I don't get myself involved. You know me already.
But you know me, Terry. You know me in real time, real life, real everything. Me and Ras, I wear the blood cleat.
What Ras and what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So apparently, me and Ras did a thing.
But sis,
that's a bombshell.
No.
And people are really letting these lies fly around here. I just woke up. No.
That's why I'm saying go speak to my girl, innit? Because I fear I mold it come from. So you get me?
No, hold on. Ras must have something to say about this. Karate. He definitely would have had something to say about this. Did he not say something about it? Does he know about it?
This is the first time I heard this one, boy.
This is the first in my life.
Like I said, innit? Maybe you're also an addition to the collateral damage that's getting taken out here in this thing.
So hold on, how my name even get involved in this karate? Don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna hide and talk and say that I'm not backing Zubaida. The only reason why, and I'll be very honest with everybody, the only reason why I back Zubaida is not because I got any affiliation with her or whatsoever. I just don't like to see young women being bullied by a whole tribe of people. And that's my stance on it. Like when I came on the scene, they were already going at it, and I didn't know her from Adam. Obviously, I know Ras in it. And I even jumped on the panel there and then said to him, yo, don't put up no pics. I don't care who's sending you what. Don't do that. I stopped all of that when it all happened at the first time on the lines then. And everyone told me then, Lady D, don't get involved. You don't know the history, whatever. And I said, okay, cool, I get it. But I just don't like the whole bullying tactic thing. You get me? Like, don't do that. Then they catch up again later on. I did the same thing. Don't bully the girl. Leave her. And now they've caught up again for the third time. And I'm still on the same energy. Allow the girl, let them two handle it. Why is this online? So why am I getting caught up in this? And now me, there with Ras? I wear the blood. No, sir.
Well, like I said, you're going to have to go and talk to the young lady. You understand? Yeah, them kind of sitting in the ear.
Everyone's going to believe it anyway. I don't believe it. But
this is unbelievable, and Ras would never let that lie fly. He would lie. Don't get me wrong. He's been telling bare lie on me, but he's not gonna let that particular lie fly.
Oh dear, it's kind of funny.
It's not funny, you know. This is my reputation. This is not fucking funny. This is not funny.
Yeah, no, I understand why you're getting upset, but I mean,
no,
anyone
I'm
would
not even upset. It's the ridiculousness of it all. That's the joke of it all. You could have picked somebody else. Come on. You're going to try to time me with respect. Come on. I don't even care if it's any random guy out there in the comment section, but you're really going to try and type brother and a sister that's beefing. And that all of a sudden it's a relationship.
Well, I did hear Michael said, come on, why are you saying that? That don't even make no sense. You get me? But I'm just saying, I'm just
Sosa said, serve my right, but that's why I'm getting it. And I get it because I'm not going to lie. Sosa from the beginning has been telling me from the first time I tried to like stop it and all that. Sosa told me straight, Lady D, don't get involved. You don't know the history. And I get what she's saying. Like, it's not my beef or nothing, but I would rather just try and cut the beef down, all the excitement exploding, all of them thing they're down, rather than just sit back and let it play and don't say nothing. It's better to say something than don't say nothing. You get me? But now, Mirati, now me in the firing line. No, so you're gone too far. You're gone too far.
That's why there's a principle saying that if someone talks about you, it's none of your business. Because once you engage into it, the energy gets taken elsewhere.
Hold on, so this come out of Zebeda's mouth?
Yeah.
Huh?
Who did she tell this to then? And who did she hear this from?
All right, so babe, that's what I'm saying. You got to talk to her.
Hold on, is Zebeda's there? She needs to jump on this panel. Is she listening? She needs to jump on this panel.
She really should be sleeping. But I'm just letting you know, innit? Because like the only reason why I think was we start when wind blew and I woke up and obviously the thing was on. So I was just doing a little bit of rewinding and then that's what I caught. But then the thing is, it went off. And by the time that I'm catching it, it went off. Like
no, because I went into our comment section yesterday. I saw she was live, and I went up in there and I saw she's doing her foolishness with her music. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna admit it live on air. The girl's got talent. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This girl's got talent, and she can really do well with music. No, she's used it in the wrong way though, sis. You get me? And I'm not gonna lie, it is hilarious when you hearing her doing it. And I'm not gonna lie, it's keying and laughing in the comment section. I really was here because I was like, no, I can't take no more. But at the same time, I can see it as I'm laughing though. In my brain, I'm actually saying to myself, yo, this is gonna go to a whole new level. It's not even gonna be an internet thing no more. She needs to cut it out, car. I'm not about the slandering, innit? I stand on what I stand on. If I feel like I've got an issue with you because of something you've done or movements I see you done, I call you out on it and I come to you directly and say what my issue is. Same with Ras. I don't go behind Ras's back no time at all, you know. I always go back and forth with him, face to face, mouth to mouth. So when I do it, I don't expect nobody else to be talking because it's between me and him. I don't want to hear no ad-libs in the background. I don't want to hear no opinions. I'm going to deal with him and he's going to deal with me directly. Everybody else stay out of it. The same way, sis, when you and Ras are going at it, I leave you lot to it. I don't get involved. The only time I get involved, I see if it's going too far, and I'm like, yo, done this now. You're going too far. But I expect everybody to be able to handle their own argument. Obviously, my argument with Ras is not going to be Zebeda's argument with Ras or somebody else's argument. Their arguments are completely separate from mine. Mine is just I didn't like the fuck I've seen him because I know him. It bothers me more so. It's not like he's just some internet somebody. I know this guy, so it's gonna bother me more so it's gonna bother somebody else who's just on the internet. So I'm gonna call him out on the bullshit I don't agree with. That's my job. I'm supposed to correct him. I don't know where all these other people are coming from. That's what's pissing me off.
The protectors.
Yeah, I don't like the whole follow my leader thing and anything. No, yo, just sit down. Because in real time, ain't none of you gonna be there when I'm bucking him in real time. Ain't none of you gonna be there. It's just fall the fuck back. That's my opinion.
Why were they all attacking that specific person? What did she do?
Okay, that's the thing. I don't even know their history to all now. I don't even know how their first, second, or third beef start. I know that they're over there and I see them keep doing replays and I'm just like, yo, you don't need to allow it, you know. I told Zebeda, you know what, you got your own personal beef with him. I don't even know what's going on with you lot, but really and truly, it's airing it out online is the right thing to do. Now, I haven't spoken to Ras since the last time me and him catch up on the thing when I had to put him in his place about that Queen J gal. But if I was speaking to him now, I'll tell him the same thing too. The fuckery I'm seeing him doing, posting up her address and all them thing there, that's fuckery. And no one ain't calling him out on it. It's fuckery. That's
he's not
to be calling him out on that.
Yeah, I do admit the elders that are surrounded, I don't know, get me. I question them. But anyway, I'm just letting you know that this is, you get me? Car, I'm not gonna lie. I think I spat out my little tea or whatever the fuck it was. I was like, what?
I'm actually amazed by this shit. Now, this is foolishness to the highest degree. So let me just clear this up for anyone that's listening who might play it back.
Huh?
I'm gonna clear this up for anybody that's listening now or will be playing this back in the future. And no time at all whatsoever on this planet in any other realm have me and Ras ever had anything, or me and any of them gang members had anything. So I beg you, don't even put my name like that. Don't even lie on nobody over there, and don't lie on me. Don't do that. At no time at all whatsoever. Allow it. Don't do that. That's how I can clear that up.
Yeah, man. So when you speak to my girl, you have to clear that up.
Yeah, I
man.
would definitely be
Can't
handling
be out
her.
there
Now, thanks for the
talking
heads up, though, sis.
reckless
Thanks for
like that.
I'll definitely
And I
be
don't know if
handling her.
it's just some vexation talk and anything to, you know what I mean?
No,
Catch
but you're
a
not going to
body
do that.
or
What you're not
what.
going to do is make up and fabricate something to get a score over him. Deal with your actual issue with him. And what you're not definitely going to do is lie on somebody like me to make yourself look any different when you're arguing back and forth with him. Stick to whatever your lot's argument is. Don't draw other people up into this and I feel like you're going to do it. Like, no, Starbucks. Like, wait till I catch the beta today. She's going to have to answer to this live on here too. It has to be recorded. So I'm going to have to catch her on a show.
Yeah, man. Definitely, man. Definitely. I mean, like I said, though, there's a lot of careless things being said. Like, oh my God. It's just like, wow.
No, I'm not saying that any of gang saying it. What I said is, I don't want nobody to try and mix up and say that how me and any of the members of gang have slept together. That ain't, no. We're not going to do that. So if anyone thinks
so what
to
you
do
saying,
that
Lady G, you ain't seen no holy socks. You ain't seen none.
How the hell would I say?
I'm just teasing.
Oh my God. I just don't want no one to put it out there, not me and not any of the man them. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, Zubaydah's on bits, man.
What the hell she doing, though,
What are you
sis?
talking about? So, my the most. There's the links in the thing, man. I want
Jump on Sosa, man.
Mad.
She's the voice of reason, man. More time.
Come on, Sosa, man.
This is madness.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's someone out there that can try and speak to both parties, but this shouldn't really continue. It's a matter.
So am I getting it right? Because according to ZM said, so what she say? Maku's told her this. Is this what she's saying? How were they? No, I'm gonna have to deal with him too now. Now you're looking problems.
Say, ma, I just think.
So Maku told Zubaida that me and Rasbek can be sleeping together, and has Rasbek addressed Maku? That's what I want to know.
No, see.
No,
sis, I don't know.
Has he addressed Maku?
I don't know, sis. I'm just saying what I heard come out of the girl's mouth. You understand? And obviously she's cussing. Like, I'm just letting you know in it that you get me. I don't know what else to say after that. Seriously.
Well, then the two of them gonna have to fix it up, you know. Maku's gonna have to talk up his things. Anything he can say, but I'm my back.
No, obviously, Maku said what you can about. That's nonsense. And obviously they gotta bring the deal.
Big up everyone. Sorry to cut. I ain't gonna stop still. I just wanted to quickly say this, like, morning, darling. Listen, yeah. At the end of the day, you got to remember who's actually spreading this. Yeah, so certain people aren't going to address it, i.e., I'm just going to call names. I don't care who wants to say, oh, don't have my name in it, man. People like Sniper ain't going to bother even. I didn't see the show, yeah, so I'm coming from a totally unbiased, just hearing what's happened and just clear view, yeah. So people like Sniper ain't even going to bother probably address it because he's looking at it like, come on, it's Zubaida who said it. Who's going to believe Zubaida? Do you know what I mean? The next person might address it because they want to show, maybe Ras. The next person, like, say, for Jedi, for instance, he ain't going to bother with it either because he just don't want to be involved in the mix-up. So it's like, you got to realise certain people, how we'd expect them to retaliate or go on about it, they're just not going to because of who the source is. It's Zubaida that said it. Come on.
So what, you think it shouldn't have been repeated then, so you think I should have just allowed it and not?
No, I'm not even saying that. I mean, to be fair, like I said in the chat, you should have just said that to her one-on-one, maybe on Hangouts, whatever. Like, but when you say it on the show, everyone in the chats is like, "What? What's going on?" Because even me, I was like, "Oh, what? Well, you can't do that, Nanifa. You can't like half spill the juice."
Fair enough. But I didn't even want it to be a
no, but that's not to say that you were wrong. That's not even for me to say that you were wrong. That was just me being inner, wanting to know what I want. Simple. I didn't know about it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I'm not even trying to say that you should or you shouldn't. I'm just trying to say to Lady Divine, don't get overworked up about it. like about how people are handling it or talking about it, because it's coming from a source that nobody holds too highly anyway. So
I
most
hear
people
you
are
on that.
just,
So I know what you're
get
saying.
what
I
I mean?
understand exactly what you're saying, because I know when you talk to me, I can always understand what you're saying. So you're saying like, because it's coming from Zabeda, man, they ain't even really gonna want to even address it. My thing, and I
That's
get it, but my thing is this though: when my name's out there in these streets and people are gonna hear that shit and then really think it like that, nah, I'm not gonna have that though.
But that's
So
the
you know,
point
I'm
I'm
not gonna
making.
have that floating out there.
People aren't really going to believe it, because everybody knows that she's not a credible source. The people that are going to run with it are the ones that just love a passer and think, all right, here's the next ammunition. Here's some. They're people that would have come at you anyway with anything they could have come at you. You get what I'm
That's
trying to
true.
say?
They've been
Anyone
coming
was
for
sent.
real. They've been coming anyway.
That's
real.
it. So I'm not saying don't address it, you know. Don't get me wrong. I never come on. I know I can talk quite blunt, but it's never to say don't do what you're doing. It's just my view and
Your
that's
opinion.
it.
I get it. I know how you operate already. I don't know. So, but it's just the fact that
So,
you're gonna
like,
lie
yeah.
and try and throw me under the bus to what, score a point over whether it's Maku or Ras you're trying to get at. Don't do that, because what you're doing now, you're saying that
No, I
Maku's
feel that.
lying.
Because if it
on
was me in the
Ras.
situation, it's easy for me to talk from the outside. But if it's me in the situation, I'll be making up the most noise. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I fully feel you. But I'm just saying, just come at it rationally. Don't let this make you make a bigger drama with people you don't need drama with. That's ultimately where I'm getting.
Because
Get
you
what
know
I'm
me,
trying
I'm
to say?
hot tempered, didn't it? I will
Go
run
to
over
her
there
with
anytime
it.
I catch Ras and I'll start.
But that's what I said though, most.
No, but why not go to her with it? Why are you going to Ras with it? Because if it's her coming, if it's coming out of her mouth, she's apparently spreading it about you.
About
that's why I said, sis, go and chat to her, innit?
Yes.
These things are
Right,
coming
I'm
from
gonna
her,
do it.
innit?
I'm gonna
So,
do it. This is the thing. I'm not gonna
out
just
of
deal
it.
with her on her own. Innit? I'm gonna do it all three of them one by one. If that's how it's gonna go down.
There's no three of them. Hold on. If I said Lady D wears red all the time, she's only wears red, you know, and I told Nynefa, you can't go to Nynefa and cuss Nynefa that I said that you always constantly wearing red. You have to come to me.
No, but
wait for Nynefa to
you're
just
getting
tell
it.
me
This
that
is how
you
it
deal
is.
with the source. Go on.
No, but so this is how I see it. Yeah, she's saying this, innit? She got this information from Maku. So who am I not gonna address? Where did you get this information to give to Zabeda? And why is Zabeda now?
Do you
calling my
believe
name
that though? This is where I'm coming from. You hold Zabeda too highly if you actually believe any of that. That's the bottom line. You hold her too highly if you even believe that. Come on. Maku's gonna sit down and have a conversation about Zabeda about you. Think about it.
I don't know what they're doing, because the way that I'm hearing these things here, like say that they're not all good. I'm hearing all this passer with some next.
The reason I'm just chatting people's business. Anyone that's got a problem with me, come for me, please. Let me just chat people business. The reason that her and Maku's having any form of conversation, obviously, like there was meeting up in the park and whatever. And I mean, on a Sunday basis, people used to go park. Yeah. So when Walla Walla is seeing that Zabeda's proper tight with certain man, he's getting insecure. And he was the one that started up these private conversations. He just wants to be asking people, oh, just tell me if there's anything going on between you and my girl. So from that, they've obviously built a rapport. Yeah. So you have to understand the background. That's what I'm saying to you. No one's got time to be sitting down and adding your name into that. You get what I'm trying to say? So
remember,
you
I
have
don't
to
know nothing
realize
about
that she now has to
conversations.
cover the shit that she sat down on those conversations and had with them. So she's got to throw out anything she can. Look at the sources coming
you need
from.
to allow my name out of that though, you know.
Yeah, no one's not even the person online that might say they can't stand Lady D. They even know better. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So just deal with it rationally. Approach her. I'm not saying do it behind back, closed doors, whatever. Just make sure that she's the source you go. Because if it's coming out of her mouth, then that's who you're dealing with. Cut it short.
I hear you. I hear you. No, I hear you. I hear exactly, and I receive exactly what you're saying. Handle it better than just going off and cussing and going like I would normally do. I get it, because you know me, I'm hot tempered. I will go blazing, tell them all about their clerks. You get me? But
and that's what she wants ultimately. Why else would she do it? Because she just thinks, all right, let me just add an next bit. She don't even hold you to the same value that you hold her. You get what I'm trying to say? But for that to even come out of her mouth, look at the situation, what it is.
And this is my thing about when people having their beats, they want to try and draw people in, or people want to involve themselves. Allow it, because nobody know the backstories or what goes on or whatever might be going on. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't fast myself in no one's beef, you know. I'm always the first.
And that's why you see I don't get involved between you, Ras,
No, you
this and Ras. I don't get involved because at the end of the day, you lot's background, I don't know it. You get me?
There we go. Enough people haven't because they already know what time it is. When we go in at it, just let us go at it. Eventually we'll fix it, or we won't fix it and we'll just part ways. But nobody else is getting involved. Like the main people that you would expect to get involved, none of them are getting involved. I've not heard a peep out of Jedi. I've not heard a peep out of Valley. I've not heard a peep out of COE or Ultra. None of them, man. So why is everybody else thinking they can want to pick up argument that don't concern them? I don't get it.
They're scared of your mouth, man.
No, it's not that though, sis. The main people you would think.
They're scared of your mouth. Ras is scared of your mouth. Trust me. He's scared of your mouth, man. And he thinks that I'm an idiot. That's all it is, bro. Trust me.
Nah, sis, it's my name that's getting dragged more around the place than yours right now, you know. Where's that? I'm letting them know I'm never take my shahada. You think it? Now the war start.
Nah, them not.
Now me's the
what is about shahada? What you say? You're not taking your shahada?
Put them box out shahada where? Shahada who? We don't know that name, sir. That's sir. Once I can make that public, God, all of the Muslims, them I come one by one. I have to take my button and beat them one by one.
Yeah. If it was me, Lady Divine, I'd just laugh it off because I don't even believe it. So
it's a joke. Of all the people, though, you couldn't even find somebody else to make more sense. It's ridiculous. Oh God, I have to laugh this one off.
I hope it can end, man. Like I'm hoping that, like that's one of the more.
But it shouldn't have even got this far. I can't understand.
So how are we going to finish this? Not that we're trying to do conflict resolution because that didn't work last time, but
this is what I'm saying. How did it get from conflict resolution to how many months later and now we're at this? Does that make any sense to you?
Because I'm going to be straight, because things were done in front of everybody's eyes rather than behind closed doors. Now, I don't know whether conversations were had behind closed doors, so I'm not trying to say there wasn't, but too much was done online. And therefore, egos get involved. Yeah, exactly. Rather than true heart emotion. And true, do you know what I'm
we
trying
should
to
have done it all online in the first place. Remember,
I was always saying that. The one thing that burnt me with you, Lady D, was the fact that the way you was going at him online, it got to me. I can't lie.
Because I'm not having all fucking...
But I'm not wronging you. I'm only telling you from my view. I'm not wronging you because who's to say I wouldn't have done it? Well, I wouldn't have. I'm going to be honest. But you know what I'm trying to say? I understand people operate differently. But when I say it burnt me, it burnt me. And from there, I thought there was no going back because it's all out there. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And even if you two are cool and cordial with each other, there's going to be hurt egos. There's going to be hurt feelings because there would be. There just would be. So... I'm not pointing no fingers. I can just tell you how I feel.
No, I hear you're entitled to opinion, but the difference with you is when you have your opinion, at least you voice your opinion to me directly. Don't be having that. I know you to at least as an internet entity, at least for you to actually voice your opinion to me and feel no way. And I can accept it. And whether I agree with it or not, I'll say, you know what, so I hear what you're saying, but I don't agree with that bullshit, and I'll just let it go. You know what I mean? Or you will say, no, Lady Divine, I don't like the way you were moving here, there, whatever. But you know what? Do your thing. Everyone operate. You're just honest with it. What I don't like is people that I don't know, never had a conversation with, nothing, don't even want to get to know that. Now you want to come pick up beef. Move. Who are you? Go about your business. Nobody knows you. No one's even trying to get to know you. And that's not just one person. That's many of them. All this freaking NASA guy. Who are you people? Where are you going? Go and sit down. No one ain't trying to deal with you. No one don't know you. No one don't want to know you. Go on about your business. All these people want to be taking an argument like me and them is something and me and them. I don't owe none of you lot no explanation, you know. Let me tell you this, though, sis, but I will tell you straight up and down. How it even got to this point is we started off this thing over here, you know. And we said from the beginning, please, don't go there. If you can't make up your thing and sort out your thing, go on your separate ways. Allow it, innit? And don't make us choose. Don't do that. Don't do that. It could have been squashed them and then said, you know what, they're not over it. They don't see my point. Allow it. But it didn't. It continued on his show later, and the next day, and the next day, and not one person jumped up and said, "Yo, Ras, allow it." He kept going and going. Then he started to put us off. Oh yeah, you're over there. Go over there with your sister wives and all of that talk started coming out. So I said, okay, fuck it. If that's what you want to put us, make it a reality for you. Now it's a reality. Deal with it. It's just that simple. Don't fabricate something and think like you can't manifest it. No, when you're talking, you're manifesting things. So don't lie and say we're over there and we're this, that, and the other. Then time there, I hadn't even touched no panel, you know. And Anifa, yeah, it was always over on the panel. And at one point, I even remember, so I even stuck it on Anifa for being on the panel. Do you remember? You told me to chill. And I was like, okay, then let her do her thing. But then now you start to throw all of us over this. I was like, okay, look, if you want it to go that way, make it a reality for you. Now it's become a reality. Now deal with it.
Yeah, I can't even argue that because you're not told no lies. Like
it's everything I say is truth. Whether I say it and it comes across wrong or whatever, it's not that I'm lying. It's just that people don't like my delivery. I don't have no reason to lie. And ever since that, it's just been back and forth and video after video and title after title. I don't make videos. I don't put out lies in the atmosphere. I just rebut you whenever you come over. Like, I'll be in the middle of a proper topic in a proper conversation. We'll get interrupted by the crackheads fucking then coming to try and stream on your show. What are you showing me? You're all about likes, clicks, and views. What you doing? Fix up. Ain't no one even pennying you, talking about you, even watching you. Why are you coming over now to antagonize people? Allow it, nah. Go on about your business. And that's the pathetic stupidness I see that's going on that I never thought he would ever do. Because I know him and he don't move like that. So what the hell are you now doing? Entertainment? What you think your name is? Michael Barrymore?
And on that, even I will say there should be levels to who that he actually deals with on that level. Like, yeah, I can say that as well.
It just annoys me because I've just never thought he would ever stoop like that. I just can't understand it.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It's already gone this far. So now the only thing we can do is either say, you know what, allow it and whatever, which I have. I told him many times, go on your way. To his face, go on your way. I'm not coming on your channel. I'm not jumping on your panels. I'm not antagonizing you in any way, shape, or form. From the day I told you I would never step foot back on your panel, I've stuck to my word. 3 months, I've not stepped foot back on your panel, nothing. Why are you chasing behind me then? And why have you got your little dirty dronies running behind me? What are you doing? It don't make no sense. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I mean, hasn't he dropped it? I've not seen him say nothing about you. Well, yeah, I ain't seen
I don't listen, so I don't know. That's the thing. If I hear anything, it's like how I hear it just now. You see what I'm saying? And then I will just kick off from that and just start retaliating back on the other panel. And then that's how it looks like it's just a mad thing. But people ain't realizing that when you're getting fed information and it ban you, you're going to retaliate. What do you expect?
So couldn't you? Yeah, I hear you.
It's a hard one.
You know what it is?
Yeah, because it's like you can't keep your mouth shut.
Let me say this as well, yeah. Like, you know what it is as well now, because what it is now is because of the way in which the thing runs, yeah. It's not even like one man against one man or one. You know what I'm saying to you? It's like one fucking group against another person, this, that, and the other. And that's why now what we're seeing are occupational hazards of these arguments, really, because now all types of different people have been drawn in for whatever reason. You understand me?
That's
all kind
the
of names
problem.
are coming out. You get me? And that's where I say enough is enough, innit? Because I'm hearing all kind of names getting drawn up. Like the type of shit I'm hearing, I'm saying it's just ridiculous. It's not even a joke. You know
it's
what I mean?
a joke out here.
And even when I'm saying what was said about my girl now, Lady D, you understand? I'm saying to you the fact that now what this is, and really I should name this show Familiarity Breeds Contempt, yeah, because that's one, you know, from a come online, that's my thing, innit? Familiarity Breeds Contempt, you understand me? And this is what we're witnessing here. Straight familiarity breeding, the kind of things that I'm hearing, I'm like, my God. But the only reason why they feel comfortable to talk them things is
because he's allowing it. Look, come on, sis. Let's be honest. You don't see me in no hang. I've not had hangouts in my phone since last year's summer. I don't join people's groups. I don't run and trail people and message them behind the scenes. I'm not calling people behind the scenes. So why don't I ask all these people up in my name in their mouth? Me and them don't have no conversation. We don't want to have no conversation. I'm not trying to get to know you. The most you'll see me jump on is that meets thing when I'm on the other panel, which I'm not giving promotion on your channel or on your street or the StreamYard. And even I can even jump on Vellies and them and whatever. But I don't do it. You know why? Because I know if whatever panel I go on, the drama's going to continue. So better I just hold it to one panel. I'm not trying to drag this shit around the whole of YouTube. I don't do that. And I've never been one to jump from panel to panel to panel regardless. You get me? I've been on 2 panels the most on a regular basis. Well, 3 including yours now. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, you don't even count. You're a sister. Like 2 man's panels the most in that sense. You get me? And the fact of the matter is, all of this one said this happened before you came along. Yeah, I'm hearing it, but I'm not going out there repeating it. You know what shit I could put out there in the atmosphere and I don't do it. Why? Because it's not my business. That's you lot's argument. Don't draw me into it. And then don't put my name into it when you're going back and forth with them and now saying, oh, well, Lady Divine or Lady Divine is like, yes, I understand Zabaida's got an argument with Ras and I understand how she might see it from her opinion, but what she shouldn't be doing is saying, well, do you know what I mean? Oh, you don't defend your black women. Let us black women handle him on that. That's not your argument. You see my point?
Yeah,
but let me keep it real. Yeah, this is an internet platform, so as much as we get up in our feelings when people jump in, if we handle our business online, there's a comment section, people are going to get involved. That's just it.
True. I can't even argue that. True.
Yeah, but can I ask a question? Does anyone feel like it's all whipping up the females? Has anyone not noticed that it's all the females that have been?
We've been noticing that.
And played against
the thing,
each other.
I dealt with him directly about it. So why is everybody else now trying to take it up? I told him from the jump. I feel like you've got a bias to the certain females that you want to cape for and the females that you don't want to cape for. I'll be hearing man be disrespecting Anifa on panel. You don't say nothing. And he told me straight, oh, I wasn't at the computer, or I didn't hear it, or I walked away and went to the shop. But to me, that's just an excuse. I told him, I think that's all bullshit excuse. I think you're hearing it and you're just not doing fuck all about it because you've got a bias to the ones that you want to cape for and the ones you don't. Hence why I can't deal with you. It's not like I told him this. I've been very honest in my opinions to him, not behind his back, to him. So there's nothing out there that I ain't said here that I ain't said to him. We've done it again on is it Maku show or was it Jedi show? I can't remember. We had that time there. Notice everybody stay muted. Nobody got involved. They just let me and him go at it. And I said it again. Everything I thought he was doing, the fuck I thought he was doing, I said it to him. Nobody got involved. So why months later is everyone now trying to jump up in beef? I don't get it. Honestly, I'm not getting it.
Because familiarity has bred contempt, sis, and that's why you can even have little reprobates like Nas think that he can come and talk to us any old way because, like, they feel that they've been given a license from certain people. That's just a fact. You get me? Kakafar, he's another one.
He's a little pussy. That one, they disrespect. He disrespect black people to the highest level, and they sit down, they're kikiing with him. I don't get it.
Who's that?
Kakafar.
I don't know who that is.
Let me get
Mr. Fly Away with the Wind. Him. Bifocal boy. That one there.
So.
I don't watch the okay. M-Stats. Shit.
Al-Kakafat.
Look, Red Paul wrote, Lady D, you've been on repeat for weeks, maybe months. That is facts. I've been on repeat because I stand on my truth and rights and my story ain't ever going to change. And I'm going to keep being on repeat until it sinks in.
I fully hear you when you say you're not going to go over there and whatever, yeah, because if I say something like that, I'm doing the same. But as long as he says something one place and you say something a next place, it's going to continue. And that's not just you, that's with anybody at the end of the day. But with you, it matters. I don't really give a fuck with other people. You get what I'm trying to say? Because this to me, it's just a madness. Like, I don't even know what to really say on this because it's just like, wow. Like, literally, wow. So, I don't know, man. I just think it's like, I don't know. It's like, partly of me wants to say just like, pork your ears kind of thing, but I know I couldn't, so I can't even give that.
I would never lie to you and say that I can, but I know full well I can't.
Yeah, no, I know I couldn't.
I'm just gonna ban me. You get me? And I'm going to want to retaliate. I'm gonna be very honest.
And the thing is, Sauce, yeah, when you cock your ears, them call you allow it, yeah, you get me? So Lady D don't want that.
I'm not having it. I will just fight the fire with the fire and down. Anyway, it go for that, it go. Until we back in real life, and then let's see what happens then. Because I'm not gonna let it slide. You're not gonna do that and feel like it's okay to do it. You're not gonna do that. I don't know what kind of internet guy he's used to dealing with like that, but I'm not that one. Don't do that with shit with me and feel like it's gonna slide like that. Don't do that because you don't want it to spill over to a normal event that we're at. Anyhow, a bucking event, we're going to have it out. Trust and believe it. That's no secret.
So why not just do that then? Just go park and have it out. Do you get what I'm trying to say? You don't have to have it out in the park, but you know he's there. You can put him aside and say, me and you need to talk. Go step outside the park, whatever, but deal with it. Like, don't even let it get to a thing where it's gonna, do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, if you're gonna have that conversation when you see him on anyway, then just make it happen. The sooner the better, and then it can just be quashed. That's like, I'm just seriously looking at ways to just end the drama for the
Not
two
what
of
you're
you.
saying,
Not
Salsa,
even
but
for
hear
the
what
two
I'm
of you,
saying.
for
You do it for crowds. You do so. I'm saying, he
which
does
is
it
why
for
I'm
crowds.
saying, yeah. So you pull him
So go to
aside,
the
you
park is
make sure
only
there's no
feeding that
cameras.
shit that he does. Going to the park only going to feed that. What do you think is going to happen when
No,
we go
that's
to the
what I
park?
said.
You
You
don't
pull
think
him
he's going to
aside, you
upload
tell
that
him you
straight
want
to
to
his
talk, you take him to one side, you tell him straight, no cameras, but it is just so that you two, because you said if you see him, you're gonna have that conversation
peak.
anyway.
What you're not going to do is
So
you're not going to bring
make
up my
that
son
conversation
and feel like it's
happen
going to
is
go
all I'm
like that.
saying. So it can just, yeah, I'm just trying to say, make the conversation
He's already gone too far, Salsa. He done gone too far, and I'm not
fine.
that fucking one.
So make the conversation happen, but have it on a controlled way. No cameras, no whatever, but you know he's going to be there. You know that's somewhere you can actually confront him, and you can take him to one side, and you and him have whatever. If it's you and him and Nanifa, whatever it needs to be, but you and him directly, in my views, like need to have that conversation. And however it ends, but you know, therefore, that you've got it off your chest. Otherwise,
and that's the
it's
thing,
just going
though.
to keep
I feel
going
like
round
I've got
and round.
everything off my chest already, though, Salsa. Hence
But
why
you
they can
can't
say
have
I'm on
those.
repeat. No, but that's why they can say I'm on repeat, because everything
No. Fuck what people say. When I say you can't, I remember, Lady D, one thing with me, you know, I'm not even right about now. I ain't got the comments on, and I'm not even thinking about chat, nothing. I'm talking to Lady Divine. That's it. Yeah, I'm saying when I lock off my laptop, lock off my phone, I genuinely don't think about these people in the chats. I don't think about the drama. I kick key and I come off. You get what I'm trying to say?
True.
But
yeah.
The bond that you and Ras that I saw, yeah, because I don't know, but the bond I saw, I know that if I was in your situation right now, I wouldn't be locking off my phone and just letting go. There'd be a part in me that's thinking, wow, me and Ras have come to this.
Because we are real life emotionally
right. So that is why I'm saying that
internet people.
You and him need to have that conversation for your chest. You get what I'm trying to say? So you know that no matter what anyone's typing anywhere, you have said to him face to face. He's seen the emotion in your face. You've seen it in his. You see the expression. You two have had that conversation. So you can actually just lock off your computer when you're done. You get what I'm trying to say? Get back to reality, because this is just getting dragged out, and I don't see any other way of quashing it for your peace of mind. Your peace of mind. Bear in mind what I'm saying, you know, fuck the internet, fuck who wants to run up and down and say whatever they want to say. They're always going to do it. But you and Ras need to deal with you and Ras for your peace of mind. So you can just come online and key like you did when you first come on. Because this is drama that's actually affecting your life.
This is drama that's
not
going to be
eating
affecting his life, Salsa. Because what you're not going to do is disrespect people's pitney and people's gal pitney and feel like say they don't have man to come and defend it. Don't do that. And you know me in real time. Are you stupid? Like, save that for the internet people entities. I'm a real life entity and you know this. Don't play that game with me.
So what you're going to do is see him and talk to him. That's it. That's it. What else can you do?
True. That's true. I'll hold that.
Yes, beautiful ladies. now there is an advert. Advert is on the 7th of March. There is a sister circle group happening in the Abisha 256 Brixton Road. So where all females come together in forms of healing, vision boards, and Reiki, and all sorts. So please purchase your tickets at Eventbrite, and it will be just a pleasure for all sisters to meet. Thank you.
You left out the crucial information. Remember, we're sisters here. How much a ticket?
Hello.
We need to know what we're spending. Now, a good cause is a good cause. How much are the tickets, sir?
Yeah, $16.50.
Okay, and it's an all day from time between.
It's from 3 till 9 at the Abisha on the 7th. It's a tour situation where in October they get to meet Queen Afua, Queen Biambi, and very influential women. But at the same time, it's about bonding with amongst women in forms of traumas, in forms of healing, and getting to know each other as much as possible. And there's, you know, games and all sorts that's going to be happening, singing, meditation, all sorts.
Is that going to be done by Black Eyes TV?
Males are not allowed.
Oh, oh, okay. You're
But
excluded.
if I want to document it, I might document it. I'll
Okay.
get someone to film it for me. But
Can
it's going to
I
be a good event.
ask, what's the connection between those women?
Huh?
What is the connection between the women at the event?
Oh no, it's all the connections are women just coming together. There's no really connection. So you could be coming there and someone else is coming there, and then you never know, you might find a friend or find
They're not like all one religion or
No. So I've been to a few of
okay.
these events with Terry's before, yeah. They're very good. It's like people from all the what faith
I
you
was
might
just
come
thinking of
from.
that the mosque place in Brixton when he said it initially. So I was thinking, all women,
Oh,
is it?
no.
Sorry.
No, you can be
Yeah.
Pan-African, you can be nothing at all, you can be an atheist, whatever. It's just coming and I guess like the sisters just talking out whatever, you know, they need to talk out and bond and whatever like that.
Proper sister circle. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
You know,
So I was trying to be diplomatically correct when I say, what's the connection?
No. It's just like a random meet up with your sisters all come together, talk out whatever issues they have as like black women, or discuss what might be going on with black women right now here and whatever, and just like voice our opinions and get advice from each other, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe meditation, things on how to get in tune with our bodies, how to heal ourselves, cleanse our energy, them kind of thing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Terry.
no problemo.
Sorry to cut in. What nonsense like who the dominant fools? Because nonsense like who? Where he's gonna.
This is what I mean, Salsa.
No,
this is the stuff
I
I'll be
won't
talking
allow
about.
it, innit? But you know what I mean? This I'm saying, these are little dickheads that we got to deal with. So watch this now. These women never speak against nonsense, but yet want to support their scammers. What nonsense are you talking about, the dominant fools? Who are you accused of being a nonce?
And which nonsense are we supporting? What nonsense do you know of factually that we support? Don't throw your stupid energy out there.
Who are you talking about, dominant fools? Come jump on and tell us who it is that we're supporting. That's a nonce, but go on. Jump on, man. Jump on. Say it with your chest. Yeah? Don't say it with your chest.
Oh, God, look, so sad. See, the one little comment you made now you're an Islamophobe too. Yeah, you're on my bandwagon now. I'm so sorry.
Hold on.
We're all
I can't see the comments. I don't really care.
You're an Islamophobe now. I hope you know that. Just by
The thing with me though, Lady D.
No,
hold on, Lady Divine. Stop. Yeah, you're like, you see, the thing is, I don't have that energy for them. Do you know how long I've been about it? Do you know how many things have been said? That's the thing, you give it the energy. For me, I don't give a shit, because everything that I've said have come out of my mouth. No one can say, oh, I heard you said over there. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So I don't give it.
I'm just putting out to you that you see how you made a simple comment because you heard the word mosque.
So put the comment up there, please, because I can't, because I ain't got the comments on. Sorry, Lady D.
What my point was, just because you made a simple comment to Terry and you mentioned the word mosque, that automatically now makes you an Islamophobe. That's the simple-minded shit I'm talking about.
Okay. So let me respond to that. Let me respond to you, Red Potro. I'm not an Islamophobe, but I know on a real one that if it was a setting for Muslim women coming together and talking together and whatever, I wouldn't fit in there. Why? I smoke. I'm not a good influence around them. So I have to ask questions before I step foot anywhere. Yeah? So if that makes me an Islamophobe, so be it. I'm just being real to me. I can't be around Islamic women when I could be seen as doing things that are totally against what they believe in. So I wouldn't put myself in that setting. So I'm not an Islamophobe, I'm a realist. Argument done.
9E for you. I didn't hear you. Like, say it again. When have you ever spoke out against Hassan Campbell and Blood Clot Nature Boy? The dominant fools, why don't you come on and educate us?
Who are they? I don't even know
Why
them.
He
don't
doesn't need to come on and educate us because I got
And
a whole
no,
blog
but he
post.
said
Hold
why
on,
we don't
let me
talk out
respond,
about
sis.
these people.
Let me
So
respond
let
to
him
that.
come up here
No, hold
or
on, sis.
her
Let me respond to that.
and say
We
something.
don't
innit?
need to come online and come on and talk
Like,
about
who the fuck
whatever
am I?
they want us to talk about. We have whole blog posts dedicated to those issues. If you really want to find what I think about them, go look on my blog post. Don't ask me to talk about what you want me to talk about. Go on about your business.
This nature boy, I don't even follow these people. I don't even know.
Oh, I do, and
What I
I've
was gonna
dedicated
say,
blog posts
exactly
towards
what I
them.
was gonna say, Nanifa. At the end of the day, yeah, these names that they're throwing out there, who are they? Why are we talking about these people? What impact are they gonna have on anybody of our lives? Even your life, you typing that, like, be real with it. We're talking about things that you actually know are happening and how as sisters we can maybe come to some sort of deal with it or whatever. You're looking for passer, you're looking for drama. It's not 7 yet. Maybe about 7 o'clock, Ras will do a show. We can get all the passer we want at that point. But right about now, that's not everywhere you go is the same thing. Just because the conversation is based around Ras and Ras is in the names being brought up, doesn't mean that the show is going to be exactly so. Everybody does their thing their way, and that's another reason why I don't even get involved, because that's how I see it. Everybody that holds their show differently. When I come about, Ras was doing what he was doing, so who am I to tell him don't do what you're doing? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Sis Nines come, she started up her show. It's a talk thing. People come on, we talk, we laugh, we joke, whatever the case may be, but it's about serious conversation and actually trying to find an end resolution, if anything, not just drag it out. You go on the next show, go on Sniper's show, he's going to be doing a bit of education, he's going to be doing his rapping. Everybody does their thing differently. So if you're walking and looking for the same thing everywhere, then that's just a reflection of you. Who's Nature Boy? How does he fit in the equation?
Thank you, Boxosa. Seriously, man, because I don't know what's wrong with these people, man. Because that's exactly it. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, Dominant, back to you again. Like, I don't even know. Let me just shut up, man. Because yeah, come the red pole troll shit. What's wrong with these people? You see what I'm saying? Like, my man, obviously, he's going to run a 24-hour station.
Oh yeah, I've got you see comments on StreamYard, and I'm sitting there like a fool.
To keep these people occupied. You understand what I'm saying to you? Anyway, forget that. Now, you see, this is where I start to get upset now. Not even upset, but like a comment. Wagwan for this nonce behavior. Like, what are you talking about? Who are you calling a nonce? This is what I'm saying, the dominant fools, yeah? Because obviously you want some attention. So let me give you a little bit of attention, yeah? Who are you talking about, dominant fools? Yeah? Who are you talking about, Bab? Which nonce are you talking about? And which nonce am I supposed to be commentating upon? And if you know so much about the nonce, what have you done about it? More to the point. Yeah? If you know that a man's out there saying that he wants to touch an ex-boy's penis or whatever, what the fuck have you done about it? Or you just one of them next people that just like to talk shit, call people nonsense and all that, and don't fucking do nothing about it. You get me? Just talk about people being nonsense but not reporting it. Because if I know a nonsense, I'm reporting it, you know. You understand me? I'm not going to just talk about it and entertain about it. So what are you saying, the dominant fool? What are you saying, man? When Nature Boy said he would left his child touch his penis. Okay, it was nonce behavior. So what's it got to do with me? I don't even know who Nature Boy is. You obviously know who he is, yeah? Yeah. So did you report Nature Boy to the police? What did you do? What you do? Because you obviously know about it. So what the fuck did you do? Huh? Listen, man, don't allow me, man. Fuck off with all that nonce talk, yeah? This is not a nonce talking station. You understand me? Yeah? So you need to go away with that. Yeah? Because if we know about nonsense around here, we're going to report nonsense, which is what I said a long time, innit? If people are going to be out there calling people nonsense, then report them, innit? Yeah? Or do something to them. Don't just chat about it.
Yeah, but it's kind of nutty. I mean, why are they asking you to do something about something you knew about? I don't even know Nature Boy.
Fucking energy, man. Biggage. And they just want my energy. Like, it's just pathetic. If you know about it, you talk about it. I will put him to the police. I rang up Sonetta and told man to put him down. Okay then, excellent. So now how are you gonna call us a nonce apologist and we don't even know nothing about it? What the fuck are you talking about? Like seriously, this is This is what I'm saying. This is some childish shit, man. That better not be Shahid, you know. Oh. Big Age, what you say, man?
Yo, walk one.
Nice
Good
to see you.
morning,
Popping, man.
Feli. It
Hi,
does sound a bit
Billy.
like
Walk one.
Shahid, though, you know. I'm not gonna
Big
lie.
up, big up.
Big up.
Big up, big up, big up. Yeah, man. Walk
How
one.
you
Big up
doing, my
everyone on the
brother?
pod, man. Yeah, I'm good still, man. Calm, you know what I mean?
Good.
Yo, Billy, those things in your chat have me highly amused. How did you set that up?
The Streamlab thing, yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
That thing's hilarious. I'm just there. I'm not even
Yeah.
listening to the conversation. I'm just there typing things.
Yeah,
He's
man,
got
it's
this
funny
thing in his chat, yeah, and if you put like a exclamation mark and then write a word, mad comments come up. Like it automatically brings up mad comments. I don't know if you have seen. It's a joke thing. It's funny.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
yeah.
totally derailed the conversation. I'm sorry.
Like to bust jokes on G Block as well, you got me.
Yeah, no, it is hilarious.
Friday was a mazza on the fucking
Mother lie.
Oh my god.
What happened? Fill me in, because I'm not.
Was just a mazza in YouTube world, full stop. You get me?
Yeah.
Can we start at the beginning and get to the middle? Cause like you are just talking and I ain't got a clue.
Oh, sorry, so I don't know if you know that obviously, and I use obviously in capital letters, Ras beefing with Zubaydah at the moment. You understand me?
Yeah.
There's been some very mad exchanges. You understand? And yeah, what happened on your thing on? Oh, God, yeah, Friday.
What, from one to the other, from both?
Yeah, from one to the other, man.
I mean, not from one to the other. Should I say, like, when you say there's been some med exchanges, is that on one person's side more than the other? The way you're saying it is like it's
no.
Because obviously there's going to be.
So I'd say toe to toe. I'd say, you know what I mean. Everyone's
okay, that's fair enough.
They're getting. To be honest, I think if I was going to be honest, I think some people may have been surprised with the responses. If I was going to be, no, let me talk for myself. I've been surprised, yeah, with some of the responses, yeah, Carl. You know, young people, boy, you know when you're young and you're dumb.
Talk, Lanifa, that's one thing you have to talk, man.
You know,
you know what you're saying, you know, I don't. So
you know what it is?
Spit it out.
Mix up the thing mode. You know what I'm saying? You know me already. But what I'm saying is, so big and serious is this year. I don't think my man thought that my girl was going to be such a worthy opponent. You get me? That's really what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Now, it could be just a lot of chatting for my girl, which I'm sure it is. But the mere fact that she's got the audacity, the confidence, and whatever else to talk some of this shit is frightening. Now, don't get me wrong. For me, this is another case of familiarity having bred contempt. You see it? Because these monsters, you built them, yeah? But now they're coming back to work on you. It's a mazza. Oh, it's a mazza. It's a mazza. But what I'm saying is,
now I hear you, yeah. But my stance is this: I mean, the way I look on her is totally different, I guess. From I don't rate her none at all. So I'm biased on that aspect. So I can hold my hands up.
It's not a ratings,
but no, not even that. But my point, the actual point I'm making is that's always been the case. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, all right, for instance, if we take into, so I don't want to bring up the past or whatever, but if we take into it with Lady Divine, when I was saying to you, like, you don't talk to ours or whatever. The reason is because this is all happened. It's always been that. There's always been someone, and that's the way it's always been. So for me, maybe it's just the way I look at it. I don't look at it. It's to me, it's just the way it is. I just have a laugh and I don't know. Maybe I'm naive and looking at it wrong, but it's always been a laugh for me because it's always been someone. And from I know they can't hurt Ras, it's all good. Like, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I like the drama because it's a madness. Like, I don't like it because of the only one that's got to me, like I say, is between you and Ras and Lady Divine and Ras, because I look on you differently than these other YouTube characters. You get what I'm trying to say? But other than that, it's always been so. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't feel sorry for her in no way. I don't have no form of. I just don't care. Like, she can get it.
No, listen, it's not even one of them ones, like, because like Lady D says anyone can get in it. I mean, and you know what it is as well, so maybe because I'm I don't know, I don't want to bring age into it, but maybe because I'm a little bit older than you, so I don't know, I might just see, I don't know. For me, it's long, it's like, and for me, if it could all stop, I would love it if we could do something, click a finger, and all the passer could stop. I would love that. You get me? Because I don't think that it's good energy. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
not
there's a lot of
fruitful. I hear
people
you.
involved in it. You with me? Whether directly, indirectly, through
But
entertainment, one
Jura still does his thing for himself on the side. That's why I kind of just think, well, this is what he does on YouTube, and you know, I just don't take it that deep. But maybe I do hear you, because it can cause dramas, and not even dramas. It can cause fractions like we got now, which is sad to see.
Did you
So
hear the last couple days shows this?
I was nah, do you know, I can't remember what day it was, but there was a day where I was actually on the panel going at her myself. So, but since then, I've not really been able to tune in. I think I've caught maybe say an hour or so since then on another show that he was doing. So I've not really
I just hope
seen
that it remains
all
on
out.
YouTube. You get me? Because I heard a lot of pulling ups and all of
That's
these things.
always come out her mouth though. She don't pull up
It's
nowhere.
not just her one though, sis. That's what I'm saying. It's not just her one.
I
And
hear
it's
you,
the
like
thing,
people get involved.
it's
Yeah,
one thing for her to talk like that and look like that, but everyone's got to know what their position and their standing is, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm.
So I can't stand and talk one thing today. You see it, and then
I
tomorrow I'm
hear
gonna
you.
start talking a different thing, and then you want me to take you seriously. That can't work.
That's
You
true.
understand? So everyone's got to know what they've got to gain and what they've got to lose. You with me? That's what I'm saying. So it's not a size thing. It's not
It's
who's.
deeper than it's deeper than I'm looking at it.
But you get me? I don't want to. You can't act a certain way, and then a couple of days later you want to come and talk a certain way again. Because all I'm thinking
I
is,
think
yeah,
that's my issue. Mine's is the hypocrisy of it all. Like, and I've been very vocal to him and telling him directly. Mine's is a case of you can't get mad at Zabeda. This is what I think I probably will say. You know what? I understand where she's coming from because you created her. The same way I said about Jupiter. You can't get mad at the shit that comes out of Jupiter's mouth, and you're the one that main one's giving her the biggest
created
platforms
them
out
all.
here. You made her famous.
As all of them.
Exactly.
That's my
But
point. I'm
everyone
not
else
gonna be
is
a hypocrite
suffering. Like
about it.
everyone, enough people are becoming occupational hazards, like Lady D, and that's my point. So, at what point do you look within yourself and be like, "Nah, you know what? Right now, certain like, I'm not gonna go into it, but obviously, you know, there's a name that's going around. What my girl? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Lady. What's her name? The
Who?
one that
Not me.
No.
Oh,
The one
Furnace
that
Wine.
is gal and all of these things. What's her
Who is
name?
Queen J.
Yeah.
Queen J?
Now she's getting dragged into this drama now.
That's what I'm saying, and all from the same person, Zabeda, because she just anybody she thinks that's gonna create enough noise that gets her noticed, they're the name she's going to use. That's the point I came on to say in the very first place. Like, stop rating her so highly. Like, it's just simple maths. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
nobody really knew that Zubeda was saying those things about Queen J until Respect, who's got a high profile channel, focused on it. I never knew that that Queen J might have been having a relationship with Respect because Zubeda thought they were.
And
what are you talking about, might have? Shut your mouth with your fucking trying to slide them in there. Nah, you know full well nothing don't go like that, so don't try it.
No,
if you're
but
gonna talk.
But Sosa though, wait, because it has the thing is though, so it has been in the chats and it had been said numerous times. I had heard it, is it? But I didn't take it on board.
Heard what? That they were seeing each other.
Yeah.
And when you saw it, what did you think?
I just
be real with yourself. Did you take it on board like, wow, really? Or did you just think, no, here we go? Be real. Like, honestly, don't try and say what I
gazed over it initially. Yeah. This is not this been said for a long time, and I've never repeated
That's
it.
true, Salsa. It has been said for a long
Hold
time.
on. You what did you think when you saw it?
That's all it is.
Did you agree? Did you
all the time?
I glazed over it. That's what I'm saying. I just glazed over
exactly,
it.
and that's all I'm trying to say. Us real people, we know what to take seriously and what is bullshit. That's the only point I'm making. We see comments. People are gonna type things all the time. We can't stop that, but we can't. We have to be real with it and know what's real and what's not. Like, I don't know, man. But yeah, I hear you. But
yeah, I ain't putting my hand in fire for no one, sis. Yeah. Especially for no one that's
all right. On the other side of the coin, how many things have been written about you that you know directly ain't true, but you know that people writing it just for the sake of writing it?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Right. We know the system, the society.
Over it, but what is being said is that it's he who's bringing it out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
You know
the
what it
thing
is,
is,
Salsa? Let me explain it to her, sis.
The
What it is
Leo
that
or
we
whatever,
hear
no
these
one would know.
things. Yeah, we hear these things and whatever, and we just don't give it energy, innit? But you see, when you
Mm.
take it up on your channel that's got a massive following and you highlight it, now you're putting it out there in the atmosphere. You're making it into an issue. That's the problem. Do you see the point?
I do hear you. I do
No,
hear you, but I
you wouldn't
don't
have
think
known
it
about
would have just come out. I mean, that show must have come from somewhere. Like, it wouldn't have just. I don't think he just thought, right, I'm gonna just say this today. They must have like there was conversations they had or whatever. He must have said something to. I don't think he would have just come out and not said something to Queen J about, like, do you mind? I don't think he's that callous. I don't know though, so I can't put my neck on the line for him really and truly and say he did. But I don't think he just woke up and said, today I'm doing this. There had to have been a build up from somewhere. From what I notice of him, there's usually a build up to these shows and why he does them. They don't just out of the blue. I don't know. I don't know.
No, that's
I mean,
that's true.
mine
What
was
Sosa saying. Still, there's usually an event that happens, and then man would say, so this happened earlier, and then blah blah. It goes on from there. And even though I try not to get involved in the passer shows anymore, but I do like viewing. Yeah, but
yeah. Something
yeah,
else to consider as well is that Wendy put out a video the other day saying actually it wasn't Zubida who was the person that said it first, it was her, and she's been saying it all over the place.
Oh, that was it. No, it wasn't. No, wasn't they on some sort of hangout or whatever? And the conversation came up, whatever show. Because I genuinely don't watch these other channels, like, and it's not even taking a side thing. I just don't. So like I'm from what I heard on his show when he played a callback. So I don't know if that was live or not, but I'm assuming it must have been. So I'm sure that must be where it stemmed from. And then he said, right, okay, I'm gonna address it on my channel, because he played a recording where.
But that was
a Beta
recording though.
Okay.
You see it. That was a pride, and this is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like, and I might be wrong, but to how I think it went is like he played part of a recording, yeah. Then she came back with the full recording, and then from there she.
Hey, listen, just know that anyone that you know that's not serious from Speaker's Cool, just don't have their number in your phone, innit? Because when if man are on this recording phone calls thing, like we did post sale yesterday, like man will ring you and try to have a live call or record the call and start talking different, not how they usually talk to you. You get me?
I can talk for that, Belly, because I was actually there when it happened. Hold on, guys. I can talk for that because I was actually there. And I don't know if you heard my reason. I went toe to toe on Afghan and then for you, yesterday. Like, I had enough of the foolishness. Because what I saw happening is, and this is why I told Real, stop going over there. Because what happened is Real went over there and he typed in the comment section about your nonce being in Informer channel, or something along them lines. And what I said to him there on them live on air was, well, how do you even know that Veli even know what takes place? Because as far as I'm aware, when Veli does his shows, half of the time he's at work. He doesn't even know what's being said. He'll tell people like, I chip in, I chip out, I'm here, I'm not here, hold it down, whoever, whatever. So the same way shit was said on his panel, and I've highlighted that out to him. So Beda came and making an accusation on Maku on his channel, and he weren't there when that accusation was made. Her and 6'4" Macy were having their brother and sister Muslim talk, and that accusation was made. The same way he weren't there when that accusation was made, the same way Belly might not have been there when this so-called phone call was made. The thing of this is nothing's happened on these panels that happens, and the owner of the panel ain't there half of the time, or they might be there and choose not to want to get involved. But the fact that you go over there and then call him out, why, if you got his number and you call him, why you never call him privately and have that conversation? I told Real this, and then I went toe to toe because Afghan was instigating that shit, and I had to light up his clerk. Then it came on the thing where it was like you and your brother on the same thing, and I was like, no. They're totally different people. Like, that's like you're saying when people do it to us all the time. They say like me, Nanifa, Spice, all of us, we don't think the same. We might agree on certain things that are okay, and other things we will go totally like, nah, Nanifa, I don't agree with that shit. But we just do it behind the scenes. That's the only difference is they done it on live, and I weren't having that slander out there. So obviously I had to go toe to toe with them on the panel on that one. But I held it down.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, big up, man. Card like I'm saying, differently when man put that comment in my thing, I text man in it. Like, bruv, obviously you got my number in it. Don't fucking come in the chat with no idiot business. Like you're a dickhead or something, bruv. And then man rang me and was talking normal. And then I had to find out the information. But then when the second time when man rang me, man was chatting a bit funny, and I was like, "Rah, let me quickly look on the YouTube. I could hear my voice and shit." I'm like, "Bruv, are you a pussy, old bruv? Like, you trying to ring me live on air, yeah? You dickhead. You're a waste man, cut."
Who did this?
That pussy old real with his fucking mixed race teeth. The brother the idiot, brother. Fucking dickhead.
Behave yourself. No, but the
He's a
funny thing
fucking
is
pussy,
that it
old
wasn't
blood.
even. I don't know if he done it intentionally to go and cause drama, or if he's just been mixed up and did it. I don't know. I don't know what's in that next man's head. The fact of the matter is that the fact that you went and put that in there, obviously Veli's going to respond the same way. Someone types something in the chat and I happen to see it, I'm going to respond to it, innit? And that's obviously what happened. Veli saw whatever was typed in his chat, from what I understand, because we was talking about something completely different while this was going on. But he came back and let us know what's going on. So I said to him, well, why do you go over there? And I told him about 6 times yesterday, stop going over there. Like, don't do that. Why are you going and instigating shit? Because what happens is, it then comes back and then we all get dragged into it, even though we've got nothing to do with it. I told him, he said, okay, cool, I'm not going back over there, whatever. But Afghan, being Afghan, the little fucking little bitch that he is always mixing up, always trying to add fuel to the fire. And I think that's why you and him got into it, Veli, if I'm being honest.
Oh shit!
Nah, fuck him anyway, man. Fuck Afghan as well, man. You man, an idiot, man. Trust me.
I thought you were calm online, Veli. I didn't know so you got your shows running while you're getting into it elsewhere.
Yeah, because like I'm saying, obviously, I'm like, yeah, man, don't really try to get into the past, innit, man? Because like I'm saying, obviously, like, I know how it's gonna react, but I don't mind watching and laughing and shit in the side and all those shit. You get me? But like, differently, it's especially if you've got my number here and you can ring me, like you can dial me in and like you can't ask respect, yeah. Bare times he's done a show, yeah, and shit's been happening and rah rah rah, and I'll dial him in and say, oh, blah blah blah, this, that, and the other, and rah rah rah. You get me? Like, man ain't coming on fucking YouTube to complain about man. That's some idiot business. Trust me.
Oh, I don't mix up with them that close, man. As funny as I might be on YouTube, I don't need my number. I can't be doing with it.
Now you know it was.
And that's what I'm saying, so I don't do the whole number thing, the back chats, the hangouts. I don't do none of that. I ain't got none of that on my phone. So allow me, man. Just allow me.
Yeah, my man's number's blocked now still anyway, but fucking it's it was only true man wanted to get this some free parking spaces. You know that low emission zone coming now, innit?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, so you got to find a new place to park, innit? And the place where I was parking was on a congestion charge. It's not to work on the weekend. So I remember trying to get a parking location at Speaker's Corner. I was like, yeah, send me the location, innit? But, yeah.
Convenient.
When the thing off, right, take my number, you're my brethren, dial me in, and yeah, we should link up and go for a drink, and yeah, none of that shit, bro. It was just, send me the location for the parking spot. You get me? So,
it's just business. Sorry.
Trust me. In the words of Hector, fam, it was just business. Trust me. Yeah.
Just leave Hecky out of it, will you?
Sorry, GPR. I can't help myself. It just come out. When I say sometimes I get Tourette's, it's like I said it and then I weren't trying to start nothing.
I know. It's like yesterday. That girl, I forget her name now. Zubida showed her identity. The first thing she says is, "Someone tell Hector that it's my natural hair." Who cares? I'm like, why do we? I don't want to be involved in all this shit, to be honest.
Yeah, but you can't say that because you and Hector are involved in all this shit.
No, we're not involved with Zubida's argument at all. We're not involved in that at all.
Nah, that's probably one thing you're not involved.
You can't pick and choose, GPR. You haven't.
Yes,
You've had. I'm not gonna. Let's not drag this out into a big thing. Let me just say it concisely, and we can move on. You've had arguments with Zubaida, so therefore anyone's a target for her. So therefore, if she's gonna bring up your name, it's because you and her have had arguments. So you can't say you're not in her argument. You've had arguments with her. So it is.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about between.
All right, so let's just keep it real. You do get involved, so therefore, when people call your name, you just have to hold it like everybody else.
Get involved with who?
Have you ever had an argument with Zubaida? ever about anything.
She's not arguing with me at the moment. I'm talking about
Whether
her
it's at the moment or not, you have had one is all I'm saying. So therefore, she's not exactly, you're not pally-pally with each other. So she brings up your name, she brings up your name. You and your husband both come online and you get in arguments with people. So therefore, people are going to bring up your name. I'm not trying to isolate you. All of us are game if we're all doing it. If we would
Have you
get
heard the last 2 days?
No, I haven't heard because I don't watch and I don't care. I'm just saying when you say you're not involved, when you say you're not involved, all I'm saying is own it. You are involved. You do get involved in the online passer.
Zubida hasn't
simple.
no
I'm
shots at
finished
me.
the conversation.
Zubida hasn't had no shots at me. If anything, she's dragged me in to try and defend her argument.
Regardless of why or what, it doesn't matter. When you say you're not involved,
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to be dragged into it.
Should have thought of
that.
That's all I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't want to take sides between Respect or Zubida.
No one's
then don't.
No one's out here taking sides. What happened is, it's a case of, I'm speaking for myself anyway. I'll clear up myself. I can't speak for nobody else. My thing is this, is that I've always kind of stood up for Zabane and said, yo, you lot can't be grouping up on her like that. You know, that's not a secret. I've always done it. And I'm still doing it now because at the same time, as much as she's giving, as she's getting, and anything, as much as she's slinging it, they're giving it back to her. The fact of the matter is, I'm seeing it as though when it comes to bringing up kids, that's when I'm like, nah, I'm not with that. Allow the kids out of this talk. That all everybody's kids, not just hers, everybody's. Jupiter, I'll be on a panel with you and be arguing with you in 1 minute, and the next minute I'll be standing up for your kids. Then I'm just not about the kids thing. So that's where my thing stops. You can do what you want, slate each other all you want.
No, I give you that, Lady D.
Yeah, but when it comes to kids, I don't play that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I know that about you.
Yeah, but again, this is the thing, you know, and this is what I mean. Like, you see, like you see, when you go to war, like, because I don't know, I'm hearing people going to war, but putting putting conditions on the war. That's all new to me. Do you know what I'm saying? But my girls, you know what I mean? I've been hearing people talk about Zubaida's children or child for a long time. You understand? And the only reason why
I'm not gonna make her I'm an angel. She went for my kids, so I went for her kids. But am I proud of that? No.
I'm not even talking about YouTube though, to be honest, because I didn't even know that in it. I'm just saying generally.
That's why I said you are involved. Sorry,
Zubaida or whatever. I only knew about her having a child through her and whomever. Do you know what I mean? Having their arguments and whatever. So these precedents done being set. That's the point I'm trying to make. And all I just want to add to that, and I'm done talk, is that those in glass houses should not throw stones. You understand?
Yeah.
And
that's exactly it, Nynefa, because in the situation that it was with me, she was telling me my kids should be in care, and her own child had been given away to someone else. So that was the comment that I made to her. So when so it is hard not to retaliate, which is why I can understand why the tit for tat's going backwards and forwards, because you do get angry. Someone says something, you want to defend yourself. But I just think the levels that it's got to now is getting dangerous, because forget the people that are participating. There are outsiders that are watching and observing, and other people could take offence and take matters into their own hand, even with the people that are actually initially arguing in the first place knowing.
I completely agree. And that's what I'm saying. As a big woman, I have to say that I hope it can stop just like that, to be honest. But when it was asked on Friday on Vera McCarshall, G Block, you know, if there can be any resolution here, on both sides, there was a blatant straight no. You understand?
Sorry. A resolution between who? I didn't see that. Who was there talking about a resolution between who and who?
So it was asking if there could be a resolution between Zubaida and Respect at this point. This was on Friday on G Block. And both parties said no. Do you understand?
Yeah, resolution for what? They don't need to be in each other's lives. They're not even on the same wavelength. Like
we even added, you know, no streaming, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? And we still got no's. So, you know, what do you do or say after that, man? Because you know,
it is what it is, man. They just have to just let the people them just deal with it how they deal with it, man. And obviously, like
Yeah. And I don't
Shiffer's
mind.
my people, innit? Like, so with anything with Shiffer, I've got his number. I can dial him in, update him, and blah blah blah. You get me? So like, anytime, like Schiffer will get gassed on someone else's channel. If I knew about it, I can holler and tell him like yo, blah blah.
Oh
blah.
no, I was just saying that he was just also trying to see if there could be some conflict resolution. You see what I'm saying to you? That's the reason why I mentioned.
But sis, I gotta pull you up. I'm not gonna lie, Nanif, because I heard you just say something and that kind of went a bit over my head. Yeah, so I'm gonna be honest with you. You just said about war and conditions of war. As far as I'm concerned, there should be some conditions of war, because if you're going back, if I'm going back and forth with you right now as a him is a Beda, Nanifa, yes, sis. I'm going back. I'm going back and forth with you. I'm not going back and forth with other family members that you may have. My argument's with you. So yeah, there should be some conditions. It shouldn't be escalating beyond you. My problems, my issues are with you directly, innit? I'm not coming for your uncle, your auntie, your granny. I'm not doing that. That's just, I just don't do those low blows. And I think what it is, we all have different moral compasses. That's what's going on here.
Yeah, and also the way, like, as well, you got to think like we might not be willing to do that. All right, what I'm trying to say is there's levels to who and who, because there's some people that just won't be willing to comply to those sort of to those rules, and there's some people who those rules will apply to depending on who it is that they're actually beefing. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So that would never work anyway. And the way YouTube is, people don't. It just doesn't. It's not an ideal world. It just would never work, because there's always someone who wants to go that bit further. Because there's always someone that wants to. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Everyone's doing this for a reason. No one's here because, I don't know, man. People are just, it just wouldn't work. It wouldn't work.
I hear what you're saying, Divine, yeah, but also you have to remember, like, different things cut different people a different way. You get me? So I don't know, you might tell me about my youth or something, and it might not cut as deep as, say, I don't know, you having my face on your screen or something. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So it's just levels, and
I hear you.
And individuals, in it, and that's what I'm saying. You see it, and I just want to say, I just hope that it remains online, in it. Big people talk, yeah, because, like I said, I heard a lot of cuddy talk, and it's just not necessary, because all
sis,
of
my thing is this though, sis, yeah. If it's an argument, say if I'm arguing back and forth right now with Ellie, and it's a case of who said what and who said this, then stick to the argument. Why is all the other bits getting involved? That's my point. You see, I'm a person, I stick to the actual object of the argument. My argument was this particular thing, so let's stay on that argument. Why are you bringing up all other stuff? I don't get it. That's where I'm lost. I'm like, well, hold on, why has it gone this far? That was not the basis of the argument.
But you see, the levels of respect that you have for the person that you're arguing with. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, if I'm arguing with you, I'm not going to go as far with you as if I'm arguing with a Vader. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I just wouldn't, because I just see you on a different level from her. So that's why I say it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
And I've probably even got, I agree with that, man. Like, there's the respect has gone in it, so there's no bars in it, which is probably the most disgusting thing about it, considering where they once were. But it is what it is. But it's a mazza, man. Then I'm hearing, like, where's Mr. Rat? Like,
but okay, can I just ask one question? Where do you think they once were? Because for me, I always just viewed it as an internet thing. Like, they're they know each other from the park. She obviously wants a YouTube presence. That's more than apparent. And he's just like, his show's always just been open. Whoever comes on, comes on. There's no rules to that. So that's why I keep saying that she's just another one in the line. That's just the way it's always been. So I don't really get I do get the drama. I do get why people are kind of upset with how far things have gone, but that's just the way his channel's set up, and it's always been that, and it doesn't matter who it is. But the thing that I'm upset with is that there should be some compass as to who it is. Like, like Lady Divine, Nyanifa, I don't think that he should have gone there with you, but that's his channel, that's how he does his thing. But yeah, there should be levels to there should be levels. There should be some sort of bias to who you'll treat a certain way. Other than that, his channel's always been that, so I'm not kind of shocked, or I don't feel the big talking point like everyone else does. It's just that's what I came and that's what I saw from the start. So it's just different characters all the time.
I think if this one might be, I don't know if I'll be so bold to say, maybe this one is a bit more far-reaching. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? With a few more players, and like I'm saying, the mere fact that people like my girl's name's getting dragged, and I think that's probably causing a bit of pain for whatever reason. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because they have to take that upon themselves. You get me? That her particular name's getting dragged out like this. You understand?
Whose
so
name?
Queen J.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and
definitely.
maybe there's more feelings for Queen J as a friend or whatever than there might be for other persons that may have also been occupational hazards, whether it be in this come up or past ones. You understand what I'm saying to you? So yeah, I mean, like I said, if it's just entertainment, then it's all good stuff, innit? You know what I mean?
And I mean, to be fair, even on that level, there probably is, because when you think about things like he has his Patreon, he has his PayPal, we don't know who's there that's actually there supporting him like that. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So we're just looking on surface level, but if you look on it deeper, it might well be a bond. She might be someone that does actually support him on a different level. I know she's been about from day one. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So it doesn't always have to be because they've got a tight bond that there has to be something sexual into it, or there has to be.
I'm not even saying that.
I'm not putting that at you. I'm just putting it out there, like full stop. I'm just putting it out there, like the levels and relationships and friendships that people hold. What we see on the surface ain't. Do you get what I'm trying to say? No one really knows. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But everyone knows when someone's just trying to make a drama thing with the whole bringing out the. You know, with Queen J and Ras being in a something, everybody must see that that's a drama team. So, Belly.
So sorry, man. I my son's playing Nerf gun in it, man. So fill out the bullets in the gun, isn't it?
Which ones he got? There's some really good. There's some ones that shoot out 12s and 15s now. You know.
It's Nerf Elite Retaliator.
Really? I'm gonna get mine. I see like a target board for them. I'm gonna get it still.
Yeah.
We've got a couple, but yeah. Of course. I mean, look. Yeah. I mean,
Black Stallion, you're saying, of course, she's giving him money. It's not about giving him money. If she chooses to support him and he's grateful or thankful for that, then where's the problem? Shouldn't he, if you was supporting him and giving him money, shouldn't he be thankful for that? Like, if she is, she's doing more than me, and I call myself his sister, and I'm not there dashing money in his PayPal and whatever else. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So the levels that he holds her, it's probably greater than he holds to me, and that's cool. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because she's doing for him, she's helping him out, like many people do. So yeah, like you lot just looking into more than looking for something. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And it's unfortunate, and I'm upset that she's in that predicament. And if it comes out that he was to just have done the show because he wanted to put it out there, then yeah, Ras, that'd be wrong. But I truly don't believe that's how it happened, because none of these shows have really been based like that, where he just jumps out of nowhere and just says he's going to put something out there. It's always stemmed from someone's, I don't know, man. But people love a drama, so they're going to just take the easy option on things. And I'm not even, it sounds like, yeah, Ras can't do no wrong in my eyes. Of course he can. But at the end of the day, if you notice, I keep saying that's always what he's always done. So just because the characters change and people might have more feeling for one character than they do a next, it's always been what his show's been about. So why are people so shocked? That's my stance, really.
This way.
No, this way. I don't think, I'm not, I mean, I don't know, myself, I'm not shocked at what it is, because like you said, it's always been that, isn't it? But I guess it's just the ferocity, intensity of this one. You with me? And like I said, sis, I don't know if you like heard over the last couple of days, but there's a lot of talks coming out that is not good on either party. You know what I'm saying to you? And
I've got to be honest, I haven't heard the last couple of days, so obviously there's a big
allegations and all of these things. You see what I'm saying to you? It's like no one's a winner here. Like no one. And as much as me and whatever, he's still my little brother, and I don't want no bad thing, despite what he may think. He will be, because, and that's the thing. All them times that the reason why we're in beef is some always wanted good. You know, it's a mad thing. But anyway, the point being, Sosa, is that the things that are coming out, they're just not good in it, and they're just not good in it. Yeah. So for myself, if it could just all stop, that would be great. You understand me? That would just be great. Yeah.
I second that, 90. And on that note, thanks for having me. I'm going to drop out now, and I'll come back another time. I've enjoyed
have
today.
a nice day, Jupiter, man. Make sure you
bye,
put that roast, all right?
I'm going off to eat it, yeah. Take care.
Today, I'm thinking.
Roast today, lamb and chicken. I'm doing both.
Ooh, lamb and chicken today. Hector. All right, then. Have a nice one, girl.
Yeah, and you. Take care.
All right. Cheers. Bye-bye. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I hear what you're saying, so man. I'm just like, if it could stop, it'll be good, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie, because it's a lot in it. But obviously, as the audience, we can also tune out, so we also have that option. You see what I'm saying to you? So that's why I don't even listen to certain things, because I don't even, you know what I mean? The energy is mad, but you know, it is what it is. But I hear you still, man. To be honest, it's no one's business for a relationship or whatever. It's about us making everything public for his own benefit and likes and views and creating more drama. Well, I don't know. There you go. Don't know. People may or agree or disagree with that statement, but yeah. And as I'm saying, these are it could be argued that these moments are just occupational hazards of the show. Then, so would that be a good way to summarize your thinking?
Yeah, to be fair, but I do get it, because like I said, like I've taken it personal at certain times as well when it's been certain people because of how I view those people. So I get it, but I didn't make the big noise and the big thing about it because I know it's going to move on. But when people do jump on it and make it a big thing, then it's not going to move on. And then they're like, oh, so when's it going to stop? How's it going to stop if everyone's talking about it in different segments? Someone's talking about it over there, someone's talking about it over there, and no one's just going to come together and just talk about it. And I get that when the people do come together and talk about it, there's no moderation. So do you get what I'm trying to say? Things just go round in circles. So we know that's not really working. But I don't know. But like I say as well, I've missed a lot. So I'm still talking from fucking mid last week. So who knows what's happened in between.
Yeah, to be fair, sis, a lot has been, you know what I mean? You know these YouTube streets already, sis. A week is a long time. You get me? Especially when you're having however many hours streams, you know what I mean? Yeah. But like I said, I'm not here to pass judgment or whatever. If it could stop, it would be the best thing for me. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how.
Come on, Rast is cool anyway, man. You know why? Because Allah knows best. You get me?
Behave yourself, Belly. Behave yourself.
Come, you get me? Yeah, man. Enough for worry, man. I'm good, man. You see? Yeah, man. He's all right, man. Like,
so then I'm going to let me know what's going on, or is this just not the woman? I'm not going to find
What's that about this Zabida and Rasta? You know what? If I tell the truth, yeah, I never watched all the things, yeah, and some of the stuff that I heard on Rasta's show, I think it was late last night, this morning, sort of thing. Like I was like, is that what was said? Yeah, fucking hell, mate. Yeah, you know that. So
what was
I'm
said?
not even the best person to ask, like something like what was it? If I'm glad my son don't look African or something.
Oh yeah, see that's the show I was on when she was talking like that.
Hold on.
That's the show I was on.
I didn't see
I didn't hear that, bro. I was like,
what happened?
That's the panel I was on. She was basically saying like, she don't. Basically, do you know she was? I don't know. She was drunk or what? I'm not gonna put that on her name. I don't know. But the way she was talking was just random and whatever. She was just like saying, she don't do. Basically, her baby father is a black man, but she's saying Arab men the best. She wouldn't touch a black man if this, that, or the other. Her Arab genes are strong. My child don't even look black. She was just, you know what I mean? So yeah.
Wow, that's what I can say as well.
Yeah, I was just like, right, you lot are mad still. That's why you let your personal info and all that shit get on YouTube and that. That's mad.
But that's the thing that I keep saying, that she gets mad when people chat her, but all she does is chat her business. So what does she expect? What does she expect? Someone who's angry at her is going to throw back at her. If she didn't put it out there, then who could say anything?
But you know who came with evidence? So this is what I was like, fuck sake. You know, Beloved.
Oh, Mohib.
Yeah, I don't know him, but I see him in the
Yeah,
chat.
yeah, man. They were going through these WhatsApps. Me and Mama.
Yeah, that's what
Hold on,
I heard.
Billy. Who did you say beloved is?
He's Mohib. He's recording his phone calls and all them arms out there. I'm like, yo,
I knew there was something.
I'm definitely not giving you my number, bro.
Hold on,
It's
what's going?
already
I'm
done.
confused. I don't know none of these people. You know what is going on?
Who's Mohib? Yeah, who is Mohib? Is it what's he about?
Remember the little boy,
I don't know,
yeah?
but
The little boy, what I shoot him on in a column face that day there?
No.
The little
When
boy.
I say I don't watch Park, you don't need to know I do not watch the Park. I
Me
don't.
worse. I don't know what goes on in
No,
that damn
you
park.
remember the day when
see him there, yo.
If
I didn't lie in
Rascal
the
show
chat right
something on his
now.
show, I don't know it's going on.
Send the link for him, Nine.
Don't watch Park.
Yeah, give him the link, Nine.
Stop lying.
hold on. Send the link and stop lying. Who is he talking to?
Well, that's what I
I
want to
don't
know.
know.
So give him the link.
But sorry, finish the while you're doing what happens with WhatsApp?
You know,
Yeah, the WhatsApp.
Mo-
Man's got the recorded phone calls, all these little shits. I'm like, bruv, man, them record phone calls and shit. I'm like, it's pig. Like, any of them other
Who's he
guys
recording
that's
phone
not
calls?
official for me, yeah.
Of what?
Who's he recording phone calls of?
Him and Zabida's phone calls and shit. Mad stuff, so. Yeah, man. Mad thing stuff, man.
Sorry, Nani, for carry on. I didn't mean to interject with you dealing with what you're dealing with. I just wanted to get the bottom of it.
It's the right way, man.
Who's lying? Like, what are you talking about? Anyway, listen. Come on, no hyper thing, you know. Seriously, like.
Just drop the phone. Listen, just drop the link and let him say what he's got to say in it, because we can't tell what someone say from a text message.
Man, you put it in.
They deleted a comment that someone posted. I think it was saying that it looked like a setup. Why were all these calls all conveniently recorded? Fishy. You apologize for
That's what I'm saying, like.
Yeah, so yeah.
I don't know about these recording phone calls and all this shit's like. I didn't know that people was doing that, and then like man will ring man and be live on the show trying to
Oh, come on, Belly. How many times did people come on panels and be on there and they got it streaming on their show? You must know they're sneaky.
Yeah, but I'm saying I didn't before that, bro. I'm saying that, bro, I wouldn't even think that people would really want to get into it with their I'm saying with their real business online like
but
that.
that's what I said fairly earlier. I don't know if you caught what I said earlier. When is there barriers? Like, when is it a case of you're actually arguing your argument point, and then when you're going to take it to another level? So that's what I said to Nanifa. I don't understand her concept of, is there any boundaries in war? Because of course there should be. If you're going to war with me over something I said, then deal with what I said, or deal with what it is that I've got a contention with. What's all the extra for? That's my point.
So Beloved and Zubaydah, then what's their connection? I mean that in the purest way. Like, what is he? What was their conversation about?
Like they were friends.
Okay.
Money, and she's a scammer. Bare things, man. Just bare things, man. But apparently. Apparently she owes him £40. So I'm telling you, it's just a mazza, man. Yeah,
So
but
what's that got to do with anything? Not even in a funny way, like
the recorded phone calls. Yeah, because like obviously when you're talking to someone like on the phone and shit, man's not expecting you to be recording phone calls to be played back at future dates to say, when back in.
No, I'm saying like, why is he bringing it all up?
When
Like,
I asked you to borrow £2 because my fucking electric was, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, exactly. That's my point. What is he bringing it up for? What is he looking to gain? Why is he doing it? That's what I mean when I say.
I don't know, because they must have been dissing him, innit? They was dissing him as well still.
So he's just as bad as them then, innit? Really, yeah.
Yeah, Zabidah and Walla Walla was dissing him still, so he sent out the information as the delil, as they like to call it. But yeah, man, that's a mad thing. So. Yeah, you get that one, son.
Sounds like a madness to me. I don't understand what he's brought it up for. What was he trying to prove? That she's a scammer because she. Like what? I don't get it.
All right, Ras, you're there. The link has been given.
Finally.
Wherever lied.
We got Russ.
No, allow all of that.
Yeah.
I want to address the main topic of discussion and why I'm actually on the panel. What's this talk about
Yo.
me and you supposed to be in Sutton, Ras, and me and you have a relationship? What kind of foolishness are
Hold
going
on,
on
let's
the
get to
street?
because that's gonna go on for a while.
No, we're
Yeah,
gonna
let's
deal
deal
with
with
it. No,
first
this
why
was
you
gonna
said.
bother me. Let
Hold
me
on,
deal
hold
with
on.
it.
Let's just deal with what the lies are. So what he's actually come on to say, and then we'll come to that next because
Oh, what? Yeah,
what
the
lies are
first
being
thing
told.
is, yeah, the first thing is it didn't start with Raspek played some recording. Yeah, it starts with Zubida for the last 2 months making fake troll accounts and spreading lies about me to Betty, Afghan, Rowan for the longest. That's where it starts, yeah?
And how
That's a
did
lie.
that come out, Ras?
That came out through Mohib.
And where did Mohit put that out?
Mohib, he must have phoned man, innit? When she was on my panel saying that she wasn't the one spreading the lies. I must have asked her, innit? It came to me that so I got workman here still. It first came to me that it was Zubaida that said it to Betty. So you
What
see
I'm
when
trying to ask, because the point that people are trying to make is it wouldn't have become public if you didn't put it out there. So I'm trying to say,
no,
I'm trying to ask you, how did it
I'm
get
saying
out there for
no,
everyone to know first?
it's not even something that's become public. It's just something that's been slander. You get me? And the first time the thing was TOITN Betty. Betty started screaming it down the place. You get me? And then Afghan and Rowan, yeah, on Real and McGee's, they started having some finger up bum thing. You get me? That's the kind of people these got love to do this bum finger thing. I don't know what's wrong with them. You get me? But they like fingers
So
up their bum.
Yeah. I
so
remember
the
that
whole
still.
the whole fact that Zubaida had made a troll account and whatever else, yeah, because that's where it stemmed from. So at that point, who knew about it? Like on a public platform.
Nah, Mohib.
And did he put it out there on a public platform at all?
Nah, he had to try to contact me, but I didn't really take no note of what he was saying. You get me? So he
Okay,
sent
so
me a message saying,
once
Rafa,
you
I
got
need to
wind
send.
of it, you put it on your show. That was the first that it was put in
Now,
public.
when I got wind of it, I just asked Zubaida, innit? I just asked
Yeah,
her live, innit?
no.
Yeah, I asked
You
her
asked her
live.
live.
I asked her
Okay.
live because she's such a snake. I can't. She's not a person that you can deal with it privately. Cause
Okay.
she'll just tell me, no, I didn't say that. Rare. So I thought, let me ask her live to get a live response. You get me?
All
Then I
right, so
phoned
that's the
her.
first thing quashed then. That's what I was saying, Lady D, just deal with it quick and easy because I knew it had to be quick and easy.
No,
We just
I'm
wanted to know
frustrated, sis. You have
how
to
it come
kind of
out
work
in
with my
public first.
frustration.
So that
And
was quick and easy to deal with.
it's not just Queen J. I don't know why they kind of went harder, maybe because she's on the channel. But yeah, Lady D's right. Lady D's name was put up in there as well. So.
Yeah, so
How's
now
my
we can
name
get
getting
onto
caught
that
up in
part.
all of this? This is the thing though, Ras. This is what I'm a bit pissed off with you for, yeah? Because our main argument was about one particular thing. And ever since then, you yourself have been making videos, all my name up in there, Lady Devil, this, all spinning all these narratives, twitting up story and shit, putting that shit out there in the atmosphere to have your little dirty, stinking, whatless, careless following to run behind you with the foolishness, yeah? Trolling people everywhere. You started this stuff, you know. Now I'm hearing, now apparently Maku told Zubaida that me and you are innocent. What kind of idiot thing is this?
I don't put that on Maku. Put that on Zubaida.
That's what I've been told. I'm only can tell you what I'm being told.
I know,
for
but
you to fix it.
But Zubaida's been spreading that. That's what I can say is a fact. You get me? I can't. And obviously, I already told everyone that only time I've ever met you is at a G circle. I've never met you outside of that, so I don't know how I can be with someone I've never met outside of a G walk, and that's it. Like, so it's a life in a pit of hell. You get me? But that's what I'm saying. Bare lies are being spread. So obviously, I'm not the only one. So, but you see the worst thing, so you know why I exposed her, yeah? Because she's been texting me for the last maybe 3 weeks saying, Respect, these people spreading these lies about you are wrong. They're evil. All of this thing, you get me? And she's sending the same messages to Queen J, you get me? So when we found out that it's her, fuck, it's a mad thing. When we found out that it's her that's actually the source of the thing, obviously, fam, someone like that needs to be exposed. And then on my panel, one Muslim girl came and backed her, you get me? And then the Muslim girl found out that she's been spreading lies about her as well. You get me? So yeah. And Mohib, he's been taken to court before Veli for for something to do with his girl and something that was said on the phone. So he records all his phone calls for his own protection. You get me? So that's how it comes. Zubeda got caught out. But the only people that are going to be scared of phone calls like that are people that like to chat shit behind people's back and can't own what they say. I'm not scared. All of Mohib's phone calls about me and Sosa can come out right now, Betty, because I don't chat shit behind people's back. So the only people that are really shook of that are going to be people that might backstab. You get me?
Yeah, no, I'm not really saying it like that. Yeah, I'm saying that, like, if say me and my brethren or whatever, I've got a friend or something, and like I'm calling them to say, like I'm calling Raspet now. Ras, lend me £10, bro, because I'm kind of poor. Rah, 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 rah. 5 months later, we drop out and we're in some argument, and you've got these recorded phone calls. Listen to Velly begging me for £5 for his electric, the tramp, rah, rah, rah.
Yeah,
and I'm like, rah.
that one's different.
That's
That
what I
one's
was
different.
saying. Let's speak to.
Yeah, that one's different though. But Mohib didn't expose anything like that. Yeah, there's bare other stuff like that.
No, I didn't say he did still, man.
Yeah,
I didn't say more exposed anything like that. I was just saying as an
all he
example.
done, fam, all he done was tell them, look, don't you lot think you should own up to this? And then they would say, you liar, prove it. You get me? But the only thing about Mohib is a man that can prove it. So he didn't just come with the lil and start exposing them. No, they was calling him a liar. They were slandering him. So now that he's proved it, it just makes you show how them people they was twisting it. You get me? But he didn't want to come with no Dalil. They told him to come with the Dalil, and he's a man that is able to get the Dalil. But he didn't come and just send clips and we started exposing them. You get me?
So hold on, let me just clear this up. Ras, what are you saying? I need to go and deal with Zubeda now, yeah? This lies all come from Zubeda. I'm going to handle this shit today.
Yeah, Zubeda's the one who's been spreading it around the corner 100%.
Okay,
like Wendy said she got it from Zubeda, and so on. You get me? But that's what I'm saying, like, yeah. And she's trying to blame it on Maku. She's trying to blame it on Maku. But if you clock, like, when you see anyone who saw the Dalil yesterday, I don't know who's saying it was some even thing. You get me, Kai? There was no even thing. Yeah, I'm the one who squashed it.
Can you? Sorry, Ras, because I didn't see any of this. Yeah, can you clarify what is this whole thing? Because that was another thing that Lady Divi was saying. Like, she did want to know what conversations Zubeda and Maku could be having about her, and I was even saying, like, if you really clock it, I doubt that there's anything like that. But I don't know. Do you know? Is there anything light you can shed on that? Like, what conversations would Maku have had with Zubeda? Do you know anything?
Nah, well, I don't think that one can be established as a fact. You get me? This is what I'm saying. The reason why it's not even between me and Zubeda, because anything I'm dealing with is fact. Like, she went to Spain and fucked her next man and left her man.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm just trying to get with the Maku bit. Do you know anything about her? And
I was going to play about the situation between me.
No, that's what I'm trying to say, Sosa.
Between me, you,
I'm
and
trying to say, Sosa, that she can't establish Maku telling her anything as a fact.
Fact, okay.
Do you know what I'm saying? Maku's on the panel. He's saying she's lying about everything. But we can establish that there's people that have said they heard it from Zubeda. No one else ain't coming and saying they've heard anything from Maku. So we can only establish Zubeda as the source of the rumor.
Trying to
I don't know who gave it to her. I can't say who gave it to her. But we can say the person that's been spreading it online is Zubeda. Like, on this online community. And we can say it's definitely not Maku. Wendy's not saying it's Maku that said it to her. Put it like that, innit?
Said what to her?
Said that me and Lady D was together.
Oh, okay.
And we all know Betty's a pathological liar with her phantom baby.
Look, and you know what, Ras? Betty's on the thing, you know. Bring Nanifa, drop the top there for Betty. I'm gonna handle all it. I'm squashing this all today. God's my witness.
We all know. We know. Yo, Betty's the one who said I got multiple baby mums. I've only got one mother of my children. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen. Listen. I need to jump off quickly, man. Obviously, I really used to do that still, man. So, like,
I don't like his lies on the atmosphere. People want to be right behind Lady Devil.
I hear that, Billy.
But they want to be
I need to get my I need to quickly run to the shop and get my popcorn and that.
Just call it.
No, this is my frustration.
Sorry, man. But big up everyone.
People running up and down on the internet talking about. Listen to me, yeah. You got people running up and down on the internet talking about Lady Devil, Lady Evil, Lady whatever. But I'm seeing all the devilish actions coming from your camp. I'm going to be honest and tell you directly. All these so-called people that's supposed to be religious, righteous, and all these things, you lot are doing the most over there. You don't see me making videos, Ras. You don't see me coming back and forth with you, Ras. The only time I have anything to say to you, I say directly to you. I don't include everybody else up in the argument. I tell you what I've got to say about what I think I see going on and give you my opinion, but I allow it after that. You don't see me doing hours and hours of stream, getting a whole fucking crowd of fucking whatless people running behind me, caping for me to defend you. I don't do none of that. So when I'm seeing devilish behavior, but I'm going to be real, it's coming from you and your people. Then
let me just quickly break it down. Yeah, all right, okay. Cool. From you, Rambo 90, for all of you lot went over to Rowan's, and I've got the first clip you was trying to share about me on that channel. From the first time you lot went over there, yeah, and 90 tried her best to hold it down, but 90 is the slide digs, and she can say she doesn't do slide digs.
Here we go.
She's the one that does the sly ones. Like,
so what did I say, Ras?
Yo, let me just finish saying what I'm saying. You can pretend that you don't, Nanifa.
What did I say, Ras?
No, Nanifa, let him finish this. Let him finish.
Nanifa, what I'm saying is everyone knows how you are, you know, like that. So you can
How
say,
am I, Ras?
All right, cool. So when you say Ras Allah, yeah, you're trying to mock Islam and mock
Ras. No, I'm not mocking Islam. I'm no.
Why call man Ras Allah? Why are you gonna
Nanifa, this ain't gonna work, sis. I'm gonna be honest, Nanifa. This ain't gonna work.
All right, let me just interject and say when I've not seen her say Ras Allah or whatever. I'm just directly saying that I would believe that would be a dig more at you than Islam, though, Ras. I don't.
Yeah. I think it's a bit of both. I think but like Sosa, like my thing is that 90 will pretend that she doesn't do slide digs. That's all I'm saying. So
okay, and then Ras, can you clarify something for me? Everything I've said,
I can't have an intellectual conversation with someone that's not going to be honest about the thing. But it's cool. I don't even care.
No, but Ras, clear this up for me right now. Everything you heard me say, I said directly to you, right? I don't go behind your back chatting you and that. And I say, even if I'm mad, I will say, Ras, you want some
most
shit.
of the stuff that was said on Rowan's channel with Rowan and them lot. Busting jokes about Arab money, like and Captain Rambo going skits on.
Yes, so hold on, Ras. I'm talking about me. Just focus on what I'm saying now. This
I'm saying even you, Lady D, you was on the panel and you was laughing and joking with them, and they was chatting shit about me.
All right, I get what you're saying. So you're saying that Rambo was going hard on whatever on you, whatever, and I was on the panel. I was laughing while it's carrying on.
I'm saying the first time you went onto Rowan's, he dissed me, and you laughed.
Of course I dissed you. I was pissed at the fact that you're trying to throw me over there, knowing full well I don't go on that panel. I'm in the fucking chats. If anyone was on the panel, Nanifa will hold her hand up and say Nanifa's over there. It got to a point, Ras, when we had a big argument behind the scenes, you know. Sosa actually told me, yo, sis, you can't be policing Nanifa. Allow Nanifa. What's his name? What's his name? Whatever. I forgot his name right now. Yeah, Born Rich said, no, you lot got to allow Nanifa. You know what I did? I fell back and I said, you know what? They're right. Allow Nanifa. What made me, and I told you this before, what made me jump on that panel was the fact that you placed me over there, knowing full well I'm not over there. So I thought, okay, I'm going to make your dream a reality. I'm going. That is what it was.
But I'm saying even before
can you feel that, Rasper? No, hold on. Can we just because I'm here, I'm just going to interject when I think. Can you feel what she's just said? Like, do you understand and see what she's just said?
I don't not fully. Don't know why, yeah, because 9Ether and Lady D had already the other day when
whether or not whatever they did, can you see where someone would say, you know what, fuck it, then I'm just gonna do it?
No, not really.
Okay, what do you not get? I'll fix it. What do you not get?
The reason why, I can say, the reason why is because their beef with Rowan was the disrespect towards black women. That was separate to respect. Had nothing to do with me. Do you get it? So
all right, but if you say I hear. Okay,
my thing is everyone's got principles in it. If that's how your principles tan, you get me, then that's your. But me, I'm not sitting above no fucking nonsense or no nonce apologists.
Let's leave all of that out of it, Ras. Let's just keep this firm and
I'm not sitting amongst no scumbags just to get at Lady D. You get me? There's nothing so I don't know. If that's how you tan though, if you sit amongst scumbags to get someone else, then I understand that. But I thought you had more principles than that. I keep it 100, and I thought there was more RBG and more respect for black women than that. That's why I keep it 100.
Okay, and I hear you. This is what he's saying in Sosa. This is what capture everything, you know. He's saying because we had an argument with him about black women and whatever. Me and Nanifa were the main two going at him. We did stream, I think about 5 or 6 streams directed towards them, you know, about this black woman thing. Eventually, we went over it and we addressed it. And he said where he was wrong and he understands what we're feeling. And we said, okay, cool, we squash it. So we squash it. At that point, remember, I'm still not on this panel, you know. I'm only doing this from the chat. Now, Nifa's on the panel. I'm in the chat. I'm in the chat. You know?
You're talking
I'm not on the
about
panel, no time at all. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. We squashed it. We said, okay, we're gonna draw a line in it. We're gonna end this beef. After that, no more streams were done about Rowan and all of them ting there, all real, and none of them ting there, and everything was squashed. It only came back up again when Ras tried to talk about sister wives and all them ting there, and I said, oh fuck it, there, well we're going over there. Now remember the first time, the initial reason.
Wait, when you say it was all quashed, does that mean like from that point you stopped going over there?
No, from that point I just said I'm not.
Hold on, Ras. What? How was it quashed? As in,
I meant when I say squash, what I mean is we squashed our beef with Real. From that point, that was our beef squash. But because we didn't tell Ras that we had squashed the beef, Ras is obviously misfeeling, innit? That's what it was. He just didn't know.
So can you therefore see how, because Ras didn't know you'd quashed the beef with him, that it would have looked to Ras like, oh right, they've switched. Hold on, Ras. So hold on. All of a sudden, it looks like you've switched up because he's none the wiser. That
no, of course. Because if you don't know something,
all right. So we're just getting somewhere here. We're just understanding how two different people were looking at things from different angles.
It's different from that. When Rowan came on the panel, I asked him directly, what about the disrespect towards black women? What about saying black women lick the dirt off your foot? And he said to me, has a black woman never sucked your toe, Ras? And I was like, bro.
All right, but we're dealing with Lady D. Yeah, let's keep it with you and.
This is in front of Lady D and Nyanifa. He said that. So he's come on Nyanifa's platform, and I've asked, okay, they've said he's apologized. So I've said, all right, cool. You tell me about this statement about black women. And he just further disrespected black women, asking me if black women suck my toe. So then afterwards, now I've said to Nyanifa and Lady D, how come you lot didn't get onto him about the disrespect when he done it here just now then? And then Nyanifa's like, has a black woman never sucked your dick, Ras? So I said, all right, cool, say nothing. Don't ever tell me about someone being disrespectful to black women amongst you two. Like,
I was there, actually.
So, yeah. So, obviously, to be honest, that made me see that Nyanifa, for whatever reason, she was cool with the disrespect of black woman from Rowan. And she didn't expect him to come on her platform and apologize to black women. Instead, he was allowed to say black women suck his toe like tramps.
All right. I hear that, Ras. Nyanifa, how on that situation, when you said back to him, like, has a black woman ever sucked your dick? Where was you coming from? Was it a sarcasm? Where was it? I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. You just give us your feed on that.
All right. So as I remember it there, that live started early in the morning, sis, yeah? That started with myself, Lady Divine, Kushti, Melanated. You understand me? I'm not sure if you was there at that time, but
I don't think I was at the start, but I was definitely I was in the chat, so I went on the panel.
Okay, so that's how it started, and we were just as ladies to talk about how we can move this thing forward between him and Sarah or whatever. You get what I'm saying to you? What's the way forward? Whatever. Yeah. Now that was going on for a very long time that day. You understand what I'm saying to you? So by the time what Ras is talking about was about 8, 9, 10 hours into the thing in it. You understand what I'm saying to you? And when I said that, I said it in frustration because it's like Ras would not come off of this one point of the foot bottom thing or whatever it was. You with me? So I just got frustrated, like, because you know what I mean? All right, as bad as it is, you know what I mean? It's sucking a foot bottom, innit? You know what I'm saying to you? Or sucking a toe or whatever. You see what I'm saying to you? So I just got frustrated and be like, yo, what? So ain't a woman sucked your dick before? You get me? Like, what's the big deal? That was really what it was about. Then Ras got on his high horse because, you know, maybe that's, you know, not up his alley or whatever. And then, you know what I mean? Since that, you get me? You know what it is, innit? So
there you go. So you were saying it more like a sarcastic thing, like a sexual act is a sexual act.
My main thing is that
it's not even a sexual act, sis.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm just trying to say, like, why? Why?
All I'm saying is, Sosa, remember the clip of him disrespecting black women
or whatever, and we've got bigger fish to fry in it than the toe.
Yo, sis, the clip of him disrespecting black women
and about the sucking of the toe. So I did. I got fucking frustrated. I'm like, yo, Virginie, what?
There's multiple disrespects he done to black women. Yeah. Now he's never. Yeah. Only Nyanifa and Lady D are privy to this apology. Yeah. Everyone's heard how he talked about black women before, and no one called him that day. No one called him to publicly apologize. Instead, they allowed him to publicly disrespect black women and say they
Right,
suck his
stop
toe.
this, man.
All right,
That's
so
a
do you
lie,
think that
Ras.
that is
Hold on,
it's
that's a
up to them
lie.
to
Right,
Let me
make him
clean
do
that up,
that?
Sosa.
Ras, instead.
Sosa,
You
let me
see what
clean
you're
that up.
trying
That's
to
a
do here?
lie. That is a lie. This is what I mean about Ras and
Yeah?
his narrative. That
I'm
is a
telling you
lie.
to
Because
find
he
some
claims,
new
hold
facts.
on, hold on,
What you're doing
Nanifa. Let me
here
clean that up.
instead.
Let me clean
You're
it up,
getting
Nanifa. 1
exposed.
second, sis. 1
Exposed
second. Let me
what,
clean
man?
this up.
No,
Who's
don't
getting
do that,
Nanifa,
Ras.
allow
Let's
all
just
of that. You're going down a whole nother route. Allow that. Let me just focus
what?
on his point he
This
made.
guy's doing? I'm
Hold
getting
on, sis.
exposed.
No, hold on,
Lies are getting
Nanifa.
exposed.
Oh my God.
Go on,
1
lady.
second,
Go
1
on,
second.
man. No problem,
Yeah,
sis. All good.
this is my thing. Yeah, Rash just made another lie there, and this is what he does. So he said that how me and Anifa were only privy to this conversation, this apology, nobody else was. That's a lie, because not only was it addressed one time, it was addressed 2 other times after that. Yeah, and the next time it was addressed was when me and on his panel, on Real's panel, was the next
right.
time it was
Not
addressed
everyone
after
goes
that.
over there. Like, for
Yeah,
instance,
but this
not
is
that
the
I
thing.
care because
He's
I
saying that it's
genuinely.
not recorded. He's saying it's not public, but that's a lie. Because the second time I addressed that same thing again, and any other thing about black women, it was me and Spice on the panel live, and we had directly challenged him and addressed him then, and it's recorded. So when Ras is here lying now, Ras, stop that.
Can you
Don't do
produce
that. And
that,
that's what I mean
sis?
about your narratives.
Sis,
Don't
can you
do that.
produce that?
All right,
I
let's
can
just
produce
take
it
it
on a
that
whole
because
other
to be
channel, but I
fair,
can
Ras,
Sosa, have you
Ras,
seen
let's
it?
keep
I'm
let's.
telling
All
you.
right, hold on, Lady D, hold on, Lady D.
Right.
Even if you've
No,
not seen
1
it,
minute, 1
Ras,
minute, 1
let's
minute.
be
My
real.
thing
Let's
is, when
hold
he had
on,
the
Ras.
chance,
Hear me out.
when he came on
Hear
the
me
panel
out.
where the black women meant to be dead there,
Hold
yeah,
on. Let's not jump, Ras. If we jump from one thing to the next, we're not going to get anywhere. Let's just stick to this point right here and now, yeah?
yeah.
For the person you know, Lady D, as, I don't know how tight your bond is, whatever. I'm just being real with you, and I want you to just keep it real. She's got no real reason to
Oh
sit
yeah,
here.
what Nanifa
Hold on.
1 minute,
She's
1
got
minute,
no
1 minute,
real
1 minute,
reason.
1
No,
minute, 1
you're
minute,
gonna
1
let me
minute,
finish,
1 minute,
Ras, and then I'm gonna stop.
Sosa,
If you, I would have
Sosa,
said, I'm saying already, you
please,
know, Ras.
Sosa, please, Sosa, please. I'm
No,
just,
no.
please, it's
I would have.
important. Sosa,
Go on,
Sosa, if you
go
hear
on,
me
go
out,
on,
I swear down, you're gonna respect
go
it.
on, go
I
on.
like how Nine Ether's got Betty's comment of police taking away my children and slander like that on her screen. Big up yourself for that, Nine Ether. Yeah. Okay, those are your nieces, Sosa, so I thought it'd be good for you to see that these are the sly digs that I'm talking about. You get me? Like, who puts that on the screen? A comment like that. You know what I'm saying? It's nasty and disgusting. You get me? But
We
it's
all
cool.
know it ain't real.
Yeah.
We all know it
I
ain't
know,
true.
but why are you gonna
coming
put
from. But
Betty's
what I was,
slander about my
I'm gonna
children
come
on the
back to that.
screen?
I'm gonna come back to that.
Yeah.
But what I was
All right.
saying was, yeah, Lady D's got no real reason to sit up here and tell a lie that it was done on real show. I wouldn't see it, whatever. But the person Lady D is, she's not gonna just come up here and just make up that lie. So let's give it the benefit of the doubt, and I'm sure you can give it the benefit of the
That
doubt
wasn't
that
my
was
point,
done
you know,
publicly.
Sosa.
Then. No, hold on. Your point was it wasn't done publicly, so we
It
can
wasn't
quash
done
that.
here.
It was done.
I'm saying when he got the chance to do it here, when I asked him about black women here, all he done is disrespect them. But they didn't ask him, yo, now you're in our thing. Can you go and they didn't put no pressure on him. It's like they were just waiting. It's like he was some celebrity. So that's why they said, oh, doesn't a black woman suck your dick? Instead of Rowan, you should publicly address that statement here.
All right,
But
I
Can I
can
rebut
black
see,
women
that
here
I
now?
can
don't
see,
watch your because 1 minute. Most of the black women online boycott Rowan. They'll say that melanated won't be seen dead there. You won't be seen
granted,
dead there.
Ras,
There's
but
only
no,
about
we
2-3
all
black women that
different.
go
We
over there.
all do our thing differently.
Yeah, I
We
know, but
all
I'm
do
saying
our thing
so I'm saying
differently.
that if he does an apology, it's better for him to do it somewhere. He can't do it over there and expect the rest of the black women to see because they don't go over there.
Right, and to be
Okay,
fair,
cool. I hear his
I
point.
personally on that level, like I personally like, as much as he might disrespect, but I don't even hold him to a high enough value to care. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's a
That's
lot
his
of our
point.
stance. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Not even that, like to say that I'm trying to make points for anyone, but it's like that shouldn't even matter. Who is he? Who is he? What's his apology
That's my
doing
thing.
to
At the
us?
end of the day, this is how I
But
see it. Yeah, so I'm gonna speak for myself. You see, when that thing was made and Anifa said whatever she said, remember, it's the whole time when that was going on, I never said a word. I've got my own position in this, innit? And Anifa doesn't speak for me. You don't speak for me. Spice don't speak for me. We don't all speak for each other as black women. Just because we're black and we share that in common doesn't mean we all share the same sentiments. So that's one thing Rash has got to get in his head. He had that come from Anifa to address Anifa with that. Don't put me in that. I addressed him differently when I was on the panel with Spice yet again, and we did it there and then. And he said, you know what, I understand what you lot are saying. I get it. I know I say certain things more time and it pisses people off. I'm not even thinking, but a lot of the time it's for clickbait and whatever the case may be. Cool, do your thing, but just know that when you do those things, we're gonna come for you, innit? He knows what time it is when it comes to the black women thing. They know how we stay. We stay over there.
All right, so
24/7.
all right, with what you've just said there, Lady D, can we just bring this? So you're saying, hold on.
What we're not gonna do though, Ras, is we're not gonna do is like make you now put out your narrative because one black woman says something. All of us have said that. Ras, don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay. All right. But just to bring it back, if you're saying like, if like, you know, whatever, if Ras says whatever, then he knows what time it is. So Ras is just basically saying to you, so how come you didn't have that same energy for real? This is where this has all come from.
But listen, Ras does not get to control what energy we keep for him.
No, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm not saying he's got the right to or he doesn't have the right to. I'm just telling you this is the crust of it. If you can have that energy for him, if you can have that energy for him, how? Hold on, can you understand where yes, you can. If you take the fact that it's Ras out of it, if it was too different, if it was someone else just saying to you, hold on, you said X, Y, and Z. If it was me and Nyanifa, then you can say what you're telling me that so sorry. If you bring up my name again, you know what time it is, yeah. And me and you have had an argument in the past that when X, Y, and Z happened, you didn't say nothing to Nyanifa. So how comes you got that energy for me, but when it was Nyanifa, you didn't have shit to say?
Let me tell you something. When
can you see how someone would think like
and I'm trying to tell you why. No, I can't. Because when Real made his comment, he never made his comment directed to me or Nyanifa or Spice. He's talking about that woman he was with. That's for her argument to go deal with. I'm just letting you know, don't be putting all of us black women on that position that black women are weak. I've checked him.
Right, don't make it like you have to stand up for them. Oh, I hear you.
Right, I stood up for the black women as a whole. I'm not standing up for no one particular black guy that was foolish enough to go and put her foot on his fucking mouth. That's not me. That's not something I'm gonna do. So what Ras is not gonna do is try and have us accountable for some next black woman's actions. Fuck all of that. I'm not doing that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. He put the back. No, it wasn't making them accountable to black women's actions. He was deliberately, downplaying black women separately, and saying, black women lick the dirt off the bottom of his foot. Yeah, and he didn't address it when he came over here amongst the black people. He's got one stream somewhere where no one can't hear it or verify it, is where he said it to some people that he wasn't even talking to. Yeah, and that's cool. When I addressed it on here, the people then let him get away. That's cool. Yeah, and all I'm saying is,
but that's not what it is, though, Ras. Yeah, that's like,
1 minute. Even the other day with Zubida, Nyanifa's main point was, if the people don't want conflict resolution, how can you do it? Now, Sarah himself does not want conflict resolution. 1 minute. Sarah,
all of that. 1 minute.
1 minute.
No, there's no 1 minute up in this fucking bitch, man. Yeah, what are you talking about, Ras?
I'm saying the other day with Zubida, wasn't your main thing? Wasn't your main thing with Shifa?
1 point at a time, Ras, because you got this.
Was your main point with Shifa?
Narratives and all the rest of it, yeah.
All right. Was your main point with Shifa that both people have to want conflict resolution?
Sorry.
Was your main point with Shifa that both entities have to want conflict resolution?
He asked both parties said no. Now what?
All right, cool.
What do you mean?
Sarah made it very clear that he does not want any conflict resolution with people of the Abrahamic faiths and respect. Yet Nyanifa and Lady D.
That's what I'm saying about you.
So now see what you're saying about me. That's where it started. That's where it started. It started because you lot get butthurt over me not liking Sarah. That's where it starts.
That's not true.
Because you're on some can. Because you're on some concentration camp for fucking Muslims. Because you don't like Islam. That's why. That's where it starts.
No, sis, let me clean that up. Let me clean that up.
You deal with it, maybe, man.
Yeah, let me deal with it because it's not gonna go around in circles, and we're gonna clean it up once and for all. Yeah. So once and for all, I'm cleaning this up. It never started off like that, Ras. What happened is initially when the argument was taking place, the first thing I made known, you lot can either agree to disagree and go on your own way, or you lot can establish some conflict resolution. Did I or did I not say that? And then I also went on to say, Ras, don't make us choose. Don't put us in a position to make us choose. Did I not also say that? Go and play it back. Let's see what you really hear was said out of my mouth. That's what I said. I said, okay, it's coming like you don't even want to have the conflict resolution. Both you and
who's
Sarah.
making anyone choose? Who's making anyone choose?
On that particular day, hold on. I even went as far as to say on that particular day, On that particular day, you held it down better than Sarah did, because normally Sarah's the one that holds it down better. But that particular day, Sarah was the one that was flying off the handles. You held it down better. I even gave you credit for that. But don't let us choose, because it's not about choosing. It's about trying to draw some conflict or separate your ways. That's where this all stems from, you know. After that, it became, oh, we're Islamophobes, we're this, we're that, Lady Devil this, Lady that. I thought you was with my team. No, Ras, you know me. I've never been a Muslim, never going to be a Muslim. I'm never have any intention of taking my Shahada. So all this Islamophobe talk is bullshit. Shahada and flipping red, black, and green don't mix. It don't mix. I'm sorry. If you never got the flipping memo, I'm letting you know right here, right now. It don't mix. It's never been my intention. So don't put it out there like say I was some Muslim and now I've jumped shit. I would never have been, never want to be, and never have any intention of being Ras. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know where my position is. Don't do that.
So what's your problem with me now, Ras? Now you're here. We might as well just get it out of the way, Star. Oh, it's 2020. It's February. You get me? So what's your problem with me now, babe? Ooh, I can't hear anything. Is that me? Oh shit.
No, I can hear you. I just want to give him time to respond. He's allowed to respond.
Sis. All right, yeah. Sorry. All right, you do your thing, sis. I'm gonna be 2 minutes anyway, yeah?
Okay, I'm here. Ras, where are you at? I think it's his connection, you know. It's also, are you there?
Yo,
Oh,
what I'm trying to say is with the Sarah thing, yeah. Every time I've debated Sarah, he's flew off the handle. I've been calm and collected. I've got truth and he's got lies. I've never had to fly off the handle with Sarah. Every time he's had to run away. And when he's met me in the community, he's been ashamed in front of the whole community and exposed as an agent of division. Yeah, every time. Yeah, so I don't need to fly off the handle with Sarah. Tommy Robinson is racist. He tries to argue that Tommy Robinson, ethno-nationalist, is not racist. The whole black community knows he's racist. They know their agenda for black people and ethnic minorities, let alone their agenda to Islam is aside. Yeah. So like Sarah can't win the debate. There's no way he can win. But what you do have is a lot of black Muslims. Yeah. Gambia, Senegal, Nigeria, a lot of black Muslims. We got our Somali brothers in Finsbury Park. We got black Muslims amongst our community. So another thing that you're not going to be able to do is act like someone being a Muslim makes them an enemy of black people when our best black person ever was Malcolm X. Yeah. So
no,
Sarah,
and that's why we have the misconception.
Sarah's debate has lost on all fronts. One, in the fact that man can be a Muslim and be the most productive person towards the black community and black race, to the point where man are talking about your name 50 years after you're dead. Yeah. So big up the black Muslim Pan-Africans and freedom fighters. Yeah. And two, Tommy Robinson and the KKK and the EBL and the BNP and the NF and whatever other white racist organization that we're talking about, any black man that's trying to convince our community that the likes of Tommy Robinson isn't racist is obviously a sellout working for the other side. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me respond.
Sarah can't win no debate with me, and he never will. He'll always run away.
I think with regards to this whole thing, everyone thinks and views people differently, and two of you just need to hold that however it goes. Like that shouldn't even be an argument between the two of you. Everybody has.
But this is the point, though. Sid. This is my whole point. This is what. Let me respond to him. This is my whole point. Regardless of whether no one ain't trying to make no black Muslims no enemies or nothing like that. My thing is this: if you're not riding with Ras and Ras's narrative, now you're automatically an enemy, a deviant, a devil, a demon, everything that. But all the demonic stuff I've seen coming from his channel, from his direction, is ridiculous at this point. He's got no leg to stand on demonizing nobody when he's doing the most devilish actions right now, plastering people's pictures online, exposing people, putting up conversations. That's demonic behavior. What you doing, rude boy? And no one over there, none of your brothers and sisters are checking you. None of them. It was only me that was over there checking you. And I will continue to check you, because what I don't agree with, I'm going to call it out consistently. My thing is this, Ras. It's not about making no Muslim, black Muslims, no demonic or nothing, because that's for them. Do each for their own. If you want to be Rasta, Muslim, Sikhi, Mena business, Christian, Catholic, That's your thing. But what you're not going to do is push your thing onto me. I made it very clear. I have no intention of being a Muslim, no intention of being a Christian, no intention of being a flipping Jew. I don't subscribe to no religion whatsoever. So for you to have your fucking following running behind talking about, oh, they're Islamophobes because they don't co-sign Islam is bullshit. I don't have to co-sign anything. Nothing at all. I co-sign me. That's all my stance was.
Finest has never been called a Islamophobe. Sosa, yeah. Melanated, all of these people have never been called Islamophobes. So
no, I
you need
have
to check.
still, Ras.
Not on that. No, not on the level that she's talking about. Yeah, she's talking about the level that they're talking about is the groups of people calling them Islamophobes because they've got Sarah on a panel talking about putting Muslims in concentration camps, and everyone's agreeing with his sub points. Do you get it?
Stop that,
so,
Ras. Stop that. You're not going to come here.
No one's calling out Sarah. No one's calling out Sarah.
But why should they? Why should they, Ras? Why should they? Why can't they just watch and just move on? Like,
1 minute. 1 minute.
You're
1 minute.
such a fucking dangerous.
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Because
Sarah is on Rowan's panel.
Because
Sarah
someone
is on.
is somewhere, yeah. Because someone is somewhere, something is then said that might not to be your liking, or in fact, it might be a very disagreeable thing that they've said, yeah. But because you think that you don't hear people bunning out, whatever, what you then do is take that to be saying like the said person made the statement.
I'm saying from Sarah saying that the person needs to be bun out. Anyone not bunning out the person is an op.
You understand? And it's the same with this fucking nonce thing, yeah. You're out here calling people nonces and all that, yeah. And then the people that are on the panel, you're calling them non-sympathizers and all of them shit there.
No,
yeah?
I call you a non-sympathizer because you think it's okay.
Why didn't you fucking report him to the police?
And when you got reported, you got upset. When you heard you got reported, you got upset. So stop it.
See, you're lying again. You're such a liar. Like,
yo, listen.
Lie like that,
you yourself think it's okay to go up to children and ask them about bumming, mock them about bumming. If that's you, that's your belief.
So you're gonna do the same bullshit
again.
Respect.
Okay. That's what you. 1 minute. If that's what Naifa believes, that's what Naifa believes. But you can't come around my children. You're not coming around my children. Fact, and no man around you coming around my children. If that's how you judge men, if you think a man that goes up to children and trolls them about bumming, if you think that's okay, you can't come around my children. That's all I'm saying. Huh? Anyone, Sosa, Jedi, Naifa, Lady Divine, anyone that thinks a man going up to children and mocking them about child molestation, anyone that thinks that that's not suspect of paedophilia, but they can't come around my children.
What did Real McGee say, Ras? What did he say?
He said, make sure you're not getting bummed by your scoutmaster, and he confirmed that he was trolling and mocking them. Now, bumming, 1 minute.
Hold on, let her finish, Ras. Let her just take a point. Ras, please, Ras. Sometimes you have to just ease up, please.
She asked a question, and she don't want me to answer it. Yeah?
No, but you can always answer after. That's the thing. If you just let her get it out,
you need the question. Why ask me the question then, Sosa?
All right. Cause like sometimes it's like there's a point that we just want to get to rather than let it lead to a next thing. That's all it is. It's not that. It's your answer's not. We got the answer that she asked, and then you're gonna go on to something else, and we're just trying to just keep it to the point. Just keep it like. Do you know what I mean? So it's not that I'm trying to stop you.
I hear you, but I'm sure it was relevant.
So in your estimation, yeah, let me just get this right. In your estimation, a man that tells a group of children to make sure, that they're not being abused by their master is a nonce.
If he's mocking and trolling them,
whoa. Just answer my question.
You're lying. I'm not. You're covering up for paedophilia. You're covering up for paedophilia. You're covering up.
You're making yourself
You're covering up for nonce apologists. You're covering up. You just covered up.
He was
a warning. He was mocking and trolling them. Say mocking and trolling, Naifa.
Ras, are you listening to me?
Stop covering up for paedophiles. Stop it.
Man, you're just being spiteful there. Because how many people go onto his channel? How many other people go onto his channel?
Who is a paedophile, Ras? Yes, who is a paedophile? Who?
The potential paedophiles are people that talk to children. Listen. When a youth gets raped, we don't know the youth gets raped.
Who is a paedophile?
Who's a potential paedophile? Like,
No,
they need to
not
be
who's a
investigated.
potential paedophile. Who is a paedophile, Ras?
I'm saying you're covering up for potential paedophiles.
Who am I
Rowan.
covering up?
Rowan,
So
he's a
Rowan
potential nonce. He's a
paedophile,
potential
yeah.
nonce. He's a potential nonce, yeah, in my belief.
And why is he a potential nonce?
Because he finds child molestation funny.
But hold on. So now you're saying he finds child molestation funny?
He does.
When did he
said that? He said that.
He said that he finds child molestation funny.
100%.
Real said that he finds child molestation funny.
Yeah, that's why.
Can
That's why
I
he's trolling 11-year-old children with
Can I
child
rebut?
molestation.
I
Right,
need
so
to.
this is my
Yeah.
problem with you.
One
Hold
minute.
on.
One minute.
Can I squash
One
this
minute. You
once and
can't
for
drop.
all?
One minute.
I'm
One
going
minute.
to ask him right now.
1 minute. I've got a clip of him saying he was trolling the children about child molestation and laughing about it.
No,
Then he done
can
something
you
called
see that
a
video?
national
Can you
bumming
see
day,
how you're
and he was
being
laughing.
dangerous,
There was never a
You
serious
just
face
said
when he's
that
talking
he
about the
said
child
that
molestation.
he
He
finds
finds
Hold
child
on. Can I clean
molestation
this up
funny.
right now?
Fact.
So that's what I'm going to ask
Hold
him
on,
right now.
Anifa. No, Anifa, stop. Let me clean this
Because if
all up
that's the
right now.
case,
Keep on covering up for him,
Stop,
Anifa.
everyone, stop.
Keep on covering up for him.
Stop.
Because this show that I'm
Stop.
going to do is
No,
going to
no,
be a
no,
mazza.
Ras. We're not going to
Thanks.
do that. We're not
can
going
you
to do
hear
that.
me?
Covering
Because
up.
yet
I'm
again,
covering up for him.
no,
And
Anifa,
this
stop.
show, I'm
Anifa,
going
you're
to
Covering
bring
frustrating
up,
me
him
man.
now,
into
sis.
matter.
Keep
Stop,
covering up.
stop,
No,
stop.
Keep covering up for people that mock children about
Stop.
molestation. He
Wow.
mocks children about
Hello.
molestation.
Stop.
He
Wow.
mocks
Let me
children
clean
about
this up. Let me
molestation.
clean this up.
He
Hold on.
mocks
Let me clean
children
this up.
about molestation.
Last night I addressed, let me clean this all up right now, because this is foolishness at this point. Last night I addressed it again. I asked real verbatim what was said about child molestation, because apparently it was brought up again on Veli's show the other day. That's from what I'm hearing, yeah, because I came into the show late, so I didn't hear half of the stuff that was brought up, and as to why phone calls or whatever, what hell.
Yeah, I gotta go shop. I'll be back.
No, but hold on. So I questioned him again about it last night. You know, this is last night recorded. He said to me verbatim, his words were, it was a warning. A warning was, make sure these boys, when you go to scouts and stuff, be careful of being bummed. That's what he said, yeah? Cool. Then he brought back some other thing. He goes, well, hold on, Lady Divine, you're up here questioning me about what I said, which was basically a warning, not saying that I'm going to hurt or molest any boys. I'm actually warning them to not be that. But hold on, I'm going to give you a link. I posted the link twice in the chat, and I posted it in the back chat too. How come that's never been addressed, Ras? You've got one standard, Ras, for one people, but you don't have standards for your own. Why have you not addressed the man that clearly said in the park 3 months ago that how he is willing to sleep with a fucking 6-year-old, a Muslim man at that? Why have you not done show after show after show on that? But you want to sit down there on a comment that's warning people. Like, Ras, stop your hypocrisy.
Yo, listen. And this is why I say people are covering up for the man. The man, Jupiter says he wasn't coercing them, he was warning them. And he says, no, I wasn't warning them, I was trolling them. So these lot are here saying he was warning the children and putting it forward as if he was warning the children and giving people outside there the image as if he was warning the children. And he wasn't. He was being malicious. He was being malicious. He was being malicious.
All right, so we've heard that said many times that he was being malicious and whatever. What about the thing that Lady Divine just brought up? Let's just get that cross that no one can say that you're being biased on one side or the other.
1 minute. Everyone just heard that Lady D and 9 Ether put out an image as if Rowan was warning the children. Yeah, they both put out that narrative as if he was warning the children. And I'm saying that anyone that's
what they've said, actually, Ras, what they said was that was Real's reason. They didn't say that's what they think. They said that was Real's
but they've heard the clip. Let's keep like they haven't heard the clip 100 times, but they're
whether they've heard it or not, what they just said was that was Real's answer, not their rational or not what they think.
Yeah, I played the clip 100 times, but what they'll do is they'll pretend they don't hear. And then they'll come on here.
They heard. They didn't say they didn't hear the Ras. Just because they didn't say they didn't hear doesn't mean they didn't hear.
No, I'm saying 9 Ether's been in the chat before when I played the other clips, but only talked about those clips. And that's why I'm saying it sounds like she's covering up.
Right now.
All right, Ras, you know the next thing that's going to happen here is people are going to say you're biased. Hold on that night, Lady D. People are going to say you're biased and you're only talking about this subject right now. Lady D just brought up something about the guy willing to say he was sleeping with a 6-year-old. Address that so no one can say that you're only addressing one side and not the other. So that this can just end clean.
The guy and the 6-year-old, I'll bud him, and if I ever caught him, I'd do him something. Yeah, I don't know that guy. That clip.
So she's saying like,
when I'm dealing with Rowan, I'm dealing with a guy that wanted to come and chat shit about me. I'm dealing with a guy with a panel where every single person on that panel, every day, their life goal and purpose is to talk shit about me. I'm dealing with a panel of people that celebrated when they thought I was in jail. Some of them celebrated thinking that I'd been
Yeah,
right.
That is a lie, Ras. That's a lie.
So what is it you're actually saying, Ras? That you're not dealing with it because you don't know the guy?
Hello.
I'm saying I've done the guy. I've done a
Hold on, shut up, real man. Block him, mute him, please, Nanifa. Can't just come and interrupt. Sorry, Ras. You were saying you.
You're talking about me. You're talking about me.
Yeah, and you can come in at any point. No one. You can just wait. You know how conversations work.
This is the point that I'm coming in.
You know how conversations work. Just let this conversation end, and then you can talk, can't you? What are you jumping in for?
Because I want to.
On Ras's channel, anything goes fine. I don't have nothing to say. But over here, there's order, and you're going to keep some form of order. Thank you. You were saying, Ras, the reason you're not dealing with it is because...
No, I've dealt with it. But that guy's not got a panel where he's...
Lady D said, how come you're not doing video after video? Why would you not do video?
I'm saying I've dealt with that. But the thing is, that guy's not got a channel on YouTube where he's got a panel that chats shit about man every day. Do you get it? So more time, I'm clapping back at Rowan. He's got a channel.
You won't make video after video of this guy who
okay, can I respond now? Is that okay?
9-year-old.
Yeah, please, let Lady D and Raspet finish their conversation, and then you can come up and bring up whatever you want. You're not going to have to
suck your brother, pussy.
No, Lady D, carry on.
Suck your brother. You're back to work. Go suck your brother's dick.
Don't address, no, Ras, don't divert.
Go suck your brother's dick. You little batty boy. Go suck Waleed's dick.
Let me just rebut, because my arguments with Ras, in it were me and Ras's arguments. I'm going to handle that. He can handle his argument with Real afterwards. But my thing is this, yeah? Ras, you cannot have a standard for us because we're black women, yeah? And then when we don't appeal to what you want us to do, then go around and slander us and write your own narrative and go on whatever. And then expect that once you do what you're doing, we're not going to respond on another panel. Ras, that's stupid and pathetic. Don't you agree?
I'm saying you lot went on the panel before man even said anything about
No, we did. No, Ras. You had already gone live. As soon as Nanifa's show, it was 18 hours. Before Nanifa's show had even completely done, you were already live cross-streaming. Stop lying, Ras.
100%.
You continued it.
100%.
You.
No, listen, how did the conversation end? You lot got pissed off with me, even though Sarah was the one in the wrong. So I was
how the conversation ended was we. I said,
1 minute. I can play the thing. I can play the thing. I can play the thing.
Can't tell a fucking truth for nothing, mate.
All right, I'm gonna find that one. I'm gonna find that one.
I'll tell you something, Ras. I'll tell you one more thing, yeah. You see, if on your show, yeah, I see my name and paedophile beside it, it's a fucking problem, Ras.
It's not. That's not cute.
That's not
Stop
defending this youth.
You don't care. All right,
Stop defending this youth. Stop defending this nonsense.
Yeah, you're
Stop
not right.
defending nonce apologies.
But you see, if I see 9E
stop defending paedophile apologies, because I won't trust you around my children. If you trust a man like Rowan, if you're got 9E, if you're going to change what Rowan said and make it sweeter, then what you're doing is I can't trust you around my children. You're not giving the fullness of what Rowan said. You're not being critical like a parent. You're trying to cover up for this guy. You're doing exactly what Jupiter was doing on the panel.
This is what you're doing,
Ras. Have you got a DBS check?
Hold on, no, sis.
My thing's secure.
Finish it with him. Ras, this is what you're doing. Ras,
my thing's secure. Have you?
No,
have you?
Listen to me. Listen to me, Ras.
Would you let Rowan around children after his statement?
1 second.
Would you let Rowan around children? Would you let Rowan around children? Would you let Rowan around children?
Hold on, Ras, listen to me.
Would you let? No, I want to know you lot. Would you let him around children?
Hold on, listen to me then, so you can know.
Would you let him around children? That's all I want to know.
No, what's wrong with you? Listen.
Would you let him around children?
So what I'm saying to you is this, yeah. Yes, I live around children, and yes, you of all people know.
No, I'm saying, would you let Real and Maggie around your children?
Let me finish. Just let me finish. You can hear me out, and then you can rebut me in it. So my thing is this. Yes, you know that I live around children. You know I've got children on my own. You got children. All of us got children. Tulsa don't have children, but the rest of us have got children, yeah? You know, if anything, one thing I don't stand for is the fuckery with children. Especially when it comes to children losing their lives. That's something that's never, ever going to come out of my system. So when this kept coming up about this whole nonce thing, I told you what I did. I went and I addressed it, and I addressed it again. Live on air last night. Live on air, I addressed it again. All I'm telling you is what took place. I addressed it. I asked him exactly what he said and whatever. And I goes, hold on a minute. So are you encouraging it or whatever? He said, no. Lady D, I'm actually trying to warn the kids about it. I said, okay, cool. I'm only telling you what was said, you know. I said, okay, cool. He dropped a link. That's the same link that I posted in the back chat. He said, so hold on, Lady D. Everyone's jumping on me, talking about I'm a nonce, whatever, and I've never touched a child like that in my life. But ain't no one, I'm yet to see Respect rebut this. I'm yet to, so I goes, well, what is this? 'Cause I've never seen it before. I don't watch Speaker's Corner videos. That's one thing I don't do. So I don't know who goes down there and what's been said in the park, innit?
I bun that guy. He's a paedophile.
Yeah,
I
but hold
bun
on,
him.
Ras. Let me finish though, Ras. So what I'm saying, the only time I know of anything that goes in Speaker's Corner, 9 times out of 10 is when I was on your panel and you will highlight whatever took place down there. I don't watch Speaker's Corner. I'm not subscribed to no TNTS Greek and all them fucking people that I'm hearing about. I don't know no more Hib and none of these people. None of them people are my people. I don't business with none of them, yeah? Cool.
Yeah.
You lot deal with those people. So my thing is this. Okay, cool. This is all happening. He dropped the link. I said, well, who's this guy? I listened to it. It's about a minute or something long. I listened to it. I goes, well, rah, for real. I've never heard Respect talk about it. Hence why I'm bringing it up now. It's not a case of I'm trying to cover up his badness or I'm trying to speak on behalf of him. I'm just on a thing where, are you going to be balanced when you're going to call it out? Are you going to call it out across the board or are you going to cover up some and only call out certain shit?
It could be you. It could be my brother. Anyone on paedophilia, death to them. Knife in the neck.
As long as that's where you stand, innit? Let us know where you're standing.
All right, so you know that. So I bun that guy in the park already. I've addressed it already. And the same way Banksy said he would wank over a picture of a 5-year-old, which Dianefa didn't seem to think that was that mad.
Hold on. He said what?
Banksy said he would wank over a picture of a 5-year-old. And on Jedi's panel, yeah, I'm gonna play a clip from Jedi's panel later, yeah, and you'll see other people's responses to that. Yeah,
I didn't even know that was said. This is what I'm saying, Ras. We don't know half of the shit that's being said.
When Banksy said it, I addressed it, but I didn't do a show every day because Banksy hasn't got a channel where he's chatting shit about man every day. But anytime Banksy pops up, man addresses that. So what I'm saying is there's enough paedophilic statements being made amongst the right wing and even certain man in the park and so on. I'll be banning all of them. But
okay, so let me give you my stance on that. I hear what you're saying.
Let me give you my stance. I'm saying that this youth himself, yeah, thinks it's all right not to warn children about child molestation, but to mock them and troll them about anal sex and make light and jokes of rape and molestation. So I'm saying that's my charge against him. It's not that he was warning them because he said he wasn't warning them. He was mocking and trolling them, which means he finds child molestation funny in some sort of way. And that's why I say he's a potential nonce.
Okay, so this is my thing though, Ras. This is where I stand. I'm going to be very clear with you so you understand my position. I already made it very clear whether it's James Jones or whoever it is I'm confronting at that time. What I personally, now I can only speak personally from my behalf, innit? So what I personally don't agree with people out there slandering people and calling them nonsense when they've got nothing to back it. Ras, I'm begging you, if you don't have nothing to back the fact that Rowan's a nonce or Real's a nonce or whatever you want to label him as a nonce, I beg you stop putting that out there in atmosphere because what you're doing is calling bad blessings upon yourself and you've got nothing to substitute what you're saying, yeah? Don't do that. Don't do that, Ras. But what has he done that's paedophilic? Because I'm not hearing nothing yet.
We called the police, yeah? We asked 101 if someone goes up to children and mocks them and trolls them about molestation, yeah? That they said that person can be investigated for grooming and paedophilia. So that's a telltale sign for police of someone that may be a nonce. Him thinking that child molestation is funny in any way, shape, or form for me, yeah? Because I think it's disgusting. Yeah, and it's something that I would never joke over. I would never make a joke about child molestation or children getting bummed because I'm against it. So anyone, Lady D, it could be you, it could be Sosa, that finds jokes about children being raped funny in any way, shape, or form, I think has a potential to be a nonce. If you find it funny and you think you can make a joke of children being raped, then I think you got a potential to be a nonce.
I personally don't find no jokes about no molesting of children funny. I don't find no jokes of when like pussy as an Afghan is mocking the race of my people. I don't find none of those things funny, and I pull them up on it every chance I get. You think I don't sit on that panel battling back to back daily? You think I don't sit on that panel battling back to back and to the point where I was all backing you at one point? I'm all saying, yo, Esau, fall the fuck back. I don't even know why you're so invested in this. I'll be going at it with spice. Like, come off it. Like, I don't do the whole oh, I'm gonna back one thing and I don't, whether I'm beefing with you or not. If I feel like someone's been slandering about your, like when I heard about the kids, I said, don't bring up no kids up into this shit. Because the problem is, I don't care that you and her are beefing. Don't just bring loud the kids in it. Allow the fucking kids. I could be on the panel with Jupiter 1 minute and beefing with Jupiter hard about race issues, but then once I hear kids are involved, yeah, allow the woman's kids in it. Don't fuck with the woman's kids. Allow her kids. They're free from this. Stick to the point of the argument with her. And
Yeah,
that's how
and the point of my
uncomfortable.
argument is anyone, yeah, that finds child molestation funny, yeah, just like people that find gay jokes funny, I think they're potentially gay. If you find, if someone says, oh, I'm going to rape Lady D, and they're all laughing over it, I think these guys are potential rapists. Yeah.
But the same way I think you've got potential fucking racists that you used to be cozy up with. Look, you got that pussy old odds right on the fucking channel talking about he would never be fucking black or Muslim. What the fuck's that about? I ain't heard you address that shit.
But I did address that.
When?
But Oz was your guy, you know, Lady D.
No, he's your guy that I got
you?
to know because of you. And the only reason why you got back to me in the first fucking place because I was the only one backing him, yeah? The only time
that's what I'm saying. And I told you he's a pagan.
The only time I parted ways with Oz is when I heard that fucking statement being made about being black and Muslim. Now you're gone to blood clot far.
Yeah, me and Sosa told
we
you
did
from
try
time.
to warn you
didn't want to listen to me and Sosa.
But anyway, that's
me
not
and
it's not
Sosa
one. It's not one against the other thing. I didn't even hold on. I didn't even say that for one against the other thing. I've come in to say. Hold on, Ras. I've come in to say you two are going off on tangents. Not even you two, Ras. You're going off on tangents on certain things that you're bringing into the argument. That's not going to help resolve this shit between you and Lady D. Certain people's names. Hold on. Certain people's names like Sarah and whatever. That shouldn't be if that's the bone of contention and that's where it started. Surely, if that's all it is, then you two can move past that. If that's not what it is, then like I don't know, like all the other little things that has happened. Bringing it up, both of you, in fact, bringing up anything is not going to solve nothing. Like, what's next? Like, what's happening? Can the two of you just say, you know what, I've done wrong and I'm sorry, and like, can you just do that?
Hold on, let's be very clear, sis. Let me just be very clear with you. You see, from the first time it all kicked off with the whole Sarah and the conflict resolution thing, my last statement to us was this: go on your way, and I'll go on and let us go ours. You think that could happen? You think that could happen? You think he couldn't stop and say, you know what, allow them? Obviously, they're not on my team. They're not on my thing. Let me allow them. No, it was video after video.
All right, but like I said, Ras does what he does. Ras does what he does, and I also said that there should be levels and there should be people that you do it to, people you shouldn't. But what I really want to say is this: all of this bringing up what has happened, and then he did this, and then he did that. Every time we put you lot together, it's been the same thing. The two of you need to just say sorry. All right, Ras, say sorry. Lady fine, just say sorry and done.
Been a lie, Ras. What has been a lie?
You see, when I came off of that show with Sarah, afterwards, you lot got stressed at me. Yeah, I didn't do anything.
That's not true,
because you lot have got a love. Because ideologically,
not true.
All right. So when I prove it, it's done.
And the bottom line is the two of you, all three of you, have lashed out at each other since. So I'm sorry for lashing out. Like you can at least agree that you've all lashed out since, and that's the way it goes. Apologize and move on.
Sosa, let me just say one thing. Ideologically, I'm part of the Abrahamic faiths, the same ones that Sarah wants to put in concentration camps that no one calls him out on. Yeah, the same Abrahamic faiths that Sarah says are enemies of black.
But it's not necessarily their place to call him out, Ras.
No. 1 minute, sis. I'm not saying they have to call him out, but I'm saying if we're with a white guy and the white guy talking about putting black people in concentration camps and none of these white people ain't calling him out on it, how are we gonna trust them white guys? So there's non-Abrahamic faith people that will hear Sarah say that and say, no, that's fuckery. You can't be saying that. Fight. Furthermore, ban you until you change.
And there's non-Israeli people that will think it and not say nothing. Doesn't mean that they support it.
I can't look in no one's mind, my sister. I'm saying
exactly. So therefore, don't put out there what you don't know. Just say this is how I feel. You can't say this is what they're doing.
Sosa, how are you gonna understand what I'm saying?
Go on.
Yeah. If Becky's on a panel and there's a white guy talking about putting black people in concentration camps, and then Becky says, yeah, and then black people, they do teeth a lot sometimes. Yeah. So they don't agree with the concentration camps, but they agree with the sentiments towards these people in Abrahamic faiths. Then all I'm saying is I can't trust them the same way I can't trust the man them that want to do the ISIS thing and chop off man's neck. I can't trust them dons. Yeah, I can't trust them extreme Hebrews who just ban out people of African descent. I can't trust them dons. but I call them out on their fuckery. You get me? And I'm saying that there's some people that won't call certain man out on their fuckery. So all it is, sis, yeah, is that before we had the conflict resolution, ideologically, yeah, 9 Ether and Lady Divine was closer to Sarah, and obviously to Sarah's extreme ideologically, clan, yeah, was closer to Sarah, and obviously me, I'm part of the Abrahamic faiths. So the fact of the matter,
you know better though, Ras. You know that they're not doing this for no.
I got sisters like Sosa, I got sisters like Finest Wine, I got sisters like Melanated that have never, ever tried to send any slightest of anything towards Islam. Yeah, bruv. Zubaydah said it the other day.
Transparent, yeah, but you'll never be a black woman, Ras. Do you understand? You'll never be a black woman. Yeah,
I know. I'm a son of a black woman.
Yeah,
I'm a son of a black woman.
Split up the black women, Ras. It's not gonna happen.
Who's trying to split up the black women?
Before you, and it's your ammo, Ras. You're very.
Who's trying to split up black women? If I point out that I've got black.
What she's saying is you don't need to bring names into it. Just talk from your chest.
All right, cool. All right. I won't bring no names.
Yeah,
the other day.
But instead of watching other people, you need to watch yourself. Yeah? Watch yourself.
I didn't hear nothing, Nanifa. I didn't hear nothing you said.
What I'm saying, sis, yeah, is that he has certain ways in which he does things, yeah? And what he tries to do is it's actually divide and conquer, actually. It's very simple, yeah? And what he'll try to do is set the other women against. He's done it with me before, yeah? He's doing it with Lady Divine, yeah? Right now, he can't stop calling Melanated's name. You see it? But the morning of the conflict resolution, Melanated was in there. You understand what I'm saying to you? But what you hear him do is, you're not my sister's Melanated, my sister's not, and all of them fuckery. You get me? But what I'm saying to you is that you will never be a black woman, innit? You know them?
100%. I don't want to be a black woman like the transgender brethren.
All right, forget that you'll never be a black woman part, but do you hear what she's saying though, like about bringing people's names in, how it can come across as like you're like
loud and clear, Sosa. I didn't mean like that, Sosa. It's just that Lady D was on the panel with Zubaydah the other day. Lady D was on the panel with Zubaydah, and Zubaydah was saying the reason he doesn't want to come out and be Muslim is because he knows his black community will treat him differently. Yeah, and I'm saying that that's what.
No, let him finish.
Let him finish.
That's what Zubaydah was saying to Lady D the other day. Yeah, and my response to Zubaydah was, yeah, and I'm not gonna say no names, but I've got black sisters that if I was to become a Muslim tomorrow, it wouldn't matter a piece. They wouldn't care. They wouldn't raise their eyes. And I've also got sisters who have even though I'm not Muslim, yeah, there's been a slander, there's been digs. There's been an uncomfortableness, yeah? So I already know where I stand with certain people. Obviously, I'm going to big up the sisters who I know are going to love man regardless. You get me? The sisters that
you
never
don't listen, do you?
All right, let me respond to him.
That's not no divide and conquer. That's me bigging up the sisters that are really on Pan-Africanism.
I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
No one would even care.
You're Muslim.
Let me respond.
Why are you getting triggered for? If it's not true, why are you getting triggered? Pull back.
You're not well,
Pull back, man. But you are getting triggered for. I can show evidence after evidence to back my statement there. You know it.
Evidence after evidence.
Right, hold on, Anifa. Let me respond to that.
All right, but regardless of anything, when you're talking, just keep like the convo about where you're coming from, Ras, and you don't use no one as examples. That's I think one of the biggest contentions that people are having. That they can just
done it. So let me respond to it. He's already done it, and he mentioned my name in it. He already done one there. So. Okay, yeah, so Zubaydah was on the panel. She said, yeah, but he's already a Muslim, whatever. And I also rebutted that. And I said to her, you know what? I can believe that. Whether he's a Muslim, whatever, I could care less if he wasn't. What I'm talking about is his actions don't line up to his fucking words that come out of his mouth. That's my stance with you, Ras. And I've made no apology in telling you to your face. You say one thing, but your actions show a different. You claim to be about Abrahamic faiths, but yet you only want to uplift or talk about or focus on one particular Islamic faith. Come on, you're not about all Abrahamic faiths. Because if you was, then Ras, you would talk about all the churches in Jamaica, the Paka churches. You would talk about African spirituality. You would focus on all kind of things that are going on regarding faith. You're not about all faiths, Ras. Be real with it. You're about one particular faith, and because we're not on the same thing you're on, now we're all demonizing everything. Nah, Ras, What you're not going to do is have you and your crew bullying any black people into one particular religion. That's not going to happen. And that's what I see is going on. Whether you might agree with that or not, that's what I particularly see is going on. That's my stance on it. You can respond to that. Is he there? Where's Ras? Ras, where you at? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I just want to hear his response because obviously I don't do the whole go behind his back. I say what I got to say with my chest to his face. Like, I've never been that way with Ras, and he knows better than that. Where is he at? This is what's pissing me off. He's like, oh yeah, we don't agree with his agenda, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, he's got fucking people like Al Kaka Blood Clot Fart and all them people that are trying to bad up black women into fucking subscribing to their team. No, that's not our
Did you hear man say that we're pedo apologists?
No,
yeah,
not
I did, and that's what I'm saying to him, that he just leaves spiteful words out there. That's not getting us nowhere.
Pedo
Like.
apologists, you know, sis.
But that's the narratives he does, Souls, and that's what's pissing us off the most and keeps the argument
I can understand it. That's why more time I can't even jump in and say nothing because it's like, I can understand where you're coming from fully. All I can do is just try and keep it real with Ras and just say, you know what, certain words just don't have to be said because I know deep down he don't believe that. Not about you and Lady D.
Whether he believes it or not, he's allowing them things to come out of his mouth.
Yeah.
And people are running with it, Salsa. That's the problem.
And saying he couldn't be around my kids, sis. Like, this guy, he's lost his fucking mind.
Sorry to interrupt. Can I just ask a quick question?
Yeah, go on, man.
Big up 94. Big up 94. Obviously, I just listened back to the stream. I just rewinded the stream because obviously Raspet told me to suck my mother. This is my Muslim mother, by the way. Yeah, the same Muslim mother who Raspet said, big up your Muslim mother. Yeah, he told me to suck my mother. And then he said, when I asked him, did you say to suck my mother? He said, no, I said suck your brother. So what I want is clarification right now, Respect. Was you asking me to suck my Muslim mother or was you asking me to suck my dead brother? Which one was it, Respect? Which one
No, it was obviously one or the other. What's the outcome of the answer anyway? What are you going to do? Whichever one it was. It was one or the other.
I'm talking to Respect, not you. Is your name
You're not
Respect?
answering. Just get to the point.
Is your name Respect?
What are you going to do, whichever one it was?
I'm asking him a question. Which one was it?
I heard you ask a question,
No,
which is
so
how
wait,
you
man. Let Raspet answer. I beg you, so let Raspet answer, man. Ras, are you there? I know he did go a bit silent before, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he's got a bad connection or something, because he hasn't responded to my stuff, to be fair.
So yeah, if you could just find out so I could
All right,
clarify.
real. Allow that for a minute. Let me just address something right here, right now, while people are here. Did we or did we not have a conversation last night and I asked you verbatim what was said to the boys in the park? Can you repeat our conversation, please?
You asked me what was said to the boys in the park. I told them to be careful they don't get bummed by their scoutmaster. For that comment, I was called a paedophile. Then I also played you a clip of a guy in the park who said he thinks it's all right to marry a 6-year-old, a 7-year-old, and have sex with a 9-year-old. This guy, openly said this, and I asked Carrie why he never made stream after stream of this, and he turned around and said because this guy doesn't have a YouTube channel.
And there we go. That clears that up. So did I say anything different from what he said?
No.
Okay, there we go. So how does that now make me and Anifa non-topologists? Please explain that part to me.
You're not.
I'm baffled here. But then people are on a run with this.
You would be a non-apologist if that video that I played to you where the man said he would have sex with a 9-year-old, if you agreed with that and didn't call that out, I would say, yeah, you may be a non-apologist. But if somebody warns children not to get bummed, whether he was trolling them, whether he was saying it as a warning, that's not a sexual thing. It's not even classed as what's the word? Like you're trying to use derogatory language towards them. I mean, it's not like I said to the kids, does your teacher have anal sex with you? Be careful, he doesn't try to stick his penis up your asshole. I never said that. I said, be
And that's
careful
my
you don't
point,
get
because
fumbled.
obviously,
Right,
I'm letting you know
listen,
right here,
Divine,
right now,
listen,
yeah,
yeah.
real.
The thing is, sis, yeah, as well, he was told, yeah, that was careless language. You know what I'm saying to you? If anything, you know what I mean, he can definitely be accused of using careless language. You understand what I'm saying to you, sis? Yeah. But to then call a man a paedophile, you can't do that. That's it's madness.
And that's my point. And I
It's a
will say
stretch.
to
It's a
Ras, I
stretch,
literally
94.
just said
The
to
thing
Ras,
is, sis, yeah, like I said, it's very careless language and whatever it could be argued. But what he was saying is, don't make the man that trouble you or whatever. You get me? In very careless language. And the thing is, that is something that you would tell children. You get me? Or tell your child.
you
innit?
warn them against
You
teachers,
warn them, sis. So it's not
doctors, whatever.
come on, man. So does that mean then, if I somehow then tell a child, listen, be very careful of whatever, don't make this and that happen? Does that mean that can then be interpreted as me being a? You see what I'm saying?
Well, apparently so, according to Ras's way of thinking.
Nah, fam, because I've told my son them thing this is. You understand what I'm saying to you? Make sure nobody in a touch you, red tete, boom, boom, boom. Does that mean, what does that mean now? Nah, I don't understand it. I don't understand. How do we safeguard? What is the right and proper way then?
No, don't get me wrong, and this is my point though, sis. What Real said, he could have worded that a lot better. If you're gonna warn children, you warn them in the right proper way. Real,
Absolutely.
and I will tell you this right here, right now, that what you said was wrong in the way you said it. But
and he was
you
told
weren't wrong. You weren't wrong, but he wasn't wrong in what he was saying. He's just the way he said it was wrong. My thing is this, because I called that
He
out,
wasn't wrong.
and then I got rebutted with a video, and now I'm posting the video too. Now we're not apologists. Like, that's where I'm baffled at.
Of course.
My thing is, yeah. He's
and then
at
being
the time,
told that only Finest Wine cares about children because she's the one that fucking phone 101. That means everyone else that listened to that said video don't care about children because no one called 101.
All right, there's another lie. I clarified that lie on Benny's show.
That's the mad thinking, Rasta.
That's another lie. That's another lie because I didn't call 101. So you're lying through your teeth again.
Dude,
Yeah, and that's why I say that all you know how to do is lie. Yeah, all you know how to do is lie. Yeah, but anyway, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Did you hear
Carrie,
could you answer my question that I asked? Did you hear the question
Yeah,
that
she
I asked,
said
Carrie?
the only person that called. Oh, I don't. Yeah, what?
Those words never came out my mouth.
You're not well, you know, because you heard.
She didn't say. She didn't say you called one. She didn't say you called them.
Yeah,
She said that only Finest Wine
She
called
said
them.
the only Finest Wine. So that would imply, Sosa, that I don't care about children, wouldn't it?
What's your
No, she's saying that by your logic, that would imply so because you're the one saying
right.
that only
So
Finest
that's not
Wine.
what I said
So
then.
therefore, by your logic, you should have called them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's not what I said. So she twisted my words, but that's
No, she didn't say you said that.
No, she said I said the only one that cares about children is Finest Wine because she called 101. Those words never came out my mouth. She's remixing.
All right, hold on, stop. So what?
Can you guys hear me?
I weren't there.
What was it you said, Ras?
Hold on,
Clarify.
sis.
What was it you actually said?
Nanifa, stop. Nanifa, stop. Nanifa, stop. Nanifa, I'm going to talk over you. Stop, sis. Stop. Ras, clear. I wasn't there. And I didn't hear that part. I came late to that spin-off show. So what did you actually say then, Ras? Clean that up.
She said, why did Finest call the police? Yeah, after she's been saying, if something's suspect, call the police. She's been saying that for the longest. So then she's asking, why did Finest call the police? And I said, because she cares about children and she wanted to know what was legally right in dealing with police. In dealing with children. Because she cares about children.
Did you get
that?
That
doesn't mean that other people don't care about children, but that's why she called the police. Because she cares about children.
But then,
Ras,
you know what?
Because you know Ras is not going to just say it as simple as that. Yeah, Finance cares about children. That's such she phoned the police. You know that's not the way in which Ras is going to do it. It was
what did he say then, from your word, your aspect?
Yeah, so basically, he said like a thing like, you don't care about children. Boom, boom, boom. You get me?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So
you've heard him just. I ain't finished, young man. Like you just heard him say before, yeah, that his children can't be around me. You see what I'm saying to you? So them were the energies that he was coming with. That's what I said to him. So hold on, what are you saying then? All these months that we've been hearing this clip, can't remember. Ras used that clip every day for however long when he's bunning my guy in it. So not one person in the lines then cares about children then, Ras. To phone 101.
All right, cool. So she just said out of her mouth verbatim,
I
Answer
said
the
to her,
question.
you don't care about
Answer
children.
the question, Russ.
That wasn't
Yeah?
my point.
You
So
was
yes,
playing
everyone in
that
the life
clip
then cares
for
about children.
weeks
That's why
or
they've been
months
banning
or
Rowan.
whatever. So
They've
my
been
question
banning Rowan
to
because
you,
they care
Russ,
about
my
children.
question to you then, Russ, is that all those persons that was in the Lions Den hearing about it, yeah, does that mean they don't care about children either, Russ?
No, it doesn't, because they've been banning
it
Rowan.
doesn't.
So it shows they
So
care about
it
children.
doesn't for them, but it does for me. Cause what you basically insinuating that, boy, my girl cares about children so much that she's heard that clip and she's calling the police, and we
Yes.
don't care about children.
I no one said you didn't care about
influence.
you know, Sosa. Sosa, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ring Veli,
No, don't
and I'm
talk to
gonna
Sosa.
get
Talk
one
to
minute.
the-
One minute.
talk to the,
One
talk
minute.
to the,
One
the-
minute.
the-
One minute. One minute. One minute.
you
It's
normally
very
do.
simple what we can do here.
Yeah, why are you
Yeah,
talking
it's
to
very
Sosa?
simple what we can do here. Man can get Veli to unblock the show. Yeah, and we can listen back to it. Yeah, and we can see exactly what was said, and we can see who's lying and who's telling the truth. Is that fair, Nainifa?
Do that, brother.
All right, cool. Say nothing.
All I want to know is, Ras,
on my
are we
children's
not
life,
allowed to be around
on my
children
children's
then?
life, it's gonna prove Nainifa to be a liar.
All right, but Ras,
I'd
what I'm
never
gonna make
said
sure
that
clean
you
it
don't
up.
care
Ras,
about
let me
children.
clean it up with you right
All
now.
right, Ras.
Are
So
you
you
implying
don't
that
you
people?
don't think she don't
hold
care
on.
about children?
I
Go on,
can't
sorry,
be
Lady
around
Divine. Sorry, Lady
I'm
Divine.
not saying I don't think she doesn't care
You
about
say
children
that I
either.
can't be
Hold
around your
on.
children.
Ras, clean it up right now. What are you saying about us
You
in
say that I
particular
can't
and
be around
children?
your children.
Hold on, Nainifa,
I'm
let me
saying
clean
that
it up.
anyone,
Wait, man,
if a
No,
man,
Ras, I'm not saying anyone. I'm not saying anyone. I'm saying me and
not for me.
Nainifa
Let
in
me
particular.
answer. Let me answer. It's not about you and Nainifa.
No,
You lot
it
think
is
it's
because
about
you're
you.
talking to us two
No, but
directly
it's not
right here,
about
right
you.
now.
It's about Sosa. If Rowan clearly says he's trolling the
What's this
children,
fucking with Sosa?
bruv,
You ain't told
I'm
Sosa
saying you lot are making it
my
personal to you.
No, but they're asking on a personal level now. They're
And I'm
taking
saying,
everyone out of the equation and asking on a personal level.
all
Do
right,
you
all right,
truly
all right,
feel that
all
Lady
right.
Divine?
All right.
And
So yeah, I don't know what their agenda is. I don't know why they're lying for him. But I'm saying that they've been lying for him.
around your children aspect.
I'm saying that
But I
anyone.
just want to hear a yes or no.
No, not right now.
No. And what's the reason for that, Bob?
One, because the slanderous Betty, put a comment about my children and you put it on your screen, and that's one of your little digs and shots. Yeah,
The slanderous
that's one.
Betty. What did she say about your children, Russ?
That's one. Yeah,
What?
that's one. Yeah.
So
Two. You want to know why? Yeah. Two. Because Jupiter on the panel was covering up for Rowan by saying he was warning them. He was warning them, and he wasn't mocking and trolling them. And he said live and direct, he was not warning them, and he was mocking and trolling them. He said that live and direct. So anyone that's trying to say that, put a narrative that he was trying to warn them, to me is trying to cover up for him, and that is suspect.
Okay, what about me now? Deal with me. Let me hear your reasons for me.
I'm saying the same things as you.
I know. Hold on, Ras, you can't do that because I don't control what comes on the screen. So deal with me.
Let me answer you, Lady D. Yeah, just now, you said that you spoke to Rowan and he said he was warning the children. Yeah. But the clip is very clear, and you've all heard it. You and Nine Ether have heard it, where he admits that he's not warning no children. So both of you right now are putting out a narrative as if he was warning the children when he said he was not warning the children. That to me is scary.
Hold on, Ras. Did you hear what I said after that? Did you hear what I said to him directly while he was on the panel after that?
No, I just went shop and came back.
Huh?
I just went shop and came back.
Okay, so what I said to him directly, and everybody in the chat heard me, and everybody in the panel heard me. What he said was disgusting in the way that he said it. And the way if he's going to warn children, there's better ways he could have warned them. So I'm not going to co-sign what he said that came out of his mouth verbatim. But what I'm not going to also do is ignore the fact that he highlighted a video that nobody wants to talk about. Why is that?
No, it's not that nobody wants to talk about it. We've talked about it on more than one occasion.
Okay, so then how does that make me a non-apologist then if I told you directly and to him directly, I'm not agreeing with the shit that come out of his mouth? So what does that make me now, a non-apologist?
It doesn't. I'm not saying that that's what makes you a non-apologist. I'm saying that Rowan has not just made those statements, has he, sis? He said that he will never apologize for what he said to those kids. But Nine Ether will pretend she doesn't know that. Yeah. He said
But
that
Ras,
he
listen,
made something called a National
Respect,
Bumming Day. Yeah,
respect.
that
Listen
1
to
minute
me.
he made something called a National Bumming Day.
Respect.
1 minute,
Stop.
1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute.
Respect.
He made something called a National Bumming Day, making jokes of children that had been molested by children. Yeah, and you lot are pretending that you don't know he done that. So this is what I'm saying. Like, you lot ain't being honest and saying everything. You're
National
taking that
Bumming
one
Day. What
statement,
are you
yeah,
talking
and
about?
I'm saying
Yo,
that all
Imagine,
of
do you
these.
think that I fucking spent all my fucking life online, bro? Are you mad?
I've showed you these things directly.
How? Show me what? What the fuck have you shown me? Where the fuck
I've
have I
showed
been
you
to show me
that he
nothing?
said he wasn't
Where have
warning
I
them,
been for you to show me nothing?
because I played you the clips on my panel.
Me? You played me?
Nanifa, you.
Where have I been? When?
Bruv. Everyone, yeah, from the Pest Control movie, yeah, to the silent watchers of the Lion's Den, yeah, have heard these clips at least 20 to 30 times. Yeah. I always play them all. I'm saying, all right, cool. If you care about children, you're not gonna say, let me just take that one statement. What else has he said, Ras? Yeah, and I've showed all the other stuff that he said that make him suspect. Yeah, but you ignore that. You pretend that doesn't exist. So that means that you would trust someone like that around man. You might leave him around man's children because you're saying what he said was cool.
Why do you think he's a paedophile?
Would you trust Rowan with your children?
Why do you think he's
Would you trust Rowan with your children?
Why do you think he is a paedophile?
I didn't say he's a paedophile.
So what did you say?
I said that he finds child molestation funny, and to me, that is signs of someone
you called him a paedophile because you called us paedophile apologists. So what is it? Make up your mind.
He actually called us nonce apologists. I want to hear nonce means paedophile, right? Somebody who travels and fiddles with young children.
Yes. So Rowan to me is a potential nonce. Yeah. He's a potential. He would be on the list of the police as someone they're watching and investigating for grooming. Yeah?
Why?
That's what the police said. Ask them.
Why? Because of what?
Because of talking sexualized language towards children in a trolling and mocking way.
Are you saying that someone warning? Let me just get this right. Yeah, I'm trying to get into your world now. Are you saying to me that someone warning a child or a group of children, yeah, to be careful of any inappropriate sexual activity from a grown-up is wrong? Is that what you're saying?
And I'm saying that he said he wasn't warning.
So the fact you're saying, I'm asking
I'm saying that he said that he was not warning. So the fact that you keep
question aspect.
No, it's not. It's not their place. It's not their place. Yes, it's wrong. Yes, it's wrong. Yes.
So you're not gonna warn your children about potential sexual predators?
I'm not gonna warn someone else's children. No.
You're not going to warn someone else's.
I'm not gonna go on the road right now and
warn your children in.
Sexual conversations are only for parent and children. Yes,
it's
not my
not
place.
A sexual conversation aspect. Yeah. So I'm asking you the question.
I'm saying that he what. 1 minute. Sosa, do you understand what's going on here? Yeah.
Sosa, bruv. Yeah.
I need some balance.
So
yeah.
I'm asking you a question.
You're covering up for him. You're covering up. That's why I'm saying you're apologist.
Covering up shit. Just stop it.
You are covering up. He said he wasn't warning them. He said he was not warning them. He said he was not warning them. He said that. So why is warning them relevant? When he himself said he wasn't warning them.
He wasn't what he said. He's what, trolling them.
Yeah, he said he wasn't warning them.
So
he was mocking them. He was mocking. He was making light of child molestation.
He was making light of child molestation now.
Yeah, making it a joke, making it funny, trying to clown them.
Right.
So you keep on trying to push a narrative as if he was warning them, and that's what's scary, Nanifa.
Yeah,
it's scary, literally. I'm not even trying to send a dig at you. It's scary what you're doing.
Can I interject here? Because I've kept quiet. So, Raz, the fact that you're saying that she's making a thing, I don't agree with that. The reason why, because she didn't say that she was warning them. He actually said that on the panel while he was in the shop. I don't know if you heard all of that. That's why I asked you, did you hear what I said after he spoke? You said no, he was in the shop. So
all right, but I'm saying I've played the evidence where he's on multiple occasions said he wasn't warning them. He was mocking them. He said he's allowed to talk to children like that, and he said he will never apologize for what he said to those children. So you lot can take from that.
Is that him there on the panel? Is that him there? Let him speak for himself.
All right, can I just say something quickly? If what Respect is saying, what Carrie is saying is all lies, yeah, and I'm just gonna address this real quickly. If you say to somebody, be careful that you don't get bummed by your scoutmaster, that in fact is a warning. You don't need to, I don't need to tell you that's a warning. You can understand from the language that I use that it's a warning. Sexualized language would have been if I asked the kids, do they want to do something sexual or speak to them in an inappropriate way regarding trying to chat up children. Yeah. So this is why this guy called me a nonce. He called you nonce apologist. But when you asked him, is real a nonce? Is real a pedophile? He said no. And then he turned around and said, well, I'm not sure. Would you leave your children with him? I want you to pin him down to an answer. And in fact, I want to pin you down to an answer now, Respect. 20 minutes ago, I just joined the stream. You told me to suck my mother. When I asked you, no. Let me finish.
I said suck your brother's dick.
Let me finish, Respect.
I said suck your brother.
Okay.
Brother.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I asked you, did you say suck my mother? You said no. I said suck your brother. Yeah. So I left the stream instantly. I rewound the stream and I heard you say suck my mother with an M.
Play it back. Just play it back. Stop the long thing. Play it back.
1 second.
Play it back, please.
1 second, Sosa. 1 second, Sosa. Yeah. So I would like you to clarify. Was you telling me to suck my Muslim mother, or was you telling me to suck my dead brother? Which one was it?
Right. So now that you know your mum's Muslim, that's sick, yeah. But your mother's Satan. If I call your mother, you get me. Big up your Muslim mother, but I'm talking about your mother, the devil herself. You get me?
What?
Yeah, your mom and your dad, Satan. Your spiritual dad. You got a spiritual mom and a spiritual dad.
You talking about my dad and my mum now?
Yeah, your spiritual dad, Satan, and
I don't know no spiritual. Talk about my actual parents.
No.
Talk about my
actual parents. Still.
I don't have no. I got one mother. I got one father. My dad's dead. My mum's alive.
Well,
say what you're saying, Respect.
No,
say what you're saying.
Mom. Listen. Big up your.
Was you referring to my mother or was you referring to my dead brother? Which one was it?
I was referring to your spiritual mother and brother.
My spiritual mother.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me tell you, my spiritual mother is my physical mother. Yeah? And you just lied because you said, oh, I said your brother. But now you're saying, oh, I said your spiritual mother. But this is how you know this guy, this is how you know this guy is a liar. Because the minute you ask him,
1 minute.
Do you want me to go upstairs and rewind the clip for you?
Are you listening?
Do you want me to go and rewind the clip for you? Do you want me to go and rewind the fucking clip for you?
The last thing I said,
going upstairs to the fucking loft. I'm gonna rewind the fucking clip for you right now.
I said mother and brother.
I'm gonna rewind the clip for you right now. Right now. I'm gonna play it for you right now.
All right. I said mother, and I mean your spiritual mother, Satan.
Yeah, but then when I asked you, you said just a minute ago I joined the stream, and you said no. I said your brother.
I said your brother, yes, because that's what I said.
So why did you just change it in 2 minutes? Now you said my brother when I joined, and the next thing you said I said your mother, but I meant your spiritual mother.
Are you saying I didn't say your brother?
Are you understanding what I'm saying to you?
Bruv, are you saying
you told me? Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, because you seem to be you seem to be very slow right now. You told me to suck my mother, and then you said no. I said your brother. When I just joined back the stream now,
I said suck your brother. What? I said suck your mother, suck your brother. What are you talking about?
Oh, so you said two. But why when I asked you, did you say suck my mother? You said no, I didn't say suck your mother. I said suck your brother.
I didn't say suck your mother. I said
okay, so let me play that for you right now then, because I've got that footage right here. So let me play it for you right now, yeah? Let me play it for you right now.
Let me do something better.
Listen up. No. Just
listen. Suck your mother.
Can you mute the panel, please? Because I want to play this.
Look, I'm saying it now. Suck your mother. Did you hear me?
Nanifa.
Suck your mother. I'm saying it now.
Nanifa.
Yeah.
I'm saying it again.
Nanifa, could you mute him for a minute, please?
No, Ras is gonna mute himself. I don't need to mute Ras. He's gonna mute his own self.
And then you can come up and play. You're not gonna help me talk your brother. No,
yeah, you see that? He said, suck your mother. I said, what did you say, Respect? He said, suck your brother. Suck your brother. Now I just joined back the stream. I
didn't hear the suck your mother. I just heard suck your brother, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's because... If you hold on, Sosa.
1 minute.
Yeah, hold on. Let him answer us. I only heard...
No, we're diverting. This is a diversion anyway. Yeah?
No, it's not a diversion.
It might be, but let's just get it out of the way rather than letting it drag on. Let's just squash it.
1 minute. He said he was warning the kids, yeah? So when
No, we're not
asked
going to
if
go
she was
back because that's not what he's talking about right now.
that's the main contention. The main
It
contention.
That's not
is,
the
but
main
that's not what
contention. The
this is
main
about right
contention,
now.
the main contention is
suck your
you told
mother
me
or
to
suck.
suck
I just
my
said
mother.
suck his
Wait
mother.
a minute.
I just,
The main
Sosa, I just told
contention
him to
is you
suck his
told me
mother.
to suck my
But
mother, but
I
when I
just told you
asked
that just
you,
now.
when I
I just
asked
told you
you,
that just now.
respect.
All
I
right,
just
real.
told you
All
that
we
just
heard
now.
was suck your brother.
Are you
Now
listening?
what?
I just
Do you want
I
me
just
to
told him
rewind
to suck
it,
his
please?
mother.
Sosa, if you
I
could
did
get
say
into
it.
mute
I did
up.
say it. I did
All
say
right,
it.
he's
And I
saying
just
he
said it
did
again.
say it. So now what?
And I
Look,
said it
real.
again.
Let's not
Okay,
on a
okay,
So
not
go
on
on.
a hype it now.
Let's
What? Just
calm
like
down.
keeping it real.
Can
Just keep
everybody
it
calm
moving. All
down,
right,
please?
Mass. Hold on. Just
Yeah,
want to
can I
keep it
speak?
real to
Can
it.
I,
He did.
Sosa?
He said that. Okay. So now what are we
One at a
doing? Let's just
Okay,
One
Sosa.
at a
So
time.
squash it.
basically, Sosa, I would like to explain to you. Yeah. So right now, he just said, yes, I
You know
did
what?
tell him to suck
I'm
it.
not getting into all of that. The fact of the
All
matter
right,
is,
he
you
said
said
that.
Look,
you
So
you
was
see
what
how
is
he doesn't want to
what
let
is
me
the
answer.
outcome? What
You
would
see
you
how he
like him
doesn't
to
want to
do
let me
now,
answer.
Will? What's
He
You
said
what
see
you
he
he
want
was.
doesn't
from
want to
him?
let me answer.
He said he was warning
Nyanifa,
the
could you mute
children.
him, please? So I
He said
really
he was
want to
warning the
answer this
children.
fucking question.
He
Could you
said he
mute
was
him, please,
warning.
Nyanifa?
Bro,
Because I
he
really
said
need to answer this question.
he
I
said
really need to
I'm about
answer
to
this
do a show
question.
about this now. I'm about to do a show about this because I don't need to sit here with no fucking paedophile apologist.
Just
Nyanifa,
make him.
could you
The
mute
quicker
him,
we make
please?
him talk, the quicker we can done talking, Ras. That's all
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to.
Okay,
Just
so
talk, man.
basically, just now he admitted that he said suck your mother. When I said to him on the stream, live on the stream 20 minutes ago, did you say suck my mother? He repeated it and said, no, I said suck your brother, you're a batty man. Now I just joined back to the stream and the first thing I asked him was you referring to my Muslim mother or was you referring to my dead brother? He said, I was referring, and he said, no, I spoke about your brother. I told you to suck your brother. And then he said, oh, I meant your spiritual mother. So this guy chopped and changed his opinion
Yeah,
in
you're
the
right.
space of 3 minutes. And
You're
you
right,
guys
you're
are
right,
sitting
you're right.
there and not even gonna
You're right.
call it up to be hypocrisy.
You're right.
That's
You're
what
I'm
right.
not
I
You're
gonna
can't
call
right.
it out as hypocrisy because, to be fair, like as you know, I have no history with you. I don't converse with you. I don't come on your channel. I've got no reason to call it out. But now that we've established what it is you're upset about, what would you like to be done next?
Nothing. I just wanted to confirm what he said. So
All right.
next time
All
I
right.
see him,
Cool.
he can say
Okay.
it to me in person.
All right. Cool.
Well, he doesn't
Yeah.
need to because you've hashed
All
it
right.
out now. It's done. That's all I was trying to do. I'm
All right.
about
Cool.
hashing things
So,
out
So
on
yeah,
the
suck
spot.
your
We've done that.
spiritual
You
mother,
don't
the
need to
Satan.
meet up and make it a big thing.
Suck
It's
your
done.
spiritual mother, Satan. I should have been more specific. Suck your spiritual mother, Satan.
Ras,
I'll tell you
leave
what,
it.
All right.
respect. Next
Yeah.
time you see me,
All right.
just say it to my
All
face
right.
instead.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you're definitely
Cool.
gonna see the man them. Come on, cuz. We're waiting, fam. We're waiting
It's
for
What
not
the
you to
even
man them?
come.
about that.
What
For
the
We're
man
what? It's
them?
waiting for
not
you to come
about
back
that.
What?
down.
You've had it
I'm not
out.
Yeah.
gonna see
Ras
the
Just
said
man
like
what
them,
you
he
can tell
said.
respect.
Jedi
You've got
about the
no.
I
quota.
He's
respect.
not
I'm
gonna
not
say
gonna
Just
see
anything
the
like you
man
more.
can
them.
call
He's not
Jedi a
gonna
Respect.
even
I'm
quota
not
say
and
gonna
anything
see the
everything.
man
else.
them.
It's
Just,
done.
Respect. I'm not gonna see the
just
man
like
them.
you can tell Jedi he's
Respect.
a
I'm
quota
not
to
gonna
his
see
face.
the man them.
No,
I'm
don't bring
not gonna
no one
see the
else
man
into it,
them.
Ras.
I'm
It's not
gonna
about
see
that.
All
you.
It's
right.
not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
He's come
see
on. He's
you,
addressed
not the
you.
man
Keep
them.
it
I'm
about
gonna see
you.
you,
Now you're
And
gonna say
at
the
the
respect,
man
end of
them
the
as well.
not
day,
The
the
man them
man
wanna
them.
see you, bro.
I'm
The
gonna
man them
see
wanna see
you,
you, bro. I
respect, not
promise
the
you.
man them, yeah?
Now the
Not
man
the
them wanna
man
see you
them.
as well. The
Huh?
man them wanna
real
see you
and
as well.
real.
I
When you
don't
see
care
him, what
about
is
who
gonna
wants to
happen?
see
What is the
me.
All
point?
right, well
I
then you're
don't
gonna
care
see
about
them as
who wants
well,
to
innit?
see me.
You're
I
gonna
want
see
to
them.
see you.
Yeah, well you're gonna see the man them
I-
as well. I'm telling you, because they wanna
well, when
see
I
you.
see you, I'm going to see you on your own.
All
You ain't
right,
gonna
well then
have
see me
no
on my
man then
own
with
then.
you.
All right, see me on my own and see what happens.
All right, cool.
You know where
all
I am. Fam,
Over
for months you've
what?
been telling me.
Over
For
him
months.
right.
confirming that he
What?
said
No,
suck
no, no,
your
no, no.
mum and suck
Sosa,
your
Sosa,
brother.
no.
Over
Sosa,
what?
Sosa,
What's this
All
Sosa,
right.
no.
stupidness?
Sosa,
All right.
no.
Next.
Sosa,
All
no.
right.
Sosa, no. It's cool. Yeah.
All
So
right.
he's been
So
telling me he's coming to my
listen now,
yard
yeah.
for
Don't give
months
him
and
your
he still ain't
energy,
turned
Ras.
up.
It's done.
He
You
Will,
still ain't
answered his
turned up.
question that he
He
came on and he
still ain't
asked you.
turned
You
up. He
answered it.
told me he's coming to my yard for months. let's get
Have
back to the
you
thing.
real?
He's saying he was warning the children, yeah. But when
Ras,
he was 1 minute,
Ras,
he's saying he was
Ras,
warning.
no, you're not gonna do that. Yeah, you are not going to dictate how this shit goes. Okay, so just fall back. Zin, I beg you.
All right, I'm gone. Yeah, peace, everyone. Peace, Sosa. I'm gonna review it myself and go through the thing. Yeah.
You're right. You know, Reggie.
What actually just happened there? Like, what really is going on?
No,
You
I'm
need
gone.
to
I'm
do
gone. I'm
better
gone.
than that, yeah?
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I've got enough. I've got enough.
What? Because
I've
you
got enough. I'm not. No, I'm not. You lot want to cover up for him saying using. We're gonna go into the.
94, he only come on your show. 94, he only come on your show so that he could get some footage to take to his show. That's the only reason why he's here, 94.
No, you're not gonna do that, real. That's your thing. Don't
Yes,
try.
I am gonna do that,
Let's keep
Sosa.
it.
Yes, I am gonna do that because
You've got
that's
every
exactly
right
what
to
he's
say what you
doing,
want to
and
say.
you're not gonna do what you're
You've got
doing.
every right
Every
to say
time I
what you
come
want to
on this
say.
fucking
You
show,
don't believe
every
it.
time I come on a panel with you,
Respect.
you got some fucking problem with me. I've never even fucking
Yo.
spoke to you. I've never said a fucking bad word about you.
I don't
So
have
what's your
to like
fucking
you.
stop it. 1 minute.
Yo, if
Raz,
he wasn't
what
lying,
am
I never said a
Raz,
bad
cover
word
up.
about you. So what's your
I made sure I
fucking
kept
problem,
quiet.
Sosa?
suck
What's
your
your fucking
blood
problem
clot
with me?
spiritual mother, pussy. Suck your
Alright.
spiritual mother,
Real,
Satan,
no one's
pussy.
that right now.
Do you know what?
Real, now what
Respect.
they're
Suck
talking,
your
man.
Respect.
spiritual mother.
Carrie,
Satan.
Carrie, like I said, I'm righteous. I ain't gonna tell you to suck your mother. I'm just
telling
gonna
you to
wait
suck
till I
your
see you in
spiritual mother,
person.
Satan.
I'm gonna wait till I see you in person, and then I'm gonna ask you to say that to my face.
Cool. All right, cool. A year later, you won't come and see me. I bet. Yeah, I just
Alright,
did it here, right?
Just make sure you know I was quiet. So what did I say that was a cover up? And I'm quiet the whole time. What could I possibly said while I'm quiet?
All right. So what? I'm not saying. I wasn't talking about you specifically. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying that everyone on this panel, yeah, including Rowan, has said he was warning the children. I'm saying I have evidence that says that he was not warning the children. So all I can do now is go live on my thing and prove that he was not warning the children. Yeah, and that's it.
So, Ras, what do you want the end goal of this to be, Ras? Because this has happened, 7, 8 months away. You done your exposés. What do you want to be the end goal, Ras?
94.
When you do the show tonight, Ras, what do you want the end goal to be?
He wants everybody to think that I'm a paedophile. That's what he wants.
Just the truth.
He wants everybody to think that I'm a paedophile.
And what's that gonna gain,
everybody
Ras?
to think that I'm a paedophile. That's what he
I
wants.
beg you not let me answer Nanifa. Yeah? Yeah? I never brought up Rowan and Nonce thing, you know. A youth named Dave, yeah? Brought it up on Benny's channel. 1 minute, a youth named Dave brought it up. I didn't bring it up. This was not
another stream tonight exposing him. What do you want?
The truth. The truth, Nanifa. He's lying. So the truth has to be exposed because you still are taking his lie.
Okay, okay, Ras. All right, wait a second. So you expose that he's lying, then what? Because
then the people that continue to lie for him.
Nanifa, can I ask you a question? Nanifa, can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah, go
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
if I say,
but that's not going to change nothing, Ras. They're still going to, whoever's on his side, whoever's not on his side, that shouldn't matter to you. Let life be.
But this is the problem.
Nanifa, hold on, one second. Let me ask the question.
It's giving him energy he don't deserve.
Nanifa, please let me ask you this question. Yeah? If I say to you, hold on, Nanifa, if I say to you that I'm going to shoot somebody and I name the person who I'm going to shoot, what would you call that?
Say that again. If you say
if I said to you, Nanifa, I'm gonna shoot this person. I'm going round to their house tonight and I'm gonna shoot them. What would you call that thing that I've just said?
No, you're snitching on yourself.
No, it's a threat, right? It's what you call a threat.
Okay.
Do you understand? So there's certain terminology that we use to determine how people are speaking. Yeah. So if I say I'm going to go and shoot you, that is a threat. If I say to you, Nanifa, look twice before you cross the road, what is that?
A warning.
Okay. So if I say to children, be careful that you don't get bummed by your scoutmasters, whether I was trolling them or not, what is it?
A warning.
Thank you very much. That's it. I have no further questions.
All right, cool. Yeah. When Jupiter said he was warning them, he said, no, I wasn't. I was trolling them. Yeah. Verbatim. He told Jupiter he wasn't warning them and he was trolling them. So all I can do is play the clip and expose him to be a liar.
Yeah, but the thing is as well, that's
he himself. 1 minute, 9 At the time, Jupiter was trying to do the cover up for him. Yeah. So she heard what he said, and then she knew it was going to have a backlash. So she tried to cover up for him and say, no, he wasn't coercing them. He was warning them. He said, no, I wasn't warning them. I was trolling them. Yeah. That's from his own mouth. So
Russ,
now
I
he
know,
can't go back
and
on
I believe that I actually listened to that live, yeah, Russ. You understand what I'm saying to you, yeah? But what I'm gonna say is this, yeah, like I think the thing is that's why I asked you what is it that you want at the end of this, isn't it? Because like we know, this has been going on for however many months, yeah. No one didn't call no police then, yeah. So I don't obviously, like I said, Finest, you're saying Finest sees it as a problem. That's why she's called police now. No one in the lines then didn't call police then, even though you've done streams and streams and streams about it. Now, if you think that doing another stream about it to bring forth what you believe to be the truth is a necessity, then go to bedroom. You with me? But there's many people that are saying they don't believe it to go the way in which you believe it to go. Yeah. Because key word here, Ras, is not. Yeah? Make sure that you do not get bummed by your scoutmaster. Yeah? Now, you may not like the language. I can appreciate that. You get me? Because like I said, it's clumsy language. You get me? It's clumsy language. We can definitely appropriate that to the dude. It's clumsy language. But from you to go from clumsy language to being a paedophile virgin, yeah, then for me, we're not gonna lie.
And I'm saying, Nanifa, the funny thing is,
now,
Jupiter says
what
herself.
you are also
One minute, Nanifa. Jupiter says herself.
I finished.
Go
Then on top of it, what you're then doing is questioning persons like myself. You get me? Now, even Sosa, because now, see, Sosa's, you can now turn around and say that Sosa's been up on here with a fucking pedo apologist to how your mind works. You with me? And I'm saying, Ras, you need to stop this shit, man. Yeah? Because it's very dangerous. Now, if you think he's a pedo, then you phone the police. Yeah? And you tell the police, yeah, that you think that this dude is a pedo for whatever reason.
All right, let me say something.
Yeah,
Let me say something.
you're
With
going to do a show about it.
Right.
Yeah?
I promise you.
You are duty bound
with potential pedophiles.
You
are you listening, Nanifa?
Yeah, he's a pedophile. So what I expect from you as a youth that loves children so much, respect, yeah, and none of us do, is to be onto the blower right away, mate. Yeah, do it live on your show. In fact, that's what you should do. Yeah,
all right, cool.
So he's a pedo, innit? And we need to be safe from pedos, isn't it? And right now, a pedo potentially broadcasting to hundreds of thousands of people or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So make sure that you in particular, you know, because you're calling the man a pedo. I beg you, call the police.
Yeah. Like I said, I said there's two lines. I said he's a potential pedophile. And that's fine. Listen.
That's when you started moonwalking. Because remember,
One minute.
You didn't say that we're potential
One minute. Yeah. The police themselves. Yeah. The police themselves. 1 minute. You see the police themselves. They said the police themselves had said that he would be investigated for grooming. Yeah. What he said was enough for them to investigate him for pedophilia and grooming. Yeah. They'd have to check all his stuff because he finds child molestation funny. Yeah.
So hold on.
1 minute. No. I'm gonna go because you just spoke for a whole long time. Then you want to cut me straight away. So it's either I go.
Man, I'm gonna go. No, go on, man.
All right, cool. Yeah. So I'm not here for long. I got shit to do. Yeah. All right. So what I'm saying is, now Aoife herself said it was clumsy language. But when Jupiter was trying to cover up for him and said it was clumsy language, he said, no, Jupiter, it wasn't clumsy language. They were trolling me, so I was trolling them. He himself, one minute. His own mouth has refuted what you just said. His own mouth. So unless you're going to take that up with him, yeah, then and now allow him to do Takia, which is even more dangerous. Because he's not saying, you know what, I said I was trolling them and it was wrong. He's now trying to push a narrative as if he was genuinely trying to warn these children. That to me is warning signals. Yeah, like I said, my thing is very simple. When man talked about bumming bumming lady boys on his channel, when man talked about bumming little boys on his channel, they found it funny. Listen.
Is a pedo, yeah. So when you're running your show, make sure you can put that in there verbatim, innit?
Yeah. And like I said,
but before he goes, can I clear up some stuff? Because I kept quiet, guys. Before he goes,
pedo.
All right. Yeah. Like I said, he's a nonce apologist, and don't cover up for no nonce apologist. Reason to die. Don't cover up for nonce apologist.
Then you look and get back to it. Let me just kept quiet, please. So, Ras, this is the outcome of this then. What's the outcome? Because this is going to happen. You're going to say, oh, they're sitting over there and blah, blah, blah. It's not even about picking sides. It's got to a point now. There's people over there that I like at this point, yeah? And I actually enjoy having conversations with. So what's going to happen is you're going to do your thing and I'm going to let do your thing. Do your thing. I park my way in it. I've gone back my business. I'm chilling over there. I'm having conversations, whatever. Your name's not going to come out of my mouth. But what you're not going to do, though, Ras, is continue to make videos, put out narratives and spin shit. That's not going to happen no more. That's from my end. I don't know about you, Nanifa, and you, and whoever, you and Spice, whoever it may be. But from me, I'm letting it be known. Right here, right now, I'm quite happy over there chatting with Irish. I'm quite happy over there chatting with certain people that I like over there. I enjoy having conversations with them. What are you going to do now? You're going to continue to make videos? Where's this going?
Like I say, I don't make videos. I make videos about shit that's been going on this panel way before you was on this panel. If you're on the panel and you're having a conversation with someone like Sarah and you're all saying something or you're not calling out something, I'm going to speak on it. Like, it's very simple. Make sure.
So you're going to continue to antagonize people, yeah?
I'm not antagonizing. I'm not antagonizing.
You are, though. That's exactly what you're doing, because whatever we conversate about ain't got fuck all to do with you. So you clearly are. Right.
So I'm saying if they're on that panel, there's nothing that happens online that I'm not reserving the right to talk on. Yeah, I'm not gonna go out. I don't go out of my way to talk on you or 9 Ether. Yeah, the only time I talk on you. The only time I talk on you is when it's relevant.
My name's ever in your mouth.
Bruv, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It's only Carman's in there.
Sis, let me just finish have this conversation with him before you move on to.
All right, I'm going against this.
Thanks, sis. Go on, Ras.
Yeah. So like I'm saying, yeah, the time when I started getting onto everyone, yeah, was when they went onto Rowan's panel. And it's not like you lot went on there and you weren't chatting, man. You lot was chatting, man, to someone who you called a devil not long before. Yeah. So from there, I said, all right, cool, Lady Devil. Cause you're with the same devil.
But I can
now,
do the same thing, you know.
Yeah?
I can call you Binga Spect. I can call you Disco Dread Renter Dread. I can't
well, they got
I want. But guess what? You're
one
minute.
You're
just not in my radar like that.
Literally, you have the finger bingy guy on the panel right now with his picture.
What?
Like, I don't know why 9 Ether's got it here, but that's who's on the panel right now. Some guy that's trolling me. So
but now, hold on, Ras. Do you think I control who's on the panel and what's being shown? I don't have control of the panel.
I'm not saying you control it, but I'm saying that when 9 Ether's face is all over, when someone's doing the same thing with 9 Ether's face, I'm saying when someone's doing the same thing with 9 Ether's face, I just don't want to hear no crying, because she's had that on the panel for no reason for the last 15 minutes. So when someone comes with her face, making memes out of her, I don't want to hear no crying. You get me?
No, but I'm not talking about me. Can we focus on me? You can do it 9 Ether afterwards. Deal with 9 Ether afterwards.
When someone writes a comment about 9 Ether's children, yeah, and them going into care, I don't want to hear 9 Ether crying about the comment about her children being on my screen. I don't want to hear it. You understand?
That's what you're talking about now,
Lady D, if you don't speak on nothing to do with me and the Lions, then I won't speak on you, innit? Yeah.
Cool.
But if you want to cuss people from the Lions then and call it crackheads then and all of that and rare, then I'm gonna speak on you. It's very simple.
Cool. As long as we got that established, okay, so we know what time it is then, innit?
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so what have you heard me say now, Ras?
No, you do in.
No, not what you think and all the rest of it. What have you heard me say, Ras?
You're a pussy, 9 Ether. I don't know. I don't mean to be.
I'm a pussy.
I don't mean to be thing, but you don't say things with your chest. You do indirect. You put comments with my children up on your screen. You don't say what you're saying. You rather put a comment of my children by Betty on your screen and say, "Oh, I didn't say it. But you decided to put the comment on your screen.
Ras. Okay. So
you don't say shit with your chest.
Ras, listen, man, don't get emotional. So I'm not even sure what comment you're referring to in it. Yeah. What did she say?
Don't worry, you're gonna see it on my live stream still.
No, right. I'm gonna see it. So you'd rather the sensationalism than we discuss it now?
No, because you're gonna pretend. You're too disingenuous.
Sure. I'm now asking you, what is it that I put up? You're telling me, no, I'd rather do it on my show.
All right, Raspet lost his kids fighting with police, but he's got the cheek to talk about Zubida. Fucking hypocrite, Betty.
Yeah, that was on the screen still. So I'm not gonna lie, that was on the screen. What,
Ras? If I did that, I apologize sincerely.
Oh. So are you saying that if there was a thing saying 9 Ether's a cunt, you would have put it on the screen?
Right.
Would you put a comment saying 9 Ether's a cunt on the screen?
See? Now you're just gonna go and get emotional, just run away.
No, because you're 9 Ether, you're too disingenuous. You're gonna pretend like you didn't read that comment and you didn't know exactly what you was doing. This is just normal for you.
But hold on. Before we get any further, Ras, there's one more thing I've got to clear up, because before I can leave your name alone, I have to deal with the Zabeda thing. So it's gonna have to get called today, and after today it's done. But I'm gonna have to address that. I'm not gonna let that shit fly in the atmosphere.
Yeah,
are you cool with that?
Cool. And when you address it, I'm gonna address whatever you address on it.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool. Yeah, like I'm saying, like the indirect thing, like I'd rather Lady D and even Spice, because one thing about them is at least they can be direct to some degree. You see, like the indirect thing, that's 9 Ether is the queen of that, innit? That's where she's the goddess of indirects. You get me? So it's cool.
So what indirects have I said to you, Ras?
All right. So, for example, when Rambo was on your panel and you said that you wasn't there, but you was there, yeah, and you changing the comments just like you've been changing the comments today. So you was at your computer, yeah, but you tried to pretend that you wasn't there. You was upstairs, yeah. And then when Rambo talked about my dad, you said you know his daddy. So you didn't chime in to say Rambo. You didn't chime in to tell Rambo.
Let me ask you something, Ras. Yeah.
Oh
why is it that it's more painful? Yeah, the fact that it was done on my channel. Yeah, yeah. You won't accept the fact that I said that I was always there, this, that, and the other. Yeah. Why is it that burns you more than what fucking Rambo said?
No, it doesn't. Because Rambo's at least Rambo's speaking with his chest.
Yeah, because all you ever
Rambo's
do,
speaking with his chest at the minimum.
Well, listen, Ras, he said them things. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
He said them. Yeah. He said them. Why don't you concentrate on what he said? Why is it that you more want to concentrate on the fact that I may have been there for a time or not, or the fact that I at one point said, "What? You know he's dead." You know what I mean? Like, why is that? Why is that what's continually going around in your head?
Right, because Rambo,
as opposed to what he said.
Because Rambo's owned up.
Cut it out, man.
1 minute.
And then since
let
then,
me tell you why.
Everything's good. Yeah. He said to you, "Yeah, I said it," and what? Disprove it or whatever. Yeah. Before you waste the time and disprove it, you're still on to me.
I've already disproved. He's already apologized. He's already apologized.
Okay,
so why am I going to bring it
so
up?
why are you still on my neck then? What?
Because you have not been honest and said. Because you haven't not been honest and said you was
being dishonest. Yeah, I told you what it is. Yeah, but you don't want to accept that. Because when you're ready, you don't want to accept shit. Yeah, if it don't go with your narrative. I told you what I told you. Lady Divine told you what she told you. Rambo told you what he told you.
All right, let's leave it like this. Let's leave it like this.
Not enough for you.
All
yeah?
right. So Nanifa, you never. All right, Nanifa. Nanifa, you never sent indirect.
Are you serious?
You've never sent in
me a pussy, Russ.
You've
serious?
never. Yeah, because you don't say shit with your chest.
That you can call me a pussy. Tell me, what are your credentials, Respect, for calling me a pussy? Come tell me.
Because you don't say shit with your chest. You don't say shit with your chest.
Calling me a pussy.
You're indirect. Anyone who don't say shit with their chest.
Indirect. So that's it. Because I'm indirect, I'm a pussy.
That's a pussy thing.
I'm indirect. That's why you think that you could call me a pussy, little boy.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, 100%.
All right, you know what? You hold that pussy, yeah? You see that one there? Just hold it. Yeah, hold it. And I'm glad. I hope that you've pleased all your fans. You understand what I'm saying to you? And all of these things. I hope you feel proud. You understand what I'm saying to you? That you're online calling me a pussy. Yeah, I hope 100%. You feel proud.
When you put a picture up of my children, that's a pussy move.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
Cool.
Putting pictures up about my children and not saying it with your own chest, that's pussy move.
And I said that I sincerely.
But putting pictures up about my children,
you don't
that's a pussy move.
That because the better narrative for you with me, is for me to be your enemy. No problem. Yeah. I sincerely apologize for that. You get me? Because I didn't even read it too tough.
Are you gonna let me respond?
Yeah.
Are you gonna let me respond?
I sincerely apologize. And with that apology, you called me a pussy.
All right. Are you gonna let me respond?
Hold that. Yeah.
Are you gonna let me respond?
Hold it. I don't need to hear that. I don't need to go and do your shows, do whatever you want to do. Yo, lady,
what I'm saying is,
I don't want to hear nothing from you. Do your thing, sis.
Yeah, all right, cool. The reason, like, when you put my children's picture, when you put things about my children
I
up
don't
online,
want to hear nothing else. You said what you want to say.
Nanifa, let me bring some. Let me say what he's saying. He's saying because Nanifa,
when you put fake troll accounts, 1 minute, when you put fake troll accounts on the panel, that's a pussy move.
Listen. Nanifa, listen to me. Nanifa, listen to me. Here's his argument, Nanifa. The fact that you're allowing these comments to stay on the thing for everyone to see, whatever, is basically you're secretly co-signing the shit, but you're not directly saying it. That's what he's saying.
Whatever. That's why I said, say what it said. Yeah. And as soon as he said it and I took it in, I said straight away, I sincerely apologize. Straight away. Okay. Yeah. Straight away.
So it's squashed then, yeah?
And now with that, man's calling me a pussy.
Oh,
all right. Yeah? Can I explain
Mr. Righteous, with an apology, is calling me a pussy. I'm not even going to tell you what you can do with that. Yeah,
all right. When I brought it up at the time,
you're a younger man for me. I'm not even going to do
when I brought it up at the time, I brought it up at the time, yeah, and you left it on the screen. Yeah, you didn't apologize straight away. Yeah. You left it on the screen for about 15 minutes. You laughed, and you left it on the screen.
You're good.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're good. I heard
You've
it.
also got troll accounts coming on
Yeah?
the panel.
Do your
So I'm
thing.
saying if a troll
Do
account
your
comes on with Nineefa's face,
Do
just
your
don't complain,
thing.
Nineefa.
Do your
Because
thing,
I'm going
man.
to do it with my
I know what
chest.
you're
But they
saying.
do it with us too, though, Ras. That's something you're not taking consideration of. You don't think that your following ain't running around with our faces and our shit like that?
And I'm saying,
trolling
when
us?
on my panel have I let someone in with Nineefa's
I
face or
don't
Lady D's face?
know. I don't know. You
Never,
I don't watch your panel anymore. I don't know.
never. I've never let no one, because people have come with Nineefa's face and your face. I don't let them sit on the panel.
Okay.
So that's,
Well,
that's what I'm saying. She's not. She's
Okay,
acting like
that's his
she's not.
argument. I hear his argument. He's got a fair point, sis. If you know they're gonna do that, then just allow them. Don't bring them on, innit? Or kick them off as soon as you see it.
No,
That's what
I
he's
hear that,
basically
sis.
saying.
And one came up, it said Thingy Bobby, and I kicked it off, it had a horse. Something came back, it said Surfaz, and I left it there, and then it turned into a horse. I kicked it off. Something come back again, and then I did. It was still there, and it was, and then you get me. I hear that, but
So
they
she's
have
saying that
not.
she's handling it, Ras. What's the problem now?
And I'm saying, when I first
They've
brought up
not
the
been
thing
on the
about my
live,
children,
have they? They've been
when
in
I
the back.
first brought up the thing about my children, she laughed and she left it on the screen.
You're a liar.
All right,
Now
cool.
you
Say
see
nothing.
now you see how you're trying to develop your argument.
All
Yo,
right, let's
you're
get
a
it.
dangerous.
I've got it here. I've got it here. I've got it loaded up there, Nifa. I've got it here. I've got it here.
Do your thing, man. Like seriously, I'm good, man. I'm gonna go and do something. Lady D, go on, man. Me have to go do something. Yeah, man. You're dangerous, you.
I'm done. I already said what it is with me. I already done said what I had to say. So it's done with me.
A comment like that, you know what I'm saying? It's nasty and disgusting. You get me?
We all know it ain't real. We all know it ain't
I
true.
know, I
hear where you're coming from. What I was, I'm gonna come back to that.
Yeah.
But what I was saying was, yeah, Lady D's real shit. Gonna just get the benefit. So
Yeah.
she didn't laugh, Rash. She didn't say nothing.
Yeah, she didn't laugh still. I was wrong about that.
Yo,
But
you
she
see
didn't-
you,
she
Ras,
didn't
yeah?
change the
You're
thing.
a
No.
dangerous you, yeah? But
Are you
you
listening?
fully showed me yourself today, yeah?
You showed me
So
yourself
listen,
as well
you see,
from a
from
long
now
time.
on, me and you, we're good, innit? I know what it is. I know
Yeah,
what it is.
I can say when I'm
No
wrong.
problem.
I can say when I'm
No
wrong.
problem,
I
my
thought
guy.
you laughed.
I'm
You
telling
didn't
you,
laugh.
if I have
You
any
didn't
of
laugh.
your
But you
blood,
left it on the screen though.
why them
You
coming
left
off
it on the screen though.
calling me that word, Ras.
You left it on the
Yeah,
screen.
you see
Yeah,
yo.
because you do indirects,
See yo.
Nifa. You're
Fuck
indirect.
off, Ras. I'm
You're
good. Like,
indirect.
lady, just talk to
You're
me. I'm good, man.
indirect.
I'm
You
good.
wouldn't have put up
No,
a chat. You
Ras,
wouldn't have put up a
stop
comment
lying
about
to
you being
yourself.
a cunt.
Stop lying
You
to
wouldn't have put
yourself,
up a
man.
comment saying Nifa's children are
Lying
cunts.
to
You wouldn't have
yourself,
put up a
Ras.
comment.
I want to be
Yo,
direct.
Nifa, would you have put up a comment about your children?
Yeah?
Would you have put up a comment about your children?
Same thing. You see what I'm saying?
Nifa, would you have put up a comment about your own children?
Shut up, man. Yeah,
Would you have
shut
put
up.
up a comment about your children?
Shut up, Ras.
Would you
Seriously,
put up a comment about your children?
shut up, man.
Would you
Just
put up?
shut up,
See, you
man.
know,
What is
and that's
it?
why
All
you're a
right, Ras,
devil.
but she apologized for that.
That's
She
why you're a
said
devil.
sorry for
Yeah,
that.
but it's an insincere apology.
And
I
you
don't accept
said,
it.
and then you
The
said that
apology
she
is
said
not
something she
sincere,
didn't
and I
say, and
don't
you didn't
accept
just
it.
hold it and say, you know
The
what,
apology
Nanny,
is
I'm
not
sorry.
sincere, and I don't accept it. I don't accept it at all. I don't accept it. Yeah, keep on making excuses and saying Rowan said he was warning the children.
Can I just say this, sis? Can you block the one in the comment section that's pretending to be his mum? Can you block that one?
Sis, I'm not even looking at the comments. There's people.
But I want you. I know, but can you do me a favor? Go on to YouTube and just block it for the sake of blocking it, please.
She don't care about all of that.
Oh,
If
here
it was
we
her
go.
mum,
Like,
if it was
people,
her mum, it would be done already.
my arguments with him and my arguments
You know
not
what?
with his family members.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, yeah, like I'm saying, I can more deal with Lady D in that car. She's more direct, but all of this indirect foolishness, I can't. Like, I'm just gonna call it out, innit? Yeah, you wasn't laughing, and I was wrong.
So
and
what?
I apologize live and direct.
Ras?
1 minute. I apologize live and direct. It must have been a next. I'm gonna go back through it because I'm sure there was a next time when I brought it up and there was a chuckle. Yeah.
What? Indirect.
And I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look
go
for it.
and, go and get your
I'm gonna look for it.
recording.
But
What
I'm sure there was another
indirect,
time when I brought it up and there was a
What
chuckle. Yeah.
What indirects, Ras?
All right, Nifa, you've never dropped it indirect.
What indirects, Ras?
Like that comment was in. Would you put up a comment about your children?
Ras, you've been saying I've been doing indirects for a long time, yeah? So let's forget today, yeah? What indirects, Ras?
But that was an indirect today.
What indirects, Ras?
That was an indirect today, though.
Indirects before today,
I just
Ras?
pointed out indirect.
What
You just apologized for it.
indirects before today, Ras?
You just apologized for
What
it.
Now listen to this. Now watch him now. Now you're
all right.
now
I'll go through the streams. I can't remember off the top of my head, Nifa. I can't. You're not that important. I can't remember off the top of my head. But
What
we
do you
all
mean?
know online
You're
you're the
supposed
queen
to
of
remember off
indirects.
the top of your head. The
Yeah,
way
we
you
all
got my
know.
name in your mouth, you're supposed to remember from the top of your head. But you saw like many of the other little trolls out there that when I ask them the question, they ain't got nothing to say.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So
All
what
right, cool.
indirects, Ras?
Like I'm saying, Ras Allah was one of the indirects.
What other ones, Ras?
I'd have to go through my
And
screens and find them.
that was way back in the day of what's his name? William there, the Canadian blue. William there.
I'd have to go
What's
back
that
into
guy
my
from
streams and
Canada
find
called?
them. But there's plenty. There's plenty, 95. I promise you
Blue
that.
Lion.
There's so many. You're supposed to be able to roll off at least a couple off your tongue if there's so many.
Nah, because I got too many ops. I got so many of Rowan, so many of Banksy.
So I'm an
so
op
many.
now.
Yeah. You put my children's thing on the screen. You're up.
What's
You're
made me
up
an
right
op,
now.
Ras? What's made me an op?
Putting my children up on your screen.
Okay, so prior to that, Ras, what made me an op?
The whole thing with Sarah.
The whole what thing's that, Ras?
When Sarah came on and he ran away, yeah, you lot tried to stick it on me as if I done something wrong when
How
Sarah
did we
came
try
on.
to stick it on you, Ras?
Shall I play? Shall I play?
How
Shall
did
I
we
play?
try to stick it on you, Ras?
Bruv, you lot was saying Raspect. You was getting onto me and you wasn't getting onto Raspect.
How getting on you? How, Ras?
You were saying Raspect. You was cutting over him. You was talking over him as if I didn't let him speak and say his thing.
That's
you
what
tried to
made
blame me for him running away, and I had nothing to do with why he ran away. He ran away because he's shook and he can't debate me.
So I'm not even sure if that's true, but say that's true. That's what's made me your up.
That plus when Rambo was there, you're gonna cut me, yeah, and he was talking all these things. Not once did anyone stop him to say, Rambo, stop slandering Raspect. But the one time you did stop him was to say, do you know his daddy? Yeah, that was indirect. Okay, so you use other people. You like to use other people's arguments, yeah. And
I like to use other people's arguments. So now your influence is that I got Rambo to come on and say them things.
Nah, but when Rambo said them things, you allowed him to say whatever he wanted.
Oh, I allowed him to say whatever he wanted.
And
How did I allow it? How did I allow it?
You enjoyed it.
Now, hold on a minute. How did I allow it?
Because when he was talking, you not once did you try to stop him or try to tell him don't slander the brother. But the only time you did stop him was to find out if he knows my daddy.
Okay, fair enough. And that's what's made me an op, yeah?
That plus loads of different stuff.
Is Rambo your op?
He's apologized now, so nah, he's not up no more.
So he said these things about you and whatever else. He's apologized, so he's no longer your op. But because it happened on my channel, I'm an op.
Yeah, because you've not been honest about the fact that you was enjoying it.
Oh, so I'm an op because I haven't been honest about enjoying it now.
Yeah.
Oh, so I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because you're saying that I enjoyed it, I'm now an op.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Wow.
It'll be the same for Sosa. If Sosa sat on a panel
Yo,
with someone
stop bringing other people into it, Ras.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're acting like it's personal.
It, man.
It's not.
Yeah.
I bring other people here. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah. All right. I won't bring no one else.
Fine.
I won't bring no one else. I won't bring no one else. But I'm saying that I won't bring anyone else. But I'm saying that anyone was to do that, they'll be an op. Anyone.
No
it wouldn't matter.
No problem.
It wouldn't matter.
So I'm an op because
some people wouldn't do that.
Because Rambo said whatever he said on your station. You get on my station. You get me. And because apparently I let it go on. Oh yeah, and apparently I enjoyed it. You get me. But because he's come and actually apologized for saying what he said, he's no longer an op. But because it happened on my station, I'm an op. No problem, man. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
And another thing is because you're not honest. Like if someone put a comment about your children, we know it wouldn't be on the screen.
So you see now, there you go again.
Would you do that, Naifa? Can you answer that last question?
You acknowledged my apology. You understand what I'm saying to you?
No, I don't acknowledge it. Now, I don't think it's sincere.
Now it's not sincere.
No, I'm asking you a question. Yeah, would you put a comment like that about your children on your screen?
Ras, no is the answer, and like I said, Ras, yeah, like you don't want to listen because clearly you got to keep a narrative so that you can go and make your stream. No problem. But like I said to you, yeah, that's what I said. What did she say? Yeah. As soon as you repeated what she said, I apologized sincerely. Yeah. Because I'm saying I didn't even really, certain times you don't even watch it in the comments too, stuff, you're just clicking, picking, whatever. As soon as you said it and I heard it, you with me, and it went through both my ears, I sincerely apologized. Yeah. And with that, you called me a pussy.
To be fair, can I just be honest now? I think this is all bullshit. I think the real problem and the real contention, it all happened and it all started from, and it still goes back to the whole Sarah thing. And that's the main reason. Ras, is that the main reason why you're
Yeah,
pissed off
that's
with
the
us?
stream we need to get up still.
Cool. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to make it very clear so you know my position, yeah? As you know, I met all of you via Sarah. So Sarah was the first person I knew. Before I knew any one of you, I knew Sarah. My thing is this. Certain things Sarah says, I agree with, and other things Sarah says, I don't agree with. When I don't agree with something, I address him. He handles it. He says, you know what? I understand what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but at the end of the day, I'm going to say what I say regardless. That's his stance on it. Yeah, cool. Things that you say, some things I agree with, some things you say I don't agree with, and I called you out on it. The difference is your reactions to it, Ras. This is where I have the problem with you. Your reactions to things, Sarah's reactions to things is, you know what, I hear what you're saying or whatever, and you feel what you feel, and I'm glad that you tell me, but then I'm going to do what I'm going to do. No one's going to silence me on how I feel. Cool, I can accept that. But what he doesn't do, Ras, is go back and make video after video, take clippings here and there and play it for his... He doesn't do none of that fuckery. And that's where I think you're on your fuck shit. I'm being honest.
Yeah, and I'm saying that I've been on this live stream thing, yeah, covering whatever's happening about me on any stream. So if you're saying something about me on a stream, I'm gonna cover it in it. So that stream, I was just covering what happened on the stream. I wasn't talking bad about no one. I was just saying this is what happened, and I don't really understand why the sisters was angry at me after Sarah was the one acting like a cunt. That's what I said.
But that's the problem though, Ras. Hold on, sis. I'm handling this properly. Let me handle it. So this is the problem we have there, Ras. This is where the contention is. The fact of the matter is, you might not have been happy with the way we handled it, but we handled it how we handled it. At the same time, the next day or a couple of days later, and then a few more, about a week later after that, we addressed Sarah twice on the panel, on Real's panel. And we told Sarah what we agree with and what we don't agree with. He explained the whole clan thing, and we get it. His thing is this. It's so simple. He doesn't do religion. He doesn't do all of the Abrahamic faith and that. What he believes is black religion has actually been the downfall of our people. And that's what's divided us and separated us. That's his stance, period. No one can't make him think no different, whatever. That's how he thinks. He believes we need to have, not even say a religion, but our own way of life, our own code that we abide by. Hence why he's coming up with this clan thing. And I'm in support of it. Period. I am in support of us having our own guidelines, our own rules that we dance to the beat of our own drum, not somebody else's drum, not somebody else's book, not somebody else's way of life, our own. I agree with that. How does that make us Islamophobes?
No, I what I'm saying is he also agrees with putting people of Abrahamic faith into concentration camps. Yeah, that's something that he believes in and he agrees with. Yeah, and you can't separate that from his character.
Hold on, what did he exactly say though, Ras? Be very clear what he said, because I don't even remember him saying this, but as soon as you keep bringing it up, I want to know what he said, or if you can at least play back what he said, or let us hear his response. I don't even remember that conversation, if I'm being honest.
All right, so what he said is, look at China. Yeah, you can understand why China's doing what they're doing, because they got a religion that teaches them to kill and lie. And then Rowan chimed in, yeah, and he was like, yeah, that's right. If they're teaching you to kill and lie, then you understand why China's doing that. Yeah, that's how the conversation went. Yeah, he's also got another clip on his channel. Yeah, I need to find the video where this ain't on a panel with no one, where he's put those same sentiments out even way before he said it on Rowan's channel. Yeah, you can even ask him. You can ring him right now and ask him. Yo,
I don't have his number because I clearly wouldn't, and ask him what does he mean by that.
Are you against the Chinese concentration camps? He would tell you no, because this religion is the devil. He would tell you this religion teaches you these are our enemies. That's his narrative. His narrative is the people of these religion are his enemies. So his whole narrative is that we're his enemies by default. Yeah, but Tommy Robinson's his ally though. So for me personally, like, you lot can back who you want to back, but if someone's backing someone who's literally painting a narrative that I am their enemy, yeah, then obviously I'm gonna eat. And this is the same with the Abrahamic faiths. When Hebrews tried to curse people from Africa, or Muslims tried to curse everyone that's not Muslim, or Christians tried to condemn everyone to hell. I'm not with that either. But I'm not with the people that are not of the religions cursing everyone within the religions either. That's his
Okay,
narrative.
so Ras, this is the point what I'm making here, especially particularly myself. You don't ever hear me talking about the prophet this, or Aisha that, or Mary this, or Joseph that. You don't hear me doing that. All you hear me saying is blatantly, I'm not a part of any religion, and ain't nobody gonna bully me into their ideology. Where in that do you hear Islamophobic or being against religion or whatever? It's just not for
No,
me.
it wasn't that. It was when I came to Nanifa's channel, one of you was talking about Rasallah. The next one was talking about the Arabs on my channel. The next one was talking about Taliban Muslims. So everything you lot was trying to attack me with had to do with Islam. Do you
But
get it?
Vas, you do have Taliban Muslims. This is the point. You actually do. I can name them blatantly. You had that fucking NASA, whatever the fuck his name is, Nas TV, NASA, whatever the fucking one call itself, talking about beheading people just yesterday. Literally.
Bruv, are you listening? Like, I don't have any Taliban Muslims, yeah? Like, so I don't know what you're talking about, yeah? There's different individuals like Bob who used to come on my channel and get refuted. Like Ards, yeah, when he did Sosa that day, they get refuted, yeah? But like when everyone's referring to Islam in a derogatory way in order to attack me, obviously someone's gonna think, well, they're attacking Ras, but why are they using Islam? So obviously it makes sense. There's bare other people that attack me without using Islam. So that is the thing that makes people say, 1 minute, why are they bringing Islam and Muslims into this when they're talking about something completely different to Islam and Muslims?
Fast, let me educate you on what actually happened. Anifa was there. We were on a panel. We was talking about a child, a 6-year-old child, and how the child's being condemned to mental health. This little punk boy jumped on the panel, and this is why we hold you responsible for some of these people, because they're your followings and they listen to your narratives, yeah? They actually got to the point now where they think they're brave enough to jump on panel and come and talk to us as black women. We're not of their faith and we're not of their culture. We have nothing to do with these people, and they think they can jump on panels, Ras, and come and dictate to us what we should and shouldn't be co-signing. Who the fuck do these people think they are? Who are they? They're your
everyone does that, bruv. So that's irrelevant, man. You're
no,
on
it isn't irrelevant. It's very much
you're
not
on a
irrelevant.
panel with Afghan and Oz, man. Allow it, man.
I don't give
Come
a
on,
shit.
man.
I don't give a shit who I'm on the panel with. I put myself there. I never call
All right,
nobody.
well then, innit?
So my
So
thing
don't
is this:
complain
none
about
of them little
Muslims.
punk. I want you to let it be known. None of them punk little bitches can dictate to any of us black women where and what we do.
Bruv,
you ain't from us. We're
I'm
not
not
for
their
you,
keeper.
and you definitely can't call us no sellout because we were never about you people. Definitely don't do that.
I'm not their keeper. All I know is like me, I'm actually in the community. I come from a conference yesterday. Like I know, like I'm like this ain't an online thing for me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really care about all of that. Yeah. But what I'm saying is none of these people am I their keeper in it. Yeah. Everyone has their own mindset. Everyone does their own thing in it. Yeah. The fact of the matter is, all I'm saying is I've had debates with loads of people, and on that day it seemed like Islam was a big point of contention. Yeah. So obviously people are going to say, why are they bringing up Islam? Why aren't they bringing up whatever the different problem with Ras is? Yeah. So that's all it was. It's
Okay,
very
cool. So
simple
while
like
they're
that.
out there screaming Islamophobia, I'm going to be continuing screaming out blackophobia. How about we do it that way?
Yeah, negrophobia.
Yeah,
Negrophobia.
negrophobia.
Yeah.
I'll be screaming that out left, right, and center. And who else don't like
100%.
it can bite it. That's how it
100%.
is.
Ours is the biggest Muslim negrophobe going. So you're
That's
definitely
a
right.
fact. I'm
Yeah.
not denying that.
And
That's
we've been telling you that. We've been telling you that for months when you was defending him. So yeah, I've been screaming out about negrophobia, sis. From when he told Sosa he's gonna smack her up. You get me? Told a black woman he was gonna smack her up, and these times
Well,
he
you
was
got to
still.
remember at that time, though. Remember, I was new to this shit. And I didn't know what was going on. All I could see is a gang of people just jump in. Same with Zabeda. All I could see is a group of people. I don't know no back history. I don't know what you lot's lifestyle. None of that. I came into this thinking, yo, why is so much people on him? But you know what happens, Ras? Sometimes you got to see things with your own two eye. You don't follow. I don't do the follow. That's the difference between me and your following. I don't follow behind nobody. I wait, I watch, and I observe. And I go by my actual interactions with people. You understand? And if I choose to interact with somebody and they show me they're different after the case, so be it. They get bun out. But if I choose to interact with somebody that you specifically don't like, or Nanifa don't like, or Salsa don't like, and they're showing me that they're not on they're on a different tip and their personal beef is with them and it's just their beef, then that's cool. They can have their separate beefs and I still can be cool with that person until they show me differently. You see, once you show me differently, now I'm gonna ban you out. The same way Afghan gets banned out daily. Don't feel like we're just sitting there kiki. He gets banned out daily. Don't get it twisted. And that's what I'm saying with your narratives. This is what you do. You spin narratives like say we're over there kicking. The other day I heard you talking about how me and fucking Jupiter are best friends. This is the first time I spoke to Jupiter and I didn't even speak directly to her in 4 or 5 months.
I didn't say you and Jupiter were best friends, yeah. And there was a long time when through the hate for me, Afghan, all of you lot was on one accord, yeah. When it came to the hate for me, yeah. And the fact of the matter is, even on that panel, just in general, yeah, that whole channel is built off of hate for Respect. There would be no channel there if I didn't exist. Yeah?
But don't you think that they're actually, because I chat to some of them still and I've heard their complaints, and their complaints is the fact that they don't even have an actual issue with you. I'm going to speak, let me just use Esau as an example. Esau's argument is that he doesn't actually have a problem with you. It's your narrative and the things that you're doing. That's what he's got a problem with. But yet you will take that and then you'll spin it and then talk about how he's a batty man, he's this, he's that, he's gay, whatever. What are you getting out of that, Ras?
Esau was talking shit about me for months before I knew who he was.
Okay. And I called him out. Don't get me wrong. I've called him out on his shit. I want to hear yours.
Yeah, I'm saying Esau was mocking, yeah, and busting jokes and chatting shit about me way before I knew who he was. I addressed him like 2 months after he'd been addressing me for time. Everyone on that panel chat shit about me. You know this, Lady D. Yeah.
All right. So what about Torok then? What about Torok? What has Torok done to you directly? Nothing.
Yeah, Turok came into the.
His name's not Turok. His name's Torok. Bro, don't do that.
Cock. Is that what you said?
I want a blood clot. You know what? Go on.
Yeah, he came into the Lions Den one time. Cause I think he wants the Indian man to give him a job as a cleaner or something, and he was just getting upset. You get me? And like pushing the narrative. And then the next day, and this is why I say the indirect. 9 Ether was on Bellies like pushing Turok sly narrative. Like yeah, Turok went on there. Yeah, he really exposed stuff. Rare.
What did I say, Ras?
You said Turok came on the channel and he really exposed stuff.
What did I expose? What?
You said Turok went in the Lions Den, yeah, and he was exposing Ras.
Exposing Ras how?
With his line of questioning.
Go on, Ras.
All right. So yeah, I'm saying that. But he wasn't exposing enough.
Hold on, let me address your little side chick in the chat. Listen, Kingo, about sellout. You was never sold in about sellout. Cause sit down and hold your corny little punk bitch.
Big up Kingo, he's a real one still. But yeah, so
he was never sold in, so he can never be taught about sellout. What the fuck he feel like? Fuck out of here, you little bitch.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is, yeah, obviously I got my ones in the Lions Den, yeah, who man rates and they're my peoples and rare. You get me? So when they're coming back showing me Esau saying this, Esau saying that, I even respond at first. But when he did finally come up in my chat, I was like, this batty man's been talking about me for time. Yeah, I didn't go and just I've never even made a show about Esau or any of these people there. They're so irrelevant, it's crazy. But if he comes in the chat, I'm gonna address him. Just like anyone else that comes in the chat. I'm gonna address you, innit? Just like when RS Sid came in the 94, was like, I thought you said you're not coming back to this channel. I'm like, would you like you're watching the chat to that degree where you're seeing Sid say he's not coming back and you're gonna tell him that he's not coming back to the channel. Like if you don't want to come back to the channel, don't come back to the channel. But don't like try to dictate to other people whether they should come on the channel or not. That's nuts. Like
did you just mention me again?
Did you say that to RS Sid? I thought you said you're not coming back here, Sid.
RS Sid?
Yeah. Did you say that?
Fam, you think... Yo, Ras, you need to stop this, brother, yeah? I've never spoken to RS Sid in my life. Like, what is wrong with you, man? Like, have you ever seen me and RS Sid speaking, Ras? Or have any of your little fucking investigators...
No.
YouTube police ever seen me and RS Sid speaking?
All right, cool.
Have they?
Well, that's what they said, innit? They said you was asking Sid that. Maybe it was a fake account, 95. Maybe it was a fake account.
Who is they, Ras? Who come and told you this?
I can't. I think it was. I can't remember which mod. It was one of the mods, but I'm gonna look back into it. Yeah.
So a mod
Maybe
come and told you something. And what investigation did you do to see if it's true?
I'm gonna get up the stream today to seek
No,
showdown stream.
What investigation
I'm
did you do at
asking
the
you now,
time
innit? That's the investigation.
to see if
Like
it was
I said,
true, Respect?
like I said, Nanifa, you've had 1-2 troll accounts that have come up. So it may have been a troll account. It may not have been you. Do you get it? It may not have been you. So that's what I'm putting, because I remember there was a troll account of you and I thought it was you and it was chatting shit after that and I hid it. So it may not have been you, innit?
Respect, I can assure you that I've never spoken to RS Sid.
All right,
okay?
cool. Say nothing, Colossus. All right, Colossus then. Yeah, but I'm saying that.
And I want to also say to you here that there's a troll here that's trying very hard to get in. Yeah? So I hope you're clocking it. Just like on the last show, Respect. Remember when the trolls came in? Remember? And they come and played their whatever music. Do you remember that, Ras?
What last show?
On the same Star stream. Do you remember what happened in the evening time?
Vaguely.
Vaguely, yeah? All right. Well, I remember clear. All right, cool. Go on, Lady D.
Yeah. So my main point is, yeah, everyone on that channel that I've banned, yeah, I banned because they're chatting man's name. And end of the day, man just responds to what they're saying at the end of the day. I respond to the points and the slander and the lies that is constantly dropped on that channel. You get me? And that's all, and that's any channel that talks about man. Just
But
like
it's
you
funny,
lot,
Ras, this is my problem
just
though.
like
It's
you
funny
lot can
that you can
respond to
do
anything
that,
I
but
say.
you can't highlight. You're quick to highlight when people are chatting you or slandering you, but you're not quick to highlight when people are defending the thing and backing the thing. What make you not highlight that? If you're about black people, why don't you highlight when Rasta's over there burning pure fire? What make you not highlight when fucking DC Brad come out there and burn out pure fire? What make you not highlight when the black people that's over there are highlighting shit? What make you not highlight that? What make you not do 10, 12
I
streams
big up
about
Rasta,
that?
man. I got love for Rasta. I got love for DC Brad. You never see me say bad shit about them. I do highlight that. And
I'm not
Raheem.
saying that. I'm not saying that
And
you're saying
Raheem
anything
as well.
bad about them.
Raheem,
I'm just saying, like, there's black people over there too.
Facts.
As
Listen,
much as you might think there's not.
Raheem, Facts, DC Brad, and Rasta, I've never said a bad word about, and I big them up.
No, but my thing is this. I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. As much as you can focus on the negativity and highlighting that, what make you not focus on some positivity and highlight that? That's what I'm saying.
I do focus on the positivity, and I do highlight that, and I big them up for the positivity.
Okay.
Raheem, Facts, Rasta, and DC Brad. All four of them, I big them up. Because they talk truth still. Do you know what I'm saying? Rasta's bonfire on them when they're chatting foolishness. DC Brad's confirmed lies when they're talking about G grinders. Facts just always keeps it 100. And who's the last one? Raheem.
When Nanifa's over there, gunning smoke and blazing fire on there, and mainly because she's hearing shit chatting about you. When are you gonna highlight that part?
Like I'm not privy to that still.
You're stuttering.
I'm not privy to that.
Oh, you're not privy. So you only recognize when it's the negative shit being said, yeah?
What?
But if she
if
allows a comment now to come on her screen and she don't see it, you'll highlight that. But you're not gonna highlight when she's out there burning smoke on people.
I don't know about that. If you can show me that, I'll highlight it.
Ras. Oh God, Ras.
I'm telling you, if you can show me that, I'll big it up and highlight it. Especially if there's no indirects in it.
There ain't no indirect. She said, listen, my man over there is doing his thing. Why you look up over here chatting like she'll be burning fire out there?
Yeah, I ain't heard that in it, so I can't speak on that.
That shows me, Ras, that you're being disingenuous because you're only hearing when it's negativity, but you're not hearing.
I get sent clips directly about me.
Yeah,
like
all them
I'm
little
hearing
fuckery there that they're doing, they need to cut that shit out. Because them little waste girl and waste boy out there that's doing that fuckery need to go hold their corner. They need to hold their corner.
Anything about me that's being said, someone's gonna say, Ras, they're slandering you, and they send it to me. It's just that simple. Just like this show, I was walking up. That's why my voice. That's why my voice is the way it is. That's why my voice is the way it is. That's why my voice is the way it is, because I was woken up by someone that said, Ras, they're slandering you.
Big man. Let me ask you something. Who is sending you these clips, Respect?
Loads of different people.
Yeah? So they're sending you clips of what you believe me being anti to you. Are they sending clips of when we're defending you, Ras?
Like I said, I'm not privy to none of that.
That's the point I was making, sis.
wait, lady, because right now I'm not fuck up my kitchen vibes already. So let me ask you something now, Ras. Are you getting any clips where we're talking positively about you?
No.
No. Do you think that's a little bit weird, Ras? Mr. Fucking Balance.
No.
No, you don't think that's weird, do you?
No.
Because all your black sisters are against you, isn't it, Ras? And
All my
everyone else.
do you think you're all my black sisters?
Shut up, man. And
Do you
everyone
think you're all my? You think you and Betty? You think Betty's my black sister? She's a fucking. She's not my.
now
You're not all my black sisters. And you know what, Nanifa? Sosa. This is where names start getting said. Yeah.
Sosa, bab.
No. I'm not allowing Sosa. I'm not allowing Sosa because you just said all my black sisters are against me, bruv. There's two of you. There's two of you. You lot are not all my black sisters. The majority of black women, online don't have an issue with man. Yeah.
No,
the
but
majority of my
what it is,
black
Ras,
sisters,
let's be real. Let's
the
be
majority
quiet,
of my
Ras.
black sisters don't have an issue.
No, Ras,
You
hold
just
on,
said
sis,
all
hold
my
on.
black sisters.
Hold on, Nanifa,
Bruv,
hold on.
you're a Tommy Robinson apologist,
Hold on,
bloody
Nanifa.
Sarah apologist. Don't come and tell me about all my black sisters.
No, hold
All
on,
right, Ras,
Nanifa.
I hear the point you're making, but what Nanifa actually said was she was directing it as a question. Let's just keep this smooth.
No, what
She
it
said
was,
all my
it's
black
not even
sisters
that,
are against me.
Sosa.
I'm just letting her know
Sosa,
there's no all my
She
black
asked
sisters.
you, does that by that statement, does that mean that all your black sisters are against you? So it was
And I'm saying
directed
that
as a question.
why is she talking about all black sisters when she knows there's the majority of black sisters I'm good with online? There's about 2 or 3 I've had problems with.
Ras, hold on, Ras. Me and you have not had problems. It's a case of this, and I said it before, and I say it again, even earlier on in the stream. When you're on your shit and you're doing something good, and I agree with it, I will co-sign it. When you're on your fuckery and I see it's fuckery, I will call you out on it. The difference between myself and them, they will sit down and co-sign any blood clot thing you do, whereas I don't. When I see you're on your fuck shit, it's my duty to call out your fuck shit. That's the
all right. Let me think that narrative. Yeah, I understand this. In the lines, then yeah, you have Finest, you have Princess Dominique, you have Chemo. You got so many different people. Yeah, and none of them all agree with anything I say. They don't even all agree with each other. Yeah, there's some will agree with some things, some won't agree with other things. Some will call out some things, some will call out other things. There's too much. There's too many diverse people.
For yourself.
There's too many diverse people in the Lions Den. Yeah, for anyone to say that
Are
they
you
all
the
follow
Lions
one
Den?
thing.
Are we talking to you or are we talking to the Lions Den?
I'm responding to Lady D.
Allow him to respond, sis. You got to give him that.
Sorry, sis. Sorry.
Go on.
Lady D is talking about the Lions Den, so there's no way I can respond without talking about the Lions Den.
Ras.
Yeah.
Don't stick on that.
So I'm saying within the Lions Den, you got so much different mentalities. You get me? You got content, melanated, you got squidgy black, you got the next one and the next one. Yeah, bare different ideologies. No one doesn't all agree with anything, innit? Yeah, they might agree with my sentiments, and more than anything, they might agree with the work that I've done in the black community in the UK that they've seen with their own 2 eyes, and the work I've done in Africa. And that might take the most strongest president. Yeah, because man can do interviews with Tommy Robinson, man can do all of these things, but me, I'm actually doing work. Yeah, and I've got more work to do. So people might not agree with every sentiment or even every show that I do, but the sentiments and the intentions that man's got, that's probably what a lot of the people in the Lions Den agree with. Yeah.
Okay,
so,
I hear what you're saying, but my thing is this: when I've called you out, Ras, it's because you've been on some fuck shit every single time. There's not one time you can't say that I've not called you out when it's not been because of the fuck shit I've seen. And when I've big jobs, because I've big job on the positive shit I've seen. So where in that do you get that we're against you? If we're for you and we call out the shit that we don't believe you should be doing, isn't that being for you because we're trying to stop you?
It's not even like, let me give you the best example. Yeah,
okay.
You say you're calling me out on my fuck shit for getting onto Rowan, but I'm saying that Rowan said that he was not warning the children. So when you lot are saying that he's saying, yeah, he's warning the children, it's clumsy language. I'm saying he said that he wasn't warning the children, and he's saying that it wasn't clumsy language. So then that's where the issue is. You're saying you lot are calling me out, but you're not being 100. I don't know if it's because you ain't got the evidence in fullness and you need to listen to it. But the evidence shows that he's lying.
Okay, so and guess what I do after I do that? When I deal with you, then what do I go back and do? I go right back onto the other panel and I deal with him. So tell me where my imbalance is.
like I'm saying, within that channel, yeah, Lady D, there's been plenty, and I can get them up. I can get up the first time when you lot went on that channel, yeah, and the sentiments haven't changed, yeah. From that first time, people was chatting bare foolishness about me. You know what I'm saying? From the first time everyone went on that panel. So it's like, and nothing ain't really changed from there. You know what I'm saying? Like, there may be times when people defend certain ideologies that man hold, and I'm not even too privy to the defense thing. So if people can show me that, I'll be happy to watch it. But all I know is there's so many different times on that channel where there's been multiple people. Like, for example, even with my children, the doxing, like I've heard people say, well, Raspet does this, so I ain't even gonna call up on his mum being doxed. Like, that's a black woman, an innocent black woman that's free from the thing, and I've never doxed no one's mum. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, yeah, there's stuff and people on that panel, like Afghan, that have done some crazy
and we
stuff.
ban him out daily.
No, not only recently, sis. Only
No,
recently,
Raspet, we've been banning him out from on Dan's panel. What are you talking
sis,
about? Me
when
and
they
Spice
was
used to
doing the
tag
thing
team
with, when they
him.
was doxing man's mum and calling my sister, no
When
one
he
wasn't
did
banning
it,
him
hold
out
on,
for that.
Ras, do you remember when he did it the first time I became familiar with this Afghan character, yeah? Do you remember it was because he did some shit to Veli and I was the main one on your panel banning him out? I've been banning out Afghan. Don't do this, Ras. On your
Yeah, you
panel,
might
on
ban him out
Dan's
one day
panel,
and then you're
and on
checking in
Real's
with.
panel. Don't do that, Ras. Don't do that.
No, but I'm saying, sis, you might ban him out one day and the next day you're literally with him while they're mocking, man, and you're involved in the conversation and you're mocking too.
All right, here this. So Nanifa, remember yesterday's show? Nanifa.
I'm not saying recently, you know.
No, but
I don't
I'm
know
just gonna
about
give an
recently.
example in it. Let me show you an example. I remember he was mocking black people like dirt. What did I say to you, sis, about when you was getting mad? What did I say to you?
Oh, I can't even remember. Go
I
on,
was saying,
man.
sis, don't fall for it. It's what he wants. It's what he gets to write. Remember, I was doing all of that. Remember, we actually didn't even bother to address him. We just turned straight to Raheem. Remember? And this is what I mean. I'm not imbalanced at all in any way, shape, or form. Anytime I feel like the bun that needs to get bun out, and anytime I feel like we're feeding him, I would say, sis, don't feed him no more. Because we already know Afghan's the lowest piece of scum out here. No one ain't trying to make co-sign that. But don't get me wrong. There's other times when I believe, say, he can talk some shit when we're actually on a conversation, Ras, and I'm being honest with you. So if we're on a certain subject and I don't know nothing about it and he's shedding light on it, I will sit back and fall back and hear it out. That doesn't mean people are sitting down keying. It's just that he's got knowledge that he's bringing to the conversation. How are you
But I'm talking
interpreting
about
that in your brain?
specifically when he's talking. I'm saying specifically when he's talked about me and things pertaining me. I've heard you justify his actions, Lady D, from my own
All
two
right,
ears.
so
Not
what did you hear me
recently.
justifying? Let me
Not
know.
recently. Like, for example, when they was doxing the family, you was like, well, he does this, he does that. So I ain't even really watching none of that. What Afghan's doing, rare.
He was
Like, you know
doxing what
saying?
family? Where?
My mum's pictures and all of that.
No, he wasn't. Hold on. And I was sitting down there and I was co-signing that shit. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying that you were saying that you're not gonna jump up because of shit that you perceive me to do.
Oh, you're talking about the troll account in the chat.
Yeah, you were just saying that you're not gonna
Ras, do
defend
you understand? And
anything
this
to
is my
do with me.
thing. This is my argument. I even said it after that. My thing was this. Everybody knows Real's channel don't have spanner. I think he gave spanners yesterday or the day before. It was the first time he's ever given a spanner, yeah? So if Real's channel is not controlled by any moderation whatsoever, the only person that can moderate is Real his damn self. And he's not present to stop that. What do you want me to do?
No, I'm
I
not
can't
saying.
block it. I
No,
can't
I'm
move
not saying
it.
to block
But
it,
when
sis.
man was in your chat, though, Ras, and man was trying to drop Matt Gatland's information and all that, you all made a show and all keen and laughing about it, though, Ras. You not see the hypocrisy of yourself.
When the man was trying to do what?
Dox my information in your chat, and you was laughing and keen about it.
Bruv, no one
Is
was
that what
doxing
Lady
no
D's
information.
on? Lady D's a proper devil. Do you remember that?
No, it wasn't in my chat. That was in Jedi's chat.
Nah, it was in your chat. It was in your chat.
Jedi's chat. I promise you, the guy who said you robbed from him was in Jedi's chat. It wasn't in my chat. Finally spoke about it, or one of them spoke about it on my channel. But the actual guy, he's never been to my channel.
Okay, so what you're saying is this, yeah? Are you saying that you don't sit down and key and laugh up with some of these trolls? Is that what you're trying to say? But you want to condemn us if we see trolls and we're not stopping it?
I couldn't laugh with someone like Afghan. Like, he's a scumbag of
No.
I don't know.
Forget Afghan. I'll ask you a direct question. Do you not sit down and kiki and enjoy some of the fuckery that goes on in the chats? Yes, you do.
Depends who it is.
No,
100%.
yes. The answer is yes, you do.
Yes, I do.
If the answer is yes, you do, then you're in no position to be telling anybody about what they need to be doing, Ras. Be honest with yourself. Stop
No,
being
because
disingenuous
Afghan
with
is
it.
something separate. Afghan is something separate, and you know that.
How do you
Man,
know it was Afghan? Hold on a minute. How do you know that person was Afghan for sure? Let's just be clear.
Afghan's
Because
already
all
admitted
of
to
them are
it.
doing it.
He's already admitted to it.
I'm going to ask him about it. I'm going to ask him if that troll was him.
Yeah, he said, so what? One
No,
time he
I
got
didn't
angry
hear
and said,
that. So
so
I'm
what?
going to ask him about that. Trust and believe
Yeah,
I
you
will
can
be
ask
asking
him.
if that was him.
You could ask him.
Okay. My
Like
thing
one
is this
day,
though, Ras. This is my whole point to the argument. What goes out comes out, innit? So if you don't want something done to yourself, please don't do it to others. Whether it's me, whether it's a random person, whether it's a Beda or whatever the case may be, the same with her. Well, if she doesn't want something going on with her, whatever, she needs to know her position too. Don't put out there what you're not willing to take back. That's the case of it, innit? I don't go around
yeah,
doxing. I've got
100%.
one account, the Lady Divine account. I don't have no other accounts. Never have, never will. I don't do videos. I don't do nothing. So all the shit I'm seeing going on is uncalled for. And the fact that you sit down and co-sign that shit more time, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I can understand if I ran a panel. I can understand if I put out your shit out there and I'm spinning narratives on you, whatever. Everything I said, I've said it to you, like right here, right now. There's nothing I've not said behind your back that I've not said to your face. I'm understanding the
Yeah,
fuckery. Now, if you're
yeah,
saying that I'm
I hear that.
disingenuous or I lie and I say shit behind your back and then when I'm in your face, I'm saying something different, you'll have a point. But there's nothing I ain't said that I've not directly said to you.
Same with me. Same with
And that's
me.
my point. So therefore, if I can
That's
say
what I'm
it to
saying.
you, we shouldn't be going back and forth like this because I already said it. It's out there.
I'm not
My
even
thing
just.
is, if I was like,
When
go
I
on.
go into the things, then people realize what I'm talking about. You get me? Because like I'm saying, like when it comes time, yeah, like on that panel, there's been bare stuff that's been said. Like you know
Hold on,
me,
Ras, 1 second. Don't mean to interrupt you. Nanifa Ultra's asking for the link in the chat. Says, can you drop it? I think he wants to bring some reasoning and perspective to this. Can you drop the link, sis, for Ultra, innit? Yeah, sorry,
so,
go on, Ras.
Yeah, so all man saying is, yeah, that the people on that like I said, that channel wouldn't exist without hate for aspect, yeah. Every single the thing that unites everyone on that channel, yeah. When I went missing, everyone started fighting each other because there's bare differences, but there's one thing everyone's united in, innit? Hate for aspect, innit? So obviously, and that's been that before you lot jumped on there. Do you know what I'm saying? Whether it was
Okay,
Jupiter,
cool, but what? And I
Ralph,
get that.
yeah,
I get that.
like
But you've
Rowan
got to
wouldn't
understand,
exist
Russ, you don't
without
get
me.
this hate from nowhere. It comes from somewhere. So if I'm hating on you right now, which I am, and I'm not gonna hide it, what is the reason for my hate for you right now? Is the shit I'm seeing you doing on a daily when you're doing fucking videos and putting fucking my name in your titles and all trying to remix my name? What the fuck you doing, rude boy?
Like the only
And then,
time I put your name in the title, only time I
yo,
put your name in
don't
the
lie.
thing with finest wine, yeah, that's the only time.
No, Ras, that's a lie from the pit of hell, and you know it. And you can't call yourself righteous knowing that. Who's that liar? Get them off the panel, sis.
Yeah, the only time I remember this year me speaking on Lady D was after finest wine. I don't remember one other show this year about Lady D. I don't remember that.
Are you trying to really sit down here and say you've only made one show with my name in your title? Is that what you're really sitting up here lying
So
about now?
can you
going to do
remind
that?
me of another show then, sis? Can you remind me of another
You've
show?
had the Sister Wives, Lady Devil and all of that. You've had
This
Lady...
year.
Come on, that is this year, Ras. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
Oh my
Sister
God.
Wives was last year, and Rambo was part of the Sister Wives. It was when you first went over there. I started calling you lot Sister Wives. I ain't even used Sister Wives for the longest.
So hold on, who's the sister wife? Who's laying in bed? Who lays in bed with Real?
No, I was saying that you, Nanifa, Rambo, and Spice was acting like you was his sister wives.
And how are you acting like we're sister wives?
Because the way he was mocking, the way he mocked black women on Nanifa's panel, and the way everyone tried to just make excuses for him, I was like, what one for my RBG sisters with this rat called Rowan, who's got no respect.
So hold on. The fact that we've already addressed the fact that we've dealt with that situation, we handled it, and we've moved on. That's not good enough.
But can you come on here now and give a public apology to black women? And
all right then. So if you're out there and you're listening, because you probably are listening on your other side, jump on the panel and express what you're going to say.
Which black woman's asked for this apology that you want so badly, Russ?
No, I'm saying, can he do that? Can he give a public apology for disrespect?
You, yeah. Which black woman's come to you and said, "I want an apology for Rowan"?
Yeah, I think in order for us to know that the statements, the derogatory statements made towards black
woman come to you demanding an apology from the dude?
Ivan Love.
Ivan Love. Sis,
Yeah.
come in the chat. Ivan Love, bring yourself in, man. Bring yourself in, sis.
Big up Ultra.
Yeah,
Hi,
so let
guys.
him do a public apology. Let
I
him
don't,
do a
I've never
public
met
apology.
Ivan Love
Yo. Let him do a public apology, yeah, for what he said to the children. Let him do a public apology for what he said to the children.
I've
Let him do
never
a public
met her
apology,
in
innit?
real life aspect, but from the little I've known of her in the chats, yeah, she would request that herself. Did she request that herself from him, but ever?
Yeah, we all came to the agreement on my chat. But listen, let me answer you. 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 All right, I'm saying that we all came to the conclusion that he must make a public apology to black women before.
Who is we? Who is we?
All of the Lions Den. The Lions Den.
All of the Lions Den.
Yeah, 100%.
What black women are in the Lions Den, fam?
I was about to ask how many black women are actually over there that you know for a fact are black.
Like who?
Lexi, Ross Roberts.
Lexi's in the comments now. Lexi, did you ask no one for a public apology, man?
She didn't ask him. We said in Lions Den that in order for
no.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to cover up for the disrespect of black women. Stop trying to cover up for your little fucking hubby.
You're not a black.
Stop trying to cover up for your hubby, man.
You're not a black woman today, man.
All right, guys, listen. Let me just chime in because it's getting a bit dicey right now.
I am the son of a black woman.
Yeah, that's true.
I am the son of a black woman. Yeah.
Hold on.
So I can speak up for black women all I want. Yeah. And any sellout black woman can do what they want, and I don't give a fuck about them.
Hold on, Ras, chill, bro, chill. Wait, 9, chill. This is getting dicey. This is what I don't like with the disrespect. It's not even necessary. It's not even that deep. Like all the sellout and listen, just forget all that, yeah, because no one's building bridges with that kind of language. What I will say is my dirty little opinion is like I spoke to Mrs. Ultra and I said to her, babe, listen, one guy online said something about black woman licking the back of his foot. Does that bother you? So she said no. And I said, oh, okay. So you don't feel offended or? Like, no, I don't care about his opinion. I was like, oh. And then I said to her, would you look my foot? And then she told me to fuck off. So I was like, oh, all right, cool. Like for me, this is the thing. For me, when I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's not that deep. Nothing we're discussing is that deep. Respect. You're a public figure, and you've been public. You've been a fucking fuck's sake. What's the word? I can't think of the word because my brain's dead. What have you been activist? Yeah, you've been an activist for the fucking longest. You're a public figure. You've been on BBC. Respect. People are gonna talk shit about you, bro. Like that's what the internet does. The internet is about porn and chatting shit. That's it. So when people talk shit about you, respect. I'm being honest. Like, I feel like being public comes with the territory. Comes with the territory.
People talking shit about me. I ain't got a problem with that. I just address it. It's very simple. They can talk shit all they want. I just address it. Like I'm saying, it might not be big to you, Ultra. That's all cool. It might not be big to your girlfriend. Yeah. I'm saying
wife.
Yeah, to your wife. Yeah. I'm saying that it might not be big to you lot that he thinks it's okay to talk to children about bumming in a mocking and trolling way. But I'm saying that he should do a public apology to those children for mocking and trolling them in that way. Yeah. That, like, you lot might know that he's not gonna do that, innit? So people might try to cover up and say we don't want no apology, innit? Because you know he's not gonna apologize to no black women. You get me? So, but that's cool.
Wait. You said apologize to kids, and then you said black women. Does he need to apologize to all black women on the planet ever?
Fam, I'm saying that he made derogatory statements towards black women. It's been said that he apologized for those derogatory statements to the black women. So I'm saying, all right, cool. We didn't hear that apology. Can you come on here now?
Wait. Who's we though? Who's we?
Me. I didn't hear that apology. So can he come again and rehash that apology that he gave originally?
All right, but is that if the apology was made, if it was done, it would have been done on a video, no? And if it was done on video, we can just hash the video out. It's not even a big thing.
But it's gonna be hard to find it. So I'm saying, can he just do it now? But now Nifa's saying that he don't want to.
Oh, okay.
If they're saying that he's already apologized, I'm saying, all right, cool, let him do it now.
No, but respect. Hold on. Are you not seeing? Are you not seeing that if he's already apologized, then why does he have to apologize again?
Carl, I didn't hear the apology.
Yeah, but you didn't hear it, respect. But if the apology's
That's
been
my
made,
argument the whole time, though.
So I'm
but
saying,
this the
why
thing,
can't he do
respect.
it
If the
again?
apology's been made, if the apology's been made,
Bruv,
then it doesn't make sense, Ras.
bruv,
If
why
you
can't he do
didn't
it
hear
again,
it,
then,
what does
innit?
that have to do with anything?
Alright, so why can't he do it? Because I can't establish that he has apologized. So I'm saying, why can't he do it again?
Oh, okay. No, okay. That makes sense. You need to hear him apologize for
100% to the children
okay.
first. To the
Yeah.
children first, and secondly to black women. As a black woman's son, I don't need to be a black woman, and I don't need no cosign for no black woman. My mum's a black woman, innit?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. My mum and
Okay.
my daughters are black women, innit? So
Yeah.
obviously I can speak up for them.
Same. I can relate to that fully.
All right, cool.
Fully.
Well, then you
I can relate to. But I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, bro, I spoke to Mrs. and I said rare, and she just shrugged it off and just kept ironing my shirt.
That's all
It's
cool.
but
like, your missus ain't online, innit? Your missus ain't
no,
online,
that's the
innit?
thing.
So,
she's not online, but she has an opinion in it, and it's like, well,
yeah,
like
that's her opinion. She's entitled to it. No one didn't say she's not
yeah,
entitled. And someone else, a next black man that's speaking up for his black woman might have a different opinion, right, Ultra? Your
that's true.
girlfriend's opinion doesn't
That's
trump
true.
everyone else's
No,
opinion.
wife.
Wife, your wife. So
Yeah.
okay, she's got her opinion. And next black woman
Yeah.
might have an opposing opinion. So boom,
Yeah.
if he's real, then he can come on and he can apologize for derogatory statements made towards children and black women.
Yeah, but respect. The way you're phrasing the statement is like he hasn't already done it.
I don't know if he's done it, so I can't confirm. So I'm saying, can he do it again? Then if
All right. Is there anyone on the panel that can confirm whether it's done or not?
Walter, wait. So are you calling me and Divine a liar?
I'm saying that already.
Because we've told you that he's apologized to us as women. Yeah? As women. Or man. Zin? So do you think that we're lying then?
You also told me you was warning the children and you was lying about that. So I can't take your word for anything.
Can you stop?
Yes, I think you're lying. Yes.
Okay. Say
because
nothing.
you lied today for him already.
Say nothing, Russ. Say nothing.
You already lied for him today, nah? You said he was warning the children, right? But you already said that he wasn't warning the children.
Oh my, Ultra.
So you lied for him. So
Ultra.
you will lie for him. You
All
will
right,
lie for him,
Ultra.
and you have lied for him.
All right, Russ. Ultra. Can I ask you something, yeah? Ultra,
Yeah, go on. Sorry, I'm here, but I'm just eating a sandwich. Go on.
So Ultra, you know this because you know this like I don't know, man. You know this thing with real saying to the youth, them don't get bummed by the scoutmaster or whoever they move, yeah. Do you think that's a paedophilic move, Ultra?
No.
You try to explain to Respect in a ultra type of way.
No.
Yeah.
I won't. No. I can't because. Listen. No. Nine. See, wait. What you're asking me to do now is. What are you saying, Baba? All right.
I'll let him explain it. I got a question. I got one question for Ultra. Ultra, did you hear on the panel the other day that statements like that would have a man investigated as a paedophile or a groomer?
Yes, I did hear that. I was on the panel. Yes, I did.
All right. So there you go. So that's why I'm saying that the statement he made would have the police investigate him as a groomer or a paedophile.
I won't lie to you, that is true. However, once the police saw the video and Rowan saying there, I said it out of spite. Once the police saw that, I genuinely believe they'll be like, nothing to see here.
Pause a minute, guys. And Reel's in the back chat. Hold on, guys. Pause 1 minute. Reel's in the back chat. So let him on. Can someone make a space so he can get on? And then we can hear this.
Yeah, I'll jump off because I'm not really in his business.
Sophia, I didn't know you was there, you know, babe.
Big up yourself, Ultra Fabulous.
Wait, Sophia, before you go, listen, just quickly. We're thinking about names for the baby, yeah? And the name one of the names I love is Zoja, yeah? But Michelle don't want a name with the letter Z in it. So at the moment, the front runner for our baby's name is Sosha. Just putting that out there. Hey, yeah. And I said it every time I say it, I think of Sophia.
There we go. See? Had some influence over here. All right, and peeps, I'm gonna jump off and yeah, I'll be in the chat. Yes, sis.
I
Big
don't
up
know
Lady
because
D.
I'm not sure if that's them though, Divine. Because one says
That is
real,
definitely him. He could just message in the back chat. He wants to get on.
that says real without
All
some.
right, you know
Yeah,
what?
he hasn't got no picture
Nyanifa,
or nothing.
Nyanifa, listen, I'm about to work again. Just put me in the back chat. I'm gonna listen in, yeah?
Alright, let me see what.
Yeah, I gotta go as well. So I just want to hear this apology to the children and to the sisters, and I'm gone after that.
Is that you,
Hello.
Real? Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's me.
Alright,
Could I
sorry.
just have like a couple of minutes silence while I just say something real quickly? First of all, yeah, respect. About 2 weeks ago, when I went onto your show and apologized to you, you asked me to apologize for the comment I made about the children, and I did on your show. Don't act like you forgot. Second of all, I apologized to Nyanifa and Lady Divine over the comments I made about black women, which was my doing because I have a foot fetish. Yeah. So whether you want to make a video on that, that's your problem. Yeah, but I got a foot fetish, so I like people's feet. I like girls' feet. Second of all, yeah, you told me to suck my mother half an hour ago, and my mother is a black woman. My mother is a black woman. Are you understanding the hypocrisy that this guy comes out with? I showed you half an hour ago that this guy's chopping and changing from brother to mother, and now he's gonna say that, you know, I'm saying this about black women. I'm saying that about black women. This is the same guy who told me half an hour ago to suck my black mum. Yeah? What do you have to say about that, Respect?
One, your mum's not black, she's mixed race, according to you. Yeah, you ain't got a black mum, you got a mixed race mum. You're not black, according to you. You're mixed race. That's the first thing. Yeah. So
according to me, I'm not black.
Yeah, you said you're mixed
When
race.
did you ever hear me say I'm not black?
You said you're mixed race.
I beg you, go and find a stream where you hear me say I'm not black. Go and find a stream. Go and find the Delil where you hear me say I'm not black. Because I have said on my channel from the start, I have said on my channel from the start that I am black.
Real pause.
So is your mum? So your mum's not mixed race.
1 second. Real. Fall back 1 second. Let me pause. I can attest this because I've even questioned him on that. He said he's 3/4 black, but he considers himself a black man. Continue.
All right.
So I consider myself a black man, and I consider my mum a black woman. So when this guy is telling me to suck my mother, and then in the same breath he's saying that he wants to defend all these black women,
I clarified.
Do you apologize for saying suck my mother?
Suck your mother. I clarified that when I said suck your mother, I wasn't talking about your human mother. I love that woman.
No, let's not beat around the bush, Respect. You know you meant my mother. You know you meant my mother.
I've just said
you know you meant my mother. You know you meant my mother, but you changed it when I joined back to the panel because you know it would make you look bad. So you changed your mind. You changed your mind 3 times from my brother to my mother and then back to my spiritual mother. So you're chatting shit.
I've clarified that I'm not talking about your human mother. I'm talking about your spiritual mother.
But you didn't say that from the start, though, did you? You didn't say that from the start, though, did you?
When you asked me, I clarified.
No, but when you said it from the start, you didn't say suck your spiritual mother. You said suck your mother.
100%. And I clarified
100%. Yes, and my mother's a black woman, so you're disrespecting black women.
I clarified that.
Do you apologize for disrespecting black women?
I clarified.
I want you to apologize publicly for disrespecting black women. I want you to publicly apologize for disrespecting black women.
I've clarified, yeah, that I didn't mean I would never apologize.
You said my mother. I don't give a fuck what you meant. You said my mother. I only have one mother, and my mother is black. So you disrespected black woman, and I want you to apologize for it now, right now, right now.
1 minute.
Right now. No, I don't want no 1 minute. I want you to apologize. I just want you to say I am sorry for what I said. I just want you to say I am sorry for what I said. I don't want to hear anything else.
Big up your mum. Because she had to deal with a son that.
Do you have any apologies to say?
Big up your mum.
Do you have any apologies?
To die.
Do you have any apologies?
I apologize that your mum has got such a fuckery son to deal with.
You see what I'm saying about this guy? You see what I'm saying about this guy, yeah? He wants to sit here and pretend that he's the defender of black females. He wants to defend black females like he's a black female himself. He wants to get at you lot on the panel who have already spoke to both Lady Divine and 95. I've already spoke to, but he wants to talk to you like he's a black woman. But my mum, who's an actual black woman, he won't sit there and apologize for it. What when I see you?
I just apologize. Yeah. You've been saying watch when you see me for the longest. You sent me my address. You know where I'm at. Come and pull up. Like I'm saying, I didn't mean your mum. I like your mum. Your mum's a very beautiful lady. I'm just upset that your mum had to deal with a son that left her 7-year-old to die and had to call the police and shop her own son in. Yeah. And your mum has to deal with you being on panels saying that she's allowed to be in concentration camps because her religion teaches her to lie and spread hate. That's what I apologize to your mum for. Because I wasn't meaning your physical mother. Yeah. So I clarified what I meant. You get me? When I said suck your mother, I'm talking about your spiritual mother, not your physical mother. I don't like to diss people's mums, and I don't like to diss people's family. You get me? Even when I said brother, I said your brother Waleed. Not your dead brother, your brother Waleed. You get me? And I told you to suck his dick. You get me? Because you're all batty, man. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, all I'm saying is Rowan can say what he wants, and he came on this panel today and said he was warning the children. All I can do is go back into the evidence, and we can come to the conclusion warning the children or whether he was doing something else. Yeah. Now, under the law, the statement he made towards the police would have him investigated. Yeah. What you lot believe about him, yeah, every paedophile that's ever nonced a child, no one knew that they was a paedophile. Yeah. The only thing we can look for is certain traits in people that normalize pedophilia. So if you find pedophilia funny, yeah, enough to troll children about being bummed, then I'd say that's a suspect trait, yeah, that I can't say that you would not endorse pedophilia because you find it funny, innit? You think it's funny to make jokes about people coming on your panel and bumming little children, people coming on your panel and talking about wanking over pictures of 5-year-olds. None of that don't happen in the Lions Den, because no one's comfortable to talk like that in the Lions Den. The only place that they're comfortable to talk about all of this jokes about pedophilia is on Rowan's panel, innit? Yeah, show me your friends, I'll show you who you are, and it's just that simple. Yeah, so like end of the day, I say that he's a potential, he's a nonce apologist at the most, and he's a potential nonce at the minimum. You get me? And he needs to be fucking and these conversations need to be talked about. Is it right for people to go around to our children and ask them about whether tell them mind they don't get bummed, yeah, not to warn them of pedophilia, but to mock molestation, yeah? Is that appropriate? Is that something that's cool? Is it clumsy language? That conversation will be had. Some people think it's not that bad. Some people think it's one of the most disgusting statements to make towards a child ever. Yeah. So, and I'm one of the people that think it's one of the most disgusting, and I'll put you on my list of potential nonsense in the ends. Simple. If you went outside of school and said, mind your teachers don't bum you, yeah, to some 13-year-old schoolgirls, I'd say the same thing. But you lot might say, if someone goes to some schoolgirls and says, mind your teachers don't bum you, that person's not potentially a nonce, then that's you lot. But I'm saying that anyone that finds pedophilia funny, to me, that's like it's the same with gay. If you bust gay jokes, I think that you might just be gay, yeah, or you think being gay is all right, and I'm entitled to that opinion as well. If I bust jokes about women being raped, it's the same thing. Man's laughing about women being raped. I think, yo, that guy might just be a rapist, you know, because he obviously doesn't see it as something disgusting where it needs to be condemned. He finds it funny, innit?
I won't lie to you, Respect. I hear you, but I have to disagree. But I will respect the fact that your opinion is your opinion. And yes, I agree, you are indeed entitled to it. However, I have to say that whilst it is distasteful and if it's done wrong, it's not great. But I've heard jokes where, oh fuck's sake! Hold on, bro, my phone's ringing. One sec.
Well, you've heard jokes where people have children and that don't make them pedophiles. Like, that's you lot, man. Where I came from, bruv, you don't bust jokes
Yo, sorry, respect. Yeah, I gotta go. Just quickly before I go. Yeah, what I'm saying is, I've heard like bare comedians pull up jokes about Michael Jackson, and I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I pissed my pants. You get me? Like, what I'm not gonna do is minimize the horror and the actual act of like the abuse. But there are certain times where, in a certain context, where man busting joke about Michael Jackson. Oh fuck, bro, I gotta go.
Hello.
Hello? Hello? Oops, someone's dropped out. Okay, not sure what's happened there. Oh dear. I think I've been hacked, you know. I think I may have been. Oh no, hold on, who's this? See, I don't know. There's bare trolls now. I just don't know. Rebel Lion. Is that
Looking at
you?
me to say, yeah.
Yeah,
Can you hear
yeah,
me?
yeah. I gotta
Yeah,
go.
I've
Yeah,
said what I've got to say. I'm out. I'm done.
like I'm saying, yeah. This is the same channel where they got my mum's Facebook up. Yeah, I mean they got my mum's Facebook up. They was going through pictures of my mum, Afghan and Rowan. Yeah, mocking my mum. Yeah. So end of the day, that's the next thing. You ain't gonna see me apologize to him for nothing. Yeah. Cause end of the day, when they're on their thing mocking my mum, everyone around them's a op. You get me? Anyone that's not calling them out for that and that is an op. Like, I'll keep it 100. You get me? Like talking about my children are gonna be prostitutes. You're up. You know what I'm saying? Simple. I ain't gonna say this about his children. I ain't gonna go on his mum's Facebook, even though I know I've got contacts to all of that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do all of them things there. But this is what these men do in it. So yeah, like I've got no apologies for being anti everyone on that channel, because that channel's endorsed mad shit against me and my family. And after they done the Facebook thing about my mum, that's when they started doxing my mum in it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Rowan knows where my address is, you know, where I'm at. They can come and pull up anytime, and man's right here waiting for man, innit? Yeah, I gotta go. I got shit to do. But yeah, big up to all the.
Did you know about all this doxing, Lady Divine? Wait, oh, she's not even here. Yeah, some of this stuff I don't know what you're talking about, Russ. I have to be honest with you, Bab. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about, Bab. Yeah,
All
and
right.
what I want you to appreciate, Russ, is like we're all like big and serious, innit? I'm not online all day, yeah. And more importantly, I haven't got people constantly coming back to me with information, innit? Do you understand what I'm saying to you, Russ? So when going forward, yeah, I want you to kind of take certain things into consideration, innit? Yeah. And one thing I can definitely say, whether you want to believe it or not, yeah, I was never your. You understand what I'm saying to you? Ever. Yeah. And all this Sarah thing, it don't matter. It didn't matter how much I told you I don't listen to Sarah, this, that, and the other. You wasn't having it. You with me? That's why I'm saying something ain't quite right. Yeah. This is matter how much we're here backing you. You still want to talk about me and Sarah. It's a mazza. Yeah. It's a mazza. But I'm telling you, all I'm saying is this, yeah. I beg you, no 9 ether and paedophile talk, Russ. I'm not even joking, blood. I'm not even joking, Carl. That's when you're gonna let me know that you really don't give two fucks.
Like,
Yeah.
my answer is very simple. Yeah.
Listen, I'm just telling you, Russ. Do
My
what you have
answer
to
is very
do.
simple. If Rowan
Yeah.
says that he 1 minute. If Rowan says from his own mouth he was
Yeah.
not warning the children, yeah, and you lot were to be honest and say Rowan was not warning the children, he was mocking and trolling the children, then I ain't gonna say you're covering up anything. But if he from his own mouth, and I got the recording, says he was not warning the children, and then you lot push a narrative that he was warning the children, I'm gonna say he was covering up for his paedophilic statements. So just don't cover up for him and everything will be cool.
So, Russ, okay. So, Russ, you see, why is it that this is now coming back, Russ? Why now? Why one now?
like, and this is the thing, yeah. You lot ask these questions. The Sarah thing. I hadn't spoken Sarah for weeks.
Leave Sarah
But
out of
you
it.
just
No,
mentioned Sarah.
just
You just mentioned him. You just
Oh my
mentioned him. You literally just mentioned him. You literally just mentioned him.
Facts, that's dangerous.
All right.
No, but
All
leave
right.
this
All
out of
right.
that talk.
So with
Russ,
the
you know what
Sarah
it is? You know in
Rob,
Jamaica, Russ.
Rob,
Let me see
Rob,
where you're at in your
Let me
life.
answer.
Russ, listen to
Let
me,
me
yeah?
answer, man.
In Jamaica, there's an old saying, Russ. Zin, if 100 people tell you say you're sick, you feel lay down.
All
Zin,
right.
now let me ask you something. If 100 people told you that you were sick, Russ, would you lay down?
100%.
Okay. Well, I'm telling you, enough people are telling you something, Russ, yeah?
Yeah.
But you're not hearing it.
Yeah.
So
And
I'm
enough
gonna
people say, all right.
Go
And
on.
there's enough people, Nanifa, that will
Yeah.
tell me that when it comes to the works in the community, I'm one of the
I'm not
main people. They see,
talking about
yeah,
work.
no, but that's what I'm saying. There's enough people that
We're
will say I'm not sick. All
talking
right.
about
I
the
don't care
works,
about.
man.
Look, listen.
Shit.
Listen. I don't care about the biased motherfuckers. Like everything is everything, and all them pussios that be telling me I'm sick because they've been
That's the
telling
right
me for
way,
the longest
man.
time. I don't care about them. I care about my sister Sosa. I care about people that I know care about me. Simple. If I know
Okay,
you
so
care
what's
about
the
me,
alright then? So
if I
you
know
care
you
about your sister Sosa, yeah?
all
So
right.
let me show you what Sosa just said. Hold on a second, yeah? Cause you love blood clot draw name, yeah? So
Yeah.
let me draw the name.
I know.
Sosa just said, shut up, man. Facts, Russ. That's dangerous. No buts, brother. Leave the sisters out of that talk.
All
Now
right.
what?
All right. And I'm saying very
Now what?
simple.
That's your sister Sosa. So now
all
what?
right.
Are you
And that's why I mentioned her. I'm watching her comment. That's why I mentioned her.
to stop your
Brother,
now?
listen.
Are you gonna
The
stop your
reason why I mentioned Sosa just now is
You mentioned her. Now
all
you
right. I mentioned her because I'm reading her comment and I'm going to respond to her comment. Bruv, I mentioned her. I mentioned her because I'm reading her comment. I'm reading her comment and I'm going to respond to her now. So like I said, I only care about sisters like
you.
Listen. I only care about my sisters like Sosa who really care about man. So when Sosa says that, I'm going to take it into full perspective. At the same time, I'm going to tell Sosa that if this guy has clearly said that he was not warning the children, and these lot are running with a narrative that he was warning the children, I'm going to expose that Sosa. And I think Sosa would agree that there's nothing wrong with doing that. If you lot are here saying he was just warning the children, and I've got actual evidence that he was not warning the children,
All right,
yeah,
Sosa.
then
Sorry. It's only because he called your name. I'm sorry, sis. I'm sorry.
no, I was responding to her point directly. Anyway, with the Sarah thing, it's you lot that brought up Sarah.
No, you weren't, Rat. Stop that, man.
I was.
You really weren't.
Prove it.
Oh God, Ras,
Am I not on my computer right now?
Evidence box. You get me? But I'm telling you weren't, innit?
So am I not on my computer right now? Am I not looking at the chat right now? Am I not looking at the chat right now, Nanifa? Did you let me finish? Am I not looking at the chat right now? I'm looking at my sister's comment right now. I'm literally looking at the comment.
Of course you did that.
All right, cool. So, yeah, you cut me before I could finish. Anyway, yeah, with the Sarah thing, it's you and Lady Lee that brought it up, not me. Yeah, the same thing with Rowan. Yeah, with the paedophilia thing. I ain't talked about his little nonce covering up and his little nonce channel. Yeah, for months. Yeah, I ain't even chatted about him. Dave on G Block because their nonces are on there.
Let me ask you, yeah? Why do you have to call it a nonce channel, Ras? Why do you feel the need to do that, bub?
Because I believe that it's a nonce channel.
Why do you believe it's a nonce channel, Ras?
Because people like to joke about paedophilia. Because a lot of people that find paedophilia funny sit on that channel. They don't sit on Illuminati. They don't sit on they don't sit on they don't sit on TOITN. The most comments about making jokes about paedophilia have happened on that channel and gone unchecked.
Say that again, bub.
I said you don't see it on G Block, you don't see it on Illuminati, you don't see it in the Lions Den. The only channel where I can say I've got 7 different clips of people making jokes of paedophilia is on that channel.
So who's made jokes about paedophilia?
You had Hopsky talk about bumming lady boys and little boys. You had Banksy talking about wanking over pictures of 5-year-olds unchecked.
Did he do that on Real's channel, Russ?
Yes, on Real's channel.
Okay.
You had Rowan talking not only mocking children about child molestation, but he went on to say he would never apologize to those children.
You're still bringing Rowan into it, Russ, yeah?
Well, you said, why am I calling it a nonce channel?
No problem. Go on. Yep. What else?
Yeah. You had man talking about how they're going to have a national bumming day where they was all just mocking children who had been molested. Yeah. And that came from that channel, National Bumming Awareness Day. Yeah. Where all they was doing is mocking child molestation. So people that can find child molestation so funny, for me, yeah, makes that a nonce channel.
Okay, so when they were doing such things, did you ever see me on the channel, Bab?
No, you ignore all of that.
Oh, no. That's not the question I asked you. When such things have been said, was I on the channel, Bab?
Not to my memory.
Not to your memory.
It doesn't change the fact that the channel's a nonce channel.
Hold on. Not to your memory. Okay.
No.
So I wasn't there at the time, but because I've been on there, that then makes me a nonce apologist.
I didn't say you're a nonce apologist for that. I said you're a nonce apologist because you've heard evidence where he said he was not warning the children, and you still push a narrative that he was warning the children.
No, Ras. I heard it live and direct. Yeah. He said, be careful not to get bummed by whomever. Yeah. Now, me as a big woman, Ras, you get me? I don't see that as a pedophilic sort of statement. You understand what I'm saying? The key word there was not. Yeah. Be careful not to get bummed. Now, like I said, I will definitely agree that it could be argued that it's very careless wording. Yeah. I'll give you that.
This is stupid.
Ras, the thing is, you got other people saying the same thing to you. So let me ask you something, Ras. Who agrees with you?
Huh?
Who agrees with you?
Finest Wine, Maku, and a bunch of other people.
A bunch of others like who?
Like, if I start naming all the names, it's long.
Name some names, man.
All right, Princess Dominique.
Princess Dominique agrees with you.
Yeah, Books.
Princess Dominique agrees with you.
100%.
Are you sure about that, Russ?
I'm sure.
Because I'm sure in the comments the other night, she said Nyneepa's free for what you're saying, you know. Bam.
Say that again?
I'm sure in the comments on Friday night, Princess Dominique said that I am free from your comments. So are you sure about that?
I'm saying that Princess Dominique definitely, 100%, yeah, has never tried to cover up for the fact that he was not warning the children.
That's not what was asked.
You said who agrees with me? 1 minute. You said who agrees? 1 minute. 1 minute.
So you're saying that Princess Dominique agrees that the comments that he made was paedophilic.
Yes, she agrees that that's a nonce channel. Definitely.
No. Wait. Let's not get it mixed up. So she agrees that the comments that he made were paedophilic.
There was nonce.
This is Princess Dominique. This is Princess Dominique I'm talking about now. Yeah.
Princess Dominique
in the building.
Princess Dominique, as far as I know, agrees that that's a nonce channel.
No, a nonce channel. Yeah. So I'm asking you, does she think that the statement that
I don't know, you have to ask her.
But you said that she did.
From what I remember, yeah. From what I remember, she did. I'll ask her tonight. I will ask her tonight.
Yeah, you do that, Bab. Yeah, ask her if she thinks that the statement that he made was a paedophilic statement.
All right, cool.
All right.
I'm not saying it's a paedophilic statement. I'm saying it's a statement that would have him investigated for paedophilia.
No, that's not what you said. No. Who else again?
Oh my gosh. I'm saying, yeah, very clearly, the statement that he's made is a statement that would have him investigated under the Grooming and Paedophilia Act.
So So am I now an apologist for someone that could potentially be investigated under the Such and Such Act? Is that now what I'm
you're not all right. If you can be honest and say that he was not warning the children and he was trolling and mocking the children and mocking child molestation, then you are not an apologist, Nanifa. But if you continue to run with the narrative that he was warning the children and he was not making a joke of molestation, then you are an apologist.
Right then.
So which one is it, Nanifa? Was he mocking and making a joke of child molestation, or was he sincerely warning the children? Which one is it, Nanifa?
Okay, right. So I don't think that he was making a joke of child molestation aspect. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know how many times you're gonna hear this, but I'll say it to you again. I don't believe he was making a thingy bobby about child molestation. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like I've said to you, I definitely agree that he used clumsy language, yeah, and you can other things like that. You understand what I'm saying to you? But the key word here, Ras, is not. N-O-T. Not. Yeah. Now, if it, and like he's come on and he's, I mean, poor, and this is the things that you press the man so much that that's probably why he came out with all that other stuff. You with me? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would hate to be pressed by a man, you get me, about trying to fucking charge me of pedophilia because I'm warning a youth. You know what? Be careful of the master or whatever. You get me? So, like I said again, it could definitely be argued that he used careless language. 100%. It could definitely be argued that he could have said. So let me ask you something.
No. You're gonna let me respond, and then you can ask me. No, you're gonna let me respond. You're gonna let me respond. You're gonna let me respond, and then I'm gonna answer you. You're gonna let me respond. Yeah. Okay, so you just said it was clumsy language when Jupiter was trying to cover up for him.
Forget Jupiter, bruv. Why are you bringing in Jupiter? Stop bringing in Jupiter. I'm talking to you, man.
All right, and I'm but my point makes sense. I'm saying that when she said that it was clumsy language. All right, when someone else said,
without bringing
stop trying to cover up for him. Stop trying to cover up for the nonsense. Let me talk. Stop trying to cover up for them. Stop trying to cover up. Stop trying to cover up.
What am I covering up?
You are. Because you're not letting me talk. If I'm not talking no truth, let me talk.
What am I covering up?
I'm making a statement that proves you to be lying.
Go on.
My statement proves you to be a liar. He was told by Jupiter when she was trying to cover up, it's a clumsy language.
Forget about Jupiter. I'm talking to you.
I'm saying he's already said that it wasn't clumsy language. He's already said it was not clumsy language from his own mouth. People tried to give him that cover. 1 minute, brother. No, you're not gonna cover up, Nanifa. You're not gonna cover up. You're not gonna cover up. Stop covering up. You're trying to stop me from speaking because you know the point I'm making exposes you right now. You know the point I'm making exposes you, so you're trying to divert to every way you can. Yeah. You just said out of your own mouth, you believe he was sincerely warning those children and he was not making a joke of child molestation. I'm saying that I am saying
you are a liar.
So what did you say?
Put a 1 in the comment if you just heard me say what Raspect said. I beg you.
So what did you say? I asked you the
comment if you just heard me say
I gave all right, so what did you say? It again. Say it again.
1 in the comment.
All right, say it again.
You just heard Naiva say what my man Raspect just said.
Say it again, like. Say it again.
Put the 1 in the comments, family.
Say a 2 if you heard her say exactly those sentiments. Put a 2 if you heard those sentiments. Put a 2 if you heard those sentiments. If you heard me answer a 2-way question and she answered the one that he was sincerely warning the children, yeah. Put a 2 if you heard her say that out of her own mouth just now. So what did you say, Nanifa? When I asked you if he's sincerely warning the children or whether he was mocking and making a joke of child molestation, yeah, which one did you pick?
Russ, you heard what I said. Like, I don't know why you're going on dumb. You're just going on dumb.
So answer again.
To go on dumb. Yeah, I've told you, point blank, period. I don't believe it was a paedophilic statement. But the man said
he was making a joke out of child.
To get bum, not.
All right.
Not
cool.
is a negative word.
All right, cool. All right, cool.
Not.
Cool.
I repeat again, respect, yeah? It was clumsy language. Adapt me, I say. Yes, the man used clumsy language. It could even be argued why he even said the statement in the first place. All these things could be argued. Seen? But what I'm not going to do is co-sign your talk of that it was a non-statement. And it was a pedophilia statement.
All right,
I'm
cool.
not
All right, cool. All right,
yeah?
cool.
You understand?
All right, cool.
Have that.
All right,
Yeah?
cool.
Take that to your show and you can say 9 even said that.
All right, all right. So yeah. So I can swear right now. I can swear. I can swear.
I call people pedophile apologists, all them bomber clock thing there. You're fucking idiot.
All right,
You're
cool.
fucking idiot.
Why are you covering the truth, Nanifa? Why are you trying to cover everything I'm saying? Why are you trying to cover it for? Why are you trying to cover? Why are you trying to cover for Rowan? Why won't you let me expose him? Why are you trying to stop me from exposing the pedophilia? Why are you trying to stop me from exposing the pedophilia? If my statements are weak, why?
Go on,
All right,
listen.
cool.
You got the show. I'm gonna go on mute.
All
Prove
right,
that he is a pedophile.
All
I'm
right,
going on mute. Prove that he is a pedophile.
all right, cool.
Go on.
I will. Yeah, I will. Yeah. After I answer your first statement, yeah, I can swear on my life, yeah, I have not only evidence that he has said it was not a clumsy statement. So no matter how much people want to cover up for him,
He's a
yeah.
pedophile.
All right. No, I'm answering the first question. Then I'll prove he's a pedophile.
Nah, you're not doing that, blood.
Then I'll prove he's a pedophile.
Prove
Stop
he's a
covering up. Stop covering up. Stop
he's a
covering up for the pedo apologists.
pedophile.
Stop covering up for them.
You don't prove he's a pedophile. You're
Stop
chatting
covering up for them.
You're chatting
Stop
shit.
covering up. Stop
Fam,
covering the truth.
prove he's a pedophile.
Stop covering the truth.
Okay.
Stop covering the truth.
The truth is the
Stop.
pedophile, yeah?
You're exposing that you're trying to cover for them, you know, Nanifa. You're exposing yourself. You're exposing yourself. You're exposing that you're covering up for them. You're exposing it. Yeah, keep on covering up for them. Keep on trying to cut me because you can hear that the words I'm going to say, because you know the statement I'm going to say is going to show everyone that you're covering up. You know I'm going to bait you out, so you're trying to cut me on every turn. You don't want me to talk. You don't want me to talk because you know I'm going to expose you.
I'm going on mute.
You know I'm exposing you, so you're going to cut me every time I talk.
I'm going on mute, Ras. Prove he's a pedophile. I'm going on mute.
Cool. All right, cool. The police was phoned the other day and he would be investigated as a pedophile. We're doing our own independent investigation into his statement and the sentiments to see if he is actually a groomer or not. Yeah, and that's going to be based upon his responses. So it's not just that one statement, it's all the other statements. Yeah, I can swear on my life, not only do I have evidence that he himself said it was not a clumsy statement, yeah, that like all the other people trying to cover up for him are trying to say, but I can also swear on my life that I have evidence that he was making a joke out of child molestation. Yeah, he was not sincerely advising the children. He was making a joke about child molestation, trying to get at the children. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, and I'm gonna prove that. Yeah, so anyone trying to say that he was sincerely warning the children, yeah, and trying to say that he was not making a joke of child molestation, to me personally, is covering up for what he was really doing. And I'm gonna prove it today. And if I don't prove it today, may I die a horrible death.
So you didn't prove that he's a pedophile, then? Yeah? And then you jumped out. Yeah? Oh, Russ. I beg you. All right, family. So I could only imagine what's going to be coming later. You understand what I'm saying to you? I could only think Bobby what's coming later. But as you heard me say, family, I asked the guy to prove that the man's a paedophile.
Real's a definite suspect pedo, bruv, with them statements. How you talk to your kids like that?
So you're coming to take up the case.
No, I'm not. I'm saying if you just speak to my nephews like that, you get run out of London.
Bingo, listen to me, yeah. Listen.
Run out of London.
Big and serious, yeah. Yeah. If you're coming to back what Russ is saying, prove he's a paedophile. You understand?
All right, cool. All right, sis. I don't know he's a paedophile, but he's definitely loose with his lips.
Are you backing what Russ is saying, or King?
I'm not saying, but I don't think Russ is saying he's a point blank paedophile.
Sorry?
I'm not saying that he's a point blank paedophile. I don't think he's trying to say that. He's not trying. I don't think Russ is trying to say. I ain't heard that from his lips because I haven't said he's a point blank paedophile, but he's definitely comfortable with talking to kids that aren't his for For one, you shouldn't do that. What they say, if someone offers you a sweet, don't ever take it. Didn't your mum always and dad always say that? So you're a stranger. Don't talk to strangers.
So I
You
think
just say,
okay,
yo,
wait, before you go any further, yeah, you might just fuck
a
up your
stranger
own.
talking to little
Yeah?
kids, bruv. You get
You
boxed in the face, you little batty man.
King of Gold,
Yeah.
Respect spoke to the same kids. Now what?
Okay, but what level was it? What degree was it to?
Whoa.
Yeah,
Respect.
but he. Okay.
Whoa.
Go on.
He spoke to the same kids. Now what?
All right. So look, it depends what you say to the kids.
Man.
It depends what you say to the kids.
Kids. Now you just said that a man can't speak to kids.
No, I said okay. I didn't say that. I said generally you shouldn't really you shouldn't take sweets from strangers. That's a lesson that mum and dad told you. I didn't say don't speak to strangers. Don't speak to men. I didn't say that. But it depends what you're saying to them kids. If you ever talk to kids, you got to know that the family should be aware should be there. Really and truly.
The children were there with a. Bob, listen. Just don't worry about this.
Yeah, but at the same time, it depends what you say to them. The guy said some fucked up shit. He would never ever say that to my nephews. What? Never say that. If he ever said what he said to my nephews, he'd get run out of London.
Run out of London?
Yes, he would.
So you would run them out. So let me get this.
Of course.
Okay, let me get this straight. You would run a man out of London for him telling your child or your nephew, yo, be careful of that guy and make sure that he doesn't make any sexual thingy bobs towards you. You're gonna run him out of London.
Like that, sis. If he said it like that, sis, then I may possibly start to listen or have some sort of ear to what he's talking about. But when the way Rowan said it, especially because he probably felt like a small little idiot when they were trolling him. One second. Look, you can ask me a question. Let me answer.
Please. You know what you need to do, yeah? You need to stop thinking that you know what another man's thinking. Yeah? Stop all of that.
I heard what he said.
The statement that he made, i.e., don't let the whomever bum you. Is that a paedophilic statement, or King of Gold?
That's rude. Is
it a paedophilic statement, a King of Gold?
Borderline.
So how do you? So have you got any children?
I've got nephews. I've got nieces.
Okay, you've got nephews, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever warn your nephews about the potential of sexual predators?
Well, in a certain way, I would probably.
How did you do it?
Like they would know about what that is anyway.
Sorry.
At that age, they know what them things are about.
At what age?
That's not appropriate to come from a stranger.
At what age?
Okay, at what age? Depends what age they are. But at the same time, that should come from the parents, not some random dude with a big jaw. Not some random, ugly, weird-looking dude, bro.
Shut up, man. Seriously. You see?
No, because that's come. Like now you're caping. Now you're caping.
You're not even being an adult in this case. Yeah?
Right, I'm 35 years old. Don't talk to me like I'm some little kid. I'm 35 years old.
Man with big jaw. You're not taking the thing seriously. So I don't even need
35 years old, Nanifa. Don't ever tell me I'm a little man.
Act like that, innit?
Don't ever tell me I'm acting like that, mate. I wouldn't go to kids and in a mocking way or even in not a mocking way, unless they're coming to his session and his parents are aware that they're coming to awareness day of things that go in a social level, then that's when it's acceptable. But for you, wait, let me finish, Nanifa. Come on, sister, let me talk, man.
Long, yeah. I ain't got time for it. I'm gonna ask you point blank and period, yeah. For the nephews or nieces that you have,
yeah.
Do you warn them about sexual predators? Yes or no?
Well, I mean, it all depends. No, I'm not gonna. When I get to a certain age, yeah, I'll tell them.
All right then. So story done, innit?
But they were little kids, though. They were little kids.
Sorry.
They were little kids.
Who were little kids?
Them little kids, they're about 13, 14, no older than 16.
Oh, that's little kids to you?
Of course, that's little kids.
Yo, brethren, stop your noise, man. You're not ready yet.
All right, okay. And another thing. I don't want
to hear it.
You don't want to hear it because you know what I'm telling is truth.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Well, let the chat. Let the chat. Let the chat. Let the chat.
My man for the day. Seriously, I don't want to hear it, man.
All right. Okay. So if your kid gets trolled or gets made aware of kiddie fiddling, you're going to find that acceptable. Did you ask him to tell your kid for that information? Did you ask for that? That should be you. You should be the gatekeeper of that information.
No, I didn't.
Exactly.
No,
so would you find that a bit disrespectful?
Disrespectful.
Wouldn't you find it disrespectful?
Listen, even if I find it disrespectful, I wouldn't find it paedophilic. Do you find it paedophilic?
Borderline.
What's a paedophile, Jim?
Borderline.
What is
someone
a
who feels comfortable
a
abusing or being disrespectful or being out of that censorship of what's acceptable to say in front of kids? That's paedophilic.
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
Because if not, then you look at it like this, yes, sis. Look, I'm going to talk to you really normal. I'm not jumping on no one's bandwagon. I'm not caping. If I did not know respect, I still would have been thinking that was a bit dodgy.
Yeah. Okay, God, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. But if you're gonna join a bandwagon, that's gonna call.
No, I'm not, sis. I'm not.
Warning children for not being bummed by whatever. I can't work with you, Benjamin. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not.
And you're telling me that you're in your 30s.
But look, I'm 35. But look, let me say, I'm going to be very real with you. I'm going to be very, sis. Give me the ground for a second. It's like, you know what I'm going to say is kind of true, but what really I'm going to be very honest and be very unbiased. This is what I believe. If Real McGee was really true and actually had a proper awareness day of paedophilic happenings in London, and the parents had allowed their kids to go to his class, then that's all well and good, him giving whatever information he's got. But for him to be standing on the street, be getting jeered by a couple of little kids, and he's not strong enough to hold himself from licking back somehow, he's come with some sort of mockery in the form of sexual buggery.
Is that how you watched it?
Shit, bro.
Is that how you watched it?
That's exactly how it was there, presented on the screen. Come on, sis.
Hi,
man.
hi, sister. Kingo Gold. Hi.
Yeah, what's happening?
Hey, sis. Hey, sis.
Yeah, bless up, bless
up. I just literally.
Hello.
Can you hear me, sis? Yeah. Can I speak, Nainifa?
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh shit! Sorry, there's the background. Yeah, sorry. It was just I had two things. I just quickly came, yeah, because you know, obviously, you actually was the one that asked me because this has come back up because of the conversation between that English guy and myself, yeah. And I can hear everything what you're saying, yeah. But I just want, because I get the point of what you're saying is, when he went up to the kids, right? But did you hear when he said he's not apologizing to the children? He don't care. They were trolling me, and oh well, they better mind that they don't get bummed by their scoutmaster. Did you hear that?
Hello, excuse me. Hello.
One sec, Real. I don't know about all that bit.
One sec, Real, because I just want to talk to Nines because I just want to have a reasoning with my sister. And
no, but I want to speak to a Kingo. I want to speak to a Kingo.
Yeah, you
because
can.
he's just been talking about me for the last 10 minutes. So.
Yeah, you can. I'll definitely come on. You must know. I let people speak. I let people speak.
Wine. Let me ask you something. Don't go nowhere, Real. So wine. Do you think the statements that my guys made are paedophilic?
No, but I'll answer any questions, yeah?
No, wait.
Okay, so personally...
Do you think the statements, because at the moment, Wine, I'll have to let you I'll be called a pedo apologist and a nonce apologist.
But do you know, sister, can I keep 100 with you? I definitely... Can I finish that? Let me just answer that exactly. Sister, please answer that. I will. Sister, come on, man. You know me, man. I'm going to speak the truth, blood. Come on, sister, please. Off the back of that, yeah, I can't say that about you, innit, yeah. But however, I have actually come on because I've been listening for time, yeah, and I'm feeling like, right, like has Sister Nines heard everything? Like, have you actually Oh, that's why the other day when I was like, I want you on the panel because I heard you have an opinion when I wasn't there. So I wanted to say what I had to say, and then I wanted you to go back and forth with me. Pardon me?
Do you think he's a paedophile, sis?
I don't know. I
Ninefa,
hope.
can I just cut in? Can I just cut in?
No,
really
wait,
quickly?
please, Real, please.
Finest
Let me
wine.
just reason with my
Wine.
sister. Let me just reason with my
Finest
sister,
wine.
please, man.
Can I just make a comment to you quickly, because
Can you stop? Nines, control your panel, please.
Fine.
You've seen the footage.
Control your panel, man. This is not fair. This is not fair.
Ninefa,
1 minute.
I just want to say something, man.
No, you gotta have self-control, man. You
Yeah,
gotta
but
have self-control
I've had
and respect.
self-control. I've just been listening for 10 minutes about
you
man
keep
talking about me like I'm some kind of
interjecting.
paedophile.
Yeah,
and now
but
it's my time to
you
now
deal
it's my
with
time
that,
to
brother.
reply.
I will let you. Wait, man. I will let you deal with that. But I can go because I'll just go. I didn't come for this. I literally come for a reason on my sister's panel, and I'm sure that she's cool with that. That's why she let me on. You guys can do whatever you want after. I just literally want to talk to my sister. I swear to God, I'm not going to be that long.
And
please, Nines.
Seriously, I'm gonna let you talk, Real. It's not even like that.
Please.
Go on, fine.
Yeah, but when I talk, I want you to
what
mute
I'm
them
saying,
up.
No problem, Real. No problem.
What I'm saying to you, sis, is that obviously this is why I wanted you on the panel the other day, because you see what's going on now. This is what I was expecting from you, but you didn't obviously have much to say that day, so it was just dead food. Yeah, this is all dead food to me. This only came up because of that guy English. Do you understand? This is why this is actually resurfacing, because of him and me going back and forth. Do you understand? Right. So what I'm saying to you is, have you actually heard everything? Did you hear when Real said with his own mouth, and he repeated it? Yeah, it wasn't doxed, it wasn't made up. I heard it for myself. Yeah, that he blatantly said it with chest and with a bit of an attitude. Yeah, like, I don't care. They were trolling me. I was trolling them. They were trolling me, so I don't care. So they better hope and they better mind that their scoutmaster ain't bumming them. They better mind their scoutmaster ain't bumming them. Did you hear that? Pardon me?
No, I didn't hear all that, but I'm still asking the question. Does that make him a paedophile, sis?
Well, unless he's molested a child, of course he's not a paedophile. Okay. But it is very, very borderline. Like child, like it is, mate. It's very. This is why I said what I said to you on the panel set. For me as a mother, yeah, and Real knows. Real knows because
I'm getting frustrated, Nine.
Wait.
Yeah. I know you're a mother. Come on, sister. I'm just giving my opinion when I say that. I'm just talking from my opinion, yeah. So for me as a mother, right, when I heard what I heard, Real knows this is not directed at Real. I even spoke to him today. He knows I've never slandered him because I don't just go slandering people. Yeah, he admitted that himself. This was just the general. It could have been you, a kid, anyone. If I hear those type of things, like I said to you the other day, it's personally alarm bell ringing. It's very, very, very disturbing. Yeah, and it's like it is very like, oh. Like I was trying to put to the brother English, the person that for a man as well, even if it's a woman, it doesn't matter if you're male or female. For a grown adult that is a parent themselves, to even have that thought in their mind to even say, yeah, and then to be non-apologetic for it. Wait, 1 second, please, because you keep cutting me, sister. You keep cutting me. I can't get my point. You're deflecting. When you keep cutting me, I can't get to my, because I can't. No, you're deflecting what I'm trying to say when you keep cutting me because I can't get to my. No, listen to me. When you keep cutting me, I can't get to my point. I'm not landing. You're not letting me land. So I'm saying, can you just let me land and then you can ask me anything? You can ask me anything. So what I'm saying is, me personally, for an adult that's a parent, yeah, where is your mindset at to say something like that, to be non-apologetic, yeah, and then to further go on and do that insult it, all that, to carry it on and do these sick things after? Where's everybody has to ask themselves, especially as parents and adults, if you're not a teenage parent, and even if you are, you should still be like thinking, right, this is quite scary. This is quite concerning. Like, who is this person? Like, do you understand? Do you not understand that viewpoint?
Okay, can I speak now, 9?
Wait, no, let 9 speak, because remember, I'm reasoning with my sister. Sorry, I am sorry. I know you're dying to talk, and you will get your time, because it's 9 for what, ensure of that.
I've got something that I want to show. I'm not sure if you guys see
Wait,
it.
can
Yeah?
I
No.
answer,
I want to
please?
speak. I want to speak
9,
to
I'm
9.
gonna go then, because this
Yeah,
isn't fair, man. This isn't fair.
go.
9.
Hey, listen, 9. Wine. I'm gonna respond to you. Yeah? Listen.
Now this is you're gonna respond to me, yeah?
Yeah. So
yeah.
when this all happened, Bab, yeah, you was on your hiatus. Zin.
Pardon me. Say that again. I didn't hear. I missed that bit.
What happened in real life? You was on your hiatus, i.e., you was not on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I wasn't on YouTube. That's right. Certified. 100%.
All right. So what I am saying to you, Wayne, yeah, and I can only stand on my truth and rights, my sister. Do you understand me?
Go for it.
Now,
100%.
I heard. Oh shit, my battery. I heard what Real said, yeah, and as you know, Aspect made shows about it, sis, right?
Yeah, that's how I got to hear about it.
Very fresh in our minds, sis. Yeah. Now, I'm saying to you, yeah, what I heard didn't merit for me to think that this guy's a paedophile or a nonce, yeah. Like I said, he definitely used careless language. It could be argued, and I will take all of that. But did I look at him and think pedo? No, finest wine. And that's what I'm saying to you. And what I'm saying is, yeah, for days or weeks or months, however long, Raspet was obviously doing shows on said thing. Fine. Yeah? And no one else in the Lions then thought that it was such an atrocity that they felt the need to phone the police, as far as I'm aware.
I didn't. I did. Oh, sorry. Let me let you finish. Sorry.
I'm just saying, because on Friday.
No, put it on me. Because do you know why? Sorry. Let me let you finish. Go on. Sorry.
Well, I don't care about the kids in it. You care about children, i.e., you find this one. You care enough to phone to ascertain what the position is. You get me? But that means all the other persons find this one.
It was out of curiosity.
You see what I'm saying? You don't care enough. You with me to think that there's a safe
in the beginning, sister, yeah, I will keep it 100 with you. I didn't. Wait, I didn't care. Oh, sorry, you're not finished. Sorry.
No, but did you hear what I said though, Wayne? Yeah. What I want you to understand is that was however many months ago, whatever. Yeah. Now, hundreds, if not thousands, of people watch Rasti's show. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what we have to figure out what? Not one of those persons thought that.
No one did, including myself. Wait.
No, not one of those persons thought that there was a safeguarding issue whereby they felt that the need to inform your authorities.
Okay, let me just stop you, yeah.
Thinking that a man's a paedophile, and all of these things.
Okay, let me just stop you.
9, when am I going to be allowed to talk? Because I've been here for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but you gotta wait though. You gotta wait. Real. You gotta be patient, please.
So go on, talk.
All right. But 9, yeah. So what I'm saying is, you're right, because even when I heard it for the first time, I had my opinions, yeah, and I had my views, and I didn't give 2 shits to call 101 to get the clarification, because it's not my fucking pitney them. I made it clear. God forbid it was ever my pitney them. I wouldn't even be getting no 101 clarification. I'd be going to the door. We'd be meeting up in public. Yeah, we'd be doing it publicly, face to face.
You'd be meeting me for warning your kids about getting.
You understand? So Nynefa,
warning your kids.
Sister Nynefa, can you let me speak to the sister, please? Yeah. So therefore, you are 110% right that nobody, including yourself and me, nobody thought to go and get the clarification from 101. So I don't want you to. So I'm just going to repeat, because I don't want the narrative to get lost. Yeah, because I heard you say no one thought to call the popo. Right? No one thought to call the popo, including myself, until I was going back and forth with that English shoot on G Block, and it was so everybody shouting, screaming, no, it can't. Everyone's like, no, this, no, that. I'm like, so shall we just get the real Dalil then? He's like, yeah, go on then. So I said, cool. I called 101 anonymously, yeah, and I got the Dalil.
You can't call 101 anonymously.
Yes, I can. Belly, was you on the show? I mean, Ultra, was I on the show?
Can I speak now, Lady D?
Wait, no, I'm not Lady D.
Can I speak?
Ultra, hang on a minute. Nynefa, you better wait. Nynefa,
can I speak now? Can I speak now?
Fine, give him a chance, sis. You've got to give
No,
him a
Yeah.
chance.
yeah, but he has
Okay.
to wait his turn. Even if
Nyanifa,
he's
just mute her,
buying,
please.
how is
Mute
that
her, please.
balanced, Nyanifa? How is that balanced,
Mute
yeah?
her,
He
please,
wants to,
Nyanifa.
he keeps
I've
interjecting,
just been
and we
listening to
haven't
this girl for the
finished.
last 5 minutes, and the
We
minute that I
haven't
want to
finished,
speak, she's
Nyanifa. How
non-stop
is that
talking.
balanced?
Could you mute her, please,
How is
Nyanifa?
that balanced, Nyanifa? I'm gonna
Could
go.
you,
I just came
Nyanifa, I
to
want to
talk to
do this
you.
on your show. I don't
How
want to
is
have
this
to go back
balanced?
to my show and do it. So could you
How is
just
this
mute her,
balanced?
please?
No, because it's not fair. I'm not finished. And Nyanifa is a very balanced sister. So I think that she should give balance and everyone has to wait their
Yeah,
turn.
I want to give
Even if
balance
it's
to the
15,
situation
even
by
if
showing the
it's
actual
even if
proof.
it's
I
15
want to give
minutes.
balance to the situation by showing the
Nyanifa,
actual
can
proof
you let him
on who
let
was
me
the
finish,
one who
please?
started speaking to the fucking kids in the first place.
Can he
So
tell
let
me,
me
can you
speak.
let me
Nyanifa,
finish,
can you
please?
mute this
No,
woman?
that's not fair. No,
Fine,
that's
it's fine.
unbalanced, man.
Listen,
Are you
why?
gonna be biased?
Sis, come on. He's
Are
been
you
here
gonna
for
be biased? Yeah,
sis.
but I'm not finished talking. So even if I'm talking for 10 minutes, he has
You
to
just
wait.
finished talking like 10 minutes ago.
I haven't. I'm
Why?
responding to Nyanifa. Why am I not allowed to respond to you?
Nyanifa responded, and now I started speaking, and then you cut in
You're
again.
just cutting in on me. Are you crazy?
For
You're
fuck's
cutting on
sake, I want to
me.
speak. Nyanifa, can you just let me
No,
speak for like
Nyanifa,
2
I was
minutes?
talking
I'll
and
speak
he
for
keeps
2 minutes and then I'll
interjecting.
go, Nyanifa.
No,
I'll speak for 2 minutes and then I'll
not
go.
balanced.
Yeah?
That's
I'll
not
speak for
balanced.
2 minutes only and then I'll leave.
Nyanifa, that's not balanced,
120
sister.
seconds is all I need.
Nyanifa,
120 seconds, Nyanifa.
Nyanifa.
Yeah? Please just mute her. Can you mute her,
You have to
Nyanifa? I
give
know
me
you
the
have the
right to
power to
finish.
mute her. Can you mute her?
No, because you wasn't being muted when I was talking.
I muted myself. That's why I was polite enough to mute myself. But now I want to talk. You won't even mute. So I'm having to ask Nyanifa to mute you.
Nyanifa, I was responding to Nyanifa's claims about did anyone
Nyanifa, can
feel
you
the
mute
need
her,
to call
please,
the
or what?
police?
Well, mute her, please.
Nyanifa,
Mute
Are
her.
you going to mute her?
Nyanifa, I was responding to your claims about anybody having a need to call the police. Am I not entitled to respond? Why can he?
You've already made that claim.
No,
We
I
know you
haven't.
spoke to 101.
No,
That's
I
not the
haven't.
point. The point
No,
of
I
what I'm trying to
haven't.
make is I'm the
No,
one getting called a
Nyanifa.
paedophile. I'm
Well,
the
you're
fucking one getting called a paedophile. So
Carry
I
on,
want to
Finest.
fucking
Carry on,
talk.
Finest.
Start with me.
Yo, carry on,
Mute them,
Finest.
Nyanifa.
Deal with that then. This is a balanced show
Weirdo.
and this is a balanced sister, so she's fair, isn't it?
Nyanifa, are you going to
Fair is
mute them or
fair.
what? Are you
No,
going to
she
let them
ain't.
slander me
Fair is
and not let
fair.
me respond?
No one's
Are you going to...
slandering you.
Talking to little
No one's
kids, man.
slandering
Talking
you.
to fucking little kids like that. Disgusting.
Listen. Wine. You have to also give him a right to reply.
And I am, sister, but I'm saying to you,
How come I'm getting
replying
muted?
to you.
How come I'm getting muted, Nyanifa? Why are you muting me?
No,
I just want I want 2 minutes. I need 2 minutes. I'm the one getting called a paedophile. I want 2 minutes to clear my fucking name.
Sister, clear it when I'm finished. I don't have a problem with you
I
doing
don't
that.
want to listen to what you got to say.
That's
I
not my
didn't come here to
problem.
talk to you. I
I
come
came
here to
to
talk to
talk to
Nyanifa, and I come here to talk to a kid on road.
I came to talk
Carry
to
on, Finest.
Nyanifa,
Carry
and
on,
I was
Finest.
talking first, so you have to patiently wait, whether it's painstaking or
Stop.
not.
Stop.
Thank you.
Why?
Anyway,
You've got to give him the right to reply, sis.
Nyanifa, do you
No,
not realise
but
I'm just going to reply to you. I'm going to reply to you.
I understand, but you also have to give him the right to reply, sis.
Right, but let me say this clear.
These
Oh
are
my
no,
God,
wait, wait.
Nyanifa, man,
These
you
are
don't let
very
me speak.
serious allegations being
Nyanifa,
made
sister
against
Nyanifa, can you hear me?
I can hear you whine, but you have to hear me too.
I can hear
Yeah?
you, and that's why I want to
Yeah?
respond to
So what
you.
I'm saying is, remember, Wine, the allegations are not against you; they're against him. So
I
you
said,
have to give him,
oh
a
Jesus.
right to reply, and then you can have a back and forth.
But
Wine.
I'm
That's
not
only
coming to
fair.
talk to Real and have a back and forth with Real. I came to address you and talk to my sister Nyanifa, what I made very clear. And in the beginning, I was talking first. And you, at the end of the day, it might be painstaking, but I'm having a back and forth with you at the moment. So he has to just unfortunately wait. What's the problem with that? I'm not saying he can't clear his name. I want him to clear whatever allegations people are flinging at him. I'm not saying not to do that, but I'm just trying to be balanced with you. So just back to responding on the last thing that you said was that nobody felt the need to do it. I didn't. Nobody did. Yeah. Nobody did. Yeah. Until the other day on G Block, because of this you English going back and forth, and he actually told me, yeah, get to the Lil. And I thought, you know what? I don't want to snitch on the guy because that's obviously not my style. So let me just call 101 quickly and let me just ask them, what is the law for this? What would happen to somebody that does this? Is there a punishment or is there no punishment? Would it just get swept under the carpet? And my brother Ultra is here. He can tell you what he heard for himself, and all the other people on the panel can tell you what they heard for themselves. And that's all I wanted to say, because like I said, I came to ask you, come and reason with you, because I heard you talking, and I just feel like you haven't actually heard him. I feel like you're sticking on the point that he went up to the kids and said what he said about being bummed and whatever, yeah. And I don't feel like you're remembering that after he was non-apologetic, he said he doesn't care, they were trolling him. So for a grown-ass man of his age, isn't it disturbing for you, sister, that because he's being trolled by some children, he feels the need to make such inappropriate comments to them?
Right.
That's basically child molestation. Those comments are basically child molestation,
Do
no?
you think he's a paedophile, Wayne?
I've already told you. Of course, if he hasn't molested any child, he is not a paedophile.
So,
I've said it. How many times do I need to say it?
All right. So what, from the comments that you heard him make, what would you charge him? What would be his charge?
You don't want to know my charge. Trust me, because it ain't nothing to do with the law.
His charge.
Nah, I'll rather refrain from that still. I'll rather refrain from that comment.
Don't refrain from the comments, sis, because the man's just come and gone. So talk your talk, innit? What would be your
I said already, if it was my child or anyone, God forbid, in my family or any of my people's children, yeah, I would advise them. But if it was my child directly, I'm letting you know right here and right now, me and a few of my people would be going to look for this person.
So
1000%.
This Wine, yeah, that if someone said to your child, in whatever
I just
careless
told
you
you
may not have been, be careful of your scoutmaster or be careful of your brownie master. You're sending people around for them. Is that what you're saying to me?
I'm not sending people around for him. I'm going my damn self. Because I'm going to confront him. I'll be going to confront the person and I'll be going to say to him, where the fuck do you get off going up to my fucking child in a public park when they're with their scouts, yeah? Right? And because I would have watched the video, I would have seen the context he did it in. There was no reason for him to go and do that. He's trying to say respect. But if you really watch the video, yeah, he did that on his own accord. There was nothing to do with respect making him do that or anything like that. He did that on his own back and his own accord. Because I saw it with my own two eyes.
No.
I'm not slandering the guy, right? I saw it with my own two eyes. So I would be going up to him and I would be telling him, can you finish? Can you stop, please? Because I'm trying to talk to the sister. Can I talk to the sister? Can I talk to the sister? Sister Nanifa, can you mute that person because I don't know who they are? I can't talk over that person. I don't know who's talking and I don't want to shout. I just want to talk to you.
First.
Nanifa.
Yeah, Brian, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can't hear you over the person that keeps interjecting.
All right, so just hold on a minute, yeah. Real, come back, I beg you, man.
Right, so like I said, yeah, you asked me a question. If that was my child, yeah, I can assure you, me and a few other people would be going up to them and we'd be definitely right up in their face, most probably stringing them up, giving them a shake. Who the fuck do you think you are? Going up to people's kids that you don't fucking know, yeah, making such inappropriate sexual comments about make sure your scoutmaster's not bumming you, be careful. Get the fuck out of here. You deserve a slap, rude boy. Yeah, and even the English guy that was kind of caping for his comment even said if it was him, he would box the person that said that to their child and say they're a prick. Straight. Oh, and he's here.
Why can't you see this though, Nani? I don't
Can
understand
Real
why
not come on and play the evidence? Can Real now come on and bring the evidence?
But hi, English, 1 second. So that's why Nanifa, sister, I literally just came to speak to you because I know you're a sister. I know you're a sister. 1 second, yeah. I know you're a sister. And I don't think you're a bad sister. I don't know you personally like that. But I think you're a cool person, innit? And I'm listening to you and I'm listening to you. And it is very uncomfortable for me to hear kind of a little bit of the things that you're saying. So that's why I personally chose to just come and have a little reasoning with you to see if you understand my standpoint. Do you understand where Sister Finest Wine's coming from?
So can Real now play the evidence?
Wait, Jesus God, just wait a second, yeah. So I'm hearing what you're saying, sis. You get me? And listen, it's all about opinions, isn't it? And I can't agree that that statement, you understand what I'm saying to you, has the sort of emphasis that yourself and others may be taking from it. I just can't. Yeah, like I said, the most I could do was accuse the person of very careless language. You understand what I'm saying to you? But I could never look at a person that said that as paedophilic.
Did I
couldn't
ask
do
you
that.
to look at them as a paedophile? I didn't ask
Sorry?
you to do that. I'm not
Sorry?
asking you that. I'm not asking you about the
No, but
paedophilic thing.
that's what, but that's the accusation, finest wine. And
But the
because
accusation isn't, to my knowledge,
I am being accused of being a pedo apologist, wine. You understand? And a
but
nonsense.
it's not, I'm not, I definitely won't say that about you, but
Well,
I'm
this is
telling
what
you
I'm getting.
1 second, I'm telling you, hand on my heart, and you know I speak my truth. I hope you believe that, yeah? I only came on because I'm listening in the back, and to me, it sounds like a little bit you're deflecting from. I apologize if it's offending, but it's just my opinion. It did sound like to me, it's like I'm in my yard cooking. I'm saying, yo, the sister Nine for hear the whole thing. Like, does she know actually how it went down? Like, because if you did, if you really did know the truth of how it went down and you saw and heard what I did, you would understand where I'm coming from. Yes, you would have your rights to not agree with the paedophile jokes and the paedophile slander and all of that, 100%. But I feel like your standpoint might be a bit different. And you admitted you never heard all of the other stuff. So that's why a lot of people, including myself, are so strongly about this inappropriate comment, because it wasn't just left at the park. It went further on, and he blatantly said he'll never apologize to those children. XYZ, I don't need to repeat myself. So that's why I came on.
Make him a pedo, though, sis. Listen,
Come
yeah.
on, you keep asking me the same question, man. I'm not going to answer the same question.
This is slander. This is
It's silly. It's silly.
No one's calling him a pedo.
It's silly. You keep
No,
asking me the same question.
You're slandering him.
Who's slandering him?
You two, King Gold and yourself.
I'm not. I didn't call him a pedo.
Real said it out of his own
I've never said a bad word about you, Nanifa.
I'm not slandering him,
Look,
so
I understand you don't
I
like
ain't
the
slandering
person.
Real.
I understand you don't like him, but labeling someone with this is the lowest of the low.
Anyway, can I just finish up because I'm gonna go? But I just want to let everybody know, including English, because you made a wrong statement about me, and I'm not slandering Real. I'm giving my honest opinion, and he said out of his own mouth today that I have never slandered him, and I haven't.
What he
And
said
that's
was
it.
not a criminal offence. You tried to make out it was some kind of grooming
I
thing.
called
which it even
101 and
was.
you heard the evidence yourself.
No,
and
you can't
Ultra's
groom
here.
someone you've only ever spoke to once.
Ultra's here, and he heard what your land. This is your country, England.
You explained it wrong. You explained it wrong.
This
You
is
lied
your
about what you
country.
said.
All right, Ultra, I beg you speak the truth. I'm not
Wait. I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak my truth real quick. Yeah, finest wine. Wait, I saw your face, and I think you're kind of cute. I just needed to put that out there. Sorry, finest. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Just quickly, I thought you would have short hair like Kelly Rowland. I'm just saying. Sorry.
Hey, come on. What's your
Sorry.
Nani, you gotta let Real come in and speak for himself now, please.
Ultra, you got all jokes aside because you got this English guy,
Nani,
trying to
let
put a
Real
narrative out, a
defend
lie.
himself, please.
Why do people lie? Why do people lie so much?
Okay, we've all said enough now. Can the person who's been
No,
accused
Yeah, man, I have to go. I keep getting phone calls. I'll be back.
Why is she stopping him from speaking?
I don't really care anyway. Bless up.
Okay, then. Okay, thank God. Okay, now Real can come on and play his evidence and defend himself, man. Come on.
And if it wasn't for that new person, who I won't say the person's name, nobody would have called the police. They've been sitting on this information for God knows how long, defaming people, yapping about people on Jeremy Kyle show. And it's only because it was on Jeremy Kyle's show, the new person said to themselves, boy, if this was really something like this, why don't we actually call the police? Because the person is probably thinking this happened a couple days ago. They're not telling the person the full story. This is nearly coming up last summer. We're nearly going into the spring now.
Yeah, okay, but anyways, look, anybody,
Neil,
go
come back and do your thing, man. So
anybody that's got kids in the trap, they know that they wouldn't allow any man to come up to their kids.
Too late with watch.
It was wrong. I haven't said that he's a point blank pedophile, but no way can you be saying things like that can be comfortable and be saying things like that and not expect for people to say that's very, very suspect.
Call the police a year later, why don't we?
Yeah, because bro, if someone comes up to my kid and is rude to them or is trying to mock them in any way, bro, that's it, man. It's a problem.
Also, tell me this, that.
Dingo, can I speak to Tara? Because you was indirectly talking about me, and I respect you didn't want to say my name, but I know you was talking about me. I just want you to know, and Nyanifa can clarify. Nyanifa can clarify that
in the conversation. If we're having a big people conversation, who should bring children in the conversation?
Wait, can I just speak to the brother, please? Yeah, because I just want to clarify because you was indirectly talking about me, and I know it was me. I'm not the new person that didn't know the conversation. I didn't just hear it.
And the new person heard your information, what you
Who?
gave.
English, George God of Jacob, that was just on the panel.
You gave the information to Schiffer yapping on Friday, Jeremy Carl show, and Schiffer said to himself, Ross, if this is really what is going on, why don't I actually call the police?
I gave the information to Schiffer. Are you mad? I was having a debate with that that guy that's got the English flag, yeah. And we were all on the panel I was having a back and forth with him. And did you see the show?
Of course I saw it.
Right. So then I didn't give Shifter no information. I was talking to the English guy, yeah.
You were giving information about everything what he didn't need to know information about.
Your mic. I can't hear you.
Information what you didn't need to know information about. You said, oh, these are all the people.
I was giving Shifter a download on the people that he needs to be aware of, the trolls and stuff. Yeah, I was. And I wasn't talking. I didn't tell him about your mic's weird. It keeps cutting in and out. Say that again.
Yeah, and you ended up talking about what happened at the park with Real. When Shifter said, if this is really what happened, what they're talking to children like this, why don't we call the police? You lot didn't tell him that it was 9 to 7 months later.
We did tell him that it's old food. Are you mad?
You lot didn't. You lot didn't.
Oh my God.
9 months later.
Oh my God. If Shifter's about, he can tell you yourself. We told him all of this is old. It's not new.
And the footage.
Your mic. Say that again.
9 months later.
Your mic. I couldn't hear you.
I'm saying that you lot didn't even show him the footage. You lot told him about it, but the part you forgot to tell the brother about that this was nearly to 7 to 9 months later.
He knew that, and Raspek showed the footage on G Block. Yes, he did.
New information. How did he know it was 7 to 9 months ago?
Raspek showed him the thing, and we were saying it. Are you mad? We told Shifter all of this is old food.
He did not show nothing.
Your mic, man.
He did not.
Your mic. No, honestly, your mic keeps cutting in and out.
He did not show nothing on the Vedi show with.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did. 100% he did. He did. He played the recordings and everything. We were on there for time. He did. That's how I know you didn't see the show.
You not spoke about it for time.
He played it because he wanted to hear the Lil. Oh my God. We showed it because you know how I know we showed it? Because your mic. Listen. Raspek showed the Lil on the G Block, yeah? Because when we left G Block, we weren't talking about Real. We went over to talk about Betty, yeah? I mean, not Betty, sorry, Jupiter. And he was showing that we were talking about Jupiter. He showed the Shifter the evidence. And we told Shifter, I remember, and I know I told Shifter, this is all old, but you need to just be careful of who the people. Can I finish for a second, please? You just need to be careful because you know why I wanted to let him know? Because Betty, yeah, was doing up a show about the brother, making all sorts of accusations about him, that he's on these type of medication and this, that, and the third. And then on the next breath, she's coming to do up fake. Oh, let me speak to this guy. So I'm saying this ain't right. This guy don't know how dangerous the internet is, and he needs to be aware of all the trolls and the slander and how deep it can get with people on here.
This then. Did you not show him the video first before you phoned the police, or did you show them afterwards?
To be honest, I don't remember, but I don't think it's relevant. Whether he saw the video first or after, yeah, I called 101 to get the clarification, yeah, because everyone was going back and forth. This is it, this is that, da da da. So I thought, fuck it. Let's see what the law really says about things like this. And we all heard what the law says. The law says things like that, they will be investigated for grooming and paedophilia straight, and they will make sure the children are being safeguarded. And that's what the law says. Simple things. Simple. Whether it was 8 months, 10 months, whatever. This is happening because that guy English couldn't have a proper debate with me.
What I'm trying to show you, this guy's a new guy, and this new information, the first thing he got to do was give it to the authorities. People over that other side of the internet, they've been sitting with information, replaying it, discussing it. A person has first time heard this information, and the way how people made it sound, it made it sound to the brother that this needs to go to the police.
But did you hear? All right, did you hear the brother's reaction?
Exactly, he said this needs to go to the police.
Did you hear what he said? How disgusting it is.
People to tell this brother this information 7 to 9 months later, and it's only this person that's saying actually call the police.
To be honest, yeah.
Have you ever heard?
Wait. Can I finish, please? Nine.
Wait, have you ever heard Jedi call him a pedo? Wine.
I don't know. To be honest, I
Who
don't.
else have you heard him? Who else in these YouTube streets have you heard call him a pedo, sis?
I've heard a lot of people say they think it's paedophilia.
Like who?
I can't remember off the top of my head. Like, come on, I don't do it like that. I can honestly say, Nanifa, are you gonna let me talk?
Of course
I can.
Yo,
Right.
yo,
So I
Nine,
can honestly.
big up, man. Listen, Nine, you know your
I can
show's been hijacked here. Everyone watching is saying, what is going on? The person you're calling, like not you, but the people are talking about. He come on to speak. No one let him speak. He's gone off. He's having
Sorry,
a
odds, yeah.
No, but on a level, why are you messing up the show, man?
Wait, Nine, odds, yeah. Do you know what happened? See, this is disingenuous. People want to say he came to speak, right? He came to speak when I was in the middle of a conversation with Nanifa. Edward, 1 second, yeah. This is all disingenuous. This is all disingenuous bullshit. Do you know why? Because let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. I came to talk to Nanifa, yeah. I came to talk to Nanifa, and I asked, can I just please have a reasoning with my sister, and I'm gonna cut. And because he couldn't help himself, he kept interjecting and he kept wanting to talk, but I was talking to Nanifa. I made it very clear. I made it very clear when I finish, he can talk to a Kingo Gold, because that's the person.
Yeah, but you want to talk to him before you jumped on, though. You jumped on before you know. Get me? That's what I'm saying.
Say that again.
He jumped on to speak to my mum, and then you came on, but he was just quiet.
I was on first. Are you mad? I was on first.
He jumped on, and then he jumped.
Ezra, Finest One was talking, and then Real came in.
Yeah, but I'm saying he came on. Listen, he came on. He didn't say nothing, and then he jumped off. Get me? When Akin Gold was on there, and it's just him and mine.
That's not my fault, Edward.
You know why you don't like being cut off? Can you? I beg you, don't do it to me. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, Akin Gold and 6ix9ine were talking. He jumped in the chat. He didn't say nothing. He was just listening. Then he jumped off. Then you came in. So what I'm saying is, yeah, he didn't get the chance to speak to Akin Gold. And
is that my fault?
It is, because at the end of the day, like,
what? Ultra, fix this, brother, man. Fix this, brother, please. Please, Ultra. Give some reasoning, because Finest Wine's always the bad cop. Fix some reasoning, Ultra. I beg you. I beg you. Because what you're saying don't make sense. He dropped off. Some other people started having a conversation. So now it's their fault that he jumped out. Does that even make sense, brother?
No, to be fair, Finest Wine was mid-conversation, and then Real came in. Even if he was there, wasn't there, and jumped off, if Finest Wine was in mid-conversation, like, get me?
All this disingenuous bullshit, man. At the end of the day, like, that's all fucking disingenuous shit, man. I'm not going to stand for that. And Ultra, thank you for being truthful. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Because I'm not saying Real can't have his piece. I want him to have his say. I said that clear. But please let me just finish my reasoning with my sister. What's the problem with that?
When the dust settles, I'm gonna come back when the dust settles.
What's the problem with that? There isn't. I'm gonna go because I don't need to, like, Real wants a thing. I just wanted to have a reasoning with Nanifa. Do you understand? But I came back.
Still reason, you know. It's not even one of them ones, man. You get me? But obviously
I came back because of Torok. Is that your name? I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly. Giving out a fake narrative about me and what happened on the G block, and I didn't appreciate that. And because I heard it, that's why I just came back, because I thought that was like a bit disingenuous as well still. But cool, man.
All I'm saying, listen, sorry, my thing cut off. All I was saying is, look, yeah, the guy is being called in nuts. Them kind of things can get your head bust. Yeah, if you go to jail and somebody was watching this, he could die for that. If he's next door to the wrong kind of man, yeah, he can die for that. So that's a big claim that somebody's making. Yeah,
right.
The man to defend himself. Let him defend himself. Why is he got to listen to that?
When it's his turn. When it's his turn, he can defend himself.
It's his turn talking about him. So what are you on about?
What'd you say, Ezra?
I said it's his turn because you're talking about him. So he's got a right to defend himself.
He has a right to wait. We have a balance panel. Some panels aren't, and this is a balance panel. And Nynifa was saying he can have his turn when I'm finished. He can't interject because I'm talking about him. He has to wait. I was just talking to sister. He has to just. What's the problem with waiting?
But what I'm saying is, yeah, if he asked you for 2 minutes, that's what he asked for. Like, and these are the man being called. Listen.
Wait, 1 sec, brother. Yeah.
Interrupting me, fam.
Go on.
So what I'm saying is, yeah, like he asked you for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, and being that he's been called in months and his life is in danger, yeah, at this moment, I think it's only fair to give the man 2 minutes. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I appreciate your opinion, yeah, as a brother. I appreciate what you have to say. However, he asked for 2 minutes while I was in mid-sentence. So it's not logical for me to stop talking. I'm gonna derail my thought, forget what I'm saying to the sister, and give you 2 minutes. He just has to be patient, yeah, like everybody else has to, and wait his turn, and then he can say whatever he wants to say. What's the problem with that? It's a balanced panel on G block, yeah. 1 second, but this in 1 sec. I'm not finished, brother. Please, yeah. 1 second, yeah. This is a balanced panel. So even if he asks for 1 second, yeah, I'm in the middle of talking. So unfortunately,
you never finish talking, and
oh my God, let me finish, please,
and she never responded. So what I'm saying, you speaking the whole time. Was he speaking for 20 minutes straight? No, he wasn't. He was speaking. 6ix9ine responded. You responded. Like. All I'm saying is the man's asking for 2 minutes and his name's on block. His name's being called right now.
Ezra, do you understand, yeah, that he was always going to get his 2 minutes, but he just has to patiently wait? You see on the G block, yeah, whether can I just give an example, Ezra? Because I feel like, yeah, the narrative. I don't like the narrative. What is that I'm kind of hearing, yeah, because you're like, he just asked for 2 minutes. He just asked for 2 minutes. Can I finish, brother? Please, Ezra. Come on, brother Ezra. How can I not answer to you? I'm trying to answer to you, but you're cutting me, bruv.
You talk for too long, man. Make it snappy, fam.
I can't. I talk how I talk. You talk how
well,
you
this
talk.
is what I'm saying.
Right. So, like I said, yeah, whether it was 1 second he asked for or 2 minutes, yeah, at the end of the day, I was in mid-conversation, in the middle of my conversation. And unfortunately, whether he likes it or not, he had to wait. On the G block, yeah, when people are debating, they give each other time, whether that person's talking about them or not, whether it's a crazy claim or not. So what's the difference here today, all this disingenuous bullshit? What's the difference?
Listen, the thing is, yeah, the difference is he is being called a nonce. He is on the panel. Yeah, he wants to defend himself. So why should we sit down and listen to people chatting rubbish when he's being called a nonce? Do you understand the difference?
That's how panels are run. People have to wait their turn, whether people are talking shit about them or not.
Second, do you understand the difference?
I'm just giving you my answer. Whether people are talking, oh my God, are you gonna let me have give my answer? Whether people are talking shit about him or not, yeah, and it's slander or it's lies or it's truth, he has to wait and for his turn to speak. On his panel, he does the same thing. What's the difference of being on Nynifa's show today?
So why? Let me ask you something.
Yeah, it's something that is disgusting, a disgusting crime that people are calling police for, and everybody knows is goddamn
Brother Ezra.
Listen to me. You see, I'll just listen to you. I beg you, try it. Get me. So what I'm saying is, yeah, like the fact is, yeah, this guy is being labelled with the most disgusting thing on earth. Yeah, and what I'm saying is, like, that is enough to make someone commit suicide, or it's enough to make someone get dead if the right man comes across them. You know what I'm saying? So if he wants to defend himself, I think it's only fair to let the man speak in it. And then you think that why should we wait there? Why should the accused person have to wait for you, somebody who's nothing to do with it, to speak? Why?
because I was in mid-conversation and unfortunately, let me finish, because I let you finish. Let me land. Let me finish. Yeah. So unfortunately, however painstaking it is for him to hear what's being said, this is YouTube. It's a panel and it's a balanced panel, and he has to wait his turn. That's it. And he can take, and I said it to him. I said, Real, you can do and say whatever you want after. I'm not here to stop you from talking your truth. I'm not here to stop anybody from talking their truth. But it's only fair and it's only right? And we all do it. We let each other talk. Whether somebody is slandering you, telling the truth about you, or lying on you or not, you let that person finish and then you go after.
Listen, listen to me. Yeah, all I'm saying is you two was having a back and forth. You're acting like you were speaking the whole time and he was just cutting you off. No, you in 6 9.
You didn't hear it because I wasn't talking to her. I was talking to Nanifa.
So I'm saying, you and Nanifa, I'm going to start again. Yeah, you and Nanifa was having your back and forth. He was listening. He asked for 2 minutes in between your back and forth, yeah, just to make his point. And you wouldn't even let the man speak.
Because I didn't want to forget what I was saying, so I thought it's only decent of me and him.
Why is what you're saying more important than the person who's accused?
It's not.
Well then,
it's not.
It's not.
It's not Kalas. That's your opinion.
It's Kalas.
It's Kalas to you, but I remember you saying you would box someone if they said that.
I would box him. I would 100% box him. That don't make it.
Wait, yeah. Let me finish, please, yeah. Let me finish, please, yeah.
Yeah.
So, your opinion, and I'm hearing your opinion. On this one, unfortunately, brother, it's going to be a very high disagree to agree situation. And do you know why that is? Because in your heart, you feel that I should have stopped my conversation to let him have 2 minutes. When we know, it wouldn't have been 2 minutes. So for me personally, one second. So for me personally, I just wanted to quickly finish off with the sister and let him have the platform.
But how do you know?
One second. I personally don't think there's anything wrong. One second. I don't personally think there's anything wrong with that, and I think I was being very, very fair.
Well, I don't.
And we're just gonna have to disagree to agree on this one.
Still, it's life still. I think that's hypocrisy. Get me?
Hypocrisy? Oh, calm down. How can it be hypocrisy when I'm in the middle of a conversation?
You just said, yeah, that
whatever, man.
How do you know it's gonna be 2 minutes? Yeah, but then how you said I just want to finish quickly with 9 minutes. But how does he know you're gonna be quick?
Well,
so
he has to wait. He has to wait, bruv. He has to wait.
You're not the one in the accused. You're nothing to do with it. He's the one who's in danger. He's the one who's in danger. Why is he got to wait for you?
Because I was talking. Ultra told you why. Ultra told you why. And I'm telling you again. Ultra just told you and I'm telling you. I was in the mid-conversation, so man has to wait. Done, innit? Kalas.
All right, forget it anyway. All I'm saying is, it's not. You can't call him a nonce. People can't call him a nonce.
I never called him a nonce.
I'm not saying you did. Did I? So just chill out, man.
I'm chilled.
All I'm saying is, people can call a man nonce. That's a really, really, really big statement. You get me? And we know what goes on for nonces in jail. We know what goes on for them if the right man, you get me, goes across the bed. So what I'm saying is, if you're gonna score someone on the internet, a big public platform, you better be right.
Well, that's why he should have just patiently waited for me to finish, and he could have gone back and forth with a King Gold and said what he had to say. But he was just so impatient. Doesn't make no sense.
So Wayne, let me ask you something. Have you ever been accused of something as heinous as being a paedophile?
Pardon me?
Have you
there's some background noise.
Accused of being something as heinous as a paedophile?
Oh, hell fuck no.
Sorry?
I said, oh, hell fuck no, because I don't talk in a pro. Can Ezra mute up? Because there's some. Wait a minute, Nanifa. I can't hear. There's some background. Hello? Thank you, brother Ezra. So, like I was saying, sister, hell fuck no, have I? But that's because I don't go around to other people's children and make inappropriate sexual comments to them. So, of course, I wouldn't have had that experience.
Let me just check something out here. So, do you believe what Real said was a sexual statement, bro?
Of course. What? Wait, hang on. I got food in my mouth. Are you actually asking me that, Nanifa?
Yeah, I am.
So, asking a child if they're being bummed by their scoutmaster isn't sexual?
He never asked him if he's being bummed. Did he?
Well, you obviously didn't hear it, Ezra. Can I just speak
No.
to Nanifa for a sec?
That's not asking.
He
He said-
said, make sure that you are not being bummed by your scoutmaster.
Is that asking?
And is that not sexual? You're telling me that's not sexual?
Nah.
So what is it then?
It is sexual, but it's
Thank
it's
you.
warning,
Thank
it's
you.
warning
All
against
this
it.
disingenuous. Thank you, brother.
Listen, but can you be honest now and say, is that warning somebody again? If someone says to you, do not get bummed, yeah, the words that came out their mouth, is that a warning?
Say that again, sorry, because your mic.
Oh, you never heard now. Okay. If somebody says to you, do not get bummed, yeah, those words that came out their mouth, is that a warning?
Do not get bummed. Obviously, they're trying to say, yeah, it's a warning. But it depends on the context, isn't it?
Class again.
It depends on the context, though. You obviously never saw the video. You obviously never saw the video and heard.
Get me? I'm just going off what he actually said. We're talking about the video, innit?
Yeah, because I saw it with my own two eyes.
Stop it, man.
What do you mean stop it?
What I'm saying to you is that we saw the video. I
Well,
saw
Ezra obviously didn't then.
I did see it. I just asked you about it.
Oh, you did, yeah?
I just asked you about it.
But do you know why I respect? Do you know why I respect you, brother Ezra? And I'm just a bit annoyed with Sister Nanifa on one thing, because you can be honest and say that is sexual, and she's gonna sit there and say it isn't. That's bullshit.
Okay, all right. You know what? It was sexual. Was it pedophilic?
Nanifa, how many times are you gonna ask me the same fucking question?
Was it paedophilic? Good question. Was he being paedophilic when he said that statement?
Was he being paedophilic?
Yeah.
Me personally, in the context, can you lot mute up? Sorry, because there's so much weird like buzzing in my ear. Thank you. Me personally, in the context that I saw, that video, yeah, and I watched it and I've seen it a good few times. Paedophilic. What is paedophilic? Maybe I need to see that definition.
Now you're messing about, bro. Get me? Stop
No, do
messing.
you know why? I'm not messing about, Ezra, yeah? Do you know why, brother Ezra? Ezra, I already said, of course, if the man hasn't fucking touched no children, he's not a paedophile. I've already said that bare time. Listen, I've never slandered real. I don't go around slandering people just off the back of other people. But I feel that comment, yeah, in their context, Corey, so can you mute up? Because I don't know why your mic's doing that today.
Yeah, you
I
never
feel,
go on slandering people. I'm not going to mute up you.
I
You
feel
don't
like
go
the
to
mic.
people, but you
Oh,
go on.
Nanifa, come on, man.
Threatening
Sort this
children.
out, Nine.
What you do?
Sister
I'm not
Nine,
going
come
to exactly.
Fall back. We're talking. No, relax, man.
No, you don't slander people.
Nanifa,
Start
man,
threatening
come
other
on,
people's
man.
children.
Oh,
No,
go
there's no
fuck
Nanifa
yourself,
man
man.
here. Today is your own
Why are you
judgment
doing
day as
this
well.
up? No, oh, ban yourself. My judgment day with God, man. Go fuck yourself, Hector, man.
No, you go fuck
Innit?
yourself.
Go fuck
Today's
yourself,
the judgment
Hector.
day. You
Go
understand
fuck
me?
yourself,
You cannot
Hector.
be a bad
Do you
family here.
understand
You
me?
cannot
Go
be a
get
bad
raped by
family
your wife, you dirty
this is
sucker.
wrong.
Do you understand
No,
me?
exactly
Go
my
get
point.
raped by your wife.
You fucking fish face. You fucking fish face. You fuck off and let's
Your wife face looks like the back of your bum crack.
You're coming here to preach holier than that attitude, and yet you had the nerve to threaten my 14-year-old son. Who the fuck do you think you are?
I'm fine as
You're a
wine. What?
fucking idiot. You're a retard. Exactly my point. You don't come here standing and try to give judgment.
Nanifa, this is what you're doing on your show, blood.
You don't come here and start to give judgment on other people.
Nanifa.
You're not. No, don't call Nanifa to rescue your fucking idiot skin. Don't call Nanifa. You understand me? Everybody should mute up. Everybody should mute up. For who? For you. You that want to abuse other people's children. Are you having a laugh? You must be joking. Fucking idiot. Jody Palmer, whatever it is you call it. You must be joking.
Yo, she gone, man. Relax. Go on, 6 9.
Sorry about that, Nine, but she just went on far too much and she weren't listening to no one. Two of your guests left because of her. She's got no right to be going around slandering people like that and thinking when she's just as bad. But I'm sorry, Nine, that Hector lost it, but he can't take no more of it. or self-righteousness,
Yes,
making out she's perfect when she's gone around threatening a 14-year-old. And not only that, she went onto a stream complaining that she didn't want me to go to the police about it,
Yeah.
but was willing to ring up and make false allegations against someone for being a paedophile when they're not a paedophile.
Ezra says something. Ultra says something. I beg
Yeah,
you.
yeah, man. Sure. You know what it is? I don't like the guy. You get me? I've never watched it. In fact, I've clicked on his thing once when you that was on there. Some madness was going on. I can't remember, but yeah, like I've never watched his thing like that. I don't like the stuff he says. He seems just like a weird guy in all round. You know what I'm saying? He's just not my type of person. But yeah, I would never sit there and just watch Landa, bro. It could be dubbed apartheid policeman rap. Yeah, if people are calling him a nonce and what he said wasn't a nonce thing, I'm gonna have to defend that and say, nah, you know what I'm saying? Right is right. It me.
Yo, Ezra, right now, yeah, I've got my little brother, yeah, and I have to say little right now. You get me, car? He's moving mad. But right now, he's trying to call me a pedo apologist, bedroom, and a nonce apologist. This is what I've got to be dealing with, Ezra.
I don't know if I'm like, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna call someone that, you're gonna have to prove they've done something Nancy.
Ezra, man called me a pussy.
A what?
The man called me a pussy, Ezra. You're right. Sam, you're right to laugh at it.
I don't know.
You're right to laugh.
I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. Shit.
You're right to laughing of it. Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy. You get me? That's bad. You get me?
Pussy, you know, Ezra. Pussy, you know.
Yeah, trust me.
Yeah.
You know what it is? I feel like this whole thing is just everybody.
When I was apologizing, hold on, Ezra.
Yeah.
When I'm apologizing, big man. So imagine you're giving someone an apology, Ezra, and that person looks around and calls you a pussy. When I apologize.
No, trust me.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's mad. Like, I feel like this whole thing, yeah, is just this whole scenario. It's got everyone moving mad. Get me? Like I said, I've been in and out of this YouTube world for a bit. Yeah, like you know me, I come and I go. I don't like every time I come back, bare stuff.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry.
Yeah, man, big up, sis. Big up.
Big up. What is going on, sis? Why is Real kicking off right now? What happened over here?
What's he kicking? Because you know,
is it about you not letting him come on to defend himself or so? I don't know. I was in the kitchen.
Ezra, please explain. This is what I'm saying, man. Ezra, please explain.
You know what it is?
Kicking off.
I understand why. Listen, I would be going berserk if someone called me a disgusting thing such as a pedophile, yeah, and this thing circulating, and I jump on a thing where people are discussing me being a pedophile, and I don't get to speak instantly. It's a mad thing. I'm damaging everybody inside. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I understand.
My God wouldn't let him speak, sis, and I can definitely say I didn't mute no one in it because all day I'm trying to get people to just mute themselves in it. You get me? So I can definitely. I told him to come back in it, but obviously he's frustrated, and I can understand.
Yeah, he's
that.
mad, big.
Yeah, I can understand, but my girl.
Tell him to come back still.
I beg you. Oh, there you go.
Tell him to come. I beg you, tell him to come back.
Lady D, I can tell you what happened. Why Real
Yo,
was so
sis, you're
pissed
saying
off.
how he was over here, he's been called all types of names, and no one ain't letting him defend himself.
All right.
You want to defend on his behalf. What's that about?
Let me tell you what happened. What happened was, yeah, there was a conversation taking place. I wasn't on the panel. I came on the panel and Real wasn't on the panel. And I came specifically to speak to Sister Nyanifa. She can tell you. And I started off and I said, I just want to, can you hear me? Hello? Can you lot hear me?
I can't hear nothing.
Can you hear me, Nyanifa, Ezra, Ultra?
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can't hear nothing though.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to have to come back.
Come in, go back.
Okay.
Whoever's got them tunes in the back, big up. I can hear them. I can hear them. Righteous Sunday music.
Yeah, Sunday music, you know.
Yeah, man. That's right. Hello?
Yo, sis. Can you hear Frank's line?
Can you hear Lady
hear,
Divine?
Yeah, I'm here. What's actually
Ezra,
going
I
on?
beg you mute up for a second, please, because your music. Yeah, so can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, go on.
So basically what happened, they were doing up whatever on the panel, talking about this topic, yeah? And I came on the panel because I wanted to reason with Sister Ninefa because I was listening in the back and I was in my kitchen like, does Sister Nines, did she hear everything? Like, I'm like, oh, because I feel like, me personally, she might have had a different little viewpoint if she heard everything. Do you understand? So I came to have a little reasoning with my sister. Came over, she allowed that. In the middle of talking, Reels turned up and he's begging and shouting for 2 minutes, trying to cut in and cut in. Now, Lady Divine, I hear you saying you speak the truth all the time, yeah? If I'm in mid-conversation,
100.
no matter how frustrated he is, pissed off he is, things are being said about him, isn't it just right and fair to let me finish? And I even said, Real, please let me just finish and you can have the whole platform because I only came here to reason with my sister and I'm going to go, right? Isn't it fair and right to just let me finish? Even if he said he wants one, even if he said he wants 1 second or only 2 minutes, isn't that fair?
100, that's fair.
And that's why he's pissed off because he couldn't cut me from talking and say what he wanted to say. And that's why he's flipping out.
Okay,
and that
so
is
can I
exactly
just pose
what
it to you
happened.
from his point of view? Let me speak to you on his point. I'm not sure we're arguing people's arguments here, and Jupiter, you're including this too. Actually, is Jupiter there? Is that real Jupiter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Jupiter. First of all, I think the main problem is this. Let me just address Jupiter first. So Jupiter, where Raspet's coming from, I had to speak to Raspet, innit? Because I'm just done with this bullshit. So I spoke to him, and his main argument is this at the moment. This whole nonce thing, yeah. Apparently, you confronted Real on the panel, and you told him there and then that basically, like, you thought what he said was inappropriate, but you didn't think it was no nonce behavior. Cool, you're entitled to that. Did Real tell? What was Real's response to you when you said that to him, Jupiter?
What I actually said was I thought it was inappropriate. It's clumsy language, but he's not a paedophile, and that he was only warning the kids. Real did say, no, I was trolling. But at the end of the day, even if he's trolling, the actual words he used wasn't positive towards paedophilia. It was negative towards it. And this is what they don't seem to understand. Yeah, it was inappropriate. I'm not saying that any parent would have liked somebody walking up saying that to their kid. But it doesn't mean they're paedophilic, and it doesn't mean that you need to be ringing the police, and it doesn't mean you have to do 10 shows on it, and it doesn't mean that you have to encourage a whole group of nutters to go along with it and to, yeah, kiss your teeth, love, and to go along with it.
Food out my teeth, actually.
Yeah. Well, your
What
teeth
did
or
you
your
eat
hair?
for your? What did you get for dinner today? Anyway, I'm not deflecting with you, a dumbass. Let Lady Divine deal with you.
The reason that Real got upset is because this girl can't stop talking about herself. She can't stop. She went on for 30 minutes straight.
No, but this is my thing. Jupiter, did at any point in time, I'm gonna have to do this one with Real when he calms down, because I can't even get him to calm down right now. Did any point in time after you said this stuff to Real, did he say that, oh, he meant what he said? Did that take place?
Yes.
So he did mean what he said.
I'm not sure on that, but I know that he said he weren't going to apologise for it. I know that he did say that.
Lady Divine, I heard it with my own 2 ears.
Having said that, since then he has apologised for it, so that's irrelevant.
Where has he apologised?
On Respect Show. On Respect Show.
Oh, okay.
To be aware.
Okay, I'm gonna have to handle this one with Real then. So hold on, this whole thing now that he's kicking off about this thing, what is you lot stance on throwing around the word nonce and pedophile? Because I don't agree with that, and Respect already knows where I stand. Where I don't agree with no one slandering anybody about being, especially when it comes to kids. Pedophile, I don't play when it comes to kids, innit? So my thing is, I don't agree with no one slandering anybody under any circumstances without proper evidence to support it. What is you lot stance on that?
Exactly.
100% agree. And this is my problem. It's a disgusting thing. And I've seen, man, yo, trust me, them things, yeah, it's a bad thing. Don't ever say that about someone unless you know the fact. Because man can use their life for that. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good thing. Don't say that unless it's
all right. So I've already said what I've said about it, yeah. And Reels heard it. Reels said out of his own mouth, I've never slandered him. Do you understand? I've always just had an opinion on the sick things that I've heard. Yeah. But when somebody is non-apologetic, they say they don't give a shit, yeah, and they repeat themselves numerously. I'm being told he's apologized, but I've never heard of this. I've never heard of an apology or anything. All I've heard of him is saying he'll never apologize to these kids. And he sorry, Ezra, could you mute up? Sorry, brother. All I've heard him say is that he's never gonna apologize, and he was trolling the children, yeah, because they were trolling him. So he don't give a fuck. And I heard him say out of his own mouth, they better mind that their scoutmaster don't bum them. Now, what do you have? Did you hear any of that, Lady Divine, or you never heard any of that stuff?
No, from my stance, I'm going to tell you what I heard. So I confronted Real again about it last night because obviously it came up on the panel about, you apparently calling thing, and it all became a big thing because.
Are you clear? Sorry to cut you. Are you clear on how on that 101 phone call as well?
No, I'm not. So
all right. So let me clarify this for you. So
tell you what I heard.
Yeah, go for it.
You can fix it. Yeah. So what
Go
I heard
for
was
it.
this, because I wasn't on the Veli. I came on the Veli thing way later. Yeah. So what I heard happen is apparently you made a phone call, or he was told you to basically, if you think he's a nonce or whatever, why don't you do something about it, like take action, call the police. And then apparently you did. I don't know if you called the police or you called legal advice. You called somebody, put it that way, yeah. And then you can clear it up afterwards. So you called somebody, and from that it was kind of left, and then this whole nonce thing all started up again. So Real now yesterday, pissed off. Obviously, he's still a bit pissed off that he's getting slandered out in these streets, these YouTube streets. He must have went, and this is where Real's wrong, and I told him he's wrong. Because what he must have done, he must have gone back over to Veli show yesterday and called it the Informer show or the Snitching show or something along those lines. I can't remember the exact words he said he used. And he typed it in the chat, and obviously now Veli's pissed because now you're labeling his thing like
a snitching thing. Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
But Real's seeing it as this. From his point of view, he's saying, well, if my show can be labelled the far right show, why can't your show be labelled the informant show or whatever it is? You get me? So I can see his point of view on that. But at the same time, this whole labelling thing, the same way I'm not down with the labelling no nonce thing, I'm not down with labelling nobody as no informer or whatever.
That's right.
I'm on both sides on this. I can see it from both sides. You get me? So if you want to clear it up, you can clear it up.
So basically what happened, as you said, we were on the G block. I keep calling him English because that's what he wants to be called. The guy with the English flag, Jesus something. Do you know of that gentleman? He was just on this panel not long ago.
I don't know who.
Nynifa, who's that guy that was just here with Jesus of what? What's he called?
It's Dave Jones or Dave Smith or whatever.
Do you know of that guy? Yeah, Nynifa.
Oh,
I mean,
that's that. Yeah, I know. You're
right.
The far right one.
Right. So we're on the panel, yeah, and we're doing that talk and conversation and based whatever not. And I asked the guy, can I speak to you? Can we talk? Whatever. And go back and forth a little bit, have a little reasoning. He said, yeah, cool, no bother. Now, I was asking him a few questions he couldn't answer. So then I gave him a hypothetical questioning as a father, yeah? So I used that scenario, yeah? We were going back and forth. Then obviously the panel, everyone's like, no, it's this. That should be there's a new brother on here that's quite balanced, in my opinion anyway. His name's Shifter. And he's like, if that was said, that's not right, police. And then obviously the guy's like, no, that the English guy's like, no. So everybody on the panel's doing this back and forth about is there a law against this? Has he committed a crime? It's all this back and forth of has he committed a crime? Is there law? So the guy said, why don't you call? So I said, you want me to call? So I'm thinking, shit, I never think gonna call the feds. But then I was like, oh, you could do 101. So in my head, I thought, fuck it. I said, boom. I called 101, Rago, anonymously. Didn't give no DLs. Ultra's on the panel. He can clarify that. Yeah, no DLs. I just gave the situation. And what the woman said was, I said to her about I gave her the scenario, and what she said was, what would happen to that individual? They would make sure the children are safe and they're being safeguarded, and then they would further go on to do an investigation to make sure the children are not being groomed, yeah, and they are not being basically like no paedophilia is being taken place.
Yeah, but can we be honest and say, yeah?
Wait, Ezra. Wait, Ezra, man. Oh, come on,
You know,
Ezra.
why does everyone have to listen to me for 10 minutes every time? Like, no one else
Cutting me.
Like, I can't say one thing.
Me. Does it make sense? It doesn't matter how long I take to talk. You're fucking cutting me.
Oh, you're missing out a vital part on purpose. Yeah, so I'm gonna say the vital part is she never told the police what he said. She made out that he said something sexual, like
you just agreed it was sexual.
No, you made out that he basically listen, let me finish then. I'm saying you made out that basically some kids are getting sexually coerced, yeah, and what's the
fuck out of here, Ezra. Get the fuck out of here.
That's what. So what did you say? Did you say that he told the kids don't get bombed?
Let me speak to Lady Divine because you cut me on it. And you're making this a shit show.
Big up Ezra for telling the truth.
Oh, you're making it a shit show yourself with lies.
Let me speak to Lady Divine then. So, Lady Divine, yeah. I called the 101 and I said to the lady, is there some type of, is it a criminal offense, yeah, for somebody to be making inappropriate sexual context, inappropriate, God, Ultra, help me. I said, is it a law? Is there a law against, yeah, and is it a crime against an adult making inappropriate sexual context conversation to children? And she was going back and forth with me and I'm like, are you sure? And she put me on hold and she went and asked her Sarge, and then she come back and she said, my Sarge actually just told me in a case like that for inappropriate sexual talk to children, what will happen is that they will be investigated for grooming and to make sure there's no pedophilia taking place, and that adult will be investigated for that, and they will also go on and make sure that the kids are further being safeguarded. Ultra, unmute please, brother, because I'm not going to have people slandering me, and the show's on the G block. So
yeah, I can confirm that what Spice, fuck's sake, Wine just said, what Wine just said is factually accurate, and I was on the panel at the time.
Did you tell them
Let me ask you a question now.
1 second, Ezra.
Yeah.
Did you repeat the statement that was made, Wine?
I just told you exactly what I said. Inappropriate sexual context.
And directly, Wine.
What don't you understand? Obviously, I didn't. I just told you exactly. This is all disingenuous, man. Lady Divine, take control, please.
Hold on, guys. Did you tell them the statement that was made?
Ask Ultra, because she's messing about.
Hold on, sis. Let me just clear this up. So you never said nothing about sexual abuse or none of that. You said sexual.
I said inappropriate sexual contact and sexual Oh my God, can I speak to the Lady Divine? I never said what was said because I don't want to raise alarm bells. I was just making an inquiry. So I blatantly just kept it as mutual as possible. And I said to her, if an adult is making inappropriate sexual context conversation to children, is there a law against that? And she was like, no. And I'm like, she was like, not sure. So I was saying to her, are you sure it would only be this or this? And she wasn't sure. And she said, you know what? Let me go and ask my Sarge. And she put me on hold for a few minutes. And she went and asked her sergeant. And she came back and said they will be investigated for grooming and to make sure there's no pedophilia going on. And then they will go on. Sorry, Ezra, can you mute up? Thanks. Then they will go on to further make sure those children are okay and being safeguarded. And Ultra's just confirmed that.
This Wine, let me ask you a question now, and let's try and be fair. Yeah,
I'm always fair.
Well, we'll see. Like I'm saying, yeah, like I hear that. I agree. You didn't say that. Oh, he's sexually molesting the kids, or you didn't say what he actually said. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, can you agree that you left it ambiguous? Yeah, to where they might be thinking that a kid is being molested or sexually coerced.
Do you know why? Okay, sorry. Let me finish. Sorry.
One second. I'm saying, did you leave it ambiguous to where they could think that a kid is being sexually coerced?
No. Do you know why? Do you know why I didn't? Because I made it very clear, and Ultra can vouch for me. Thank the Lord, Ultra is on here. Yeah, I said it was inappropriate context of talking, sexual context talking. So how was that coerced?
Hold on, I'm going to say this. Let me just interject.
I can't hear.
1 second. No, I'm saying inappropriate context could be something like disgusting, talking about having sex.
You already admitted that that comment is sexual, Ezra. You already admitted that what
I'm
Will
saying,
said is sexual.
vague. You've left. You've called them with something vague, and you're not specific to what he actually said. My point is, yeah, that inappropriate sexual context. You talk to the kid in inappropriate sexual context could mean a variety of disgusting things, which what he said was not one of. Can you agree with that?
Exactly.
Say that last bit again.
Yeah. Can you admit that what you called and said to them would left space for a variety of disgusting sexual things towards kids? So it wasn't specific to what he said.
I can agree with what you said, and for me personally, that context, that what he said comes into that. What he said, and you admitted yourself that it is sexual, and it is very inappropriate. So can we now let Lady Divine answer, please?
Okay, can I just give my opinion? Because it's only my opinion. So I'm not speaking for nobody else, yeah? So I will keep it real with you. I'll say this. I understand that you called them because you were kind of pushed to call them, saying that, well, if you believe that's the case and you thought you did believe that, you called them, cool. Personally, I would never do that. I personally would never do that. But that's what you did. That's what you did. I do get what you're saying when you said text, because obviously from you saying context.
Ezra, mute up, please, brother.
Yeah, I know you're meaning verbal, but when the sexual part's in it, then.
But it's sexual, Lady Divine. That is a sexual comment. Can you not agree with that?
Well, it's sexual in the sense of, okay, you're trying to stop them from getting
right. So it's a sexual comment, and for me, yeah, because I even said it, and I'll say it again now, yeah. All this back and forth, because now it's like, oh, you left too much room. Sorry, is that someone unmuted again?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, can I just finish up? You left too much room and blah blah blah. I blatantly said. Because the English guy was like, no, you never said. I said, shall I call them back then and say what he said? Because what you got to remember, one sec, Ezra. Remember, this just happened, yeah? Because like I said to Nyanifa, because one of her points before was why no one felt to do that before. Like I said to her, no one felt not to do that before. Not myself, not you, no one. No one gave a shit that much to go and call 101 to get the law. But you see, because this English guy is so much for his law and his country, let's see what the law says. Let's see what the law says. And I am more than happy now again to get more closure, to call 101 and tell the comment, the inappropriate
can I tell you what
comment.
I thought of it? Let me tell you what I thought of it. I thought it was and I told Real this to his face, and I told Ras, and I'll say it again. I don't think it was inappropriate sexual talk. I thought it was inappropriate. No, I don't think it was sexual. No, sorry. Let me clear up what I'm saying. My head's rushing before I'm speaking. So what I'm saying is this, yeah? I don't think it was a sexual thing that he did, but what I think it was very inappropriate for him to have done what he did, and I've told him this, but I don't think it warranted calling whoever you called. Do you get me? I don't think that was even warranted.
No, of course. Wait, let me just answer back. Wait one sec, because it was to me that she was saying that to, yeah? 100%, 1,000% you're right, yeah? But the reason, I just want to be clear, do you understand? I'm not trying to justify, because I own it. I call them. I don't give a shit, yeah? I'm just saying the reason why, yeah, was to get some real facts behind this. And I feel like the only reason why people are saying, and I'm generalizing, not to you, Lady Divine, people are like, oh, I don't think it should have been called, because now we got the real Dalil that it would be classed as grooming, and they would sorry, Ezra, can you mute up? Sorry, because I'm shouting over your background noise. Let me just finish, yeah? I feel like the reason why people are so hooked up on, oh, I don't think that 101 call should have been made, is because now the Dalil has come out that, in fact, of inappropriate sexual comments to children, somebody is going to be investigated for grooming or paedophilia. So I feel that's why wait a second, hang on. Why can't I ever talk? Like, everyone wants to come behind the line. What the fuck?
Every single time. Make it snappy,
every single time you want to fucking cut me. Does that make sense, Lady Divine?
Listen, no one ain't saying down there listening to you for 10 minutes every time you want to open your mouth. All I'm saying is, listen, this girl has just proved out disingenuous, because I asked her just, yeah. The words that came out of his mouth were their warning. She said yes, but yet she's going to sit there and say that it's sexually inappropriate and all that. It's mad.
But am I going by what he said in the park or the things
You
that he
said
said
the words.
after?
You just said that basically on one hand you said the words that he said to the kids were a warning, and then on the other hand you're saying that he's being sexually
And I said if you remember,
Listen, it can't be both.
if you remember, I said
Which one is it?
So let me
Is
answer
it
then. And
was
try
the
not
word
to
a
cut me.
warning or was it sexually?
Try not to cut me. Try not to cut me.
Try
And then
and answer the thing and not chat for 20 minutes with answering.
I speak how I speak. I know it
Well,
annoys
I
everyone on the
understand, though.
internet, but oh well, I speak how I speak, innit? So are you gonna let me finish?
I beg your answer though.
Yeah, I will if you stop interrupting. Thank you. So can you mute up as well? Sorry, just because your
No,
background
it's
noise.
not.
It's because of your background noise. I can't shout over your background noise. What's
There's
wrong
no
with you,
background
man?
noise.
There is.
I'm in the silent room.
Your mic is giving a bad feed off in my ear. I'm not chatting shit. You can unmute when you're gonna talk. You've been doing it the whole time. So what's the problem now?
Because I don't need to. There's no noise. I can see the fucking thing. If there was noise from a mic, I would see it on the thing.
Hello? Yes. So like I said, me personally.
Listen, you don't care. You shut up. You talk
Me
and talk and talk. You
personally,
don't
I
allow
said,
people to talk.
oh, Nani for control these people, man.
I'm talking to you.
So like I said,
No.
me
Not
personally,
like
I'm
you cannot.
answering to Ezra, man. Control yourself. Yeah, fuck off. Like I said, answering to Ezra, yeah. Of course, if you say, what did he say? What did he say? Don't get or whatever. If you say it in that context.
I think he said his actual words were, "Be careful you don't get
Yeah,
bummed."
right. So
yeah.
so I just want you to understand. I don't want my narrative being changed there. So obviously, if you say that, yeah, of course you're warning someone. But I watched that video with my own two eyes many of times, yeah, right. And I personally feel that it was a bit shady. Do you understand, yeah? And where I'm coming from with the 101 thing and saying the inappropriate sexual context talk is because I've heard Real say on numerous occasions with his own voice that he's never going to apologize to those children. He don't care. They were trolling me, so I was trolling them back. And they better mind that their scoutmaster don't bum them anyway. And he repeated that. He repeated that more than 2 times, yeah? And I heard it for myself with my own 2 ears. So what's that? So what is that?
I don't know. Do you think it's wise? At this point, do you think it's wise if I get Real to come over here and defend his own talk rather
it's
than
up to Real? Because do you know why? Yeah, I don't mind if Real comes, because why he's so angry, what you came over for the first place is because I was reasoning with Nynifa, and obviously, as you can tell, everybody feels that I take too long to deliver my speech, and they want to rush me. Ezra, you got bare background noise, brother. There's bare background noise. Nynifa, someone tell him, can you not hear that? Rustling like a TV.
Yeah, I can hear that. But in the meantime, if there's anyone in the chat that can go in the chat over to Real things, I can't do it.
Ezra, can you mute up, please?
Yeah, tell him to come over here, please. Tell the Lady D needs him over here
Ezra,
right now,
can you mute up? Thank you. So what I'm saying is, yeah, for me, Real's this angry because, like you can hear, everybody wants to cut Finest Wine when she's in the middle of talking because I take too long to talk. That's not my fault. I talk how I talk. And because he couldn't interject and cut me, he's now fuming.
Yeah, one
Not
second.
my problem.
Can I get Sophia Lewis? I see you in the chat. Sophia, do me a favor. Run and go and get Real and tell him that I need him over here, please. Let him defend himself. Tell Real to come over. Because I've already spoken with Real about this. So it's more a case of, I think his problem is the fact that people are slandering his name out here. So obviously, if that's his problem with Finest Wine, then he needs to speak to her about it rather than me trying to fight somebody else's battle. I don't like involving myself in issues that ain't directly concerning me. So call him over, please, Sophia. Let him know Lady D needs him. Yeah, sorry. Go on. Fine. Let's go say your thing. Has everybody gone? I knew I was going to cut off, for fuck's sake. Am I still here? Can anyone hear me? Oh, God.
No, I can hear you, Bob. I can hear you.
I got to refresh the page. I thought I cut out.
Hello.
God.
Hello.
Thank you, Sophia. Thank you.
Can you guys hear me now? Did she answer the question though? Because I knew she wasn't gonna do it. Yeah, I knew it. You know what I'm saying? I said to her, which one is it? Because she's admitted that it's a warning, the words out of his mouth to those kids were a warning. And then she's saying it's sexually inappropriate. So it can't be both. So again, I'm going to ask her, yeah, which one was it? And please don't take 10 minutes to answer. And please answer. Thanks.
Yeah, personally, I don't know. My thing is just this, innit? Because I don't have no fight in this one. But my thing is this. I don't like the fact that he's been slandered out here. And I'm not going to lie. When I confronted him, I dealt with it personally. And I told him what I thought. And he told me his response and how he saw it. He didn't mean it like that. But at the time, he was kind of pushed into that with the way the situation happened at the park. Cool. I don't go park. I don't do none of that. I don't watch the park things. My thing is when it starts now putting people at risk, when his house can be kicked in, people can try and move to him when he's on the road. I'm not going to co-sign that. And Ras knows I won't co-sign that.
Exactly. And neither would I still. That's wickedness. That is wickedness.
So why didn't he just? So why didn't he just be patient then, instead of being a spoiled child? And wait, let me finish, Ezra, man. Jesus Christ, I got 2 sentences out, and you're not letting me. You're not letting me finish.
This is the problem.
You're not letting me finish, man.
Chat to watch, man. That's the problem.
You two have been talking. I was on mute, and I've just fucking unmuted, and I chat too much. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. You're talking shit, bruv. You're talking shit. You're talking shit, man. No, you're talking shit.
You don't know. 1 minute is warning, the next minute is talking to them sexually inappropriate. You don't know what you're on about.
Sexually inappropriate. I do know what I'm on about, Evza. You even agreed it's sexually inappropriate. You
I didn't say. I said it's sexual. I didn't say it's sexually inappropriate. Why lie?
Oh, sorry, you did say it's sexual. It is, the context was sexual, and yeah, I feel that it was sexually inappropriate context to say to children.
You also say the words that he said were a warning. Did that come out your mouth?
Ezra, you're not going to change the context.
Did you say that? Yes or no? Did you say that?
Ezra, you know what I said, innit? So, like I was just going to say, Real should have just, like I was trying to say before you cut me, yeah? Real should have just been patient instead of throwing his toys at the pram, and he would have been able to address King Gold and whoever else was on the panel. He should have just waited.
Yeah, but I'm not being funny. Like, when I'm getting accused of something that I know I ain't done or said, and it happens to me on a regular on these panels, I get mad. Like, I want to fucking knock at people out at that point, because now you're testing me. Now you're taking
of course.
to me.
But okay, so let me use
feeling then.
Of course.
Can you imagine how he's feeling then?
Do you know why? I do know why I can totally imagine how he's feeling, because the same thing I keep getting accused of calling threatening a 14-year-old, and Real today admitted today, that when somebody says I'm gonna get my kids to defend me when they know I'm not coming to do up no talking or scones, tea and scones. How am I meant to, if they're going to put their 14-year-old in that line of fire, how am I meant to know it's a 14-year-old? Could you agree with that, Lady Divine?
Are you checking the pics?
I wasn't even around with that.
No, but I'm just asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question.
No.
I'm just asking you a question. Oh, Hector, go and free yourself, man. You dirty blood clot.
Is Real the father of my son?
Oh, fuck you, man. Because now other people are agreeing with me. You don't like it. You don't like it because other people are agreeing. You don't like it. So you and your wife can go and fuck yourselves, yeah?
Is Real the father of my children? Is Real the father of my children? For me to care about what he thinks about it. You fucking threaten my 14-year-old.
You don't care what, because he's not backing you. You don't care. You only care about the people that agree. Because you've got bad people saying, oh, she threatened her 14. She threatened her 14-year-old. And now Real is actually agreeing, well, this is actually not right to slander fathers. Why? You don't like it. So go fuck yourself, man.
You threaten my 14-year-old son. I tell me to smash his face in.
Go fuck yourself.
No, you go fuck yourself. You understand me?
Go fuck yourself. No. You know what the fuck I said, you little batty boy. You heard what I said, and so did your fucking wife.
Okay, so what did you say? What did you say?
You heard. Go play it back.
No. What did you tell the audience now? What you
Anyway,
said?
this is not a Jupiter and Hector show
It's
about
not,
their children.
no. It is not anyway. You brought my son up, didn't you? Just now,
No. I was giving an example. I didn't even mention your child. Lady Divine, was I giving you an example of someone slandering me?
I bloody
Did
know
I
the word.
mention the child, Lady
And I'm
Divine?
asking you, why did you bring it up? Why did you use it as an example? You
Because that's
fucking
my
lying.
prerogative. That's my prerogative. Go
You are
fuck yourself.
lying
Go
cunt.
free yourself or go clean some toilets.
You understand me? You
Go free
understand me?
yourself or clean some
Listen,
toilets.
no, the person
Go
that
free
needs freedom
yourself
here,
and clean
the
some
person that needs
toilets.
freedom here is you, because you tell lies, you back lies, and you talk shit. You understand me?
Okay. I can barely understand you because you don't talk clear English.
You threatening to smash
I can
my
barely
boss face
understand
in.
you because you don't talk clear English.
Yeah,
But hey
but the
ho.
rest people do. Don't worry about that. I don't give two monkeys.
No, because you asked if I understand you. That's why I'm
And I'm
letting you
asking
know
you
I
a
can
question.
barely
And I'm asking
understand
you,
you.
why
Nah,
did you threaten to
you too fast for that accent, bro. Like that accent needs to slow down, bro.
I
Seriously.
lie. Serious.
Hit me
Thank
like.
you. But can I give Ezra, yeah, brother? Because you're on the
No,
panel, yeah?
no.
And you
Ezra,
seem quite
with all due
balanced, yeah,
respect,
Ezra?
Ezra,
Let me ask you
Ezra,
a
with all due
question,
respect,
Ezra.
she's not going to address you until she answers my question. It's a
I'm
direct
not going to
question.
answer nothing from you.
Why
Go
not?
fuck yourself.
No one can't understand. So all I'm saying is, brother.
Innit? We can't understand you. You keep saying that. Oh, look, you understand. No, we can't. Ezra's even saying we can't. Ezra's even telling you we can't understand you, man.
Okay, yes, okay. Let me calm down.
Nanifa, is this what you really want on your show? Like, come on, all
I
jokes
don't give a
aside.
shit. Ezra, please.
Nanifa,
Can you hear
is
my
this what you want
question?
on your show?
I'm addressing Ezra now. Ezra, can you hear my question?
Yo, fine, it's fine. Stop that.
Yeah, okay.
But they're not letting nobody talk. It's a shouting match.
Ezra,
But you want this on your show? Shouting and slander.
The question I'm asking her is,
Fine. Let me what he's saying 1 second, and I promise I'll mute my mic. Go on, brother.
Yeah.
And me and you, I'm just letting you know that. Yeah, but go on.
All I'm asking her is for her to tell me the reason why she threatened to smash my 14-year-old son's face in. That's all I'm asking. As a parent, which she's been going on about, I don't think that question is.
You know what it is, Hector? I'll be honest here. You see your wife and I'll be honest here. You see for that here, when your wife has mentioned her kids, I'm sorry, anything goes now. Like this is just honest.
You said what? I didn't hear you.
I'm saying this is my honest opinion here. Like I heard what happened in it. I've heard her explanation and I've heard your wife's in it. And all I'm saying is like from the time your wife has brought kids into it, called her kid a bitch or whatever, like anything goes now. Like,
no. Listen. Sorry to
keep the kids out of it. And I don't think
I'm asking if you want this on your show, because when someone don't agree, he just talks over them.
Let me just answer them. That's my opinion. I'm just asking. I'm giving it to you. And what I'm saying is, kids should never be brought into nobody's argument, some big people argument. Yeah, never. And once they have, you can't really complain if you're the one. If it's your side that's doing it. You know what I'm saying?
About what? Complain about what? What am I complaining about?
For me, calling her
Lady Divine is real trying to get on.
She's trying to get on.
I really am trying to get him here.
Yeah, so no problem. When Ray comes, I will.
Like, all I'm saying is,
what am I saying then?
Like you're mad about your kid being threatened. Yeah, and I understand that, but what I'm saying is, she has a right for her kids. She has a right to be angry for her kid being called a bitch. You understand? And that would
that is what I'm saying. I understand the background to this story because I was sitting here on that day. I was quietly listening to the conversation. Listen. How do you know? Are you in my house?
I don't care if you was there anyway.
Exactly.
Good. I'm glad you was there.
Let me finish. Now she's going on about the fact that my wife called her daughter a spoiled bitch. Okay. Now let's just put that to one side, whether it was before or after or during. Now, what I'm saying is, Ezra, if you was to call my son a spoiled bitch, would that now guarantee me or warranty me to threaten your son by coming to smash his face in? Is it proportionate? That's the question.
Okay. I'm not saying
to do anything goes. Did you not hear him?
Like, I'm not saying it's proportionate. What I'm saying is, if you call my son, if you call my daughter a bitch, listen, All I'm saying is, yeah, I don't think it's proportionate, but it's proportionate compared to my reaction. What my reaction would be, I think hers is mellow. You get me? So if somebody was to call my daughter a bitch, yeah, I'm gonna say some mad stuff, and I'm gonna do the mad stuff. You understand? So like, everybody's in danger. Everybody, you understand? Don't disrespect my youths in it. So
okay, let me ask. Okay, I hear you, Ezra. I just want to go now, but I need to ask one last question, and that's to Jodie Peterson or whatever she calls herself, aka whatever fishy wine.
Hurry up then.
Let me finish. I'm not like you that
Hurry up
rambles
then.
on. It's a simple question. Are you willing to continue with this line of argument? It's a simple yes or no question. Otherwise, before I told you the matter, and my wife told you the matter has not been officially reported.
What's he talking about?
If you're going to stand by what you're saying now, then I will have to report it to the police fully.
Hector, go fuck yourself.
I've asked you a question. Are you
Hector,
going to maintain? Are you going to
go
listen?
and fuck yourself, Brethren.
Is that what you're saying?
Hector,
You're going to
go fuck
maintain it.
yourself.
All right then. I have your photo. I have your name.
Go on then. Go report it. Go tell whoever the fuck you want. I don't care. Because I know what I said. And we're going to discuss it after. No, because I want to talk to you guys on the panel so you can give a balanced thing, yeah? And this is, let me see. And this is why, everyone, this is why, this is Ezra. Can I just talk to Ezra? Ezra. All right, let me talk then, man. Cool. Everyone's heard it. Good. It's my turn to talk.
5 minutes, just like you do to everybody else.
Ezra, am I not going to talk back to you, blood?
Ezra.
Go on, let us speak, man. Like, this is the problem. You need to be
so childish. They're so childish.
What's up, finest?
Yeah, nobody's listen.
Hey now.
Nobody's
Yeah, finest. I just jumped on here to ask you one question, and then I'm jumping back on. I just wanted to know: did you know how old her children were when she said, "My children will defend me"? Did you know how old because she has 6 of them? So did you know which children were going to defend her? Did you know
this is what I'm trying to get to talk to explain myself, but because they know that everyone's going to agree. Look, as soon as I think they don't want me to talk.
Don't involve yourself. Because you are coming now.
I'm asking a question.
Disingenuous.
Question. If you ask, by the way, she has 8 children. By the way, but you said 6. You see how you tell lies. Melanated.
It's not a lie. It's a mistake. Just calm down. Calm down. She got a whole bunch. Bad children. Okay, it's a mistake.
Women that have been on this panel. Why do you think that?
Listen, Finest, my question was directed to you. She has 8 children. I was corrected. I appreciate the correction. I appreciate the correction. I appreciate the correction. It was 8 children. It's just a question. Everyone in the chat has an opinion. Everyone in the chat has an opinion. I'm not involving myself.
What's your opinion? You listen.
It's a question.
Melanated, yeah? Melanated, 1 second, yeah?
Have there not been other women on this panel? Did they involve themselves?
Are you still there?
Yeah, they are still there. They are not involving themselves unlike you.
Are you still there?
Everybody is still here. You understand me?
Hear her talking. No, I can't understand you. No, Ezra's already told you as well. Lady Divine, are you there?
Everybody is still here, apart from Melanated, that has decided to involve herself.
Sorry,
Sorry,
Melanated, wait a second. Melanated, 1 second.
On the panel. Are you the only woman that is on the panel? So why do you think the question will be relevant? Why do you think
Lady Divine scared to speak?
No, she might have stepped away from her phone or something. She might have stepped away, or maybe she got a phone call or something.
Listen,
maybe she got a phone call.
About it anyway, so I'm going to drop out so Will can come on. I think Will.
Fantastic.
All I'm saying is that nobody's kids should be getting mentioned.
Right, quickly before Will comes, Ezra, yeah? So basically, the context, what happened was, if you didn't hear, like Melanated said, Jupiter, oh, that's wicked. Jupiter invited me, to her house when she knew I was coming to bloody literally deal with her. No talking. Yeah, I said it to her online. I'm not coming to talk to you. And off the back of that, when she realized I was actually coming, hear her. Well, my kids are gonna be there to defend me. So obviously that means you're putting your kids in the line of fire. Now, like Melanated said, I don't know that she's talking about a 14-year-old because you know Finest Wine is coming to put her hands on you. So why would you be bringing a 14-year-old to defend you? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree. Like,
I would think if
she had adult children.
Well, yeah, and 1 second. She has adult children, yeah? So when I have said I will smash up your children, obviously I'm talking about her adult children that she said is going to defend her when I come to smash her up. So why is this 14-year-old narrative being put on the internet? And look how angry Real is, Ezra. Oh, I'm being slandered for paedophilia, but I'm being slandered for threatening a 14-year-old child, which is something I never did. Yes, I said I'll smash up her kids because she said she's going to get her kids to defend her. Why would you get a 14-year-old to defend you in a fight? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I just was unsure.
Wait, Melanated, let Ezra answer, please.
Okay.
To be honest, I understand how you got to that stage of where you said you would smash up. Because I would say the same, and I would get me in that situation where someone's just disrespecting my youth. Yeah, I've got no, you know.
I wouldn't say I'm going to smash up no 14-year-old. So why is that narrative being painted about me?
Yeah, I've got like I understand why you've wild out like that. Yeah, nobody should be calling your kid that. You get me? That's standard, and you've got a right to switch. You get me? That like what I'm saying is, all I want to say is, yeah, like as big women, yeah, and I respect everybody here in different ways. You get me? Like believe it or not, yeah. And I'm saying, yeah, like as big women and big men, we must all be able to agree that, like, none of us should be mentioning each other's kids in any type of disrespectful way. Come on, man. Come on.
Can I ask you guys another question? Because this word nunce is not really like a word that's used in the U.S. What is the difference between a pedophile and a nunce? What is the difference?
A nunce is somebody that don't necessarily touch children, but they like might be interested.
Nah.
By photos and.
Nah, you're giving her the wrong definition. Like, I don't know.
Can I just wait 1 second? Because Lady Divine.
There's no fucking difference.
It's a kid lab,
Oh my God! See, this is why because I've been hearing this word thrown around, and then I just don't understand. Like, is it
there isn't really a difference?
Fiddlers, melanated, yeah. People that trouble little children. That's
all right, but can I just say, yeah?
Because right now, Wine, I'm talking to melanated. Seeing, that's what a nonce is, melanated. Someone that fucks about, someone that troubles children.
Yeah, and I was called a nonce. Yeah. And see, wait a second, and you see how messed up.
Wait, Wine,
I'm talking to melanated. Seeing, thank you. That's what those adjectives mean, melanated, yeah? Someone that troubles children. What do you call it in America?
Can't you not get real onto the panel? Because this is about real.
Yeah, to take my spot.
Melanated got nothing to do with this. Get real on the panel.
Yeah, but let me just just change the subject until. Yes, like she was talking about me, so let's just change the subject.
And I will come out. I will jump out, fam. Yeah.
I'll go, because I don't need to.
No. Listen. No, listen. Because I just wanted to ask those questions for
clarification. Yeah.
I don't need to.
Yeah, but while we're all on the panel, yeah, and we're all being honest and open. Ezra, could you mute up? Sorry, brother. And we're all being honest and open, because Lady Divine, was you listening before?
I was trying to, but I couldn't
hear.
So that's why I had to come out and come back in.
So what I was saying is, yeah, if somebody invites you to their house, yeah, because they know that you want to fight them, right? And that's what you're coming for. And then off the back of that, when they realize you're actually coming, they're like, well, my kids are going to be there to fucking defend me. Right? In your mind, when you know this person's got a bag of children running around the place, honestly, someone needs to mute up. Do you think, that they are going to be talking about putting their 14-year-old child in a line of fire of a fight to defend them? Or would you be thinking they're talking about their adult children?
My honest opinion, I'm going to be real with you. I will think about the children that she has living with her. So I'll be thinking.
But how do you know who lives with her? How do you know she knows your adult?
Because over the time, I'll tell you how I know.
Well, I've never heard.
Common sense. No, it's just common sense. Is that over the time, She's made it very clear all her other children are big adults with married, family, jobs, whatever. So
No,
clearly,
lady.
the only children that could be living with her are the
Nah.
children that are young.
Do you know why?
My
All
common
right.
sense
Okay. Do you know? Okay, you want to call it common sense, yeah? But I know adults that still live with their parents that are in their late 20s and 30s, right, with their girlfriends. I don't know Jupiter. I've never heard Jupiter. I don't know who lives in Jupiter's house, and that's my honest opinion. I genuinely don't know who lives in her house. I don't know if all her kids live there or all her kids don't live there. So when someone's telling me they're going to get their kids to defend them, there is no way in my mind I'm thinking you're talking about a 14-year-old. So when I'm saying I'm going to smash up your kids, I'm obviously talking about your adult kids. And this narrative that's being painted, I said I'm going to smash up a 14-year-old child. Till this day, no one can't provide that evidence that I said that. All I said is I'm going to smash up your kids. If you're going to put your child in a line of fire to someone that's going to fight you, that's on your head, not mine. Why am I being slandered all over the internet for that? When I know the woman's got a bag of kids. And even Real even admitted today, actually, do you know what, Finest, you're right. Because if you don't know who lives in her house and she's saying that, you're right. So what's this slander? Why? Tell me now why I'm being slandered. Why am I being slandered?
And
Why am I being slandered? I've been called a nonce. I've been called a nonce. I've been called kid this, kid that, rare. Why? For what? The woman said she's going to get her kids to defend herself. Now, let me flip it for you. If she knows in her head, yeah, she's only got minors in her house, and I'm talking to everybody on the panel. This woman knows she's only got minors in her house. I don't know that, yeah? God is my witness, hand on my heart. I don't know that. Why the fuck in your right mind, excuse my language, would you be putting your children in that line of fire to defend you, someone that's coming to fight you? So who's really...
No, in that case, you've got a point. No, in that sense, you've got a point. In that sense, you've got a point.
Who's really putting their children in danger? Not me.
Yeah. And I would just like to add, if somebody wanted to fight my mom, you know, and my mom just called me, even if I don't live with her, by the time they get there, I'm gonna be there to defend my mother. So I would just have in my mind, if a person has 8 children, because I misspoke and said 6, if a person has 8 children, why would I not think that and I'm a grown woman and I'm coming to fight another grown woman, why would I not think that one of them adult
children's gonna
children are gonna come there to defend their mother? If it's an hour drive, but it would take Finest an hour to get there. One of her kids could be there by the time Finest get there. So this idea that she was intentionally saying she wanted to fight a kid, it doesn't even.
I don't even know what the argument. Let me just say how I see it. Yeah, and I'm coming. I'm not.
You don't know why the argument is. I'll tell you why.
I got no reason to back Jupiter, but I'm going to say how I see it. I'm going to speak from my mother's point of view in it. Period, and keep it real. My thing is this: ain't nobody should be trying to be pulling up outside nobody's front door. Point blank. Period. Point blank. You don't know who lives there, whether it's a vulnerable child or a vulnerable adult.
Yeah,
nobody knows who's in whose house. Yeah. You want to meet up? Let's touch road. Let's meet up at a park. Meet me at a bus stop, train station. Ain't no one needs to be pulling up outside no one's house. Period. My thing is this. Well, I don't know what the conversation was. How it was done.
Let me tell you something. One sec, yeah. Do you know why? All right, sorry.
Let me quickly finish this off. My thing is this: from a child's involved, right there and then, the argument should have been squashed. If anyone had a chuck, apparently I'm hearing that her son or something was a part of the conversation or whatever. From the child even came on, argument should have been squashed. You know, all right. People.
All right, so let me explain this to you.
Okay.
Jupiter was doing up what she does on the internet, yeah. And obviously, you know me, I was slewing her. She couldn't take it. And then she repeated on numerous occasions, and there's evidence for this, that my wife is a fucking bitch and she's just a fucking spoiled brat bitch. And she repeated
your daughter, you said wife.
Sorry, my daughter. Yeah, my daughter. And she repeated that on numerous occasions. Yeah? And I told her to chill out and she didn't. And then she invited me to her yard. Right? So what would you say to that?
Hold on. No, Real's got something to interject. Sister Nine, I told you we need to get someone off this panel because Real's going.
Is he there?
It's okay. All right. I can't see the chat. I'm leaving. All right, bless up everybody.
Is he there?
All right,
I'll go as well.
No, what's her name? Lady D. Lady
You need
D.
to say wine.
can't
So you
hear.
know
Lady
There's too
D.
much.
Yeah,
I
sorry, I
am
can hear you,
saying it's not
melanated.
going nowhere with certain people being here, innit?
What?
Yeah,
I was just Lady D, you
like,
wasn't present.
I'm
I
gonna
just
leave.
wanted to say what's up to you. All right, peace to you, sis.
Okay, bring up yourself,
Melanated,
All right.
say something quickly, man. Shit.
No, I was
No,
listen.
let him. He has to
Calm
defend
down,
his
please.
name. Come on,
Seriously,
you gotta
sis,
let
I
the man
beg
defend
you.
his name. Oh, she could just say this
Anyway,
one now.
yeah. So I was gonna say, I don't know what. Like, so anyway, just keep it back to me for a sec. So what would you like? Do you understand? Because you see how Real's so upset about slander. Why am I being slandered? Because I don't
But there's
know
one
the
thing
woman's
about
big
this, and
chin.
I've said it across the board, whether it's slandering about who's a pedophile, from who's a nonce, to who is Islamophobe, to who's a child abuser. I'm not on none of it, you know. Period.
Me
Point
neither,
blank,
mate.
period. I'm not on it about who's informer. If you ain't got nothing to back the shit you're saying, shut the fuck up. That's how I see it. And that goes to anybody. If you can't produce shit of what somebody
Right.
directly said out of their mouth, allow it, innit?
Right. And that's a fair point. And that's the thing. And everybody can see now these people, when people, oh, here they're back. Jesus Christ. When people don't agree with them, they want to get on the bandwagon, start talking over them, shouting. But in fact, like you said, the woman is putting her own 14-year-old in danger by saying they're going to be there to defend her when I turn up. She's the one putting them at risk.
All right, let Jupiter respond. Let Jupiter respond. Go on,
I don't really care, Lady Divine. I'm cutting, man. They can say what the fuck they want. I don't give a shit. See you lot later, man. Smash up Hector and your kids. What are you saying?
Just no, not my
What are you
kids.
saying? I'll smash your kids up for fun.
You.
What are you saying?
Why would you attack the kids, finest?
What are you saying? Why did you call my kids a bitch?
Right, just for people that missed the beginning, let's hear the beginning.
Oh, finest, just you.
I'm talking to you, babe.
Yeah, that's good, finest. Just you, just me. No men, no pistols.
I'll smash up Hector and your kids. What are you saying?
Just
Oh,
no,
okay, I
not
heard that.
my
I heard that. I heard that. Pause.
Yeah.
Where's Finest? Where's she at? No, she needs to. Where's Finest? I don't want to talk about her. I would rather talk to her at this point now, because I'm not going to slander nobody, innit?
Hold on, let Lady D speak to her and then you speak after.
Where is she here though? Because the bit I don't agree with is that I will smash you and your kids. And your kids part is where I've got a problem with it. Is that what I heard correctly?
Yep, that's what she said. I said to her that I would deal with her, just her. If she came, she threatened to come to my house. I said, okay, come. And when you come, just me, just you. I will talk to you. Just me, just you. She said no, she will come and she will smash up my Hector and my kids.
Nah. Hold on. Who's saying they're gonna smash up kids?
Hold on. To be funny, not to be funny, but say this, yeah. The smashing up the whole Hector thing. Hector can defend himself, innit? Like, I'm not even bothered about that. It's that
No, Hector can't defend himself. Isabella bossed
Is
him up.
Nynefa here?
Shut up.
Is Nynefa here?
For myself.
Is Nynefa here?
My kid.
I'm not interested in
Play the whole thing then. Play the whole thing. Play the whole thing. Lady Divine, I'm here. Lady Divine, I'm here. Yeah.
There she is. Hold on. Finest. Let me just say
One
this.
second, because I heard what you listened to. I heard, but she didn't play it all. She didn't play the bit, Lady Divine. She didn't play the bit where she said.
I can't hear her. Hold on.
She didn't play the bit where she said my kids will be here to defend me. She didn't play that bit. So why is she being disingenuous? Play the whole fucking thing. Play it. Go on, play it, bitch. Play it.
I'm using a recording from somebody else's clip.
Yeah,
but I can't.
because there's no clip that says that. That's why. There's no. Rasclet played it yesterday. Lady Divine, can you hear me? Yeah, I heard what you heard. Lady Divine,
I can hear you now. Go on.
I heard. Lady Divine, let me speak. I heard what you said. I heard what you just heard, yeah? But like I said to her, play the whole clip where you said, when I get there, my kids will be there to defend me. And like she said, she don't have it. Do you understand? Respect has it, and he played it on his whole fucking show the other night.
Exactly. You go and get the tape. Listen, you go and get the full record.
I don't need to get the tape because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I know when you get hurt on your 14-year-old child.
I'm understanding her argument to be this. Hold on, Hector.
if I was you, I would go tell Respect to give me the full unedited version of the whole recording. If I was you, that was what I'll be telling Respect. The full unedited
I don't
recording.
care. Lady
You understand?
Melanated was on here. Lady D, Melanated was just on here, and she was on the panel that day, and she even vouched her now. I didn't look, so they can change the narrative. You lot can change the narrative. We were sitting there, you said, so you heard it.
I don't care whatever melanated, I don't care whatever marinated, and I don't care whatever fucking
Neither do I. Neither do I. So fuck off then. Fuck off then. Keep your recording. Keep your recording. Keep your recording. Keep your recording.
You understand what I'm saying?
Keep your recording and shove it up your ass. Keep your recording and shove it up your ass. Yeah, Respect is my boy. What?
Yeah. I'm telling you, we've certainly well do you
He's
this
my
favor.
boy. What?
So you
Respect's my boy. What?
You go ask
I don't
because
need
the video I
Respect
played
to
for
play
you
the
now.
temp.
Listen. You see what I mean? The same video I played for you now.
It said I'll smash up your kids. What? Your adult kids. What? I'll smash up your kids. That means your adult kids.
It's on the same Respect channel. That's what I'm saying.
If your wife
giving
was
you
to
the
put
full
your children
like
in the line of fire, that's you lot's business. Your wife's not safeguarding
I
your
put my children in
14-year-old
the line of
child.
fire.
Not
Are
me.
you having a laugh?
Not me.
Okay.
Your wife's not defending.
Okay.
If your wife's gonna tell a big woman when you get here,
I said, like,
if your wife is gonna, are you gonna let if your wife's gonna say that? That's your wife's business. That's your wife's business. That's your wife's business. Go deal with your wife. Deal with your wife. No one cares. No one
I've just
cares.
told you it's okay.
No one cares. No one cares. Go deal with your wife. Go deal with your wife. Go deal with your wife being jealous about other people's children. Go deal with your wife of being jealous about other people's children. Go deal with that. Yeah? Go make some money so your wife can't be jealous of other people's children. Because this is why this happened. Because she's a jealous bitch, jealous of a child. This is why this happened. Yeah? This is why this happened. This is why this, she called my daughter. She called my daughter jealous. She called my daughter spoiled brat bitch. I think your daughter's just a spoiled little bitch. Doesn't that sound like jealousy, Lady Divine? Lady Divine, does that sound like jealousy?
Hold on a minute. Let me address
By the way you run your mouth, people can think that, you know. Going by the way you run your mouth, people can think that, you know.
Something. Can I ask you something?
Yes,
if I
ask
came
me.
up to you and I'm arguing with you, yeah? And I start addressing your daughter as a bitch, how would you feel?
Jealous, a spoiled brat bitch, yeah? No, brat, sorry. Wait.
I'm going to answer you now, Lady Divine. Have you heard the full recording?
I haven't heard any of it. I'm hearing it now.
Exactly. You see, now, what do you think the best way is now for you?
Oh my God, you lot are bad, man. This is a joke. But Lady Divine, don't worry. I don't need you to believe me or hear it.
You see, because you're being logical and sensible is a joke.
My wife admitted it yesterday that she said that. She admitted that she called my wife a bitch first. Your wife admitted that.
And I've just said, listen, and I've just told you I was there.
So
I'm not saying she lied.
So why can't you say to Lady Divine she addressed my daughter as a bitch and she thinks my daughter is just a spoiled brat bitch?
This conversation going on
more than 3 occasions.
How long did the conversation last for?
Go and deal with your wife and make more money so she's not jealous of children. So she doesn't say those things about other people's children. That's what you should do. Go make some more money so your wife isn't jealous of children. Underage children. Go deal with your wife. Go deal with your wife. Go make more money, yeah? And stop trying to change the narrative. Your wife was the one that said, my kids will be here to defend me. So I told her straight, I will smash up your kids too. Standard. Yeah? I wasn't talking about no 14-year-old. I wasn't talking about no 14-year-old. Yeah? I was talking about an adult.
Okay, let me play it again.
If your wife wants to change, you just
let me tell you what it
you don't have the whole video. It doesn't make no sense.
Mentions my name.
You don't have the whole
video. When she mentions my name, then that is just listening to the word she used.
You don't have the whole. I just told you what I said.
Hold on.
I just repeated it. I just said it myself. I just said it myself.
Fucking idiot. I'm going to replay the delay.
Like money. Go make some money.
I'm going to pay the delay. I'm going to pay the delay.
Go on, play it. Half the little, yeah? Half the little.
Calm
Where's
down.
the bit that your wife said that your wife is going to get her?
where she mentioned my name and afterwards, please.
Yes, I said I'll
That's all
smash
I'm
you up as well. I
You are
said I'll smash
already
you up as well.
Hold on.
Yeah, I said I'll smash you up too. What? I said that. Yeah, what? What? I said I'll smash you up.
No men, no pistols. I'll smash up Hector and your kids. What are you saying? Just no, not my kids. What are you saying? I'll smash your kids up.
Yeah, what? What?
Okay, now did you get it? Did you hear where she said I will smash up Hector and your kid?
What? I said that. Yeah, I'm talking about your adult kids.
No, listen, you see, you're even denying what everybody's just heard. Or do you want me to play it over and over again? I will, please.
No, you're
People
boring
now-
us. Lady
will.
Divine, is this not boring for you?
No, it is
No,
annoying,
no,
but
no,
the
no.
annoying part, I'll tell you, if I'll be
Yeah.
honest with you, the annoying part is that you find this won't admit that you're wrong for talking about you're gonna smash and the kids. And
Why is it wrong when they're
you're
adults?
Wrong, hold on, and Hector, you're wrong for not admitting that by Jupiter calling her child a bitch, she's not gonna want to retaliate. Like, come on.
Retaliate.
Also, Lady Divine, yeah? Lady
Listen, okay.
Lady
Divine, can I
Divine.
ask you a question?
1 second, Lady Divine, yeah?
Lady
Divine.
Divine, can I ask you a question? Now let's look at it logically. I called you. Somebody calls my wife, my son, whatever. I don't care. A bitch. Now would I now turn around to that person and say, "Listen, I'm coming to your house to smash your son's face in"? That is all I'm asking. Is it commendable?
No, personally, no. I would.
You didn't say son's face. Why are they changing the narrative? Son's face.
Lady Divine, thank you. Thank you very much. You've answered me.
All right, personally, Lady Divine, like I said, you ain't heard the whole thing. I know you're not interested to hear it. I'm personally not interested for you to hear it. But the whole Dalil is about, yeah? And the whole Dalil is, like I said, she said, when I get there, yeah, her kids will be there to defend her. So I turned around and said, yeah, like you heard, I'll smash up your kids and your husband. What? Right? Now, she doesn't want to give the full narrative that she said that. And I'll go on and say again, yeah? If she wants to put her minors in the line of fire when someone's coming to fight her, that's her business. She ain't safeguarding her children, not me. Because I've said it. I've said it on numerous occasions. Why can't you let me talk? When you're talking to Lady Divine, I'm quiet. So I think I should get the same respect, yeah? So why is it now they don't have the whole Dalil that they've just repeated, and the amount of times they don't have the whole Dalil? Yeah, all they've got is that, right? What's the problem? And even with the bit of Dalil that they've got, I said I'll smash up your kids. I'm obviously talking about adults. Who would be talking about children? You're just sick in your head. And they keep saying 14-year-old child. You said you was going to smash up my 14. I didn't say, no one heard the word 14-year-old child. I said I'm going to smash up your kids because you got 8 kids. Yeah, and I know most of those kids are adults. So if you're going to say that your children are going to defend you when I come to bust your ass, then their ass is going to get bust too. And your husbands. Simple thing.
No one said anything about my kids defending me. I told you to come on your own with nobody else.
I said I was coming on my own.
You said you were coming to my
food, man. This is dead food. No one cares other than you and Hector. No one cares.
A minute ago,
man.
You asked me to stop talking while you were talking. Now give me
no one cares, man. Go away. You know, joking.
They do care. They do care.
Whatever, man.
You're a liar.
Of course I am.
Slander other people paedophiles, and now you're trying to make out.
I never called her a paedophile. Get it right. Go ask him.
I admit I called your daughter a bitch. I called your daughter a spoiled bitch. I called your daughter a spoiled bitch. I did say that. That for me.
Yeah,
I'm not going to deny it. I'm not like you, Finest. I'm not going to change the narrative. You weren't invited. You said I'm coming to your house. I'm coming to your house. And I said, if you're gonna come. That's what I said. That's not an invite.
You invited me, you liar. You invited me, you fucking lying bitch.
You invited me. I'm going out.
Stop. Stop. Finest, do you mind doing me a favor? You don't even owe me no favors. You don't have to by any means necessary, yeah? But do you mind just, because this is not going nowhere, do you mind just coming over to Real's panel to address the whole pedophile? I think that's the bit he wants to clear that. He doesn't care
I ain't
about
got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
I
real
know, but
thing.
it's because of the whole 911. The thing is, you didn't have
No, but I already spoke to Real today, and he. 1 second. Oh, go on. I'll let you finish.
1 second. What he actually just said to me is the fact that he got muted and he's not getting the chance to say what he wants. So he wants to have it. He wants to have it on his panel where he can speak to you and myself and whoever else that needs to be spoken to.
Sure, some can go gold for a sec, man. To be honest,
So
yeah.
no one's saying you have to. You don't.
No,
have
no,
to,
no.
but it's
I'm
a
just
case
gonna.
of do you mind?
I'm just gonna reply to you. To be honest, I spoke to Real today because I came on his show and I addressed Real. Yeah. Real knows because he said out of his own mouth, I've never slandered him. I told him the context that I've done the 995 thing, and he actually said, okay, I understand it now. Yeah. And today he was upset because he couldn't stop me from mid talking to get his point out. So there is no real need for me to go on Real's channel because when it comes to finest
you
wine,
don't have to, by no means.
and I do appreciate you asking me, but Real knows when it comes to finest wine, he said it today himself. I haven't slandered him. He understands about the 101 thing now because I said it to him the way it was done. And he said, actually, he understands. So it's really for a Kingo Gold to go over there because it was him who he wanted to talk to.
That's the thing. I wasn't even on the panel at that time. So I don't even know what was.
It was a Kingo Gold that should really be going there because it was a Kingo Gold. That's why he's so angry, because he wanted to cut me from talking to address a Kingo Gold.
And that's why I came back, because I just heard the fuming. I was in the kitchen the whole time just getting my food quick, because I spent all morning, as you heard, on this panel. So by the time I came off to go and start my cooking and that, obviously when I've come back to the YouTube to look, I'm hearing Real kicking up. So I'm like, well, what the fuck's happened? And I'm hearing about him being muted and not being able to defend himself. So I'm thinking, okay, we'll jump on the panel now, defend himself. But he's saying the fact that you're not getting muted and he's not getting a chance to actually defend himself, he'd rather do it on his own panel. Hence why, if I don't mind asking.
And you know the muting thing, I'll just put it out there, hand on my heart, God is my witness. Nanifa muted me as well, and I fucking unmuted.
Well, okay. And
if he chose, if he chose,
so Divine, wait, wine, I beg you. Divine, there was a point when I tried to meet them both and make them both know that. Like I told my guy that that he deserves the right to reply. Innit? You get me? So I can appreciate his frustration. And since then, I've dropped the link X amount of times. Whatever. You're like, fine, let's go over there and do your.
I don't need to listen. I don't need to go over there.
You do, man, because listen.
No, I don't. I spoke to Real. Did you hear what I said? I spoke to Real today. Yeah. And he admitted I've never slandered him. He admitted he understands now because I've explained it with my own mouth why I did the 101 thing. What the fuck do I need to go to Real's panel for? Real is upset because he couldn't stop me from talking because he wanted to address. Like 1 second, because he wanted to address a Kingo Gold, not my problem.
Give him a right to reply, sis.
Not in the middle of when I'm talking.
No, finest. To be fair, you see someone trying to defend themselves,
like
you have to allow them to defend themselves.
Wait,
there are very big allegations.
All right, Lady Divine, Lady Divine, you said when you came on the panel, when I gave you what happened, actually, if that's what happened, it's right. He has to wait for me to finish. No matter how pissed off he is, he has to wait for me to finish.
No, I agree with that. No, I do agree. Hold on a minute. Nanifa, if I'm speaking midway through a sentence, hold on, no, sis. If I'm speaking midway through a sentence, let me complete my shit in it.
And like Ultra said,
Nanifa, I'm going to give you an example. You saying one was getting frustrated when Afghan kept interrupting you. Do you remember how that felt? So of course, we're going to feel like that. We're all going to feel when we're trying to make a fucking point and we can't make it. We're going to get frustrated. Yeah. My thing is this: when one person's speaking, let them say their thing, and then let the next person defend it. It's that simple. Go on, Finest. Say your thing. Real jump on.
Yeah, what I was saying is, even Ultra was there, yeah, and at the end of the day, Ultra even said, I wasn't in just starting my conversation. I was in deep convo. I was really on a trail, and he just so desperately, I can understand his frustration, wanted to cut me, but that's not fair. No matter how serious the allegations are, how frustrated he is, how angry he is, he just unfortunately has to wait for me to finish, whether I take 10 years or not. And then I said he can have the platform and I'll get off it because this ain't got nothing to do with me. I came to address my sister Nanifa. What's wrong with that? Lady Divine?
No, I hear you. That's the same point I'm making. Like, everyone get their point out, let it be heard, and then get to address it. But it's frustrating when you're trying to make a point, and every minute someone's interjecting, so you can't finish your actual point. Now you get loose sidetrack, and you forget what the ass you're trying to say.
Yeah. So how could he be trying to interject when I'm in mid flow? Like,
Exactly the point. When you're in mid flow, because it's all about you. Here we have a man. Here we have a man that is fighting for his reputation. No, it's not go on. You see how selfish you are. We have a man here fighting for his reputation.
Lady Divine from talking. Have some respect for the lady. Have some respect for the lady. You're cutting her.
Fighting for his reputation. Oh no, what should you do? Listen to the garbage that's coming out of your mouth. Is that what you're saying? Because it's all about you. I don't think so.
It's not all about me.
Hector, you're acting like a big baby, man.
Argument.
Nobody's like a big baby.
Egypt, man. Egypt. Lady Divine has just confirmed on about 3 different occasions I am not wrong. If people feel that I should have stopped talking so he could say his piece, fuck no. This is a YouTube. I'm talking to Sister Nynifa. I'm way deep in my sentencing, and you want me to now stop? Nah, fuck that shit. I'm not doing that. Sorry, no one does that.
You put out
okay, so can we get Real on to let him defend? Real, jump on.
Anyway, you guys. Anyway, I'm sure you guys going to Real's panel, whatever you lot are doing. I'm gonna love and leave everybody. And yes, Nynifa, thank you for having me on your show, because I literally did just come to reason with you. And yeah, man, big up yourself, big up your platform. And I
saw
hope
your face fine as well. Kind of cute, you know.
Oh, I'm not on the panel. When Finest Wine is on it. Oh my God.
No, but Finest Wine, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you would have short hair like Kelly Rowland, but but listen, I've got fucking eyes, and they see things, and I'm not gonna lie, I thought Finest Wine would have short hair like Kelly Rowland.
No, I got long hair, man.
Yeah, I was wrong. All right, listen, Finest, I know you're getting out of here. Big up yourself. Peace out.
I'd just like to know your perspective quickly, Ultra, of everything that I've been saying, because you haven't said much.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been in and out because I'm at work.
You're quite balanced.
Would you be quite balanced? I'm the most legit person on the internet.
No, you are balanced.
Someone tell me I'm wrong. Someone right now in the chat tell me I'm not the
I
hardest.
think they want to go to Real show, innit? And I don't want to take
You
their time.
stay being wrong, Ultra. Shut up.
Go on, Ultra.
Yeah. So basically, in my subjective, dirty little atheist opinion, I don't think Real's a pedophile. I think what Real said to those kids was wholly inappropriate. It shouldn't have happened. And
I'm talking about.
Wait, sorry, wait. What? Sorry, I thought you were talking about Real.
I asked you on everything that I've been saying, in regards to my own situation, right? And
no. I said it earlier. I was saying when Real came in, you was mid-sentence. You was talking, and he interjected. Which, to be fair, yes, he's angry. Yes, he's frustrated. Yes, he's upset. However, that doesn't negate the fact that there were 2 people already in mid-conversation. So I would say Real should have exercised a little bit more restraint. However, under the circumstances, here comes the balance. If people were calling me pedophile, to be honest, I wouldn't really care because it's not true, and just call the police if you do. But like I feel like the problem with this whole thing. Let's all just keep this real. The problem is all the big personalities on YouTube. You all fucking hate each other. So when it comes to big, no, bro, come on, Hector, Jupiter, Raspek, Real, See Alive, come on. Yeah.
Sorry to stop you.
People hate me. That's the difference. I don't hate no one. People hate me. They hate us. That's the difference. I only speak for the truth. Don't hate anybody. So let's get it straight.
Jupiter, Hector, 1 second. Can you mind if
you're jealous of children, though? You're jealous of children.
Here we go. Here we go. Listen. Here we go. Here we go again. You've brought it back again.
I'm just saying, you're jealous of children.
You see what I'm saying? The matter must be to you.
No, it's about my opinion. I'm just stating a fact.
The matter must be.
This is quite important. Let Real speak. Please, let Real speak. He's been dying for this.
Let us all put the searchlight on this fucking Jody, whatever she calls herself.
Let Real have a say, man. Come on.
Exactly. Let Real have his day. Go on, Real.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, forget that. Find this one. Listen, sister. Is it possible you could like, oh no, there's space for Real. No, because you said you was going in it, and we ain't gonna hold you up, man, because it's Sunday and ting and ting. So listen, is there any chance you could just like go on mute, or
I was on mute, but you know me, my thing with these people, I'll do them up every time. So just while we was giving Real the respect, he was lying. I was just like, yeah, and you don't hate anyone, but your wife's jealous of children. That's a fair point, because she called my daughter a bitch for no reason, and she said my daughter is a spoiled bitch. So I'm just stating my opinion.
Can we just deal with the nonce thing right there? That's gonna go and go. We're not gonna
Your
get nowhere
opinion
with that. I just wanted the name nonce to be cleared up of Real's reputation, because to me that's not nonce behaviour. But you lot go ahead and have that discussion.
listen, Real, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm gonna wait till Finest Wine's left before I decide to talk.
I'm not leaving. No, that's not
Wait, whoa, pause. No, don't go off on one. Find this one. Sister, is there any chance you'd be able to like duck out, have a break, make a cup of tea, have a biscuit,
I'm gonna
have a Kit Kat?
I have to leave because that's not mature. Let me be honest, Real. That is not actually mature, because at